Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presents Errol Flynn in a radio adaptation of Warner Brothers' latest motion picture, They Died with Their Boots On. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Clayton Collier. Tonight, by special arrangement with Warner Brothers Studios, we bring you Errol Flynn in scenes from his new motion picture, They Died with Their Boots On, a picture co-starring Olivia de Havilland, which will be released soon throughout the country. This imaginative screen treatment of a great American soldier, General George Armstrong Custer, with its vivid theme of undying heroism, is presented by the Cavalcade of America tonight as DuPont stars Errol Flynn in his latest colorful screen role, General George Custer, in They Died with Their Boots On. Monroe, Michigan, a middling town in the middle of the country. It is the year 1866. At breakfast in a middling household sits a demobilized soldier of middling rank. He is talking with his wife.
You look well, darling. Trip did you good.
Thank you, General Custer.
Captain Custer now, Libby. You're forgetting.
Aren't you going to ask me about Chicago, Captain?
No, I'm waiting for you to tell me.
Well, I dropped in on Uncle Phil Sheridan for just a moment.
Oh, how's the old general?
Thinking of you, as always, George. And he sent you a present.
Well, that was nice of the old gentleman.
Here it is, General.
Thank you, my dear. Why, look at this. It's a watch and chain to Major General George Armstrong Custer from his old Michigan Brigade. They haven't forgotten me after all, Libby.
Silly, how could they? After all, it was you who made heroes of them at Gettysburg.
Oh, but they were great boys. Great days, too, Libby.
You do miss your soldiering, don't you, George?
No. I'm happy enough. There are thousands of regiments, darling, but there's only one you.
Spoken very gallantly, sir. You want to look at your mail now, darling?
Yes, guess so. Get it over with. The General's morning mail.
Oh, what's that one there? That looks terribly official.
Yes. The emptier they are, the more official they look. Dear Captain Custer, at the suggestion of the Secretary of War, I am... Libby.
What?
Libby, I'm on the active list again. Lieutenant Colonel to command a regiment of cavalry in the West.
Oh.
It says they passed up 50 senior officers, including lieutenant generals, to give me the job.
Oh, darling. I'm so glad for you.
It's a pretty wild country, though. The railroad doesn't go that far. Go partway by wagon and... Oh, Libby, do you mind very much?
Mind? This is the first time I've seen you really happy for years.
Oh, darling, action. Action at last. Libby, that trip to Chicago, you didn't arrange this whole thing through your Uncle Phil Sheridan, did you?
George, how can you say such a thing?
Well, I know, but... Well, maybe somebody in Washington remembered Gettysburg. You couldn't forget Gettysburg in 3 years, could you? Nobody could.
Of course not, darling. Nobody could.
Oh. Well, here you are, folks. This here's Fort Abe Lincoln.
Fort Lincoln? But where's the sentry? Where's the guard?
That's them over there on the porch of Sharp's saloon. Guess they don't know who you are.
Well, if you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have taken them for cavalrymen. Look, go and bring that lieutenant over here, will you?
Yes, sir.
Looks like I'll have to leave you for a few minutes, Libby.
It's all right, dear. I can manage.
Lieutenant Roberts, sir. Sorry you find us in such bad order, sir.
Lieutenant, would you mind telling me why there's no guard out to meet me? Why are the men in that saloon instead of patrolling the wagon trail?
The sewer on the warpath, sir. Our orders ought to hold up here.
Well, the fort's not here to protect the regiment, Roberts. The regiment's here to protect the wagon trains going west.
I know, sir, but you see how it is. Since Mr. Sharp opened his post here...
Sharp? Who is this Sharp? I thought he just ran the saloon.
Oh, he sells liquor to the regiment and rifles to the Indians.
I see. Well, we'll put a stop to that right now, Lieutenant. Come along with me, will you? I want you to introduce me to this Mr. Sharp.
Yes, sir. He's over there now. You see, sir, we're most of us newly mustered in. We haven't had any commanding officers yet.
So I see.
Here's the place, sir.
We're going, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. After you, sir.
Thank you.
Attention! Men,
This is your new commanding officer, Lieutenant Colonel George Armstrong Custer.
I tell you, it couldn't be Custer. I tell you, it is.
Who's in charge here?
This is my place, Custer. Sharp's my name.
Oh, well, I'll see you later, Sharp. Lieutenant,
Yes, sir.
put those 2 troopers there under arrest. Charge them with not being able to hold their liquor. They're supposed to be cavalrymen.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Mr. Sharp, I want this bar closed right now.
You can't close this bar, Custer. This place was licensed by the Secretary of War.
And
personally.
close it. Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
Turn out a section with sidearms. Close this place up.
This bar's illegal business. Boys, you know your rights. No one can tell you how to spend your pay, can they?
Wait a minute, men. I have to admit to you that Mr. Sharp is quite right. There's no legal reason why this bar should be closed. None whatsoever. But if I find it open, starting 1 minute from now, Mr. Sharp is going to get the surprise of his life. Because I'm going to throw him through that big plate glass mirror behind his bar.
All right, Custer, you win this time.
All right, as you were, men. Now, look. I want you to understand I'm not doing this because I'm a blue nose. Maybe it's tough on me to go without a drink, too. Maybe it's tougher. But this regiment has a job to do. We're responsible for 100,000 square miles of territory. And until we can honestly say that we're in shape to tackle that job, you won't catch me taking a drink either. I'm not asking you to do anything I'm not willing to do myself. All right, men. And that's the way it's going to be in this regiment.
Attention.
At ease, gentlemen. Sit down, will you? What I have to say won't take so very long, so we might as well be comfortable. Gentlemen, as officers, I'm proud of your work on maneuvers today. I don't think I've ever seen a finer-looking regiment. But I want to tell you this. A regiment is something more than just 600 fighting men. In a few days' time, we march to the west against Crazy Horse and his Sioux raiders. 1,000 of the best light cavalrymen on the face of the earth. Some of us will die, but the regiment will live on. Because a regiment has an immortal soul of its own. Now, if we can believe that, gentlemen, we'll have the kind of pride from which men will endure anything, and if necessary, die with their boots on. Cavalry! Attack in columns of squadrons! Charge! Ho!
There was a war, and a leader of men against them, called by his people Crazy Horse. And there was proud fighting across the clean sweep of the plains. And a peace at last, a proud and honorable peace.
Long hair, my people, Sioux, come to make peace with you.
I have heard my brother's words, and I give my brother my word and the guarantee of the White Father. The shrine of your people's gods, the Black Hills, will never again be violated by white men so long as the peace be kept. My fighters will protect your land, and may your people dwell there forever in peace. Crazy Horse, you have my word.
Ah, Custer, we meet again. Welcome back to Fort Lincoln.
Well, what brings you to Dakota, Mr. Tape?
Business, Custer. Business. Officially, I'm the new government commissioner in these parts.
Oh, I heard there was a new commissioner, but
But you never dreamed to be me, did you, Custer? Well, let's let bygones be bygones. I'm not one to hold a grudge.
Right. We'll shake on that.
Good. What kind of a treaty is this that you put through with the Sioux? I hold some stock in a railroad that was mighty anxious to get a right-of-way through the Black Hills.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, I hold some stock in a regiment that's mighty anxious to keep its word, Mr. Tape.
Well, I'm sure we can work it out, Custer.
Fine. By the way, sir, I've arranged a little review of my regiment. Starts in just a moment. Perhaps you'd like to take the salute, would you?
I'm honored, Custer.
Fine. Let's step outside.
Right.
After you, sir.
Thank you.
You've met all my officers, I believe?
Yes. What do you mean to say you're staging a review without officers?
Oh, yes. That's because I want you to see what soldiers can do by themselves, Mr. Tape, when they've got something to believe in.
Oh. Well, this should be interesting.
Signal them to start, will you, Lieutenant Roberts?
Yes, sir.
Here they come now, sir.
Good. There's the forward rank now, Mr. Tape. I want you to watch the discipline of these horsemen when they parade past us.
But they... Well, good heavens, Custer. The forward man of the column and... Look at him.
Why, he must be sick. Roberts, what's wrong there?
Rest if I know, sir.
Signal him to fall out.
They're coming right on, sir, on the gallop. They don't see me.
Fools! Halt! Halt, I say! Halt!
They're drunk! Drunk! Your whole precious 7th Cavalry Regiment is drunk, Custer. What's the meaning of this?
I don't know, Tape, but I'm going to find out. All right, Sharp. Come out from behind that bar, Sharp. I said come out from behind that bar.
Now, Custer, I reopened this bar on the authority of Commissioner Tape. Drinks were free to the men in honor of his visit.
Free, were they? Well, here's one bottle they won't get. And here's another. And another. And another.
Custer, you're destroying private property.
These glasses, they're private property, too, aren't they?
Custer, stop it.
I'm just beginning.
Now, listen, Custer.
That's nice brandy there. Good stuff, isn't it? And that nice big mirror back of the bar.
Custer!
Here's some for you, Tape.
Custer, you're mad. This bar was open on my authority. If your men are drunken sots, that's your responsibility, not Mr. Sharp.
Sots! You call my men sots? Why, you cheap, bootlicking politician!
Let
you
me go. Help.
contemptible little parasite!
Custer, let him go. This is the commissioner.
Commissioner or not, I'm going to give him this. All right, gentlemen. I've finished, I think.
You'll be court-martialed for this, Custer. You'll be court-martialed in Washington.
You are listening to They Died with Their Boots On, starring Errol Flynn as General George Armstrong Custer in a radio presentation of his new Warner Brothers motion picture on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our show continues, General Custer, played by Errol Flynn, stripped of his rank for striking a government representative, sits beside his wife on a train bound for Washington, where he faces a court-martial.
Pull him up. Pull him off. 15 minutes stop.
Well, Libby, nearly there.
Yes, nearly there.
Oh, Mr. Custer, there are some reporters outside.
I don't want to see them.
They seem very anxious to see you, sir.
No, thank you.
Just as you say, Mr. Custer.
Is there anything you'd like me to get you, dear? Some cigars?
No, thank you, darling. Oh, you might get me a newspaper, would you? Oh, no, wait. There's a boy now. Hey there, boy.
Yes, sir. At your service.
Have you got a Chicago or Washington paper there?
I got the Chicago Record-Herald just in half an hour ago. All about the big gold strike in the Black Hills.
For what?
Gold? In the Black Hills?
Bigger than California, they say. Thank you, sir.
Libby, listen to this. The stampede started when an Indian squaw tendered a nugget of gold for supplies in the Western Railroad Land and Trading Company in Fort Lincoln. Thousands of people from Chicago and vicinity alone
Thousands of people. Why, that's what Mrs. Tape said.
What? Tape's wife? When did she say that?
The day you came back to the fort after the treaty had been signed. She advised me to buy stock in Sharp's company because thousands of people would be coming to the Black Hills. I thought she was joking because under the treaty, of course...
Libby, do you realize what this means?
Why,
They knew all about this gold rush before it happened. It means it's a fraud, the whole thing. Conductor,
Yes, Mr. Custer.
bring those reporters in.
But, Mr. Custer, you just
Never
said
mind
that.
what I said. Bring them in. There's not much time.
Right away, sir.
George, you seem so excited. What is it?
You'll hear in a moment, darling.
Well, Mr. Custer, I'm glad you changed your mind.
Mr. Custer, we'd like to get the story about your trouble out west.
What about this fellow Tape? Weren't you rivals at West Point?
Now, wait a minute, gentlemen. I'll tell you the whole story. Sit down, be quiet, and listen.
Thank you, sir.
All set, sir. Let her go.
Gentlemen, I accuse Mr. Tape, the government representative in the Dakota Territory, of a deliberate and traitorous conspiracy to violate the treaty of the United States with the Sioux Indians.
Mr. Custer, do you mean to say that...
Please don't interrupt me, sir. I'll tell you all you want to know and more. You may quote me here throughout. I accuse not only Mr. Tape, but the administration in Washington as well of this treason against the United States.
Isn't that going a little far, Mr. Custer?
Well, I'll go further. These men are thieves and murderers as well.
If you want to be quoted on that?
Write down every word of it. I can prove that Mr. Tape knew of this fake gold rush before it even happened. That he and Mr. Sharp invented it. That they cold-bloodedly plotted to sacrifice the lives of innocent citizens.
Well, how's that, Mr. Custer?
Because when those settlers go into the Black Hills looking for gold, they'll violate my treaty with the Indians. They'll be slaughtered to the last man.
Will you stake your reputation on your statement that there's no gold in the Black Hills?
Yes, I will. Furthermore, I intend to take this to President Grant himself. I intend to fight these criminal politicians and parasites to the last ditch. And, gentlemen, if I had known when I was first cashiered what I know now, I'd have hanged every single one of them from those gateposts of Fort Lincoln.
I'm sorry, Mr. Custer, but the president will not see you.
But I tell you, thousands of people are going to lose their lives.
I'm sorry, Mr. Custer. Wait, where are you going?
Get out of my way.
But you can't. You can't go in there.
No? General Grant?
What in thunder do you mean, storming into my office like this? May I remind you, Mr. Custer, that I am the President of the United States?
I'm not interested in the President of the United States. I'm interested in a certain soldier named Ulysses S. Grant.
All right, what is it?
I want my regiment back, Grant.
You'll get nothing from me but a court-martial.
To the devil with a court-martial. I want my regiment back.
Maybe you'll tell me why I should give it to you.
Yes, I'll tell you. Because you know how a man feels when he's broken and left behind a regiment that's marching out to fight. You know, Grant, because you had a taste of it yourself once. Remember? How about it, Grant?
Well, what are you waiting for? Go back and get your blasted regiment and do what you want to with it.
Men,
Beg to report, sir. The regiment's ready for action, sir.
right. Be along in a moment.
Yes, sir. General Custer, sir.
What is it, Roberts?
I've been meaning to ask you ever since you got back to Fort Lincoln. What do you honestly think our chances are of coming back from the Little Bighorn?
Well, Why do you ask that?
Well, sir, you see, my wife, we haven't been married very long, and I thought, well, if there's not much hope of our getting back.
Oh. Well, Roberts, we're 600 men against the combined strength of every Indian fighting man in this territory. They're fighting to defend their last sanctuary, the Black Hills, and I don't blame them. But it's them or us, and I'm afraid it's going to be us.
In other words,
we haven't a ghost of a chance of coming back alive from the Little Bighorn.
that's what I thought, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, Roberts,
Yes, sir.
I don't think I'd tell your wife if I were you. It'll be easier for her that way, however it turns out.
Perhaps you're right. Thank you, sir.
Right. You can mount the columns now if you like. I won't be long.
Yes, sir. We'll be waiting, sir.
Right.
George?
Oh, come in, my dear. I'm just trying to soften up these old jackboots. Stiffened up a bit since the last time I was in them.
They might have done a better job polishing them up.
Well, I doubt if Crazy Horse will notice.
George, Here's your cartridge belt.
Thank you, my dear. Now then, anything I've forgotten?
Field glasses?
Yes.
Compass?
Got it.
Your watch.
Watch. Oh, here it is. You know, Libby, they ought to make you quartermaster general. Every time I go into the field, I'm the best equipped man in the regiment. Oh, look what I've done.
What is it?
Well, your little miniature. It's broken. I'll be able to take this with me.
It'll be the first time you've ever gone on a campaign without this miniature.
Yes. Well, there isn't any time to fix it, and I can't take any chances on its being lost.
I'm afraid it doesn't look much like me anymore.
Why, it does.
You haven't changed, though. I'm sure you're the only soldier in history who ever became a general without letting his belt out.
Ho, you wait until we've finished up here. Washington staff job for 2 years, and I'll be as fat as any old general. And twice as pompous.
We'll grow old and fat together. It'll be wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Together.
And people will say, don't tell me that life out in Dakota was such a hardship. The Custers grew fat and happy on it.
You have been happy here, haven't you, Libby?
Don't I look happy?
Yes. Well, let me see now. My orders.
I put them in that drawer.
I'll get them. Hey, what's this?
What? Oh, that's my diary.
My life with General Custer. I didn't know you kept
Oh,
a diary.
it wouldn't interest you, dear. Just silly things that seem important to a woman.
May 16th, 1876. Tomorrow my husband leaves, and I cannot but feel that my last happy days are ended. A premonition of disaster such as I have never known is weighing upon me. I try to shut it into my heart, but it is almost unbearable. I pray God I be not asked to walk on alone.
I probably wrote that or something like it every time you left me.
Of course. Of course, I know. I often feel the same way myself.
When will you come back? This time?
Oh, 5 weeks. 6 at the most.
Let's see, that'll be, say, June the 25th.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make an entry on that day, too. My husband returned today.
Yes. Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye, George. Goodbye, General Custer. Goodbye.
Some 7 weeks later, after what was to go down in history as one of the tragic battles of all time, Custer's last stand, the War Department of the United States made a simple entry in its records. It is the life history of a soldier. Lieutenant Colonel George Armstrong Custer, born December 5th, 1839, brevetted Major General April 15th, 1865, killed in action June 25th, 1876. Thank you, Errol Flynn. We sincerely hope that your new motion picture, They Died with Their Boots On, enjoys the success it so well merits when it's released and shown throughout the country. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments our star will return to the microphone, but first we have some interesting information for you. The American Indians, who called salt white magic, named it better than they knew. Because salt, the white crystals you use so casually at your dinner table, almost without being aware of them, are crystals of creation itself. Crystals from which the chemist makes things as far apart as the gleaming surface of a motor bearing and the marvelous fluid that cools a modern refrigerator. To the chemist, salt is sodium chloride. Melted by a high amperage electric current, it is literally pulled apart electrically to yield sodium, a silvery metal, and chlorine, a greenish-yellow gas. Both sodium and chlorine are elementary building blocks from which an almost infinite number of more elaborate compounds can be made. Sodium goes into the manufacture of dyes like indigo. Combined with oxygen, sodium yields sodium peroxide, the bleach that leaves your towels permanently white. Sodium is a component of sodium perborate, an important ingredient of many modern dentifrices. Sodium enters into sodium cyanide, the source material for an effective fumigating gas that destroys vermin. This same sodium cyanide, as a molten bath, gives automobile gears and other parts a surface almost diamond hard. And your gold-plated jewelry, the silver-plated knives and forks, those too, and a wide variety of familiar metal articles are plated with the help of cyanides manufactured by DuPont from salt. The other chemical half of salt is the green gas, chlorine. Chlorine bleaches paper and textiles. The chemists who watch over your municipal water supply use it to purify your drinking water. Other chemicals called chlorinated hydrocarbons are of great service to industry. Virtually every piece of metal that goes into an airplane, for example, must get degreased in the course of inspection and assembly. That is, it must be washed chemically clean of oil films. The plane parts are cleaned perfectly in the wink of an eye by a chlorinated hydrocarbon degreasing bath. Other chlorine compounds, like Freon-safe refrigerants, are used in household and commercial refrigerating units and in air conditioning systems. Carbon tetrachloride, made again from chlorine, charges the fire extinguisher that safeguards life and property. And other chlorinated hydrocarbons remove the caffeine from coffee and extract the oil from soybeans. Sparkling white crystals of ordinary salt, to the chemist, are veritable seeds. Inorganic seeds, true, but still seeds, from which an infinite variety of compounds for our modern society may be grown. In the state of Michigan alone, the United States has enough salt to supply the entire world for 200 million years to come, and there's more besides. Thanks to modern research, this common salt has become an inexhaustible source from which the DuPont chemist derives many of the better things for better living through chemistry. And now we'd like you to meet our star, Errol Flynn. Well, Errol, it's been grand having you with us tonight.
Thank you, Clayton. It's been a busy week for me, of course, finishing the picture in Hollywood and then flying on to New York for this radio version. But it's been a real pleasure working with you here on Cavalcade.
Well, Errol, I was present last week at a private showing of They Died with Their Boots On, and I can sincerely say that Warner Brothers Studio did an extraordinary job. I wasn't just watching it, I was living it. Especially the exciting battle at the end of the film. You know, that's one of the greatest spectacles I've ever seen on the screen.
Well, it was a tough job, Clayton. I'm glad you liked it, but I don't think I'll ever forget shooting that battle scene. You know, I used to get a little nervous working with those Indians. You see, they were real Sioux from the Dakota Reservation, the actual descendants of the braves who fought the original battle.
Oh?
And I kept remembering I was dressed like General Custer, so I just had my fingers crossed, hoping they'd remember I was just kidding.
Well, it's good you did. You'd probably be wearing a wig right now.
Oh, yes, a bald one, probably. But seriously, Clayton, I hope tonight's cavalcade has given your listeners an impression of what to expect when they see the new picture. It's been lots of fun, and before I go, may I say thank you to the cavalcade players, and I'm sure Joan Bennett will enjoy working on Cavalcade just as much as I have. I understand she's your star next week.
Oh, yes, Errol, she is. We have a great story for Joan Bennett next week. It's Stark Young's colorful and romantic novel of the Old South, So Red the Rose.
Oh.
Paramount made it into a wonderful movie. We hope you'll listen.
Right, that's a date. Thanks again, Clayton. So long.
Don't forget, next week, the Cavalcade of America stars Joan Bennett in a radio version of Stark Young's great romantic story of America's Southland, So Red the Rose. On tonight's program, the orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Joan Bennett in So Red the Rose on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Clayton Collier. Tonight, Cavalcade brings you one of Hollywood's loveliest young stars, Joan Bennett, as Valette Bedford in Stark Young's colorful and romantic story of the Old South, So Red the Rose. By special arrangement with Paramount Pictures, DuPont presents a radio version of the exciting screenplay and best-selling novel on the Cavalcade of America. Joan Bennett in So Red the Rose. A lazy spring afternoon of the year 1861. On the veranda of the plantation house of Portobello on the Mississippi, two Southern gentlemen are taking their ease. The elder is Malcolm Bedford, master of Portobello. The younger, handsome, more careless in his dress, is Duncan, a distant cousin, proud, too, of the name of Bedford. As our play opens, they are joined by Sally Bedford, mistress of Portobello.
I hope you gentlemen don't mind if I join you for refreshment.
Quite the contrary, my dear. Our cousin Duncan persists in talking about what we should do with next year's crop.
Oh, Duncan, I'm ashamed of you. Talking business on an evening like this. Why, that's Yankee style.
Sooner or later, we're going to have to wake up and adopt some Yankee customs, Cousin Sally.
Duncan.
You'd better not let Valette hear you talking like that, Duncan. She thinks we ought to declare war on the Yankees.
Well, Valette's young yet. She thinks war is romantic.
Well, isn't it?
Cousin Sally, have you ever been present at the amputation of a leg wounded by grape shot?
Duncan, such talk before a lady. I don't think I'm going to like having you as a son-in-law at all.
Well, Sally don't mean half what she says, Duncan. And neither do you. Here come the refreshments.
Yes, sir. The ones with 3 mint sprigs has double whiskey, gentlemen. I'll bring along some tea for Miss Sally.
Thank you, William. Oh, William, have you seen Mr. Pendleton about?
No, sir. He done rode off to some meeting or other up the river. It seemed they're getting together some kind of a volunteer militia.
Militia? What's this about the militia, William?
Why, Valette, how lovely you look.
Thank you, Cousin Duncan. Now then, William, what's this about a militia?
Well, I don't know, Miss Valette. They say they're fixing to ride again the Yankees.
How perfectly thrilling. Oh, I do hope the fighting breaks out soon.
Valette, well, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do. And you'll be in there, too, Duncan, when the time comes.
I pray God it'll never come, Valette.
Oh, everybody's so serious. Goodness, you think I'd said something terrible.
Well, you did.
Now, don't you children start quarreling again. Well, there's Mr. Pendleton turning into the drive. Why, there's a whole troop of them. It must be the militia. Mr. Pendleton's riding at the head of them.
Good evening, folks. Miss Valette, Miss Sally.
Mr. Pendleton.
Gentlemen.
Mr. Pendleton, you've been holding something from me. Where did you get that handsome uniform?
Oh, that's my old Texas militia get-up. I brought it along in my trunk. I thought I might be needing it before I got back home. And I was right.
What do you mean, Pendleton?
Fort Sumter's been fired on, Duncan.
Sumter? You sure?
News just came. The boys and I are making the rounds of the county, raising the militia for the fighting.
I see.
Ain't you coming along with us, Duncan?
No. No, I'm not.
Never heard of a Bedford shirking his duty before, Duncan.
He doesn't mean it, Mr. Pendleton. Of course you're going with them, Duncan, and you're going to bring back a Yankee scalp just for me, aren't you?
Now, Valette, don't talk like that.
We got no quarrel against the Yankees. They're Americans the same as we are. Those hotheads over in South Carolina want us to secede, that's their business. But as long as Mississippi's still in the Union, my duty is to the United States.
And to think I let myself get practically engaged to you, Duncan.
Well, anyway, we was hoping to pick up a few mounts from your stables to pack our supplies, Duncan.
Oh, you're welcome to them, Pendleton.
Yes, I reckon the Bedfords raise good, brave horses anyway. Valette. And if I may trouble you for my locket I gave you, Duncan.
But, Valette.
Please, Duncan. I'm serious.
As you say.
Mr. Pendleton, I meant this locket for a fighter. A real man. So if you'll accept it from one whose prayers are going into the battle with you.
Miss Valette, I hardly know what to say.
Don't say anything, Mr. Pendleton. Just kill as many Yankees as you can.
Ma'am, if I wasn't so mad at them, I'd be feeling sorry for those Yankees right now.
just come in from Vicksburg, Miss Valette. This letter's for you.
It's from Mr. Pendleton, I'll bet. Fetch me the letter opener from over there, William.
Yes, sir, Miss Valette.
William, whatever is all that singing back of the house?
That's young Mr. Edward, miss. He's training some of the field hands for the fighting.
Field hands? For the fighting?
Yes, sir. He said if he gets a call for the army, we'll be needing them to protect us here at Portobello. That is, if the Yankees gets Vicksburg.
Well, too ridiculous. The Yankees will never get to Vicksburg. Go and ask Mr. Edward to come here to me. I want to talk to him.
Yes, Miss Valette.
Morning, Billy. Morning, Mother. Morning, Father.
Morning, my dear. Here's a little package that came with the letter, Valette. William brought it to me by mistake.
Oh, thanks, Father. I'll open it when I finish the letter. Who's it from, darling, Mr. Pendleton? No, from Charlie Tolliver, and it sure is amusing. Listen to this, Mother. Dear Valette, I know you would love me if you could see me in the fine blue pants I borrowed off the Yankee gentleman the other day. As he was about 7 foot tall, I can truthfully say that my new pants cover an honest heart. Isn't that just like Charlie? Go on, darling.
What did you want to see me for, Valette?
Now, Edward, sit down. I'm reading a letter from Charles.
Oh, what does old Charlie say?
You can read it yourself later. Oh, read me the rest of it, Valette. That's about all there is amusing in it. Then there's a postscript. Mother. What is it, honey? Mother, listen. Haven't time to write you a new letter as we're in the midst of a retreat from Shiloh. Pendleton is no longer with us. He wanted you to have the locket back, to give to some other soldier. Said it made him fight so brave. It might make a real good soldier win the war. He died with your name on his lips, Valette. The locket. That's what the package has in it. Poor boy. Oh, Valette, darling. I think I want to be alone for a while.
Sis, you left the locket.
I never want to see it again.
Pendleton. My best friend. And now this disaster at Shiloh. Do you realize what that means, Dad?
I'm afraid I do, son.
Poor Valette. I wonder how Duncan will take this news.
Well, Duncan's all right, Sally. You'll see. Men like him have to know in their minds what they're fighting for.
Well, I think I'd better go and try to comfort Valette if I can.
If I can be of any help,
I'll let you know, Matt.
Father.
Yes, son?
Will you give me the little bay mare?
Of course, Edward. So, you're going too?
I've got to, Father.
Without saying goodbye to your mother?
Yes. Don't you think that's best?
Yeah, I think it is, son.
Well, goodbye, Father.
Goodbye, son. God be with you.
Oh, Malcolm. Where's Edward?
He went out. How's Valette?
He's better. She asked me to bring the locket Charles sent back.
Oh.
Where is it? It was right here on the table.
I think Edward took it with him.
Oh, then. But he can't. You shouldn't have let him. He's only a boy, Malcolm.
War has a curious effect on people, Sally. It makes them grow up quickly.
Yes. Yes, I knew I couldn't keep him any longer.
May I sit here beside you, Cousin Valette?
I can't very well prevent you, Cousin Duncan.
I was sorry to hear about poor Pendleton.
You're sorry. You stay here safe at Portobello, feeling sorry, while men are dying in the Cumberland.
Still sending the lambs off to slaughter, aren't you, Valette? First Pendleton, then your baby brother.
Edward went because he saw his duty. I had nothing to do with it.
You helped him to see his duty, didn't you? With the dead man's locket. You know, I'd be careful how I handed that locket around if I were you, young lady. Seems to be bad luck.
I didn't even know about the locket. He just took it.
Valette, you know it's women like you who make wars. With your blasted souvenirs and mementos and your everlasting cotton into anything with 2 legs and a uniform.
It's not true.
Now, you say that, but you know I'm speaking the truth. And Edward, you started on him when he was just a little boy, showing him the pictures in the books and praying for the day when you'd be bragging about your younger brother and his fine uniform.
You're a liar.
Bloodthirsty, that's what you are. A Yankee scalp. That was your price for your love when you gave it to Pendleton.
Liar.
Truth hurts, doesn't it?
You're a liar, Duncan. Liar. Liar. Liar.
You are listening to So Red the Rose, starring Joan Bennett on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. (1863). The disaster at Shiloh. Lee marches northward to patch Johnston's tragically decimated forces in the Cumberland. Stonewall Jackson, dead of his wounds at Chancellorsville. Then, the news that strikes the very heart of the South. Vicksburg. Vicksburg has fallen, and Sherman is marching to the sea. With the passing of those years of war and desolation, our play continues. At Portobello, her plantation home near Vicksburg, Mississippi, Bellette Bedford, played by Joan Bennett, is standing beneath the portico. A wagon draws up the drive, and a man helps a weeping woman down from the seat.
Duncan. Mother. What is it? Oh, Bellette. Darling. What is it, Mother? Duncan. What is it?
Look under the canvas in the back of the wagon, if you feel strong.
Edward. It's Edward. I knew it. He's come home, Bellette. My little boy. Your baby brother.
Bellette.
Father's gone. And Edward. Duncan. We're all alone now. We all need each other. Let's not be bad friends any longer. My husband and my son. Two of the finest men who ever lived. It's not right, Bellette. Duncan was right all along. Only we wouldn't listen to him.
Bellette, please don't.
We wanted our men to be brave and fight. For what? To welcome them home in a bundle of canvas. In the back of a dirty old wagon.
William.
Yes, sir. That's the glory we encouraged our men to fight for. Come, Mother. William and I'll help you up the stairs.
No, Bellette. You wait. William, you go with Miss Sally.
Yes, sir. Oh, there now, Miss Sally. Don't take on, so.
William, you tell the groom to saddle the gray gelding right away.
Yes, sir. I'll do that, sir.
Duncan, you aren't going to leave us. You can't leave us now.
Now, I'm going, Bellette. To fight. Oh, here's the locket. Edward had it clutched in his hand when they found him.
Would you like to have the locket back, Duncan? You were the first to have it, you know.
Bellette.
I want you to have it, Duncan. Always.
Oh, darling.
But don't go, Duncan. Now that we're friends again, I can't bear the thought of you leaving me.
You did grow up after all, didn't you, Valette? My poor little Valette.
I'm not going to say goodbye to you, Duncan. I can't. I know now how Mother felt when she said goodbye to Father.
Listen, my darling. If you know that, you can do anything. Believe me.
I do believe you.
That's better.
Here comes William now. Leading the gray gelding.
The grooms ain't there, Mr. Duncan.
They'll all be leaving. We'll be left alone. All alone.
You let those stirrups out a bit, William.
Yes, sir. Never you fret, Miss Bellette. Y'all won't be all alone. Not so long as old William lives.
Thank you, William.
Now, take it. Well, Valette.
Goodbye, Duncan.
Goodbye, my darling. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Duncan.
We'll be waiting for you to come back, Duncan.
Mr. Duncan makes a fine-looking soldier, Miss Villette. You must be mighty proud.
Proud of him, William, yes. And ashamed of myself. Mother, where are you, Mother?
Oh, it's you, Violet. Here I am over here, darling.
Why are you sitting here in the dark?
I was afraid to light the candles. You didn't come back for so long. I keep hearing rifle shots. Real near.
They aren't as near as all that, Mother. There. Now, that's more cheerful, isn't it?
Yes, it's better. With the light, I reckon. What do they say in town, Violet?
They say the troops are headed straight this way. Our house will be in Yankee territory before long.
I was so worried about you on the road.
I told you they're not that close yet, Mother.
There it is again.
Listen. You're right, Mother. Oh, I wish I knew what to do. If only Duncan were here, he'd know what to do. We don't even know whether Duncan's dead or alive. Do you realize that?
Maybe soon it won't matter to us anymore.
Mother, it's not like you to talk that way.
What's that?
Someone at the door. Put out the candle, Mother, quickly. Mother, go and get William. I'll look outside.
Oh, Violet, don't.
Don't let them find me. They'll still hang me.
Mother, get William, quick. It's a Yankee soldier. He's wounded or something. Can you stand on your feet, Yankee?
Let me come in, will you, miss, please? I'm begging you.
Follow me, man. Head this way.
Yes, sir, mister. Coming up the drive. Please, mister. Get me sure.
Come into the house. Here, I'll help you. William.
Yes, sir, Miss Villette.
Mother, light the candle again.
What is it, Violet?
Never mind now. William, help me get this man to the library. We'll put him on the couch there.
Yes, sir, Miss Villette. I can hand him alone.
Violet! Have you gone crazy? He's a Yankee. They'll kill us, too, if they find him here.
Close the door after you, William. And get warm water and muslin for his wound.
Yes, ma'am.
Violet! You turn him right over to the soldiers. If you don't, I will.
Mother, if we were a Yankee family and that man were Duncan. Well, Mother.
You're right, honey. Yes, you're right.
Open up there. Open it up. Anybody in there? Open up.
That's them now.
Don't worry, Mother. Who is it?
This Alabama man. Open up. We can't wait all night.
What is it, gentlemen?
We're looking for a Yankee prisoner that got loose. We've seen him coming this way. We'll have to search the house.
What? Why, I've never been so insulted in my life. You don't think the Bedfords would hide Yankees, do you?
Now, look, ma'am, I haven't got time to explain to you. Either we don't trust you, but orders is orders.
What's the matter, man? What's going on here?
Duncan, it's you.
I'm sorry, Violet, but these men are acting under military orders. You'll have to let them in.
All right, Duncan. Take them upstairs and let them start searching there first.
Thank you, Violet. All right, men. Follow me up.
Violet, what are you going to do?
I'm going to warn the Yankee. Stay under the covers, Yankee. Here, this is my brother's jacket. Put it on.
They'll hang me, sure, if they find me.
I'll tell them you're my brother.
But they'll hang me, miss, for sure.
Not in this gray jacket, they won't. Here, get into it.
Yes, thank you, miss, thank you.
As soon as they've gone, we'll tend your wound.
Violet! What's this? Who's that on the couch?
Oh, Duncan, please. He's just a boy. He's too young to die.
Yankee, what's your regiment? Come on, how many were there? Answer me.
Boss, Illinois, you're joking me. Scouting troop of the advance guard.
Duncan, stop it. He's wounded.
What are you doing in that gray jacket?
I gave it to him.
You did? Oh. All right, Yankee, get it off and put on your own.
Duncan, what are you going to do?
We'll turn him over to our men, of course.
But they'll hang him.
Violet, this is war.
But you can't send this boy to his death. Oh, you've changed, Duncan.
You changed, Violet. I remember you making a man promise to bring your Yankee scalp.
That was before I knew I loved you. Duncan, you'll save him. Please, please, for me.
Come in.
Sergeant Stoke reporting, Captain Bedford. We've searched the house but didn't find him. Hey, who's that?
This is Miss Vallette's brother, Edward. He was sent home wounded, and he's just beginning to recover.
I see. Well, hadn't we better get started, Captain?
Right away, Sergeant Stoke. Goodbye, Edward. Get well soon and join us where the 3rd Mississippi is encamped. Well, Valette.
Goodbye again, Duncan. And thank you. I baked a little broth for you, Yankee. Try and drink it, Yankee. Yankee, what's the matter? Yankee! Mother!
Yes, Bertie.
He's dead, Mother. The Yankee's dead. Oh, the poor boy. Let me draw the covers over him, Bertie. I wanted to save him. But it's too late. I wonder if it's too late for everything.
Oh! All right, man.
The soldiers again.
We'll search the house.
Maybe Duncan's with them. He'll know what to do. It's not Duncan. It's the Yankees. Bennett, it's the Yankees!
They won't harm you, ladies. Just tell us who those soldiers were in here a few minutes ago.
But...
Go on, speak up fast, lady. This is the Union Army you're talking
Yankees!
Who's that there on the bed?
Oh, please.
Take that sheet off him. That's right. Oh, rebel soldiers. Dead's a doornail, too. Well, quite a nest you have here. We'll soon fix that.
He's one of your own men, a Union soldier.
In a Confederate uniform?
But it's true he was wounded. We tried to save him.
Yeah, so I see. Well, ladies, under the circumstances, I have only one choice. I don't make these decisions, you understand. They're made for me.
What are you going to do?
I'll give you just 2 minutes to get your things out of here. Start packing.
Oh, 2 minutes.
I'll be generous and give you 5. Corporal Mason.
Yes, sir.
When I give the signal, you're to set fire to this house. Don't let your men leave till it's burned to the ground.
These sticks are fairly dry, Mother. My daughter fetching wood. And us living in a slave cabin. I never thought I'd live to see the day. It's a roof over our heads, Mother. And when Duncan gets home, we'll build another house. Duncan's not coming home, child. We've got to face that. We'd have heard from him long before now. I know he's alive, Mother. I feel it. We'll build a small house. There'll only be 3 of us now. We still got the land, and I'm strong. Mother. What is it, Valette? Duncan. I hear Duncan's voice. Oh, you're all tired out, honey. It's just your imagination. But, Mother, I did. I distinctly heard Duncan's voice. For heaven's sake, Valette, close the door. Makes the stove smoke.
Valette!
Wait. Now I hear something. Listen.
Valette!
Valette. Mother, it is. It's Duncan.
Valette!
He's over there. See, Valette, over across the brook. Here we are, Duncan. Over here. Mother, hand me that shawl. I'm going to meet him. Darling. Hurry. Duncan. 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 Oh, darling, Duncan.
It is you. Really you.
Duncan.
Oh, Valette.
Take me in your arms, darling. Quick.
Oh, darling. So when I saw the house was burned down, I thought I'd lost you forever.
They're less than you, Duncan. And that's all that matters.
we'd like you to meet our star, Joan Bennett. Miss Bennett, as spokesman for the Cavalcade players, may I tell you how much we've enjoyed having you as our guest star.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. It has been fun doing So Red the Rose on the radio. I liked it immensely, both as a novel and a picture, and I hope the Cavalcade audience, who know it as a book and a film, liked our play tonight as much as I like playing.
We hope so, too, Miss Bennett. As you know, our show next week is also based on a bestseller and a hit picture. It's Edna Ferber's great novel, Cimarron, and our star is Irene Dunn. We're doing the program in Hollywood, Miss Bennett, and we hope you'll drop around and see us.
Well, if I'm back next week, I will, Mr. Collier. In any event, you can count on me as a listener.
We'll do that. And again, our thanks for tonight's performance. Remember, next week, the Cavalcade of America stars Irene Dunn in our radio version of Cimarron, the powerful story of the Oklahoma land rush by Edna Ferber, which was a bestseller when it was published and a great motion picture when it was produced by RKO. At this time, we would like to remind our listeners that now is the time to join the Red Cross in its membership drive for 1941. Your Red Cross button is a badge of honor for humanity and national defense. Supporting Miss Bennett on tonight's production of So Red the Rose was Jeanette Nolan as Sally and Carl Swenson as Duncan. The orchestra and the original musical score was under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
The Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Irene Dunn on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, DuPont welcomes to Cavalcade's Hollywood Playhouse one of our very favorite stars of stage and motion pictures, lovely Irene Dunn, in the unforgettable role she created in the RKO motion picture Cimarron, adapted from Edna Ferber's thrilling novel of the same title. And now the lights are being dimmed as the curtain goes up on Cimarron with Irene Dunn, tonight's play on the Cavalcade of America. Oklahoma, land of the forest, the waving sea of grass. Oklahoma, the Indian country, crossed by Coronado questing for gold, by French trappers broaching west from Louisiana, and always there were Indians. Then came the settlers, pushing the Indian further and further west, swarming across borders to the lush, fertile plains between the turbulent Cimarron and the roaring Canadian. In 1889, Washington realized these land-starved pioneers could no longer be denied. So President Harrison signed the proclamation, and the Indian Territory was open. At noon, April 22nd of that fateful year, by the thousands they stood poised at the border, all breathlessly awaiting the signal which would send them reaching into the territory to claim land. Land for their own. The hand on a soldier's watch ticked on toward the noon hour. 11:57, 11:58, 11:59, and... April 29th, 1 week later, in the cool, quiet home of her parents in Wichita, Sabra Cravat stands reading aloud a letter written from the new town of Osage by her husband, Yancey, describing the new territory.
By nightfall, there wasn't an acre, Sabra. Not an acre left of the 2 million opened at noon. Sabra, sugar, there has never been anything like that run since creation. History made in an hour, like a miracle out of the Old Testament.
Sounds just like Yancey Cravat. The tongue of a bishop and the soul of a buccaneer.
Oh, Mother, please. You want me to finish the letter, don't you?
Oh, why I ever let you marry a man like that, I'll never know. Rhapsodizing over Oklahoma.
You might be
Filthy Indian.
interested to know that Yancey's going to publish a newspaper in Osage. And when he gets back here next week, little Sim and I are returning to Oklahoma with him.
Sabra, are you out of your mind? Oklahoma? Why, I simply forbid it.
Oh, forbid it or not, Mom, I'm going. Yancey's right. There's an empire to be had and to be tamed. And if that's the life my husband chooses, then his wife and son will be with him when those wagons roll into Osage.
Oh, boys. Oh, there.
Yancey, why... Yancey, is this Osage?
Osage it is, Sugar, in all its glory. A month ago, a crawling red prairie. Today, a rip-roaring town.
You're right. It's a rip-roaring town, all right.
That was just Osage's way of saying, welcome, stranger.
Oh, but Yancey, it's...
Come on, Sugar. You'll feel different after you've seen the little newspaper plant I got here for us. Now, let me get off here. Feels good to stretch my legs. Come on, honey, jump down. I'll catch you. There we are. Now, hang on. Got to open this door. Sabra, Mrs. Cravat, welcome to your new home.
Well, silly, aren't you going to let me get down?
When you hire a carriage, you generally pay your cabbie fare, don't you, Sugar?
Hire a what? Oh, Yancey, what on earth are you
I
talking?
carried you in from the wagon, didn't I? A nice, safe trip, if I say so myself.
Oh, dearest, all that for a kiss you could have had just for the taking.
There. Now, help yourself to a look around your home.
Oh, Yancey, you mean we have to live here? Behind those printing presses?
Sugar, I know it's no Wichita Palace, but you'll make it one for the three of us. First thing we got to do is start publishing the Osage Wigwam. But once the paper's out, we'll have time and money for everything.
Oh, when I hear you say it, Yancey, I feel pretty sure, but when I start looking around...
Poor little Sabra. If I'd been half a man, I wouldn't have dragged you and Sim off here, but... Oh, Sugar, I couldn't have left you in Kansas. I love you so much, just the thought of not having you.
Oh, darling, darling, darling.
Maybe you and Sim should go back to Wichita. This is a hard and callous country for a woman.
No, Yancey. No, my husband. Whither thou goest, darling, forever.
Oh, if there wasn't anything else I loved you for, Sabra, I'd worship you for that.
Anybody at home?
Hey, Grant, in here.
Well, hiya, Yancey, you old lop-eared buffalo. Oh, I beg your pardon, ma'am.
Grant, I want you to meet my wife, Sabra. This is Grant Nolan, honey.
How do you do, Mr. Nolan?
Mr. Nolan, she says. Ma'am, that's the first time I've been called Mister since that Texas judge gave me 5 years for rustling.
You mean that...
Oh, now, don't mind Grant, Sugar. If the judge had known his business, Grant had gotten life.
That's a good one, that's a good one. By the way, Yancey.
Yeah?
Remember I told you about Jack Pegler, the feller who tried to run a newspaper here and was killed?
A newspaper man killed?
Oh, Sabra. What are you aiming to say, Grant?
Well, from what I've been hearing while you were east, if I was you, I'd just forget about trying to pin the killing of Jack Pegler on the Yontis gang.
Well, Grant, somebody around here's got to tell the truth. And if Lon Yontis thinks he can get away...
Yancey, Mr. Nolan's trying to tell you this because he's heard something. You did hear something, didn't you, Mr. Nolan?
Well,
Someone's threatening to shoot my husband.
Sabra, I've worn these guns for a good many years. I'll be wearing them while Lon Yontis is roosting in Boot Hill if I can prove who killed Jack Pegler.
Well, all I can do is warn you, Yancey. Lon Yontis is on the prod up the street, swearing he's going to gun you down.
Thanks, Grant. If you see Lon, tell him I'm waiting.
All right, Yancey. See you later.
Yancey, what sort of a town is this? And what sort of a man are you that you'd make yourself a target for a gunman's bullet?
I only know what sort of a man I'd be if I let Yontis get away with his blood.
Yancey, now, no. You've got to promise me. You've got to be careful. I didn't come out...
Yancey! Yontis and his gang are up the street, and they're headed this way.
I'm right here waiting.
Oh, Yancey, don't go out there. Please, don't.
Cravat, so you finally got back here, huh? I thought maybe I'd missed the place.
I'm back, Lon. But what I've got to take up with you will have to wait.
What I've got for you won't wait. Or maybe you'd rather stand there behind your missus.
Why,
shoot you, Mrs. Me, you good-for-nothing loafer. You leave my husband alone or you're going to...
Why don't you throw away them shooting irons, Cravat? You don't need two guns. You got 2 apron strings. Come on, boys.
Oh, Lord. It'll be all over town in 10 minutes that Yancey Cravat hides behind a woman's petticoat.
Well, let them say it. You can't run a newspaper dead, can you? And after seeing him, I've decided Osage needs our newspaper.
Sabre, you mean that about the newspaper?
Yes, I do. I certainly do.
All right, Sugar. We'll start right now. And the first thing we'll do is print the name of the man who killed Jack Pegler.
Oh, no, wait, Yancey. You can't do it that way.
And why not? We're going to print the truth, Sabre.
No. Now, look, we need help. Don't you see? We need the support of the whole town. We've got to make them see that we're not afraid, so they won't be afraid anymore.
Sure, but
Now,
how
if
you...
we could only get them together at a sort of a meeting, like a church meeting. They wouldn't dare stay away from that.
A church in Osage, but there isn't any.
Well, maybe it's kind of unholy sounding, but my saloon will hold close to 300 people if you'd care.
Church? In a saloon?
Well, of course. What difference does that make? You said yourself, where his word is spoken is his temple, and you'll be the preacher. You always were a good talker.
All right, Sabre, I'll do it. We'll print up a bulletin today, the largest type we've got, and post it on the front of the Red Dog Saloon. Come, all ye faithful.
Morning, Jim. Don't take a seat anywhere. Take your hat off, please.
Reckon you can baptize me in a saloon, Yancey?
If you don't keep quiet, I'll baptize you with a bottle of rye.
I'll take up the correction, Reverend. On commission.
All right. Quiet, please. Now settle down.
Yancey, look. Here comes the Arrowsmith gang.
Let him throw the first stone.
Oh, darling, you don't
Keep
think...
it up. And you might find that the Lord's sword is two-edged. Come on, Sabre. Church is about to commence. Friends, we've come to the first service in this Osage Methodist, Catholic, Baptist, Episcopal, Lutheran Congregational Church. My text is from Proverbs. There is a lion in the way, a lion is in the street. But since I'm going to change the word lion to jackal and name a few names, anyone who wishes to leave may leave now. Good. Now, friends, perhaps I made a mistake in saying jackal. Perhaps I should say skunk, because it is a skunk who has held this town abjectly terrorized by his threats of sudden death. But today I'm going to name that skunk, the murderer who shot down our former newspaper editor when his back was turned. He's in this tent now, and his name is...
Yes, look out, he's gone!
Fellow citizens, you all saw it. I shot Lon Yontes in self-defense.
Are we going to let a murderer stand behind a pulpit? This meeting was just a trick to get the honest where Cravat could gun him down.
Clem, start playing that organ. Start playing. Sugar, Sabre, lead them in the hymn.
Oh, Yancey, I can't.
Sing, Sabre, for the Lord's sake, sing.
Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He is trampling off the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He has loosed the faithful lightning of his terrible sword. His truth goes marching on. Everybody sing. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Come on, everybody. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth goes marching on.
Thus ends the first divine service ever held in Osage, as depicted in Cimarron, Edna Ferber's Epic of Oklahoma. Cimarron, starring Irene Dunn, is brought to you this evening on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
4 years have passed since Sabre arrived in Osage. 4 years during which Sabre has worked side by side with her roistering, gifted husband. It is late afternoon, and Sabra is editing the weekly edition of the Wigwam when the door opens.
Got a proof yet on the front page?
No, not quite, Yancey. Why?
Good. I'm going to write a sizzling editorial. It's high time Osage buckled on their guns and did something about the Pinto Kid.
Oh, Yancey, why must you always be the one who looks for trouble? We have law officers here.
They've had their chance. Now I'm going to take mine.
You mean you're growing bored with Osage now that it's settling down? The fact that the Pinto Kid is a cold-blooded killer and might kill you means nothing to you.
Nothing where right is concerned?
Right. I have a few rights. The rights of a wife and a mother. Your son has some rights.
Now, Sugar, don't get upset over
I'm not
nothing.
getting upset. I am upset. There's something in your blood, Yancey. Lord help you. Never let you rest. You've always boasted how you could never stay in one place for more than a few years. You start jobs and leave them half done the moment the danger's out of them.
That's only because this land of ours is filled with 1,000 frontiers, 10,000 jobs to be done. And only a handful of us to do them.
Jobs like making a target of yourself for outlaws' bullets? No, Yancey. This time I mean it. You touch your guns, and I'm taking Sim and going back to Wichita.
You wouldn't. There's still too much to be done here.
Well, you can't bluff me down this time, Yancey Cravat. I'll leave for Wichita tomorrow if you don't give me your solemn promise never to touch a gun again.
All right, Sugar. I'll see that you get your ticket.
Yancey,
You go back. Try and live down the shame of leaving Oklahoma half finished.
Oh, Yancey, you know I couldn't go. Remember what I told you the first day I set foot in this room? Whither thou goest, I go forever.
Sabra, stainless, timeless woman, my only love.
Oh, darling, please. You're squeezing me to death.
Not squeezing, Sugar. I'm just clinging to you. You're like a strong, straight bower on my lover vine trying to clothe you in all its twining fragrance.
Ah, and I suppose that is Shakespeare?
No, that's just plain Yancey Cravat.
Oh.
Cravat, ma'am. Here's all the proof of this week's edition.
Thanks, Mr. Simmons.
Excuse me, ma'am, but it's more than an hour past press time now. And,
Yes, and
someone better start putting the paper together.
Mr. Cravat will take care of that when he returns.
Oh, Miss Cravat, it'll be just like last week all over again when he didn't come around till next day.
I didn't ask your advice, Mr. Simmons.
Yes, ma'am. Only couldn't we sort of start making it up? Now, here's the feature story, the one you wrote commemorating the territory's 5th birthday.
5 years. 5 years in Osage.
And that story about the Ladies' Auxiliary's new club rooms and the tea social on Sunday.
Paper. Sugar,
I'll
wait
call
till
you,
you
Mr.
hear.
Simmons. Yancey, where have you been? The paper's all ready to go.
Oh, hang the paper, Sabra. I got news, real news.
You seem to forget we have a paper to get out. It's your
I know,
job.
Sugar, but listen. President Cleveland just signed the proclamation an hour ago, opening up the Cherokee Strip for settlement. 6,300,000 acres purchased from the Cherokees and thrown open for white settlement. Oh, honey, let's you and Sim and I get out of this. Lord, sewing clubs and church suppers and wallpaper and Paris fashions. Osage is just like Chicago now.
Yancey Cravat, are you serious?
Sugar, we'll sell the paper, pack our things, make the run. Have a ranch with horses and steers and
Never.
cattle.
I won't go. I'd rather die first. Never, Yancey, and you can't make me.
Honey, you don't understand. It's the biggest thing in the history of Oklahoma.
Confound history and Oklahoma. I don't want anything but a few years of happiness and comfort with my family. Oh, Yancey, Yancey.
Sabra, you've got to listen to me.
No, I mustn't listen to you. The trouble is I've listened to you too often. You're not a man, Yancey Cravat. You're not even a husband. All you are is a shiftless, selfish page out of a lying history book you want to write yourself.
You won't go with me?
You know I won't go. I don't believe you'll go either.
There, Sabra, is where you're mistaken. It isn't that I will or will not go. If I were here when that gun went off and the Cherokee run started, that bullet would go through my heart, and you could bury me alongside the Pinto Kid.
You're stubborn. Stubborn, that's what you are. You won't even give your own wife and son one precious bit of yourself, but without making them pay a price, your price.
I hate to leave having you think that of me, Sugar. Hate to worse than anything. But the paper and all I've got is yours. May God keep you till I get back. And so Yancey vanishes down the road of his destiny to be swallowed up as the years march on. Silver has now touched the hair of beautiful Sabra Cravat, a successful, influential woman who has helped guide Oklahoma to become a state of the Union. Then, on the night of Oklahoma's first national election, seated behind the editor's desk of the Osage Daily Wigwam, Sabra looks up as the door opens.
Howdy, Mom.
Why, Simmy, what on earth are you doing here? Shouldn't you be home working on those examinations?
Oh, how could I study when my mother is about to become the first congresswoman in history? How do the returns look?
Pretty good, son. In fact, I'm beginning to be a little frightened.
You frightened? Well, I've seen you in there battling everybody single-handed too long. I know.
Well, it's not really fright, Tim. It's... Oh, I don't know. I guess it's disappointment. All these years I've worked have been only because I thought your father would be back.
Mom, he would, if he were alive.
You see, son, I wanted him to be the first congressman from Osage. He loved this country so much.
Miss Cravat! Miss Cravat!
Yes, what is it, Mr. Simmons?
He just come in, the last return. You're it, Miss Cravat. You're the new congressman. Oh, Mom, gosh, I'm proud of you. The first congresswoman in history. Oh. What? Well, what's the matter, Mrs. Cravat? Mom, you've been overdoing it. You better come home now.
No, I'm all right. I'm sorry. I'm acting just the way your father would expect a woman to act at a time like this.
Oh, Sabra, we've just come from campaign headquarters.
Sabra, my dear, congratulations. Isn't it wonderful?
Is it? I don't know.
Why, darling, of course it is. And we've planned so many things for you before you leave for Washington.
Mr. Oakes wants you to attend a luncheon as honorary chairwoman next Wednesday when they bring in the first well in the new Pahuska oil field. Oh, imagine what an occasion.
And the hotel is catering a luncheon right out in the oil field itself. And for our chief speaker, we'll have Congresswoman Sabra Cravat.
And now, friends, I give you as our guest of honor the editor of our leading paper, whose loyalty and devotion to Oklahoma has set an example for all to follow. Our new Congresswoman, Sabra Cravat.
Thank you, Mr. Oakes. And thank you from the bottom of my heart, my dear, dear friends. Many of us here today have watched Oklahoma grow from a savage wilderness. We have seen schools and churches, roads, replace lawless frontiers. My part in all this, everything I've done, everything I will ever do, has been merely building on the glorious blueprint of progress drawn for me the first day I came to Osage. Drawn by my beloved husband, Oklahoma's true leader, Yancey Cravat. On the day the territory was opened, Yancey wrote me. What's that?
Everyone,
What's that?
there's no need for alarm.
Mr. Oakes, what's happened?
I don't know yet. I think everything's going...
See what happened?
Why, no,
A new well blew in and knocked over the derrick.
No.
If some old galoot hadn't thrown his body against the timbers till they all got out, the whole crew would have been crushed to death. How terrible. Was the man hurt? I'm afraid so, ma'am. Part of the derrick fell right on him. But he sure was a hero. Oh, well, I'll go see what I can do. No, you're going over there, ma'am. Oh, Yancey's past any helping. Oh, Yance. Did you say yes? Yes, ma'am. Oh, my God.
There. In there, Mrs. Cravat.
Yancey. Yancey.
Sabra.
Oh, Yancey. My always on. My darling.
Sugar. Don't cry. Please.
Oh, Yancey, where have you been? There was so much for us to do together.
We did everything we had to do together.
All those plans you had, darling. Oklahoma.
Oh, you've done the job better than I could have, Sugar.
No, Yancey, darling. It's you and men like you who build the world. Build it for the rest of us to live in. You've got to get well, Yancey. Got to.
No, Sugar. wife and mother, stainless woman, hide me. Hide me in your love.
Sleep. Sleep, my boy. My dearest boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, our star, Irene Dunn, will return to the microphone. Meanwhile, Gain Whitman has some interesting information about color.
At night, runs the proverb, all cats are gray. Pretend for a moment that you had it in your power to decide what color all cats should be. If you held up your finger and said gray, all cats would be gray. Would you do it? Well, why not? A gray cat is a perfectly good cat. But the chances are that if you had your say-so, you'd keep right on turning out 1942 model cats in the usual colors. You might even brighten them a bit with pink or green. Why? Because a world without color is a dreary, dreary place. And all of us know that's so. 30 years ago, curtains, table linen, shirts were always white. Shoes were black, white, brown, or gray. Men's suits were black or blue. Stockings were black or white. Our fathers and mothers lived in the white and black world of a photograph. Well, again, why not? Why do we enjoy so many colors today? The answer, as before, is that there are values in this world that have nothing whatever to do with utility. Some feeling deep inside us tells us that a colorful world is not only a gayer, pleasanter place, but a better place. The sky is blue, the grass is green, little chicks are yellow, and when it comes to color, butterflies combine the most gorgeous colors we know. So today, we use color. Lots of it. We have it to use. We have it largely because modern chemistry provides us with it. The DuPont Company, for example, manufactures paints and dyes in hundreds of base colors, which through various formulations may be extended to an almost infinite number of shades. Some of them serve plain purposes. They go into carbon paper and stove polish and printing ink. Every piece of white paper has a little blue in it to make it look whiter. But thousands of colors are dedicated to one thing and one thing alone: the pursuit of happiness. Paints brighten the walls of our homes, our offices. Food colors make the things we eat and drink more attractive. Dyes assure women an endless supply of dresses never twice the same. Color in our time doesn't merely gloss over the surface of an object that might otherwise be ugly. It's an integral part of our lives. Color used for the joy of itself. Color as free as that note of pure joy on the part of creation, the butterfly's jeweled wings. Such a contribution to the happiness of mankind can't be weighed or measured, but the DuPont chemist, who has done his share to provide it, feels that the colors he creates are among the better things for better living through chemistry.
And now we'd like you to meet our star, Irene Dunn.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's made me very happy tonight to return to my old love Cimarron on the Cavalcade of America. It was that picture that gave me the opportunity every actress dreams of. I hope that the qualities I admire so much in Sabre Cravath will always find affection in the hearts of men and women. To me, she is a very real American. Thank you.
Thank you, Irene Dunn. It's been a pleasure to have you with us on Cavalcade, and we hope you'll be back again soon. By the way, be sure to listen next Monday evening when we will present Francho Tone in Sidney Kingsley's Pulitzer Prize-winning play Men in White.
I shan't miss it, you can be sure, John. Thanks again, everybody. Good night.
support of Miss Dunn, Yancy Cravat was played by Gail Gordon. Tonight's radio version of Cimarron was written especially for Cavalcade of America by Paul Franklin. The original music was composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. Be sure to listen next Monday evening when the Cavalcade of America stars French Otone in Men in White, the thrilling play which dramatically portrays the courage and faith exemplified in the daily work of American doctors and nurses. Your announcer is John Heaston, sending you best wishes from DuPont. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Starring French Otone in Men in White on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, DuPont brings you Men in White by Sidney Kingsley, a radio adaptation of the Pulitzer Prize-winning drama of a brilliant young intern in modern medicine, one of the army of students, nurses, and doctors who dedicate their lives to the relief of human suffering and the preservation of human life. On the Cavalcade of America, Men in White, starring French Otone. The time is the present. The place, the staff lounge of a great metropolitan hospital.
Pete, sweetheart, lend me your white tux vest for tonight, will you? I've got a date.
The answer is no.
Is there a drink in my room?
I told you the answer. Well, I guess you can have the vest.
Oh, thanks, old man. Hey, you'll find a nice cold bottle of ginger ale on my dresser.
Ginger ale? Why, you stinker. Hey, come back here, you bum. You can't have the vest, you hear me?
What's going on here, Dr. Bradley?
That bum, that stinker. Oh, Dr. Hochberg. Sorry. You see, Shorty and I...
Shorty?
Dr. Otis.
Oh, I see. When I was an intern, we called each other doctor. But I don't think it had any appreciable effect on our work.
Oh, thanks, Dr. Hochberg. Say, have you seen George Ferguson about something I wanted to ask him?
I thought I'd find him... Oh, here he comes now.
Hello, Dr. Hochberg. Hello, Pete.
Hi, George.
You wanted to see me, Dr. Hochberg?
Oh, mine can wait. Dr. Bradley had something...
Oh, yes, George. That little girl in 218 is coming out of the ether nicely, but I was worried about that insulin before the operation.
Why? How much did you give her?
40 units.
Well, 20 would have been enough.
I know. Dr. Cunningham ordered it.
Cunningham? Well, you should have told me before you gave it to her. I'm not going to have patients going into shock on the operating table, Cunningham or no Cunningham, you understand?
Okay.
I'm going up now and have a look at 401. Will you come along, Dr. Bradley?
Oh, thanks, Doctor. Say, I was interested in what you were saying about...
Dr. Ferguson,
Yes, nurse?
there's a Miss Hudson waiting to see you.
Oh, send her in, will you?
Yes, sir. You can go in, Miss Hudson.
Thank you. George, darling, wherever have you been?
I'm sorry, Laura. I couldn't help it. Emergency operation, accident case.
Let me look at you, George. Your eyes are tired.
I didn't have much sleep last night. It was a pretty sick house.
You're overworked, and I don't like it one bit. You know, I don't seem to get a kick out of life anymore unless you're around. And that's not very often, is it?
Darling, we'll make up for it all. Later on. Honestly.
I don't know if we can, George. Last night, for instance, it's gone now. You see, dearest, the way I feel, if I had you every minute from now on, it wouldn't be enough.
I feel that way, too, darling.
I wish I'd lived all my life with you. I wish I'd been born in the same room with you and played in the same street.
Oh, I'm glad you missed them. They were ordinary and gloomy. They might have touched you. Changed you.
Touch me now, George. Change me. Tell me what it's all about.
Listen, dear. About 7 months ago, there was a boy here who'd been blind from birth. We operated successfully.
Then one night, I showed him the stars for the first time. He looked at them a moment and began to cry like a baby because he said they were so wonderful. And he might never have seen them. When I look at you, Laura, I get something of that feeling. I can't tell you how large a part of me you've become, Laura. You're...
Dr. Ferguson.
Oh,
Dr.
blast
Ferguson.
it. Someday I'm going to...
Don't move.
It's no
Dr.
use,
Ferguson.
Laura. It's my call. Off my knees.
No,
Come
no.
on your
Dr.
feet, young lady.
Oh, you've spoiled it.
Dr. Ferguson speaking. Yeah? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Doctor, I'll be ready. Well, I'll tend to all that. Right. Laura.
All right, go. Go to work.
Laura, dear,
We are going to make up for last night. I want to go to that cute little place where the food and music was so good, remember? Then a long drive up the Hudson
Laura,
and...
I've got some bad news. You won't be upset, will you?
What?
I can't make it tonight. I've got to stay in.
Not again, George.
Fractured skull. I can't possibly get out of it.
I'll wait.
Better not. No telling what time it may be.
Oh, I was planning so much on tonight. But it's not just tonight I'm thinking of. It's all the nights after we're married. We can't go on this way then, never seeing one another except between operations.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Look, I want to be with you, but I can't, that's all. I can't.
I understand, darling. But later on, we're going to arrange our lives like human beings. You can open up an office and have regular hours, specialized.
If I go on with this research job with Hochberg, darling, I won't be able to go into practice. Not for a long time.
You know, I've known Hussy since I was a little girl. I'm beginning to hate him. He's a slave driver.
He's a great doctor, Laura. I'm lucky to be working with him.
Maybe so. But I couldn't go on this way, George. I just couldn't. I'd rather break off now and try to forget you.
You don't know what you're saying, Laura.
I mean it. It would kill me, but I'd rather die quickly than by slow torture.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
They're calling you, George.
I know.
Dr. Ferguson.
Yes, operator. Dr. Ferguson speaking. Yeah. Who? South 218. We'll call Dr. Cunningham in this case. I know, but... What's the temperature? Pulse? She asked for food before she went unconscious? No. No more insulin. Absolutely not. I'll be right down. I have to go now, Laura, and... Please, don't worry. Things will straighten themselves out.
No, they won't.
Laura. I'll see you tomorrow night, dear, right?
Yes. Think it over, George. We'll have to come to some decision.
Dr. Ferguson.
Laura, will you please...
I mean it.
Dr. Ferguson.
Absolutely.
All right.
Dr. Ferguson.
All right, Laura.
Nurse, what's happened here?
Complete collapse, Dr. Cunningham. Just a few minutes ago.
Oh, see the chart, please.
Here, Doctor.
Thank you, thank you.
Doctor, the pulse is barely...
Quiet, please. May I have my stethoscope, please? Yes. Diabetic coma, just as I suspected. Some insulin, nurse, at once. 40 units at 50 grams of glucose.
But Dr. Ferguson thought that insulin...
Ferguson? This is my responsibility. 40 units, quickly.
Yes, Doctor.
And please hurry that.
Is she any better, nurse? Oh, Dr. Cunningham.
Evening, Dr. Ferguson. Insulin, please, nurse.
Dr. Cunningham, you'll pardon me, I hope, but isn't insulin contraindicated here?
Contraindicated? It's our last chance, man.
Doctor, I mean no offense, but I know this case history, and it looks to me like diabetic shock, not coma.
It's out of the question, my dear fellow.
Well, but the whole clinical picture's so clear. And look at the patient. Pale, cold, temperature subnormal, complaint of hunger, sudden onset.
Suppose you let me handle my own case, young man. Nurse, prepare that on.
Dr. Cunningham, please. Call in Dr. Hochberg. He's in the house now. Ask him.
There's no time. Take your hand off that hypo.
But you'll kill this little girl.
I will not brook this interference. I'll have you brought before the medical board.
Do, by all means. But you're not going to inject that insulin, because there it goes on the floor.
Very well, Ferguson. But if that girl dies, you killed her.
Nurse, put the bed in shock position.
Yes, Doctor.
Glucose solution, quick. 30 cc syringe.
Yes, sir, right away.
No, never mind. Too late for that. Adrenaline.
Yes, Doctor.
Hurry, please.
Here's the hypo, Doctor.
Good. Swab that on, will you?
Ready, Doctor?
Now then, we'll see. When do you go off duty, nurse?
In half an hour. Why?
I wish you'd stay on a little longer and watch the patient with me. Hope you didn't have anything more important on for tonight.
Doctor, the most important thing in life to me right now is to keep this little girl alive.
Well, let me look at you. What's your name, nurse?
Denham. Barbara Denham. I like the way you stood up against Dr. Cunningham just now, sir.
Thanks, Barbara.
Supposing you're wrong, or even if you're right, if she dies, you...
I know.
Oh, she's so still.
Nothing we can do now but wait.
Well, I better clean up this mess.
Why, you're trembling, Barbara.
This is my first case for the sick child. I got to like her an awful lot. I guess I'm not a very good nurse.
You're going to be a swell nurse.
Dr. George.
Dr. Ferguson. She's coming too.
My golly, she is. How do you feel, baby?
I feel all dizzy like. What happened?
Nothing. You just fell asleep, that's all. Close your eyes, honey, and sleep some more. Bring the bed down, Barbara. Well, what's the matter? Why, Barbara. Barbara, don't.
I'm sorry, but I just can't help it.
Then don't try to help it. Go ahead. Go ahead and cry.
You are listening to Francho Tone in Men in White, presented on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, several months have passed.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
That thing's been saying the same thing all day. Dr. Ferguson.
It's not like him to stay away from the house so long. Wonder where he is.
Haven't you heard, Denham? Wedding rehearsal.
Funny. I never thought of him as being engaged.
Surely you've met the rich and beautiful Laura Hudson.
Oh, well, of course I knew they were friends. I've seen her about. Isn't her father the new head of the hospital board of trustees?
Why else is Dr. Ferguson suddenly so important around here?
It's not true. He loves Laura Hudson. He told me so.
It never works out, you know, doctors and nurses. Come on and confess, Denham. You had a crush on Ferguson, didn't you?
No. Oh, and I think you're terrible, all of you. I wish I'd never come to work in a hospital.
Now, honey, come off it. We didn't know it was that serious.
We didn't mean anything, Denham. I know. It's just me, I guess.
You better get some sleep if you ask me. You've been looking like death on wheels lately. What is it?
I don't know. I keep feeling a funny pain. Oh, I guess it's nothing really. I'm just nervous.
In the old days, when the hero married the other girl, the heroine got brain fever and told all while in a delirium. So I'd watch my health if I were you, Denham.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Just that.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
Here we are, Laura.
Right, Jim?
Tell them to stop that thing, nurse.
Yes, Dr.
I'll take care of whatever it is as soon as I get my street clothes off.
Yes,
Oh, here comes Hawkbird, Laura. As mad as a hatter. Brace yourself.
You can't frighten me.
Good afternoon, Laura.
Hello, Hockey.
George, this is not like you staying out like this, neglecting your work.
Well,
I'll have a heart, Hockey. It was our wedding rehearsal.
Well, I'll forgive you this time. But no more wedding rehearsals, understand?
I hope not.
George, I heard something this morning. I didn't know quite what to make of it. You still want to accomplish something in medicine?
Oh, certainly.
You mean that?
I do.
You love George, don't you, Laura?
Well, you know I do.
Of course you do. You want to help him. But that's not the way, Laura. Believe me, nobody can help George but himself. Not your father, Laura, nor anyone else. Nothing can help him but hard work. He cannot buy this. He must earn it. That staff appointment they talked to you about, George. You're not ready for it.
But it's not as if I'm going to drop my studies. I intend to keep on.
Of course, Hockey.
My dear child,
After all, George has worked so terribly hard till now. If it's going to make things easier.
there are no easy roads in medicine.
But I'm counting on work, Doctor. Hard work.
Hard work, yes. 10 years of grueling, grinding work. Then you'll be ready to take your place in medicine. Not before.
10 years? You're asking me to give up the man I love for 10 years?
I'm sorry, Laura. It's George's life and yours. You have a right to decide for yourself. Oh, by the way, George, you'd better hurry. We're going to operate shortly. New case just came in on the surgical service. One of our own nurses. What's her name? That nice little girl up in pediatrics. Oh, yes, Denon, Barbara Denon. Remember? Pediatrics.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Poor child, sepsis.
Oh, that's awful. Is she bad?
Temperature 105, blood count way up. Well, we'll see what we can do. Meet me up there.
Well, Laura.
See you tomorrow morning, darling. I have some shopping to do.
See you then.
Yes, George. You'd ought to be ashamed of yourself, young lady.
Oh, now, Hockey.
I know. It was terribly important. Rehearsal, your wedding. But do you realize upstairs there's a girl lying unconscious? There will be no wedding for her if she develops a blood clot. Don't you realize what George's work means?
Of course I do, Hockey.
No, you don't. Would you like to see, perhaps?
Yes. Why not?
Dr. In.
Yes, Dr. Ockberg.
Take Miss Hudson here upstairs. See that she gets a cap and gown, have her in the operating room in about 20 minutes.
This gown seems awfully wrinkled.
They're never pressed. That would unsterilize them.
Oh, my first operation.
You're not nervous, are you?
Why, no. No, of course not.
That's more than I can say. First operation I watched, I fainted. Dead away.
Mask, nurse, mask.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Laura.
Hello, Hockey. George.
Laura, what are you doing here?
Surprise. It was Hockey's idea, trying to impress me with your work.
Mm-hmm. Stand over here in the corner. Don't come near us. We're getting clean. You're full of contamination.
Oh, am I?
Well, how do you feel, Laura?
Great.
Mm-hmm. Decent, nurse.
How do I look?
Very becoming.
Think so, George?
Huh? Yes, very.
You can look around, but keep out of the way. Don't touch anything. Put your hands behind your back. All right, nurse. The gown.
Yes, doctor.
And gloves. Ready, Dr. Ferguson?
Yes, Doctor.
Orderly. Orderly.
Yes, sir.
Bring the patient in.
How is she, Doctor?
George,
Yes?
what are they going to do to me?
There's nothing to be afraid of, Barbara.
You won't let them hurt me.
No, of course not.
Will you be there? George,
Don't
darling.
you-
Darling, please be there.
I'll be there.
Thank you.
All right, take her on in.
Wait. Just a moment. George, don't worry. I love you. I don't care.
Come on. We're wasting time here.
George,
Yes, Laura.
what was that all about?
Laura, I'm sorry. I should have said something. I didn't know.
George, who is that girl?
Now stand away, Laura.
Who is...
Look, you mustn't touch me. Laura, you've unsterilized my gown. Nurse!
Yes, doctor.
Sterile gown, gloves. Laura, you must be more careful. You know, germs.
George, why did that girl say she loved you?
Dr. Ferguson, the patient is draped and ready.
All right, I'm coming.
George.
If you want to watch, miss, you'd better go over there. I'll get a stool for you. Mask?
No. No, don't bother. I've had enough. I've had enough.
Here, get busy. You. What's the matter? You look... You feel ill? Take her out in your window. Give her some more.
No, I'm fine. I can walk out of here all by myself.
What's the matter with her? First operation. What else? She's got a long way to go yet.
Please. Ready, Dr. Lane? All set? Ready, Dr. Ferguson?
Ready.
Clamps ready. Scalpel.
Come in.
It's me, George.
Oh,
Denham's temperature's down this morning.
I know.
Nurse tells me you watched the case all night. That's very nice. Well, excellent book, this. Should read all of Cushing's reports.
I told myself I was going to, once.
George, you must pull yourself together. Why don't you call Laura? Could explain to her.
There's nothing to explain.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I've got to think this thing through.
All right, George. Call me if I can help in any way.
Thanks.
George.
Oh, it's you, Laura.
I had to come back, George. I had to talk to you. Get things straight. Do you love that girl, George?
No.
Then what?
She was lonely, Laura. I tried to help her. Don't you understand? Oh, well, why talk about it?
What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to marry her, if she'll have me.
But why?
She'll never be able to work in a hospital again. Someone's got to help her find a new life for herself.
Why does that have to be you?
You heard what she said.
She said she loved you. Well...
Come in.
George, I thought I... Oh, hello, Laura.
Hello, Hockey.
George, Miss Denham just died.
What?
Nothing you can do, George. Embolism. When it collapsed, died instantly.
She shouldn't have died.
Don't, George. Don't torture yourself, darling. It might have happened to anybody.
I tried everything. Heart stimulants, adrenaline, all useless. Little blood clot in the brain, and we're helpless. 40 years I've spent in medicine. I couldn't help her.
Oh, what's the use? What good is it all? Why go on? Medicine takes everything from you, and when you need it most, it leaves you helpless. We don't know anything. We're just guessing.
We've been doing a little work on embolism, getting some results. Slow, George, slow. Knowledge is slow.
Slow. We'll all be dead before it gets here.
There isn't a man in medicine who hasn't said what you said and meant it for a minute. You're right, George. We are groping in the dark. But our answers today are closer than they were 20 years ago. 20 years from now, they'll be still closer. That's what we're here for. But in the end, our reward is something richer than simply living. Maybe it's a kind of success that world out there can't measure. Maybe it's a kind of glory, George. Yes, question as much as we will. When the test comes, we know, don't we, George?
Yes.
Well, we'll reduce that fracture as soon as you're ready. Schedule the appendix at 10. Gastric culture immediately after.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. George, let's get away from here. Let's go someplace where we can talk this thing over quietly and sing.
We're operating this morning, Laura.
Oh, George, I know,
No,
but...
Laura. This is where I belong.
Yes. Yes, I guess you're right.
You see?
I understand. Well, Hockey will let you off for a night. Give me a ring. I'll be around. Maybe someday we'll get together anyway.
Dr. Ferguson. Dr. Ferguson.
They're calling you.
Yes.
Dr. Ferguson.
Work hard.
So long.
Dr. Ferguson.
Laura. Yes, operator. Dr. Ferguson speaking. Who? We'll put her on. Oh, Mrs. Dandria. Sure, your boy's all right. Yes. No, you mustn't cry, Mother. You mustn't. He's all right. We'll take care of him. No, don't cry, Mother. Don't cry. Yes, he's going to live.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, starring Francho Tone in Men in White. Tonight, there is but one thought in the mind of every American: victory. The victory we mean to have. That victory will depend in some measure, perhaps in large measure, upon America's technical skill, upon the kind of expert knowledge we have spoken of so often on the Cavalcade as know-how. We'd like to tell you tonight of a DuPont contribution to industry, which, modest as it may be in itself, is a typical and striking example of this expert know-how. Not many people know it, but the X-ray is as valuable today in industrial production as it is in medicine. Many manufacturers X-ray virtually all of the castings they buy, using X-ray equipment in some instances operating at voltages as high as 1,000,000 volts. Used with such equipment, the latest DuPont X-ray film is so fast that a camera today can peer through 4 inches of solid steel in 2 minutes' time. X-rays disclose hidden defects in welds and castings. Practically all parts of an airplane that might fail and give way in flight, not only the motor parts, but structural parts as well, are examined under X-rays. Gigantic metal accessories like the penstocks of the Grand Coulee Dam are X-rayed on the spot by portable machines to check the welding of the steel seams. X-ray scrutiny of welded seams is of extraordinary value, too, in high-pressure retorts and pipes in industry. The cracking of petroleum to make gasoline, for instance, is carried out at enormously high pressures. The retorts in which the cracking process goes on are made by rolling steel plates from 2 to 6 inches thick into cylinders and welding the seams. These seams are examined for interior faults with X-rays. In medicine, the perfect X-ray film shows the röntgenologist a wealth of detail and makes possible an accurate diagnosis. In industry, the metallurgist or inspector with perfect X-ray film can detect flaws which might lead to disastrous results. X-ray film is an outstanding example of the exact skill placed by science at the disposal of American industry. Improving DuPont X-ray film is also an example of the work the DuPont chemist is doing today in order that we may continue to serve a world of our own making with better things for better living through chemistry. And now some news about next week's Cavalcade. Our star is the famous radio and screen personality, Orson Welles. Our play is a radio version of the RKO comedy drama, The Great Man Votes. America has answered the treacherous attack of the Japanese by declaring war to the victorious end. It is going to cost billions and billions of dollars to guarantee victory for our democracy. Buy United States defense bonds and stamps, as many as you can. Get them at your bank, post office, or savings and loan association. Don't forget, next week, Cavalcade presents Orson Welles in the exciting comedy drama, The Great Man Votes. On tonight's program, the orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Orson Welles in The Great Man Votes, the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening. This is Orson Welles. This week in America, we're celebrating the 150th anniversary of our Charter of Human Liberties, the Bill of Rights. And so we've chosen as our story that truly fine RKO picture, The Great Man Votes. The story of a little man who, while destiny smiles, became a great man because of his country and the liberties and rights he had in his country, and because he understood the full value of those liberties and rights in terms of human dignity and human hope. time of this story is any time. The place, America, and any large city in America. The scene is a dingy little frame house jammed in amongst the tall buildings of the city's downtown district. And in the parlor, an obscure American citizen named Gregory Vance is talking with his two grandchildren.
Uli pluribus submissius cohoribus repununtur. Now, Donald Ainsley Vance, your attempt to tell me what he's got out of his expedition to Britain.
He got pushed around by the pickets and the Scots.
No, not the pickets and the Scots. The pickets and the Scots.
Grandpa, it's almost time you would work, isn't it?
Yes, I fear it is, even though it's time for both you young scamps to be abed. Oh.
What's the matter, Gramp?
Twinge of my rheumatism, Donald. If only there were a drop of my medicine about.
Your medicine? You mean that whiskey. Not tonight. It's time for you to go to work.
Oh, my little Florence Nightingale, I suppose you're right.
Grandpop.
Huh?
Would you mind very much? I mean, what would you do if you were fired from your job?
Jones, since your parents died and I resigned from the faculty of Harvard, I've lost many jobs. But if Bradley fired me from that night watchman's job, it'd be, by all odds, the worst job I'd ever lost.
But what would you do?
We can worry about that when it happens, Joan. Not as practical as your mother was. Don't worry so much.
Graham, won't you maybe go to the Ainsleys?
Ainsleys? Those well-stuffed, cloth-headed lumps of pomposity, just because by the unfortunate accident of birth they happen to be relatives? Besides, why should you think of my getting fired?
Well, just don't let Iron Hat McCarty see you.
Iron Hat McCarty? What has that demagogue to do with my job?
Iron Hat McCarty is the boss of this ward.
Boss?
He can do anything he likes in this ward.
Do you rascals mean to say that you winged a brickbat at Iron Hat McCarty?
Well, not exactly. You see, Iron Hat's kid, Daisy, and we didn't throw a rock at him. We pushed him into a tub of cement.
I can't say that I approve, but on the other hand, I can't find it in my heart. But why did you find such drastic action necessary?
Well, he was calling names.
Calling names? Calling who names?
You.
Me?
He called you a drunken old bum.
Defending the family honor. You don't think your granddaddy is a drunken old bummer?
You only drink a quart a day.
Certainly. That's right. Only a quart a day.
So if you're fired tonight, you'll know why.
I defy the demagogue. I'm off to work. Where is my cane? I'll make a sword of it and duel McCarty to the death. Lay on, McCarty, and damn be every member of your party.
Good evening to you, Iron Hat. Evening, Gilly.
Evening. Good evening to you, Brad. I trust you'll be showing up at the polls to register your vote for the administration as usual tomorrow, Brad.
You know me, Iron Hat. The straight ticket.
Get to the point, McCarthy. Yes. A meeting of the city leaders awaits me, Brad. Therefore, I will speak briefly. You'll be in need of a new night watchman here tonight.
I've got a watchman, Gregory Vance.
I'm not sure he's up to his responsibilities, Brad, if you follow me.
I ain't had any kicks on Vance's work.
His kids beat up Iron Hat Davy, and Maggie McCarthy wants her fired.
Any kids are likely to knock each other around, Iron Hat. I don't see why.
Mr. Bradley, that's an attitude unworthy of you. Especially considering that you're clogging the public streets with building materials. It's been a sad time I've had keeping the street commissioner off you.
Your pleasure is my pleasure, Mr. McCarty.
That's more the spirit, Brad. I'll find you a worthy replacement for Vance just as soon as I get back from my meeting with these important party leaders.
McCarty, sir, you did come. Go on and get to your meeting.
So it's you hoodlum's grandfather.
You vulture. Fly to your roost. Maybe you'll find some more bones to pick.
Get along with you before I tread on the tail of your coat. Come on, Iron Hat. Get in the car. You know you've got a glass jar. If I didn't have to attend an important party meeting, but I'll take that up with your father, you bog potter, you.
Sorry, Vance, but I have to sign you off. Not that I want to.
No, the demagogue has spoken. You're only the echo. McCarty goes to an important meeting, and I go to the ranks of the unemployed. Sic semper gloria mundi.
Who's who's handling the first ward this year? Iron Hat McCarthy. Is McCarthy of the first ward present? I can only say, gentlemen, that I'm annoyed by this pinhead's tardiness on the eve of so important an election. An election which, if we are victorious, may well prove to be the forerunner of a national victory for our great party. Charlie Dale, our publicity chief, will explain our plan of attack. Okay, Chief.
Boys, you know the old saying, as Maine goes, so goes the nation. Now get this. You've got a Maine right here in your own city. Since 1830, the 13th precinct of the First Ward has always voted unanimous for the old party. 9 out of 10 times, the rest of the precincts have fallen over each other, climbing on the bandwagon of the good old 13th. Now, here's what you do. Get your voters of the 13th precinct pledged. Get them all together before the polls open. Organize a parade. March them to the polls in a body under the banners of the old party. That way, we prove they're voting for us. We splash it in the early morning headlines. The rest of the precincts fall in line, and your election is in the bag.
Great stunt, Charlie. Great stunt. The third seat is one of McCarthy's precincts. Has Repeater McCarthy been heard from? Here, sir. I was delayed in the pursuit of my duty, sir. I heard what you said, sir. And a splendid lot of voters I have for you. But
what, McCarthy?
But if you gentlemen knew my ward as well as I do, you'd be realizing that my 13th precinct is a very unique precinct indeed.
Can you promise a unanimous vote? Speak up, McCarthy. How many votes are there in the 13th?
Well, at times there are a great many, sir. At noontime. But they only work there in the shops and the offices. So we haven't as many registered voters as previous.
Out with it, McCarthy. How many? Get to the point, McCarthy. How many?
1.
McCarthy, you know this fellow?
Like a brother, sir.
That's good. Because if you fail to pledge his votes, McCarthy, you're through, finished, washed up. Is that clear? You know your job.
Yes, sir. To vote him unanimous.
Great. Tomorrow, one stalwart voter will uphold the traditions of our pioneering forefathers single-handed. He will... McCarthy, what's his name?
Gregory Vance.
You're listening to The Great Man Votes, starring Orson Welles on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, we find Gregory Vance returning home from the job that he has just lost.
Salutations, my gladiators. Are you awake?
Oh, is the morning, Glenn?
No, not morning yet. No, I got off a little early. Mr. Bradley thought it'd be nice if I could spend a little more time with both of us.
You were fired like we said you'd be. That's why you're home.
As you said I would be. Like is a preposition, not a conjunction, Donald Ainsley there.
Well, anyways, you were fired.
Well, that's what you say, fired I am. But why so glum? Here now, if you two expect to be punished for handing a McCarthy a beating, you'll be disappointed.
We wish you would spank us, Grandpa. We'd feel better about going away.
Who said anything about going away?
The Ainsleys.
The Ainsleys?
When you went to work, we ran away up to Park Avenue to look for them, because we were scared of Iron Hat. And they brought us home in a great big car.
And they said they were coming back and bring some people with them.
Yes, I think I see. You'd much rather live here than on Park Avenue, wouldn't you?
Yes, Gran. Even if Uncle Chester did say I could have a pony. Oh, I love you lots more than any old pony.
Thank you, boys, thank you.
Of course, it is nice on Park Avenue. If you live there, Gramps, you might do some of those big things you used to talk about.
What's that to do with it? We get along all right here, don't we? It's a nice house, comparatively speaking. Anyway, we have plenty to eat and wear. Not any too stylish, perhaps, but... Well, at least we've never been hungry, have we?
No, Gramps.
Then you're both quite happy about everything, aren't you?
Yes, Grandpa. If you are.
I'm not kidding anybody but myself.
Everything's all right, Gramps. We're not picking. It's just that the other kids are so proud of their families, and We know they aren't worth 2 pins compared to you. Only they don't appreciate you around here.
Joan, it's been a long time since anybody took the trouble to show me myself. Just for a minute there, I had the feeling you were your mother. See me now. Wonder what she'd think.
You think you could still be a great man if you wanted to.
Yes. That's like her. And I'm not sure it's not right. You know, I've had a funny feeling all evening that destiny is coming back from a long vacation. Destiny.
Donald, it's Ainsley.
Remember, united we stand. Come in.
Good evening to you, Mr.
Ah,
Vance.
the demagogue.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Vance, Cimarron.
Oh.
Always your humble servant, Aloysius Francis Revere McCarthy.
I must say it's extremely difficult to anticipate your chameleon whimsies.
I forgive you, Mr. Vance. Our family ties. The grandfather and the little ones with a heart.
Perhaps I've misjudged you, McCarthy.
What people think of me don't matter, as long as they've an eye for the grand works of the party. What's your feelings about that, Mr. Vance?
I'd hate to tell you with the children in the room.
If it's the loss of your job that's put the rancor in your heart, you'll feel different
When I get it off my chest at the polls tomorrow, yes.
Wait till I tell you why you were done out of that miserable job. It was beneath you, Mr. Vance. The fact has come recent to my attention that you were once an educator at Harvard College.
True, though somewhat beside the point.
Says I, such a great man must find his place in our educational system.
You mean there might be a job of some kind?
A position, Mr. Vance. The halls of learning would take on a new aroma just from your presence. How would a janitor's position strike you?
Oh, Mr. McCarthy, I'd like nothing better.
Wait a minute, Gramps. Janitors aren't so great.
But I need the job.
Yeah, and I bet Mr. Ironhat McCarty needs your vote.
The vote is nothing in itself, that. But the party sort of feels, well, it's dead set on enlisting your intellectual support. Now, if it's a teacher you want to be...
No, that's for ladies teaching.
Well, I was about to say, we might use you right-handedly on the school board.
Oh, Mr. McCarthy, all I can...
Hold it, Gramps.
Superintendent.
What's that, Shirley? Oh, second-rater.
Oh, please.
Commissioner of Education, and that's the last offer. If the job's good enough for the mayor's brother-in-law, it's good enough for you.
Please.
Take it, Grandpa.
And that's the pearl in your oyster, Mr. Vance. If you'll vote the straight ticket.
I always vote with straight tickets.
Fine. I'll have a car for you in the morning. A pleasant evening to you.
And to you, Mr. McCarthy.
You're in, Gramps. You're in. I was afraid for a minute you'd spoil it.
No, there's nothing to it. I can't possibly make a bargain with this man.
Well, she said you always voted a straight ticket.
So I do, but not McCarthy's ticket. The casting of a vote is the casting of a belief, son. Someday you'll know that a man's vote is not something to be bought and sold. Man's vote is a man's faith in the future. The future of his children and their children after them.
It doesn't look like much of a future for us right now. Gramps, don't let us down.
What's that?
Well,
No, by Jupiter, I won't let you down. I told McCarthy I'd vote the straight ticket, and I'll vote the straight ticket.
Oh, we knew you'd come through. We always said so. Of course, Gramps, you look swell riding in an automobile. It's...
I can take a hint. Go heat up an iron. I'll even press my pants. I'll put on a clean shirt and my other one.
Gramps, it's Ainsley.
So it is. Oh, welcome, Phoebe. Do you always walk in like that?
Gregory Vance, you renegade. And I smell liquor here.
Well, Phoebe, years haven't changed you much. They couldn't. Hello, Chester.
This is my attorney, Gregory. We're going to court in the morning with a paper to give us legal guardianship over these unfortunate children.
It's obvious they're not getting a proper bringing up.
A matter of fact, I just heard that Vance has been fired from his job. Has no visible means of support for the children. It'll be an open and shut case.
Why don't you ask the children where they'd rather be brought up, Chester?
We'll let the court decide that, Gregory.
So far, so good, my benevolent Batinsky. Merely add to your report that I've just obtained an important and highly lucrative position. And you have your record complete.
Delusions, I should think, strangely. Possibly drunk.
Oh, you think. As of tonight, I'm the new commissioner of schools. If you don't believe me, just ask Iron Hat McCarty.
So McCarty's up to his old tricks, eh? That cheap ward healer couldn't deliver a garbage collector's job. Come, Miss Inslee, Mr. Inslee. My clients will call for Joan and Donald in the morning, Mr. Vance.
Gramp, does that mean that it was all baloney, what Ironhead said?
Large, as succulent as slices, I'm afraid.
So there you are. Thank heaven.
Iron Hat McCarty, I am fully aware that what you said last night cannot be held against you. At the same time, Iron Hat, I wish to point out...
Never mind what I said last night. You're late for the parade. You're keeping the mayor waiting right now.
Parade?
The parade to the polls in your honor.
Indeed. Oh, seems that again I have misjudged you, McCarty. Dear fellow, do you realize that the polls are directly across the street?
It doesn't matter where they are. There's got to be a parade. Come along now with you into the mayor's car with you. Tell the band to start playing. Here you are. Meet his honor. Your honor, this is Gregory Vance.
Oh, yes.
All right, into the car with you, kids. The parade has got to start.
Oh, boy, Gramp. Now, if Ironhead comes through with that commissioner's job...
See here, McCarty. Is it true that you...
Disbelieve yourself, sir. Disturbing the jeweled movements of your mind with such...
Stop interrupting. If you've made promises to Vance that can't be fulfilled...
Then I guess Gramp will know how to vote, won't you, Gramp? And it'll be in all the papers how he voted.
No. Now, promises must be fulfilled. Promises in there's a small way, just like planks in our platform.
Isn't it true that the little planks are more substantial if reinforced by the written word?
Well, give me your pen, McCarthy.
Yes.
There. And now you know where you stand, Mr. Vance.
Thank you.
That is gilt edge.
But isn't some onlooker got to sign it?
A witness. Yours is the honor, McCarty.
But well, all right. There you
Thank you. Here we are, around the block and back at the poll.
We'll be waiting, Mr. Vance.
Your name, please?
Gregory Vance.
Sign here, please. Booth right over there, please.
Thank you. I came, I saw, I conquered.
That's Caesar.
No, son, that's Gregory Vance, the scrubbiest Roman of them all. Gregory Vance, magnified for a brief moment by a kind destiny in a kind land where greatness is within the people, not within a man. A people and their faith in each other, where any man who calls himself great is only looking at his shadow on the shoulders of those who lifted him up. On election day, his own feet carry him. On this day, the so-called great walk side by side with the shoulders that have held them high. Side by side, the strongest and the least. And those we sometimes call down and out are equal in the voting booth. Tomorrow I'll be quite forgotten. A bit of shadow glory, who, like the rest of you, left his mark. Only in a ballot box. I'll be no less a part of that total greatness. Because being even the least in a land where strength is so generous is greatness in itself. And as for faith, I know I shall never lack for that. Gregory! Yes, sir. Your Honor, meet my brother-in-law, Ainsley.
Oh, yes, well, how do you do? Now, if you'll excuse me, Commissioner.
Commissioner of Education, Chester. As I mentioned last night.
Yes. Well, thank you, and a happy good day to you, Commissioner.
Good
You must
day.
excuse me. I have 1,000 other duties to perform.
I'm sure you have. Good day, Chester. Nice to have seen you.
Commissioner of Education?
Oh, gee, Gramps, you're sure going to be a big man when you take over that job.
Well, Joan, I wouldn't count on it too heavily.
But, Gramps, the mayor said...
Yes, charming fellow, the mayor. You know, I'm rather sorry now I didn't vote for him.
Thank you, Orson Welles. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Mr. Welles will return to the microphone. But first, Gain Whitman has some interesting information.
Every child in school knows the blessings that are guaranteed us by the Bill of Rights. Every American worthy of the name, at some time or other, has counted them for the blessings they are. When we tick them off one by one, we are reciting battles won down the long centuries of the struggle toward freedom. Think of them now. You are blessed by the declaration of brave men who lived and endured before you with the right to worship your God as you choose. You are guaranteed free speech and a free press in a world in which today men have been tortured, imprisoned, hanged, and shot for speaking their honest minds. You have the right to assemble peaceably with your friends, your neighbors, and petition your government. You reserve the right to bear arms for the common defense. Without due process of law, no one may deprive you of your property, your liberty, your life. You have the right to a public trial before an impartial jury. No cruel or unusual punishment may be inflicted on you. And today, many of our fellow men beyond our shores are meeting with horribly cruel and unusual punishment. Perhaps the most liberal, the most American amendment of them all is the one that says these rights, and the others granted, do not mean you have no further rights. Count your 10 blessings, America, on the 10 fingers of your hand. Always men have known the ideal of liberty. The Bill of Rights made part of that ideal a fact, made men equal before the law. But it's steam and electricity and the mass production America introduced to the world that have provided us with enough food and clothing to go around, and so made the ideal a real possibility for the first time in history. There have always been two kinds of people on this earth of ours, the man of faith and the doubting Thomas. The doubting Thomas says things will always be the way they are. They'll never be better. The doubting Thomas says that women don't need any more washing machines, that there aren't going to be any more inventions, that we've reached the top. Men of faith and courage, on the contrary, know that while our present system is the most productive the world has known, it hasn't even begun to produce what it can. DuPont chemists have every reason to believe, for instance, that the present flow of new products represented by, say, nylon and neoprene is the merest trickle. Tomorrow, the trickle can be a river. Where today chemistry is bringing us a few new plastics and fibers, tomorrow it can bring us hundreds, thousands of new products of which today nobody so much as dreams. Under the freedoms of the Bill of Rights, America will continue to create wealth known to no other nation, will continue production surpassed by no other nation. And to that future wealth and production as his share, the DuPont chemist will continue to add his better things for better living through chemistry.
And now it is my pleasure to introduce to you again our star of the evening, Orson Welles.
Thanks, John. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I used to be one of the original Cavalcade players a few years ago.
I just want to say that it's a pleasure to be here again. I only hope that those of the Cavalcade audience who remember me enjoyed our play tonight as much as I enjoyed being in it.
Thanks, Orson. I'm sure they did. Say, why don't you just carry on from here? You know your way around on Cavalcade.
I most certainly ought to. I know that at this point you are supposed to announce next week's show.
Well, why can't you do it?
Very well, John. I shan't quarrel with you on such an auspicious occasion. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, Cavalcade will present an old favorite of mine and of every theater and moviegoer in America. It's Mark Connolly's reverent and beautiful play, The Green Pastures. Cavalcade did it last year at the Christmas season, and because of the enthusiastic response of the listening audience, it seemed appropriate that they should do it again at Christmas time this year. I agree. I'll be listening myself. I hope you will, too.
On tonight's program, Orson Welles appeared through the courtesy of Lady Esther, and with Ray Collins by courtesy of RKO Pictures, where Mr. Welles is producing The Magnificent Amberson. The orchestra and the original musical score were composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. Our play was adapted for radio by Peter Lyon. Every American citizen must become a partner with his government in order to push our war efforts to a victorious conclusion. We are in a war. We've got to fight it and finance it. It's going to cost billions and billions of dollars to guarantee victory for our democracy. Buy United States defense bonds and stamps regularly, as many as you can. Get them at your bank, post office, or savings and loan association. Don't forget, next week, Cavalcade presents The Green Pastures with many of the original cast and the Hall Johnson Choir. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is John Heaston, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Presenting America's most beloved play, The Green Pastures, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. At this season of the year, when the men and women in half the world turn once again to the age-old hope and vision of their faith, perhaps the more devoutly in this troubled year of 1941, the Cavalcade of America brings you for the second Christmas time a simple, moving story of that faith, The Green Pastures. We choose it because it is the story of a faith that is a bright promise and a source of strength for all. Mark Connolly wrote it more than 10 years ago from Rourke Bradford's book, Old Man Adam and His Chillin'. This truly American classic, as a stage play and a motion picture, has brought joy and inspiration, laughter and tears to audiences throughout America. At this holiday season, DuPont again presents on the Cavalcade of America, The Green Pastures by Mark Connolly, with the music of the Hall Johnson Choir. Juano Hernandez again portrays the role of DeLorde.
I'm tossed in this wide world alone. No
Sunday morning in a sleepy Louisiana town. A corner in a Negro church. 10 children and an elderly preacher.
And the seventh day, the Lord rested. Now, children, that's the general idea of what the Bible's like.
What the world look like when the Lord began, Mr. Deshay?
How you mean, what it look like?
Carlisle mean who was in New Orleans then.
There wasn't nobody in New Orleans. On account of there wasn't no New Orleans. There wasn't nothing on the earth at all. Case for the reason there wasn't nothing except heaven.
Who was around then? Nothing but angels?
Mm-hmm. Angels and cherubs. All day long they had picnics and fish fries and boiled custard and 10-cent cigars for the adults. Now, heaven being the Lord's pet place, he done fixed it up nice. Yes, sir. I'll bet that was a grand place, all right, with all them picnics and fish fries.
Glory, glory, rise and shine and give God the glory, glory, rise and shine and give God the glory, glory,
Hurry up, Cajun. This here fast crying for more fish. Coming as fast as we can. They gotta be catched, ain't they? We can't just say, come on, fish, hop in the park. Is you all seen that baby of mine around here? There he is, sitting up there on that cloud. What? I declare that baby must got ink blood in him. You fly down here. You want to be put in the sin book? Now, you hear me? I'm going to fly up there and slap you down. You better get him down here quick, sister, because here come Gable. Good morning, Gabe. How you doing, Gabe?
Good morning, Angel. I wonder, can I interrupt the fish fry and give out the Sunday school cards?
Sure, go right ahead. Yes.
All right, Cherub. Fly right over here by me. Now then, Cherub, why is you here?
'Cause we so good.
That's right. Now, who the big boss?
Our dear Lord.
That's right. Now, here's your cards. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Gangway. Gangway for the Lord God Jehovah.
Is you been baptized?
Lord.
Is you been baptized?
Lord.
Is you been baptized?
Certainly, Lord. Certainly, Lord.
Do you bow mighty low?
Certainly, Lord.
Do you bow mighty low?
Certainly, Lord.
Do you bow mighty low?
Certainly, Lord. Certainly, Lord.
Let the fish fry proceed.
Little buyer custard, Lord.
Thank you kindly, Gabe. This looks nice. How the fish fry going?
Fine, Lord.
Just one yet, Lord.
Why don't you shouters give us one of them old-time jump-ups?
Anything you say, Lord. So high.
My God is so high, you can't get over him, he's so low. You can't get under him, he's so wide. You can't get around him, you must come in. Right through the land, he's so high.
Uh-oh. What's the matter, Lord?
I ain't just sure yet. There's something about this custard. I can taste the eggs and the sugar, but, I know what it is. It needs just a little bit more firmament.
It's all the fun with us had, Lord. Ain't another drop left in the jug.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I'll just ride back and pass a miracle.
Quiet, angels.
Let it be some firmament. And when I say let it be some firmament, I don't want just a little bitty dab. Let it be a whole mess of firmament. That's the way I like it.
Oh, look, Lord. The cherubs is getting all wet.
Oh, my. But then we got to make a place to drain it off.
Look at Leonetta. She wet to the skin.
Well, you angels keep quiet, and I'll pass another miracle. That's always the trouble with miracles. When you pass one, you got to ride back and pass another. Let there be a place to drain off this firmament. Let there be mountains and valleys, and let there be rivers and bayous to drain it off into. As a matter of fact, let there be the earth.
Look down there.
Do you see it, Lord?
Yes, Gabriel?
Looks mighty nice, Lord.
Yes.
That'd make my nice farming country.
It's a good earth. It ought to have somebody to enjoy it. Gable?
Yes, Lord.
I'm going down there.
Yes, Lord.
You be my working boss here while I'm gone.
You know that matter of them 2 stars?
Yes, Lord.
Get that fixed up. And that sparrow that fell a little while ago, attend to that, too.
Okay, Lord.
Now, angels, I'm going to pass one more miracle. One of the most important miracles of all. Let there be man. Good morning, son.
Good morning, Lord.
What's your name, son?
Adam.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a look at you, Adam. Yeah, you's a nice job. But wait a minute. Something missing. Oh, I know what it is. You needs a family.
Yes, sir. What is a family, Lord?
I'm going to show you. Eve.
Yes, Lord?
Now, you's all right, Eve. Eve, you take care of this man. Adam, you take care of this woman. You belongs to each other. Drink the water from the little brooks and eat the food that's hanging for you in the trees. That is, in all but one tree. That one, there.
Yes, Lord.
Thank you, Lord.
I got to be getting along now. I got 100,000 things to do before you takes your next breath. Just be the kind of children I want you to be.
Keep away from the eating tree. I say, don't you let nobody turn you around, turn you around, turn you around. Don't you let nobody turn you around. Keep away from the eating tree.
There. I guess that's about all important business this morning, Lord.
Ain't there nothing you was to remind me of, Gabriel?
The prayers, Lord.
The prayers?
From mankind, you know, down on earth.
Oh, yeah, the poor little earth. I ain't been down there since that rascal Cain killed his brother Abel. Maybe I ought to go down again. I need a little holiday.
Might do you good, Lord.
I think I will. What time is it by the sun and the stars?
Just exactly 1:30, Lord.
Well, take care of yourself, Gabe. I'll be back Saturday.
Oh, there's no hiding place down there. Down there. Oh, I went to the rock to hide my face. The rock cried out, no hiding place. There's no hiding place down there. No place down there.
That's nice. Nice and quiet. That's the way I like Sunday to be.
Where is my sweet man? When can he be?
Well, now, that ain't so good. Here, stop that.
What's the matter with you, country boy? Where is my sweet nana?
Yeah. Don't you know this is the Sabbath? That's no kind of song to sing on the Lord's Day.
Who cares about the Lord's Day anymore? People just use Sunday now to get over Saturday.
You's an awful sassy little gal.
I come from sassy people. We even speak mean of the dead.
Ain't nobody ever told you that you're on the road to hell?
Sure, that's what the preachers say. But I happen to know at the present time I'm on the road to the picnic grounds waiting for my sweet papa. Oh, yeah, he is now.
Hello, sugar. Who's your traveling man?
What's your name, son?
Soap and water, country boy.
What is your name, son?
Kane, 6.
I was afraid so. Is the other young men's all like you?
The gals don't think so. Let's go, sugar. So long, Hot Pocket.
Where is my sweet nana?
Bad business, bad. Well, the birds is going about their business all right. Yeah, that's fine. And how's you little flowers making out?
We okay, Lord.
Yes, you is. And you looks very pretty. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lord.
It's only the human beings that makes me downhearted.
Oh, Lord, I gotta get them groceries. Please, please, please.
Well, now, this is more like it. It's nice to see people on their knees praying, even if it is outdoors.
Oh, Lord, the smokehouse is empty. Oh, Lord, let me see that little 6. Wham! That is friend.
Doggone it, that's the 8th class.
Gambling. Here, let me look at them. And with frozen dice.
Get out the way, big boy.
There's $1.50 so
Give me some big.
I'd rather have my earth peopled with a bunch of channel catfish than I would with mankind and his sin. I just can't stand sin.
Morning, brother. Can I walk along with you?
Why, certainly. I declare, you look like a good man.
I try to be. I'm the preacher here. I don't think I seen you to the meeting.
I just come to town a little while ago, and I've been pretty busy. What's your name?
My name's Noah, brother. My house right over yonder. That's my wife standing on the porch.
Good morning, sister.
Morning, brother. You a preacher, too?
I am, in a way.
Then you got to stay for dinner. It'll be ready in about 5 minutes.
Hurry on now, honey.
Well, I'll just go out around back and call Shem, Ham, and Jefferson. Won't take long.
They's our sons. They live just across the way.
You got a fine wife, Noah. And you is a good man. I wish there was more people like you.
The town is top-heavy with sinners. The whole district's wide open. You know that makes for loose living.
Noah, what's the most rain you ever had round these parts?
Well, last April, the water come down for 6 days steady, and the river got so swole, it bust down the levee up above Freeport.
What would you say was it to rain for 40 days and 40 nights?
I'd say that was a complete rain.
Noah, you don't know who I is, do you?
Your face looked easy, but I don't think I recall. Oh, Lord, I should have seen the glory.
Noah, I'm going to destroy this world. All but you and your family. Now, look here. I want you to build me a boat, and I want you to call it the Ark. And when it's done, I want you to take 2 of every kind of animal and bird that's in the country. Take seeds and sprouts, put them on that Ark. We's going to start all over again after 40 days. Let there be a deluge.
You are listening to The Green Pastures on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont.
Gabriel, I'm going to try a new scheme. That old flood didn't work. Send in Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
A day's on the way, Lord.
You run along, Gabe. Wait a minute. You're going near the big pit this morning.
I could go.
Well, just lean over the brink and tell Satan that he's a plain fool if he thinks he can beat me.
Okay, Lord. Then I'll spit right in his eye. Come in, gentlemen. You's all expected.
Good morning. Good morning, Lord. Morning. Sit down. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you, Lord.
Boys, I've been going along on the principle that mankind was something like angels. You could give him something, then let him enjoy it. But he ain't built that way. Now, you up here 'cause you were good and you kept busy. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give your descendants the best piece of property in the world, if they's willing to work for it. Now, who does you think is the best to put in charge down there?
Does you want the brainiest or the holiest, Lord?
I want the holiest. I'll make him brainy.
Well, my great-great-great-grandson Moses is a good boy, Lord.
I know he is. I had him in mind all along. Moses, can you hear me in your heart? I want you to lead your people out of bondage and into the land of Canaan.
Tell the troops to halt.
Tell the troops to halt.
What's the matter, Moses?
I don't know. 40 years I've been leading you, and now I can't seem to walk no further. Joshua!
Yes, Moses?
What's the news from the scouts?
Good news. The River Jordan is right ahead, and Jericho is just on the other side. Moses, we are there.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Joshua, you gonna get the fighting men together and take that city before sundown?
It's a big city, Moses, with walls all around it. We ain't got enough men.
Oh, the Lord will take charge, Joshua. You tell the priests to march around the walls 3 times and then blow on their ram's horns.
What about you, Father Moses?
I'm staying behind. The Lord has got his plans for me. Goodbye, Aaron.
Goodbye, Moses. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Now I'm all alone.
No, you ain't, Moses.
Oh, Lord. Lord, it's you. Now I guess my work is done.
Moses, you've been a good man. I ain't gonna do you out of what's coming to you. Come on. You and me's going up this hill to your own promised land.
Oh, but Lord, we can't be doing this.
Of course we can.
But Joshua and the fighting men. I told them to march around the walls of Jericho. The priests and the ram horns are blowing, and then the Lord would tell them what to do.
That's all right. That's all right. He's there. Listen, Moses. Now show you how he's helping them. Listen.
You did it, Lord. The walls is tumbling down. But wait a minute. If the Lord is with them, who is this here helping me up the hill?
Your faith. Your God.
And the walls come tumbling
Mr. D-Sheriff, did that scheme of the Lord's work?
No, children, that scheme didn't work neither. Soon as they owned the land of Canaan, the people went to the dogs again. They built the wicked city of Babylon, and that was too much for the Lord to take. That was too much. Then one day he couldn't stand it no longer. And when Gabriel came into his office, the Lord was mad, powerful mad. For when the Lord was the God of wrath and vengeance, then nobody could be that.
I tell you, I can't stand it. I can't stand it no more.
What's the matter, Lord?
It's that old world down there. Sin. Nothing but sin. Every time I forgive them, they's mocked me. Now listen, you children of darkness. Your Lord is tired. Tired of the struggle to make you worthy of the breath I give you. So I renounce you. Listen to the words of your Lord God Jehovah, for these the last words you'll ever hear from me. I repent of these people I has made, and I'll deliver them no more.
I hate to see you take on this way, Lord. You look so blue sitting there at your desk.
Gabriel, even being God ain't no bed of roses. Keep quiet now. I'm listening.
Listening to what, Lord?
To a man down on the earth.
Who is he, Lord?
He's just one of the soldiers fighting to defend the walls of Jerusalem. They call him Hezro. But to me, he's Adam, too, and Moses, and... Oh, why does he keep thinking I'm going to help him?
'Cause you want him to, Lord.
But I said no. Stop! You're talking to me, Hezro. Do you hear? Keep your eye out for the enemy. Don't keep looking up to heaven that way. You's puzzling me. Don't you know you can't puzzle God? Listen, you want me to come down there very much. I tell you what I'll do. I ain't gonna promise you nothing. And I ain't gonna do nothing to help you. I'm just feeling a little low. And I'm only coming down to make myself feel a little better, that's all. I'm going down to earth again, Gabe. I'm going to talk with him. Hello, Hesdell.
Halt. Who is you?
I'm just an old preacher from back in the hills.
What you doing here?
I heard you boys was fighting to hold Jerusalem. I just wanted to see how it was going.
Well, it ain't going so good.
They got you scared, huh?
Listen, preacher, we ain't scared. We's gonna be killed, but we ain't scared.
How is it that you are so brave?
Because we got faith, that's why.
But God said he abandoned everyone down here.
Who say that? Who dare say that of the Lord God of Hosea?
The God of Hosea? Who's he?
How come you so puzzled?
I don't know. Maybe I just don't hear things. You see, I live way back in the hills. Ain't the God of Hosea the same Jehovah that was the God of Moses?
No. That old God of wrath and vengeance. We have the God that Hosea preached to us. He's the one God.
Who's he?
The God of mercy.
Well, Hesdell, don't you think they must be the same God?
I don't know. Maybe it is. Of course, the God of Moses made Hosea, and I suppose Hosea never would have found what mercy was, unless there'd been a little of it in God, too. Anyway, he ain't a fearsome God no more. Hosea showed us that.
Mercy. Well, how you suppose Hosea found that mercy?
The only way he could find it. The only way anyone can find it.
How's that?
Through suffering.
They can't lick you, can they?
I know they can't. You better get out of here, preacher. If you want to carry the news to your people, it's almost daylight.
You want me to take any message?
Tell the people in the hills there ain't nobody like the Lord God of Hosea.
Thank you, Hesdell.
For what?
For telling me so much. I gotta go now. If they kill you tomorrow, I'll bet that God of Hosea will be waiting for you.
I know he will.
Goodbye, Hesdell. I guess I was gone so long, I was just way behind the time.
Want the angels to stop singing, Lord?
No, Gabe. Let them sing.
They all heavy-hearted, Lord, because you feel so bad. They think it must be something serious.
It is serious, Gabriel.
Quiet, angel. Lord, is the time come for me to blow the trumpet?
No, not yet, not yet. I'm thinking about something that boy said. How he and Hosea found something.
What, Lord?
Mercy. Through suffering, he said.
Yes, Lord.
I'm trying to find it, too. It's awful important to all the people on my earth. Did he mean that even God must suffer? Open the pearly gates. I want to look down on the earth again.
Oh, look at him.
They're going to make him carry that cross up that high hill.
They're going to nail him to it.
Oh, that's a terrible burden for one man to carry.
Mercy. Through suffering. Yes. That's what he had in mind.
In the mood of the green pastures, all of us pause at this season of the year to recount our blessings, to look forward with hope and faith. The 60,000 workers of DuPont pause, too, in this season and at this time to review what they have accomplished in terms of service to all and what they can hope to do in the future. We have added to our peacetime task of making better things for better living through chemistry the wartime job of helping to make sure that we will enjoy those better things in the future, that we may have them in our time in the sort of world we choose to have our children live in. We pause to reflect that the freedoms which have brought us to this point in the advance of America are intact and cherished, that the spirit and soul of the nation are alive as never before and growing in unity in this trying time, that inevitably the day draws closer when humanity's prayers and hopes for a better, peace-loving world will be fully realized. That is the final blessing. And to the speeding of this day, the men and women of DuPont join in effort with men and women of goodwill everywhere. And to these people of goodwill, wherever they are, the old wish, the good wish, the earnest wish, a Merry Christmas and a happier New Year. Tonight's play on the Cavalcade of America was The Green Pastures, with Juano Hernandez as DeLorde. The choir was under the personal direction of Hall Johnson. Next week, the Cavalcade of America brings you Paulette Goddard, one of Hollywood's most glamorous stars, in The Gorgeous Hussy, a story of Peggy Eaton, the most famous woman in Washington during the administration of Andrew Jackson. Our story is based on the famous novel by Samuel Hopkins Adams. This is Clayton Collier on the Cavalcade of America, sending you best wishes and warmest Christmas greetings from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Paulette Goddard in The Gorgeous Hussy on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, DuPont brings you the young screen actress Paulette Goddard in the story of a woman whose amazingly modern career burst like a bombshell over the nation's capital a century and 3 decades ago. Peggy O'Neill was her name, and there are many legends and many true stories about her. Our play tonight is based on both, adapted from the best-selling novel by Samuel Hopkins Adams. DuPont presents Paulette Goddard as The Gorgeous Hussy. The time, wartime. The war of 1812. The place, Georgetown, across the Potomac from the sprawling, ugly new capital of the United States, Washington City. In the parlor of the Franklin Inn, busy hostile to the nation's great, General Andrew Jackson rises to greet a new arrival, John Randolph, the gentleman from Virginia.
Mr. Randolph, you're late. We'd almost given over expecting you.
Our coach was delayed, sir. Well, things seem much the same here. And you're looking very well, Mrs. Jackson.
Oh, thank you, John. I'm a mite homesick for the hills, but otherwise fitting enough.
Good. And how's my little Peggy O'Neill?
Wait till you see her, John. She's getting prettier by the day. She's already the best favored wench east of Tennessee, or I'm no judge.
Oh, such talk.
Peggy's very fond of you, John. Fonder than you imagine.
Oh, why not tell him right out, General? The child's desperate in love with him. Been mooning around here ever since she went away.
Oh, but, well, she's only a child.
Lieutenant Timberlake don't think so.
Who might Lieutenant Timberlake be?
United States Navy. He's spending his furlough here at the inn. Overstated, or I miss my guess. And all because of Peggy.
Well, you don't think he'd try to make love to her, do you?
He'd be a fool if he didn't. Well, it's the truth, Rachel. John, it's plain to see you're in love with a gal, and she with you. Why don't you propose to her and get it over with?
The General's right, John. Peggy ain't one to wait too long for a man. Timberlake's a handsome scoundrel, too. Takes her to the theater and all.
Where is she?
Oh, she's in the tap room tending bar.
Tending bar?
You'd best be gentle, John. You hear me? Oh, the Nellie bees are packed when she falls.
Peggy.
John,
John Randolph. Oh, it's so good to see you again.
What are you doing behind this bar, Peggy?
Well, Father's ill. I sent Cree to the city to fetch my new gown from the dressmakers.
That's no excuse. You want people to think you're a common barmaid?
Well, why not?
Because you... What about this Timberlake fella?
Have you met him?
Peggy, now, this is no joking matter. Don't you know what they say about ladies who go about with sailors?
No, and I don't care. But I do know one thing, that sailors are fighting this war for us, while you congressmen, you talk, and do nothing to help.
That's not true, Peggy.
Oh, I'm sick of your talk and advice. I'm going to marry a man who's doing things.
Marry? Would you mind fastening this pesky stock for... Oh, pardon me. I thought you were alone.
Oh, it's quite all right, Lieutenant Timberlake. I want you to meet an old friend of mine, Mr. Randolph of Roanoke.
Pleasure, sir. Glad to know you, sir. I hope that you'll make Peggy happy. Goodbye, Peggy. Good day, sir.
Oh, John! John, wait!
You're an odd gent. What did he mean he hoped I'd make you happy?
I told him I was going to marry you, Lieutenant.
You what?
Yes, that's what I said.
Do you love me, Peggy?
Why, yes, of course I do. I wouldn't marry you if I didn't.
I don't understand you, Peggy. I suppose I never will.
No, it doesn't matter, but you probably won't. General Jackson. Wake up.
Well, what is it, Rachel?
I heard footsteps.
Footsteps? Well, confound it, why wake me at this ungodly hour, madam?
Listen to me, listen. I heard 2 sets of footsteps.
What's wrong with that?
It was Peggy and that sailor going down to his room.
What, that rascal, that wastrel, I'll carve his ears off, clean to the skull bone.
Quiet, General. You rouse the whole inn.
Confound it, where's that candle? Fetch me my pistol.
All right. Oh, General. Pull down your nightgown on the back. You catch pneumonia where you least expect it.
There they are. Down the hall.
Why, Aunt Rachel, Uncle Andy.
Let me at that scoundrel. I'll carve his ears all clean to the skull bone.
Hush, General. You rouse the inn. Oh, please, Aunt Rachel.
It's all right, General Jackson. We're married.
Great day in the morning.
Oh. My apologies, Lieutenant. Congratulations. Come, my dear.
God bless you, my dear. Thank you, Aunt Rachel. Good night. Andy, I mistrust this marriage even so. He'll go back to the sea. He'll forget our Peggy.
Well, if he does, he'll be the only man who ever will. You can be sure of that.
Andy, you talk like our Peggy was just a common hussy.
No, Rachel, not a common hussy. A very uncommon hussy. In fact, a gorgeous hussy.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of The Gorgeous Hussy, starring Paulette Goddard on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Washington in 1828. Torchlight processions, hangings in effigy, lynchings are the order of the day. To meet Andrew Jackson, the new president-elect of the United States, an angry mob has collected outside Gadsby's hotel. Peggy O'Neill, played by Paulette Goddard, watches anxiously as a coach and four maneuvers its way through the mob to the door of the...
I'll put the lot of you. Come, my dear, while it's wait now.
Oh, General, I'm so scared for us. Why do they hate us so?
Because they're scoundrels, that's why. Here, lean on my arm, Rachel. Oh, there's Peggy coming to meet us.
Aunt Rachel, Uncle Andy, come inside quick. Bring the luggage around the back way, Porter.
Yes, Miss Timberlake.
Child, I better rest a spell before I climb the stairs.
Of course, Aunt Rachel. Here, let me take your things.
Mobs in the streets throwing stones at our kind.
Oh, tell the General, child. He better go and live in the president's house alone. It's me they're yelling against. I'm not grand enough to be a president yet.
I'd shoot every blasted one of them.
Oh, don't, Andy. Think of me and my old clay pipe amongst all the gidgads and slummers of the president's
General
house.
Jackson, can you spare a moment? It's the coachman. He
All
wants
right,
to know.
all right. I'll be right out. Peggy, talk to her, will you?
It'll be all right, Uncle Andy.
Thank you, Peggy.
Oh, there now, Aunt Rachel. Don't take on so.
I ought never to have married him, child.
Oh, don't say that. You don't mean it.
Yes, I do. I'm going home. Back to Tennessee. I'll never see the president's house.
Now, what would the general do without you?
He'll do without me. Come what may. The doctor told me a month ago. Now, I reckon it's better so.
Oh, Aunt Rachel.
Hey, I want you to look after Andy when I'm gone. Don't let him rile up in his sinful temper.
I promise you, Aunt Rachel.
He's a great man, Peggy. He'll be a great president. But his tongue is an unruly member. I just can't bear that folks would laugh at him.
I won't let them, Aunt Rachel. I swear to you I won't.
Mistress Timberlake?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Timberlake.
You're even more beautiful than they told me you were. I'm Miss Calhoun, Miss Timberlake, the Vice President's wife.
How do you do?
I was so sorry to hear Miss Jackson's death. Such a tragedy. Coming just before the inauguration. You must have been almost her only friend in Washington.
Why, she had millions of friends all over the country.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. People who voted for a plain man with a plain wife because they were tired of being cheated by a pack of official snobs.
Well, of course, I don't understand politics, Mr. Timberlake. I leave those things to my husband.
I see.
Mistress Timberlake, I know that the president is very fond of you. He even says you've given him valuable advice. I don't doubt it. You're obviously a clever woman.
Mrs. Calhoun, suppose you come to the point.
Very well, I shall. Mistress Timberlake, your friendship with the president has become a matter of public scandal. You would best serve his interests if you would take an extended voyage. To Europe, perhaps. In fact, I would be willing to finance such a journey for you, say $5,000.
Is that all you had to say to me, Mrs. Calhoun?
Yes.
Then good day.
Mistress Timberlake, I came to you in good faith. I think you owe me some explanation.
Very well. Mrs. Calhoun, your husband is a very ambitious man. He wanted to be president. He became vice president instead. So now he would like to have Andrew Jackson impeached and become president anyway. Failing that, he will try to split the Union and become president of part of the United States.
How did you know all this?
Then it's true.
Of course not. Where did you hear such a story?
Like my friendship with President Jackson, it too has become a public scandal, madam.
Really, Mr. Timberlake,
I dislike gossip myself, Mrs. Calhoun, so I won't tell the story of your trying to bribe me.
You poor fool. Who would take the word of a former barmaid against mine?
I know one man who will. Andrew Jackson.
Peggy, you're absolutely certain of this?
I've never been more certain of anything in my life.
Then by the tunnel, that's the end. I'll fire those traitors in the cabinet tomorrow. I'll have Calhoun impeached.
No, you must wait, Uncle Andy.
Wait? I've waited too long already.
No, please, Uncle Andy, listen to me. You can't do it like that. You're not strong enough and you have no real proof.
I don't need any proof.
Uncle Andy, don't you see? You've got to have someone else make the first move. You can't make it alone. Then it'll be your fault. Oh, they've tried hard enough to show you as an autocrat, and this'll be just what they need. You've got to wait.
Well, how long do you think I can wait?
Well, at least until after this reception. Your guests will be here any minute. I want to think. I know there's a way.
You're right, as usual, Peggy. But by that tunnel, it makes my blood boil.
I know it does, Uncle Andy. It makes mine, too. Maybe that's why I'm the way I am.
You know, we're out of the same pasture, Peggy. You and me. Ambitious. Common folks who know we've got to go up and on in spite of everything. Because we're better and brainier than all the snobs and the pompous fools who rule men's lives. And we've proved it. And they hate us for it.
Yes, that's what you're like, Uncle Andy. I'm not sure it's as fine as that, what I'm like.
I know that what you're doing is mostly for me. And a little bit for you, too. I understand that.
No, they're not going to like seeing me here tonight.
And let them lump it.
I know, but to see me here as a sort of unofficial mistress of the White House at a reception...
But you want to be, don't you, Peggy?
Yes. I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
Well, sounds like the guests have arrived. Suppose I got to do my duty.
You go ahead. I think I'd better be sort of in the background for a while. Oh, Uncle Andy.
Yes, my dear?
Don't say anything tonight, will you?
I'll try not to.
Mr. Van Buren.
Ah, Mr. President. Howdy, Van. Did Madam Jehovah show up yet?
The Vice President and Mrs. Calhoun.
That'll be her now, behind that large ostrich fan.
Dear Mr. President, what a lovely reception. So sorry we're late. John's work, you know.
Of course. I'm glad you could get here, John.
You'll excuse me, my dear. I see Senator Eaton across the room.
Such a brilliant gathering, Mr. President. So sad that poor Miss Jackson passed away before she could enjoy it.
My Rachel never hankered much for the gid-gads and flummeries of society, man.
Gid-gads and flummeries. How quaint. But surely you intend to enlist one of the cabinet ladies to be mistress of the White House, Mr. President.
No, ma'am, I don't.
The President is just keeping us in suspense, aren't you, Mr. President?
Yes.
Well, we all have our fingers crossed.
Then uncross them. The new mistress of the White House is standing right over there.
What? Why, it's that...
Oh, Mrs. Timberlake.
Yes, Mr. President.
I believe you know these ladies, Mrs. Calhoun, Mrs. Barry. Ladies, Mrs. Timberlake.
Well, of course, we've met often at Gadsby's.
Mr. President, I fear I shall have to ask Mr. Calhoun to see me home. I feel a touch of the vapors coming on. Oh, John.
What is it, my dear? Oh, sorry, Mr. President. The ladies.
Such a nice reception, Mr. President. Good night.
But, Mrs. Barry, the reception's only just started.
So far as society is concerned, Mr. President, this reception ended when that barmaid entered this room. Good night.
Am I all right?
Uncle Andy.
Stop that confounded music. Party's over. Now, Peggy, this ain't like you.
Oh, I should never have come.
Peggy, this is my house. Common people of the United States elected me to live in it. As long as I'm master of it, I'll run it how I please, and I'll have in it who I please.
Oh, but now we're worse off than we were before, both of us. And it's all because of me.
Maybe some other folks will be worse off before I get through with them.
Yes. Maybe they will.
That's a gal. We're not licked yet.
But, Uncle Andy, you must give me a little more time.
Time for what?
For what I have to do.
What you have to do?
Yes, Uncle Andy. Promise me you won't make any open break with the cabinet just yet.
Peggy, what are you driving at?
Will you promise me?
All right, Peggy, I promise, but you've got to tell me.
Uncle Andy, please trust me just this once more. I know what I'm going to do is right for both of us. I've always known it somehow.
Known what, Peggy?
That if I'm going to help you, I've got to be their equal in their eyes. I've got to be the wife of a cabinet minister, too.
Wife of a cabinet minister? But how in creation...
Well, there's only one way, isn't there? I'm going to marry John Eaton.
Peggy, you hardly know the man, do you?
I know him. I know him better than he knows himself.
What about Randolph or Roanoke?
Well?
You love him, don't you, Peggy?
Yes, I love him in a way, but I'm afraid that there's something else I love more.
What's that?
You know, don't you, Uncle Andy?
Yes, Peggy. I'm afraid I do.
Mr. President, Mrs. John Eaton, see.
Oh, sure, right in, will you?
Good morning, Uncle Andy.
Peggy, oh, my, you're looking fine.
Oh, I've never felt better in my life. Because, Uncle Andy, we've won.
Won? Who's won? What?
I've persuaded my husband to resign from your cabinet. He sent a letter off today.
Resign? Why, great Scott, Peggy, John Eaton's the only man in Washington I can trust, besides Van Buren.
Yes, he's resigning, too.
Peggy, what made you do it?
Well, don't you see? This is your opening.
Sounds more like my finish.
No, but now you've got something to go on. Something you can bring before the public. Your most trusted advisors quit the cabinet because of the traitorous activities of the other members.
By Gad.
John has finally seen it for himself. He'll back you to the limit, and so will Van Buren, and you can dismiss the rest of them tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I'll fire them today. Now, Peggy.
Yes, Uncle Andy.
Peggy, you didn't marry John Eaton just for this.
I'm a good wife to him, Uncle Andy.
I see. By the way, I've been thinking of appointing new minister to Russia. What would you think of Randolph or Roanoke for the job?
Why, I think it would be a splendid appointment.
And, Peggy, now that we've won, that you've won, are you happy? No regrets?
No. No regrets.
I hope there never will be. God bless you, Peggy.
Mr. President, gentlemen of the Cabinet.
Sit down, gentlemen. Make yourselves comfortable. Now, I want no discussion of what I'm about to say, and I'll tolerate no interruptions. There are among us some traitors to the United States of America. Yes, traitors. You call yourselves divisionists, nullificationists, secessionists. I call you traitors. And so, Mr. Branch, I call for your resignation as Secretary of the Navy. Mr. Duggan, I call for your resignation as Secretary of the Treasury. Mr. Barry, I call...
Well, Peggy, seems that it's goodbye for good this time.
Perhaps not, Randolph of Roanoke.
It's what you want, isn't it?
No, that's not what I want.
You've got what you've always wanted now, haven't you?
I wonder if I'll ever know the answer to that question.
Oh, Peggy. Why did you let him send me into exile?
Oh, I thought it was best, John. Maybe we can both forget all the things that we have to forget.
I hope it'll be easier for you than for me.
You do understand why I did what I did, don't you?
Oh, Peggy, what is it to me whether you saved the Union or what not? I loved you, and you used me as you used all the others to satisfy that eternal gnawing ambition. But what's happened to little Peggy O'Neill? What's happened to her, Mrs. John Eaton?
Perhaps she's going away on this ship John Randolph of Roanoke with you. Perhaps only Mrs. Eaton is going home now to still do what she has to do.
Oh. Goodbye, Mrs. Eaton.
Goodbye, John. Goodbye, my dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will hear from Miss Goddard again before the close of our program. Meanwhile, we have some interesting information for you. On this eve of the new year, a nation at work is asking how much can we produce and how soon. And much of this necessary speed in production depends upon how rapidly America can fabricate metal. The quickest way to clean metal for fabrication is by solvent degreasing. Metal, when it comes from the mill, is usually covered with oil and dirt. Before it can be lacquered, plated, or given any final protective coating, it must be clean, absolutely clean. A single oil spot, even a thumbprint, means that rust may develop later, or that the last coating of paint, say, will flake away. You can wash pots or pans or even the family automobile. But how would you go about cleaning, say, the giant metal wing of an airplane, or pilot armor protection for a plane? The answer in industry is solvent degreasing. In the degreasing process, a solvent manufactured by DuPont is heated in the bottom of a specially designed degreaser. Vapor rises from the solvent and condenses on the metal to be cleaned. A vapor 4.5 times as heavy as air, controlled so it doesn't escape from the tank. The fluid, as it condenses, falls back to be used over and over again, an economy. And with it falls the grease, every bit of it. The metal is taken from the tank absolutely clean and ready for surface finishing. The degreasing tanks themselves range in size from a dishpan to a boxcar. The process has already proved valuable in cleaning machine tools, electric motors, automobiles, mining equipment, and many other things. At present, it is rendering a service beyond price to manufacturers who work with steel and other metals in supplying the armed forces of the United States and friendly nations. To cite only one example, if it weren't for solvent degreasing, we might not be able to turn out airplane motors at the rate at which we're now producing them. Solvent degreasing cleans all newly machined parts before the airplane motor is assembled. Then, after the motor is given its trial run, it is taken apart and studied piece by piece. Of course, after running, the individual parts are covered with lubricating oil, and that has to be cleaned off. Here, solvent degreasing does the job, and a perfect job, in a few minutes. Thus, solvent degreasing does away with bottlenecks in industry wherever the cleaning of metals is a problem. In the present emergency, it is no less than vital. And so the DuPont chemist has added to his peacetime task of making better things for better living through chemistry, the wartime job of helping to make sure that we will enjoy those better things in the future, that we may have them in our time, in the sort of world we choose to have our children live in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the star of tonight's cavalcade, Miss Paulette Goddard.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. I just want to say to everyone listening that it's been a privilege and an experience to appear on the Cavalcade of America. I only hope that our show this evening has been as entertaining for you to listen to as it's been for me.
Well, I'm sure it has, Miss Goddard, and I know I speak for all of us in saying so. And now, if I may, I'd like to say something about our next show. Next Monday night, the Cavalcade of America will present Lionel Barrymore in an American classic of our time. A story that Cavalcade has presented before and that we feel is particularly appropriate today. A play about America in crisis, perhaps the greatest crisis in all her history. Maxwell Anderson's splendid play, Valley Forge. Don't forget, next week, Cavalcade presents Maxwell Anderson's Valley Forge, starring Lionel Barrymore. On tonight's program, the orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. Miss Goddard appeared tonight through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, for whom she will presently star in The Lady Has Plans. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Lionel Barrymore in Valley Forge, Maxwell Anderson's great play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight the Cavalcade of America takes unusual pride in being able to present for its first program in the year 1942 a new radio adaptation based on Maxwell Anderson's prize-winning epic drama, Valley Forge. Standing at the threshold of a dark year in our history, it is fitting for us to salute the spirit in which this work has been undertaken. For at no other time has the moving story of Washington at Valley Forge been more apt for men of another generation. His are words speaking to us out of the past. They come as a legacy for us today. And so it is that DuPont proudly presents Valley Forge, starring Lionel Barrymore.
Gentlemen, attention. Commanding Officer General Washington.
At ease, gentlemen. You'll forgive this delay. Now, if you'll read the minutes, Mr. Tench.
Yes, sir. These sentences are to stand. Joseph Cutler for repeated desertions to be cashiered with infamy. Samuel Jelliff, who was sentenced to be hanged for espionage, to be reprieved and returned to the officer's prison in consideration of having made a full and free confession.
Is that all?
That's all, General. Unless you have a minute to squander on that whey-faced boy you saw in the entrance.
Who is he?
Hanged if I know his name. I've booted him some 5 or 6 times, but he's back again today asking to see you.
Well, let him come in.
As you say, sir. Come along, man. The General will see you.
Thank you, sir.
Spit it out and be terse about it. We've no time for a history.
Why are you here, lad?
Well, I'll say it as brief as I can, sir. I joined the Army for 3 years, and my time's nearly up. And, well, the truth is, I'm dying. They tell me it's ague, something wrong with my stomach.
Colonel Tench will arrange to send you home at once.
Oh, I thank you, sir, but that's not what I wanted.
I'm afraid that's all we have to offer.
It's hard to say what it is I wanted. I don't want to die. Nobody wants to die young. But I will, whether I go or stay here. And, but, damn it, let me die for something. I've believed in this war we're fighting, and you, sir, I've believed in you.
I very much fear you're not fit for service. I'm sorry.
You better come along out of here, lad. I'm sorry, General Washington, if I'd had any idea what...
Yes, death's a long way from you. How could you have any idea? But let me be on a field with a gun in my hand to die there. Not die retching my lungs and brains out here in this rat trap of an encampment.
Come, there's no time for this man. You're in a fever.
One moment, Colonel Tench. Let him stay.
Thank you, sir. Won't you try to see it, sir? A lot of men have died. I'm only one. But we're dead a long time for want of freedom. We came to fight for something. We believed in what...
Don't worry, lad. We'll do what we can. You'll be looked after.
Yes, sir. Good night.
You have his name?
Yes.
Now, gentlemen, it's not by accident, as you may have thought, that you four are here tonight. You, Tench, Sterling, Varnum, Lafayette.
You know what's in my mind. The reports before us show we've neither food nor clothes nor arms for the maintenance of an army, nor defense if we're attacked. I've written to Congress, and I have their reply. They're sending 2 commissioners to investigate.
Sir, I'm a soldier, and I take orders. God help you, sir, to find some way to command, though we feed on dust and carrion.
General Washington, this country'd come to you with open arms if you said to them once for all, I'll take just this and that. And I'll take it now when it's needed. One word, one breath from you, and you'd blow this Congress that's causing all our troubles from here to Maine.
It happens that our Congress is the heart of what we fight for, good or bad, Mr. Tench.
General Washington.
Yes, Lafayette.
May I begin by saying something you know, but may have forgotten. This world you have cut from a wilderness is a new world. Lighter with sun in summer, colder with winter cold than the world I knew. I find no man but looks you in the eye and says his thought in your teeth and means it. This was not known before in the world. Europe has 30 kings and 100 million slaves. Now, the name of Washington is magical in France. You will have the help of France before the end of spring. Oh, you cannot wait. I know it. Not possible. Yet, if you knew what dreams and faith rest on you, you would do this impossible.
What's on hand, Mr. Tench?
We might scratch up by equalizing 3 or 4 days' provision.
3 days. As for our high purpose, we have it still. But the men are mortal and die around us so fast, the heaviest work's to bury the dead. If you heard of a martyr, Washington, across the seas, I fear I'll disappoint you. I'd rather live and have my fun and my time before my face hardens into a mountain crag. But we have 3 days, and the order's given. All commanders meet here at 5 in the morning.
All right, General. Good night, sir.
Oh, Lafayette.
Yes, sir?
Stay a moment.
Yes, sir.
I was short with you when you meant to praise me. I hope to be forgiven. This war is a democratic war, and one man's name...
I know, sir. Sometimes I feel I'm a difficult guest.
If I'd said what I'd meant, I'd have told you that I expect you to uphold my hands if I ever should falter. Oh, I'm not humble. I stand well in my own opinion. But a man begins to lose his teeth and fears his eyes go bad at 45 and wishes... Oh, well, that's all trash. Let it go with the rest. You fall across our night at Valley Forge like a young star, all flame. Let's hope you're destined to avoid our quenching.
Sir, the sun's quenched in the ocean, but it rises in the morning. I gauge my life. It will be so with you.
Rafe!
Yes, sir, General Washington. Coming right out, sir.
The commissioners from the Congress are arriving this morning.
Yes, sir. They'll be wanting a bite to eat after their journey, sir.
Yes, and give us the stuff that was left from the Fusilier's dinner.
Oh, I guess that stuff was worse than you know, General. The cookie couldn't pass that off on the cat.
I know. I tasted it. We'll have it this morning.
Just as you say, General.
I've stabled the horses, sir, and have 2 congressmen left over. If you can suggest any disposition of them.
We're giving them breakfast here. But I warn you to eat sparingly. Heat the mess, Rafe, but heat it just enough to bring out its qualities.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that, sir.
Shall I fetch them in? They're scraping their boots outside.
Well, that argues a certain amount of respect. Yes, fetch them in by all means.
Come in, gentlemen.
Gentlemen. It's long indeed since I've exchanged views with members of the Congress. Welcome to Valley Forge.
What roads? We arrived somewhat bedraggled, sir.
But nonetheless, welcome for that. This is Colonel Tench, my aide, who'll hear our discussion.
General, we've been abroad since 7. Demi, I'm starved.
Well, if you'll excuse a light collation, army fare...
Surely, bring on your light collation, sir.
That infernal host at the inn. We asked the man for collops, and he sent us bacon. Bacon sickens me. I've a tetchy stomach traveling.
Then it may be that our soldier father won't do.
Oh, yes, it will. I'm not so tetchy by now.
Well, then we'll be served in a moment. Now, while we're waiting, I'd like to bring up the question of a new quartermaster. It's plain an army can't run without a quartermaster. And yet you've left me so these 3 months.
We know it. We know it. It's most unfortunate. But there's been some quarrel in Congress over appointments. I've done my best to settle the matter, but...
It's not settled yet?
The Lord knows, sir, when, if ever, it'll be settled.
We authorized you to live off the country, General Washington.
I think you'll find there's not much food within our range. And besides, if you turn men loose to ravage and steal...
Steal? Ravage and steal?
Well, what else can you call it? No, gentlemen, better give up at once than sow the country with footpads.
Now, a little discipline's all that's needed.
Discipline? Will you show me a rule for holding an army together on air?
Well, I've held together all morning on little more. And I see our breakfast approaching.
A welcome diversion, General.
Here you are, gents.
Yeah.
Go ahead, gentlemen. Don't stand on ceremony.
Right you are. Mind if I go right ahead?
Not at all.
Good Lord. Good heavens
What's the matter, Mr. Fulton?
Help. I'm strangling.
Get him some water, Rafe.
Yes, sir.
Have you tried this offal? In the name of heaven, General.
Are you ill, Congressman?
Well, look at your food. It crawls.
Oh, you exaggerate, Congressman.
This is better than what I've been having lately. Not bad at all. It moves about a trifle. A weevil's hard to kill.
What is it?
Mostly beans, I'd guess.
Colonel Tench, please stop eating it.
Take the plates out, Rafe.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. This is the mess we've dealt to several corps lately for lack of better.
Is that any reason for ladling hogwash to us?
You're not compelled to eat it, but the men are, and you sent it.
Well, that is bad. I'll admit that. But give us something else to clear the air.
After we've settled the question of a quartermaster for my army.
General Washington, what the army needs, apparently, is not so much a new quartermaster as a new commander-in-chief. A man with the proper respect for the Congress. If you'll unstable our horses, Colonel Tench, I think we can make it to York by nightfall. Good day, General.
Good day, gentlemen.
General Washington.
Yes, Lafayette.
There's an intelligence from Philadelphia.
Huh? Tell me what's in it.
It's from General Howe, sir. He begs you to meet and talk with him under a flag of truce. He bids you come armed with no terms save total surrender or reinstatement of the colonies under the Crown. It seems that Congress has refused my country's offer to form a military alliance with the United States.
We've been betrayed, Lafayette. Betrayed by our own people.
But it may only be a trick of some sort.
No. And even if it were, I should come to terms with the enemy now.
General Washington,
Where is the meeting to take place?
On an island in the Susquehanna. Hay Island. This is where they guard the food of the horses. We'd planned to take it today.
We won't be needing it now, Lafayette. This nation's spending its last heart's blood for a package of liberty. We opened the package today, and it was empty.
You are listening to a new radio adaptation of Maxwell Anderson's great epic play, Valley Forge, starring Lionel Barrymore on the Cavalcade of America and sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, a band of Continental soldiers is foraging for food in enemy territory on Hay Island.
Marty. It's me, Marty. Let me in.
They dumped another load while you were gone. Enough hay and grain to feed us and the horses. We can figure a way to get it all off this island.
Funny there was nobody on guard at the landing.
Maybe they thought we were all dead. Say, somebody did take a shot at you. You're bleeding.
It's a scratch. This is the kind of war, as soon as you get a pair of breeches, they shoot 'em out from under you.
Hey, what's that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, they ought to be across by this time.
Listen, that's not even a musket. That's a long tom. I told them they'd run into something if they stayed past daylight.
This is the place. The only barn in miles.
Shh. Someone outside.
I don't understand this firing to the south.
Take hold of your musket, Marty. Right. Lift the bolt. Stand behind the door.
The door. Somebody in there?
Step into the light where I can see you.
Easy there, easy. Who are you?
Where they... Oh, I beg your pardon, Colonel Tench. General Lafayette.
You're wearing enemy colors on your legs, man.
I got an enemy bullet through them, too.
So I see. I hope I'm not going to find it necessary to make you both prisoners.
For what?
For desertion.
We came over here to lift a mess of corn for breakfast. We found more than we figured on.
Are there others? You're expecting others?
Sure we are. Why do you look so glum about it?
This island is in a state of truce, man. General Washington meets with Howe here within the hour.
To sue for peace?
This is officers' intelligence men.
Listen, Colonel. Truce or no truce, our comrades are catching it down there now.
They are, Colonel. The truce must be off.
General Washington should be here by now. He's coming here today to meet with General Howe. But if you've got a fight going, we'll look in on it. How do we get there?
Follow the shoreline south. Keep your eyes open for sharpshooters.
How far is it?
Maybe a furlong to the cribs.
Where are you dumping this stuff?
Clopton's granary.
Good enough. You with me, General Lafayette?
But of course.
Wait a minute. You say the generals are coming here?
Yes.
What are we going to do?
Lie where you are and let them step over you. Only don't shoot them when they come in. That's all I ask of you.
Is this the place?
It's where they pointed out, sir.
I thought Tench had preceded us.
He was here, General, but he stepped out to mix in a shindy.
Sir, it seems to me there's something familiar and yet remarkably strange about this place. I've seen these faces before.
Yes, sir. In the bunkhouse at Valley Forge.
This boy, I remember him especially.
Neil's my name, sir. I came to your quarters.
Ah, yes, I remember. Well, you look as though you'd got your action, lad. Look, men, I have a meeting here under a truce with the enemy. It would be most embarrassing to have them find me in the company of my own renegade.
We understand, sir. Alcock and me will help get the others hid in the granary till you've done.
But this boy, Neil, General Washington, if we move him, I'm afraid it'll finish him. Badly wounded, sir.
He is. Well, let him stay if he must. Keep an eye on him, Sterling.
I will, sir.
We carry a flag, friend. Ours is a peaceful errand.
That's them now. Hurry.
Come in.
Come in.
Poor shelter, but it'll do for our purpose.
General Washington?
General Howe, I'll be brief in apologizing. Some lawless spirits from my own army had descended on this island for their own purposes. The men are still about, but we'll keep the truce now.
Well, you've had the best of this day's work. Those rascals of yours robbed the corn cribs, I'm told. However, sick transit horse feed Monday. Does it meet with your wish that we transact our business before witnesses?
Sir, I'd a little rather this discussion were known to my officers.
Right, sir, right. And so would I.
First, let it be understood that I bind myself to nothing by this meeting, nor have I altered in my loyalty to the cause I captain.
To tell the truth, and it's no secret, we're sick and sore about this war at home, and would to God it had never started. And we want you back on your own terms.
My own terms would mean that we never went back at all. But I'm not alone in these decisions. We have a government and plenty in that government as sore and sick as your own.
Now, God forbid this, General. Must we take back a king?
Damn you, Sterling. You think it's easy for me?
They said it was rain on the roof.
Who's that?
A dying soldier, General. Forgive us.
But it was a heartbeat.
Lie quiet, lad.
I'm sorry. I think I'm dying. But if I die, you will share my legacy. All men will live free in a free land. All men. And there will be no more tyrants.
Don't try to talk anymore, lad. Try to sleep.
Sleep? Yes.
Sorry to be late, General Washington.
Tench, what happened?
I shall report it in due time, sir. General Howe, in regard to certain corn, which this squad of the 1st Virginia sacked last night. Let me report it stowed on Clopton's Landing.
I've said goodbye to my corn, not without regret.
As to the losses in this action, General Washington, there have been some wounded, and some killed. How many, I don't know. But among the latter, Nick Teague and Lucifer Tench.
You list yourself among the slain. This is rather tasteless joking.
I'm dead enough. My boots are full of blood.
Sit down, man, before you fall.
To die for hay and grain, there's a high death for a swashing soldier. The devil damn your kings and congresses and their hay.
Tench.
Take your hand from me, I'll walk to where I lie.
A dog dies best in a corner. Bring on your burlap and the sailor's needle and sew me into sleep. I'm tired and done.
Tench, man. Tench.
He's done for, sir.
Sir William, it may be that you'd prefer to wait elsewhere until we're free again.
Thank you. I'm not unmoved at any brave man's passing. But his griefs are private, and we'll take a turn outside.
Come, gentlemen.
General Washington! General Washington!
Tench. He's gone. We're all as good as dead, Lafayette.
Have you pledged yourself to Howe?
Not yet. Not yet. Dead for hay and grain, he said.
Sir, they've had news of the landing. Congress has signed the French alliance.
Too late. Too late.
Couldn't you gather your troops? Make one final effort, sir.
Gather my troops. Gabriel's trumpet might rally that veil of bones. Bring me these specters with the wind-fed entrails and the mouths that open and speak not, gaping in their misery. What could I offer them to follow me? Call them in! Call them in to me! Come in! Come in and hear me! You were some of the best, you renegades there in the granary. There was a time when you had shoes and powder for your guns and fought to rule yourselves. Now I offer you wounds and death, cold and disease and hunger. Winters to come, such as this you have, with our bloody trail in the snow and no end to it till you shovel each other in with those at Valley Forge. If you can find within yourselves the courage and the heart to face rewards like this, to fight through snow, the winter, and the heat of summer, and the valleys and the plains to the last mountain peak that we can still call free, our own America. If this is what you want, then close in and take your places in my ranks.
You take us back, sir?
Take you back.
I'll go with you. Come on, you fellas. You heard what he said?
And so will I.
We'll go with you.
You mean you'll take us?
Then.
We thought it was over. We thought it was falling to pieces. But if you meant what you said about being plowed under before we stopped, I'm for being plowed under.
Good heavens, what's going on here? Has my hay barn been turned into an American barracks now?
Sorry, General Howe. Men, you'd better go back to camp now.
All right, sir.
Will you do one thing for me, sir?
Name it.
I want to shake your hand. That'll be something to tell the boys.
Would I keep my hand from my friends? My heart goes with it to every man among you.
Thank you, sir. Now, mind you tell him.
Well, George Washington?
Sir William, I'm servant to those men in rags of homespun. This war's not mine to end, but theirs.
Your choice of counselor, sir, is your own, of course. However, you'll draw this tragedy out further.
As far as we must.
But you've lost. Lost now. Your government's opposed your men in draglets. The dregs of what's swept up to eat.
By all the rules of the game, we're beaten and should surrender. But the spirit of the earth moves over the earth like flame and finds fresh home when the old's burned out. It stands over this, my country, in this dark year, and stands like a pillar of fire.
They'll press you harder when I'm replaced.
Sir, we engage to stand it.
Very well. I'll get a drubbing at home. Well, goodbye, sir.
We wish you good morning and a fair voyage, Sir William. So, we're left with some years of revolution on our hands.
We have food for 3 days, sir.
And then for 3 more, if we can find it. And 3 more, if we can find it. And now I think we will.
General, what shall we do about Tench and the others?
We must bury them here. They've earned the ground. We'll fire a volley over them.
No, sir. We'll need our powder. And dead men don't hear volleys.
So be it, then. This liberty will look easy by and by when no one dies to get it.
Thank you, Lionel Barrymore, for a moving performance of a deeply moving American play. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Valley Forge by Maxwell Anderson. In a few moments, we shall hear again from our star, Mr. Barrymore. But first, Gain Whitman has a story for and of today.
Now, as never before, we can be grateful for synthetic fibers like rayon and nylon, fibers developed in the chemist's laboratory. When fabrics of rayon yarn were introduced some 30 years ago, they had a good many faults. Women's stockings made of rayon bagged at the knees. A man who sent a pair of rayon pajamas to the laundry often got them back with one leg long enough for a stovepipe and the other about right for a pair of shorts. Year after year, however, behind the scenes, manufacturers labored to improve rayon with the persistence that characterizes American business. DuPont had a part in that improvement. In 1925, rayon appeared as a satisfactory woven dress fabric. In 1926 came baronet satin. In 1928, a chemist discovered that titanium dioxide could take the sheen out of rayon and make it even duller than silk. And today, as everybody knows, synthetic fibers have made tremendous strides and won general acceptance. Americans used 580 million pounds of rayon in 1941, 4.5 pounds for every man, woman, and child in the United States. What synthetic yarns have accomplished for us is really almost beyond comprehension. Rayon means more, much more than pretty clothes. Than automobile tires that wear longer now when we must make every tire wear longer. Nylon means more, much more than long-wearing stockings. Think of the broader importance of man-made fibers. A century ago, according to the best estimate, the total population of the world was 1 billion souls. Today, it's something over 2 billion, a 100% increase in 100 years. And still, where only a woman of wealth could afford a handsome dress in the old days, and even wealthy women tried to make a dress do for 2 or 3 seasons, today, not hundreds, nor thousands, but millions and tens of millions of women wear beautiful clothes. Think for a moment of silk alone. We used to buy 50 million pounds of silk a year. Most of it came from Japan. In 1920, silk cost us $20 a pound. In that same year, new as rayon was, rayon cost $6 a pound. Today, as increased demand has made it possible for industry to reduce costs, rayon sells for 53 cents a pound. Today, these fibers are all doing their part in the wartime economy in order that the future may truly hold better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the star of tonight's play, Lionel Barrymore. Mr. Barrymore, on behalf of Cavalcade, thank you for tonight's performance.
Thank you, Mr. Heaston. And I'm honored and deeply touched that Cavalcade chose me for such an exacting role at a time when this play means more than it's ever meant before to every American.
Thank you, Lionel Barrymore. As you already know, sir, next week on the Cavalcade of America, DuPont presents the great screen actor Charles Boyer in The Gentleman from Paris. It is an original play written especially for Cavalcade and based on the career of the young Frenchman who helped to light the torch of liberty in America and carried it back to his native land, where we hope it is not forever extinguished. Next week at the same time, The Gentleman from Paris, starring Charles Boyer as the young Marquis de Lafayette on the Cavalcade of America. The original musical score for tonight was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. On the Cavalcade of America, your Hollywood announcer is John Heaston, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Charles Boyer in The Gentleman from Paris on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Ladies and gentlemen, a few days ago, Winston Churchill stood before a joint session of the Congress of the United States and declared that the New World stands as a beacon of hope to the exhausted peoples of the Old World. He was not the first European to say this. Our play tonight concerns the man who was the first to say it, and in his time, he too was a symbol of liberty for two worlds. He was the Marquis de Lafayette, and history has recorded for all time the high resolve, triumphant over every obstacle, which brought him to the shores of the New World. Here in America, he saw and was a part of the birth of a new order of freedom, a precious privilege for which men would gladly sacrifice and fight and die. DuPont presents Charles Boyer as the Marquis de Lafayette in The Gentleman from Paris. Versailles, the year 1776, the Imperial Court of France.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Her Majesty, the Queen.
Pray be at your ease, ladies, gentlemen. Bonsoir, Marquis de Provence.
Your Majesty.
Oh, Monsieur de Lafayette, you are alone this evening?
The Marquise begs your indulgence, madame. She is indisposed.
And so is His Majesty. Therefore, you will be my escort this evening.
I am honored.
Tell me, Lafayette, how goes your present rebellion in America?
My rebellion, your Majesty?
You see, Monsieur de Provence, the Marquis has no interest in it whatsoever.
Perhaps I have been misinformed, Your Majesty.
Not entirely, Monsieur de Provence. I did not say I had no interest in the Americans, Your Majesty. Indeed, my interest is considerable.
Ah, then tell me, Marquis, what sort of men are these colonials?
Oh, I know little of the man, madame, but the idea...
Idea? What idea?
Why, the idea of freedom, of equality among men.
Oh, Lafayette, I fear you are one of those Republicans who would send your poor king and queen off to the provinces and have some sort of a dictator from the rabble.
Your Majesty well knows my affection for herself and for the king. Besides, it is no dictator the Americans desire.
Oh, then what is it?
They desire only to have a share in governing themselves and a voice in choosing who shall govern them.
Do you really believe, my de Lafayette, that peasants and artisans are capable of governing?
If they wish it. And I could learn, slowly, perhaps.
Ah, what a weight off our poor shoulders if the people really could take care of some of this tedious detail.
Indeed, Your Majesty. It would relieve you of much responsibility and care. And think of the joy of your people.
It will amuse us to see how your Americans succeed in this, Lafayette. Certainly, I cannot blame them for trying, living under that perfectly mad English king. Tell me, is it true he often fancies himself a foxhound?
I have heard worse than that, madame.
At least he is not mad enough to tolerate treason among his subjects.
Please, Monsieur de Provence, this talk has not been serious. Pray do not be more royal than the king.
Lafayette, you, for example, have large estates. Hundreds of serfs and peasants who bring you revenue.
Yes?
What would become of you if this rebel were not kept in check?
I sometimes wonder.
Then I will tell you. They would hang you to the nearest oak tree.
Not if I joined with them.
Joined with them?
Yes, if they sought liberty and freedom.
Then either you deceive yourself or you lie to us.
Really, gentlemen?
Did I understand you to say I lie, monsieur?
You did. Monsieur.
Monsieur de Lafayette, it is a long time since a member of the court has been struck in the presence of the Queen. I suggest that you return to your estates until your temper shows improvement.
I beg that you allow him to remain, at least until my seconds are...
There is no objection to their calling at my estate. My most sincere apologies, Your Majesty. Good day.
Lafayette? Lafayette?
Speak with me outside.
Well, you're in a fine mess now, my young Hotspur.
Well, why did you provoke me?
Why? You think this business of a rebellion against a European king is merely a matter for polite conversation?
But I meant no insult. Why should it not be a matter for talk?
Because if the Americans succeed, every king in Christendom will tremble for his crown. Every nobleman in France will fear for his money and his life.
Are you serious, DeKalb?
I've never been more serious.
But what do you know of these Americans?
I know that they're fighting. And they're fighting for the greatest ideal since Christianity. They believe that all men are created equal. have equal rights to what they themselves create with their sweat and blood.
And if the Americans win?
Yes, if they win. They need money and officers.
It's like a dream, the Cab. It is as though I were seeing a vision for the first time. A vision of something brave and noble and enduring that men will die for.
Lafayette, would you?
Yes. By all that I hold sacred, yes, I would.
Now then, Gilbert, what is this new excitement? I want to share it at once.
My darling wife, how shall I begin to tell you?
Oh, surely it's not so desperate.
Adrienne, darling, I'm going to America.
America? Gilbert, you're mad.
No, I'd be mad to stay here when the kind of world I want, the kind of world we want, is being fought for in America.
But, Gilbert, why should you risk everything for a lot of peasants and savages?
Oh, they're not peasants and savages. They are a whole new race of men.
The king would have you thrown into prison before he'd let you go.
Look, I bought a ship. We'll tell him it's for a holiday. He'll never know.
Leave me to face Versailles alone?
No, of course you're coming with me.
No, I can't.
Why?
I've no choice in the matter, Gilbert.
But why? I thought you were...
Beg pardon, Highness. The Baron de Count is calling. He says it's urgent.
Oh, show him in, Harry. Adrienne, perhaps you'd
No,
better...
Gilbert. I want to stay.
Yes, yet.
Calv, how are you?
Do?
Forgive my muddy boots. I had to take the back roads. Even so, the king's men may have followed me here.
Quick, men, what's the news?
The Victoire stands ready to sail.
Good. Adrienne, that's our ship.
Yes, I know.
Look up. How many of our friends are sailing?
Some 20 of us. The American agent has agreed to a commission of Major General for you, if you care to join us.
Major General, you see, Adrienne, they do want
You'll have to decide quickly. I have confidential news that the king has issued an order to prevent your sailing. You'll stop at nothing.
We'll see about that.
Gilbert, you mustn't. You might be killed.
I'll wait for your answer in my apartment in the morning. The decision is now with you, Lafayette.
Not me. Us, my wife and I.
Then bid him reconsider, madame. He has all the world to lose, and nothing but a dream to follow.
Nothing but a dream to follow. But what a dream, the Cab, that all men are created free and equal, and may one day win that God-given freedom.
Well, then, until we meet, Lafayette. Adieu, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur de Cab. Gilbert, what does it all mean?
It means your husband is in the fight to free humanity from 5,000 years of slavery with the rank of Major General.
I'm so proud of you, Gilbert.
Darling, there is a whole new world to establish, and France will be part of that new world.
Gilbert, there's something I must say to you. I would go to America with you, but I can't. I'm going to have a...
Oh, Adrienne.
I hadn't meant to tell you like this.
Oh, but dearest, why haven't you told me before?
Well, you've been so worried and abstracted lately that I didn't want to upset you.
I know, darling. Forgive me. Well, I'll send a message to the Cab tonight and tell him I'll not be sailing with them. We'll forget the whole business.
Oh, no, Gilbert. You mustn't forget it. This dream, as the Baron called it, it's given you back your joy of living. It's brought new purpose and inspiration into your life.
And if it should be only a dream, would you ever forgive me for leaving you to follow it?
Oh, there's nothing to forgive if you love me, Gilbert.
I do. I do love you, Adrienne, now and forever.
Then go, my darling. I'd keep you from going if I could, but since I can't, I'll say goodbye to you in the morning in a manner becoming the wife of a soldier.
What's that?
Open in the name of the king.
Lafayette! Thank heaven they didn't find you.
What is all this, the
The king's men, Lafayette. I saw them as I was leaving. And I know they have a warrant for your arrest.
My arrest?
The king discovered your plan to go to America. Come on, Marquis. Out the back way. I have horses waiting.
Go quickly, Gilbert, quickly. I'll detain the soldiers until you're gone.
Goodbye, darling. I love you. God bless you.
Goodbye, Gilbert. Goodbye.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Bonsoir.
You wish lodging for the night?
Why, no. Well, that is my friend here. He's in bad shape. He was a servant under bond to the Duke of Provence. Now, if he can get to Spain, he'll be free.
What's your name, bondsman?
Noailles. Ferdinand Noailles.
Follow me, monsieur. I know a safe place, and I'll fetch you a suit of my brother's clothes. Anyone would recognize the Marquis de Lafayette in those.
What? You know me?
All France knows you, Highness. and wishes you a safe voyage to America.
Listen, what's that?
A horseman coming this way. Have your musket ready.
Shall I order him to halt?
No. Drop your arms, man. It's only a poor clod of a Basque peasant. Let him pass.
You may pass.
Oh, thank you, monsieur. 1,000 thanks.
One moment. Did you see that saddle, Lieutenant?
What about it?
It had a crest. The Noailles crest. Lafayette's crest. After him, men! Shoot him down!
The cap! I barely made it.
Lafayette, you're here at last. We'd given you up for lost. We were near to sailing without you.
For shame. You would disappoint our commander-in-chief?
Here's some hot rum, man.
Thanks.
Let's drink to our commander-in-chief, General Washington.
To General Washington.
And so Lafayette escapes King Louis XVI and imprisonment, escapes to America and his dream of democracy as the curtain falls on the first act of The Gentleman from Paris, starring Charles Boyer. This play is brought to you on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As we continue, the young Marquis de Lafayette, played by Charles Boyer, is waiting in an anteroom of General George Washington's headquarters outside Philadelphia.
I tell you, Marquis, the general can see no one today. He has a review of the Pennsylvania regulars scheduled for this morning and expressly ordered...
Colonel, please. I've come a long way to see General Washington. Oh, here. The letter from the Congress. Show him that.
I don't mean to be rude, Marquis, but these letters are common courtesies to foreigners.
Then, Colonel, I shall have to command you to take me to General Washington.
Command? My dear sir...
Here is my commission as Major General in the Continental Army, sir.
I see. Very well, sir. Follow me.
I thank you.
General Washington?
Confound it, Tench. I expressly
I had no choice, sir. This is the Marquis de Lafayette. Seems he holds a rank in our army.
Gentleman from Paris, eh? May I see your command, Marquis?
Well, I have no command as yet, sir. Only the commission.
And that's a commission you bought and paid for with the minister in Paris, I dare say.
Well, General Washington, I'm at a loss to understand my treatment at the hands of your countrymen. I came here because I believed in your cause and have been shot from pillar to post. Treated like a spoiled child.
And you think you aren't?
But, sir...
Well, no matter. My Pennsylvania regulars are about to pass in review, Marquis. Will you receive their salute as our honored visitor from abroad?
I shall be proud to do so, believe me, sir.
And you may tell them to commence the review, Mr. Tench.
I will, sir.
After you, Marquis.
I thank you, sir.
You'll forgive us if our ranks are not so well disciplined as your King Louis's men. But you see, these men are not professional soldiers.
You may count that a blessing, sir.
We do. We do, but will you when you see them? Here they come now, Marquis. Feast your eyes on the soldiers of liberty.
But these are civilians, General Washington. Do the soldiers come later?
These are the soldiers, Marquis.
Soldiers? Many of them have no uniforms. Some of them have no boots.
Such is the army of freedom, Marquis. Return the salute.
Yes, I hardly know how.
I thought as much. Colonel Tench, see that Major General Lafayette gets a safe conduct back to Philadelphia.
Yes, sir.
I will excuse you from this ordeal, sir.
But I don't want to be excused. I want to help. I have money, General Washington. Too much money for any one man. I'll give half of it to see these men in proper boots and uniforms.
Marquis de Lafayette, you cannot buy your way into this army. These men fight for something you would not understand.
Oh, there is a winter ahead. They'll need warm clothing.
Well, see the quartermaster about that, Marquis. I have no further time for you. Good day, sir.
I'll see you to your carriage, Marquis.
No. All right. Very well, Colonel. Good day, General Washington.
This way, Marquis.
Oh, one moment, Colonel Tench.
Yes, sir?
Colonel, I feel somehow that you are my friend. Can you hear me for a moment?
If I can help you, Marquis.
Well, tell me, why does General Washington resent my presence? And even if he does, how can he refuse my offer to clothe that wretched troop?
General Washington doesn't show his feelings much, Marquis. He could weep for having to refuse your offer, believe me, he could. And I, too, for that matter.
And why? I can afford it and much more, and I want to help.
This man's army is proud, Marquis, proud to a man. They'd wear sackcloth before they'd wear royalist boots.
Oh, I'm not a royalist, I'm a Republican.
I believe you, Marquis, but all these men know is that you're a rich foreigner who's sorry for them. Your title of Major General's got to be earned in these parts, Marquis. I'm blessed if I know how you'd go about that.
You mean they would accept my help if I were one of them?
Possibly. But you're not, nor ever will be.
I wonder.
Oh, Marquis. Still with us, I see.
Oh, General Washington, give me a few moments for what I have to say. Hear me out, please.
Good Lord, man. There's a war to be fought. Philadelphia's close to falling. And you ask me, with all that weighing upon me, to soothe your hurt feelings.
No, I do not. I ask you to let me fight in your army. Without title, without pay. Forget my nationality and the mistakes I've made. Let me start as one of those men out there. Let me prove myself to them and to you.
They'd never accept you, Marquis.
Why not?
Because you're not one of them. You're the Marquis de Lafayette. You came here for adventure like the young nobleman you are. This is no adventure, Marquis.
It is the greatest adventure humanity has ever engaged upon. General Washington, I mean to be a part of it.
Ah, these posturings of the young gentry are wearisome to me.
General Washington, when I return to France, I return to prison, for I came here against the king's command. I left a wife in France, a wife whom I love more dearly than anything on this earth. Left her with child to come here because I thought this freedom you're fighting for is more than any one man's happiness. I made her believe it, too. If I've done all this in vain, I'm afraid this love will never be the same again.
I loved that way once. Long time ago. You've hit me where it hurts most, Lafayette. It's either your uncanny French cleverness or else... Well, there's hope for you, my boy.
And you will give me a chance to prove myself?
We engage the enemy tomorrow at Brandywine Creek. Ride out with me at dawn. Mayhap there'll be a job to do. Ready, Marquis?
Ready, sir.
We'll ride slowly to the crest of the hill, men. There may be cause to spare our mounts.
Yes, sir.
All right, boy, up. You look fit enough, Marquis.
Ah, these Pennsylvania hills, with the sun of morning on them. What a beautiful country, sir.
And treacherous when the snow falls. You've never known such cold in France as we know here when the wind blows from the wilderness.
Ah, the air is clear and sharp, General Washington. Good air, fresh air for your child of liberty to grow up in.
Here's the crest. Draw up for a moment, Marquis. Company, halt!
Company, halt!
There's Sullivan's troops ahead there. And that's Chad's ford over there. The main enemy wedge will come through there.
Here they come now, sir.
And our men are falling before they can engage them. It's the barrage. They're beginning to outflank us.
Lines are scattering, sir.
Take command of this troop, Lafayette. You will be in reserve to support the right flank. I'll wait here for tension.
Yes, sir. Company, forward!
Washington. General Washington.
Tench, how goes our other column?
Our right flank's turning, sir.
Have you time to reform routes?
I doubt it, sir. Unless that reinforcement can hold them off above, we're not even able to achieve an orderly retreat. Everything depends now on that reinforcement.
Good Lord in heaven.
What is it? What's the trouble, sir?
I sent that young fool, that Frenchman, to command that column.
He's leading them right enough, sir. Have a look through this glass.
By gad, he is. Tench, we found a real soldier.
The enemy's paying for every foot they advance, sir.
But he's a fool, riding so far ahead of the troops. Why, he'll be killed.
He must bear a charmed life, sir. He's slashing at their forward men with a saber now.
Tench, our flank has reformed its ranks. Oh, if Lafayette can only hold them off for a moment longer.
But, General, look, sir.
What is it? What is it, Tench?
The Marquis is wounded. He must have been wounded at the outset. His saddle's sopping with blood, and the whole flank of his horse is stained bright red.
Come on, Tench. Let's go out and help him.
They're giving away, men. Now, drive them on the left.
Lafayette! Lafayette! Come out, man. You're badly wounded.
It's nothing, General Washington. Look, The enemy is retreating.
I know, Lafayette, but you're done in. Come, Tench. Give him support.
Yes, sir.
No, it's not necessary.
Catch him quick. Tench, he's falling.
I got him, sir. And what a gallant fighter he is.
Tench, this day was saved by one man.
I hope he'll live to tell the tale. He's badly hurt, sir. Shall I ride him in?
Better take a stretcher. And, Tench, one thing more.
Yes, sir?
The men at the hospital, they might be a little unfriendly because of who he is. Tell them he's to be treated as if he were my own son. Well, my dear boy, I hope this is au revoir, not farewell.
It is not farewell, sir. I go back to France with good reason.
I know you do. That young wife of yours. How I should like to meet her.
She could not love you more for meeting you, sir.
You had a letter since I saw you.
Yes, I have. May I read it to you?
Why, by all means, by all means.
What it says, darling, our little son is 6 months old now. I know you will be glad to know he was christened yesterday. I named him for our adopted father. His name is George Washington Lafayette.
My boy, if you knew what this means to me.
And she says, all France is buzzing with your exploits in America. Even Versailles is impressed. The king won't dare put you in jail. And this I'm almost afraid to put in a letter. But things have changed here very much. I think France will be America's ally before the year is up.
I pray we'll be able to hold out until then.
You will, sir.
Lafayette, you came to us a boy looking for adventure. You leave us a man carrying honorable wounds in a great cause. And I say to you now, if we should never meet again, and if I and our ragged army should perish under the snows of this winter or the next, in years to come, wherever men speak of liberty, they'll speak your name, Lafayette.
General Washington, you must know how humble, how grateful I am to you and to your America. You will win this wonderful freedom. You must. For the shackles of 5,000 years of slavery are yours to destroy. The fate of my own people is invisibly bound to you. For who knows, perhaps there will come a day when the free peoples of America shall give of their mighty strength and inspiration to France. A France of courage and wisdom who will hold her head high in the majesty of eternal freedom.
Thank you, Charles Boyer, for your stirring performance tonight on the Cavalcade of America. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we shall hear again from our star, Charles Boyer. Meantime, Gain Whitman has some interesting information for you about young men and DuPont.
The war casts a new light on the DuPont Company's continued grant of funds this year to 21 American colleges and universities, which will in turn award fellowships supported by these funds to 28 graduate students of chemistry and chemical engineering. Wars are fought with brains. That has always been true. And in this war, more true than ever, science and technical know-how are paramount weapons. We'd like to tell you something about these fellowships, which are awarded entirely at the discretion of the various institutions, and which enable a number of young scientists, year after year, to continue their independent research and study. Since the DuPont Company began to help promising graduate students of chemistry with cash awards, fellowships have been granted to 478 American college students. In addition, for several years past, numerous awards have been made to students who have already obtained their doctor's degree of chemistry for further advanced work. This investment in the future of America has been a gratifying thing to the DuPont Company. Without singling out a few for individual mention, we can tell you that these highly trained men have gone out into the service of the American people and are now contributing their technical skill to such industries as aeronautics and transportation. They are serving as heads of departments in our leading universities, have gone into various branches of government service, while still others are directors of laboratories of American companies which are in the forefront of the drive to make America the arsenal of democracy. We haven't time to tell you what all 478 men are doing, but this random listing is typical of the jobs being done by the fine young scientific minds at work in the United States today. Two things about these fellowships, granted each year by the DuPont Company, are especially worthy of mention. One is that they have no strings attached to them. They go to many different universities, and the appointments are made not by the DuPont Company, but by department heads of the universities themselves. Nor is there any expectation that the men will come back to work for DuPont after they finish their college courses. The DuPont Company is confident that the universities will choose the men who deserve the awards, and that they in turn will go on in later life to whatever jobs will make the best use of their individual talents. The other thing of significance, as the record proves, is that these fine young scientists are a national resource of the highest order. Their skill in time of war is of inestimable value to the nation. And more important still in the long run, their achievement as time goes on must increasingly enrich the future of a peacetime America. In that peacetime America to which we shall return, they will work shoulder to shoulder with all the men and women of the chemical industry, producing an increasing abundance of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, tonight's star, Charles Boyer.
Thank you, Mr. Houston. I hardly need to tell you the emotions I have felt in playing the role of Lafayette on your Cavalcade of America.
That same feeling was shown, I think, Mr. Boyer, when the president just recently renamed the liner Normandy the Lafayette.
Exactly. That is why, in portraying Lafayette tonight on the Cavalcade of America, I felt that France was speaking to America again. Oh, not merely the echo of history, but the voice of a nation which will again be liberated someday to fulfill Lafayette's pledge of human freedom and to live again in the glorious tradition of American democracy.
Thank you, Mr. Boyer. And now a word about next week's show, when we bring you another great Hollywood star, Bette Davis, in a play written and directed by the well-known radio dramatist Arch Oboler. Mr. Oboler will direct the distinguished screen actress in a new version of his radio play, An American is Born, an imaginative and powerful interpretation of what it means to all of us to call this my own, my native land. Tonight's play, The Gentleman from Paris, was especially written for Cavalcade by Robert Tallman. The original score was composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. Don't forget, next week, Bette Davis in An American is Born, written and directed by Arch Oboler on the Cavalcade of America. This is John Easton sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Bette Davis in An American is Born, written and directed by Arch Oboler for the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening. Our play tonight is about a great nation and little people. The great nation is America, and the little people are Carl and Martha Croft, a young man and his wife who were born and lived most of their lives in Europe, and who had a dream, like millions of other little people all over the world, of America, where men sing a song about freedom and call it a holy light. This is the story of two people among the many who have sought that light again after it had been extinguished in the place they had called home. We tell you their story now. An American is Born, written by Arch Oboler, based on a story by Fania Foss and Peter Packer, starring Miss Bette Davis. The place, the border between the United States and Mexico. An archway is across the street. The words on it glint sharply in the sunshine. Entering Mexico. A man and a woman stand there, backs to the American side, eyes on the sun-baked road into Mexico. They are Carl and Martha Croft, young, eager, impatient.
Carl,
Yes?
with the left foot first, please. That means we'll be back soon.
All right.
1, 2, 3, go. There, now we are in Mexico.
Not for long, I hope.
It looks romantic.
Romantic. Anyway, Mexicali is only a border town. It's a hybrid.
Whatever it is only for a few days. So don't look so unhappy, my darling.
Amigos, you register in here, this way.
Oh, yes, of course. Martha, you know some more infernal questions and signatures and explanations.
Yes, darling.
Names, please. Carl Croft. This is my wife, Martha.
Not Americans.
No, Czechoslovakian.
Your passports, please.
Yes, of course.
And what is your reason for coming to Mexico, Senor Croft?
Well, you see, I...
Speak up, senor.
Callie, I could tell him.
No,
No, why shouldn't I tell him the truth? You see, sir, the reason we have come to Mexico is because I am going to... Well, you see, I want my son to be born an American.
So you come to Mexico.
Well, Callie, you tell him.
We are here because they told us it is the fastest way to get back into America officially. I am an engineer, and my wife and I came here from Prague by way of Lisbon.
The very last boat. We could not stay in America. We had no visa for there, only for here. And the American officials told us that if we want to stay in America and become citizens, first we must leave the country and come back in again under the quota law. That is why we're here.
So, I will stamp your passport.
Oh.
Carl and Martha Croft, may you enjoy your stay in Mexico.
Thank you very much. You are very kind. But you understand we can only stay here a few days. We must get back to America.
The best room in the house.
Hot and cold running water, if you run for it.
A bath in every room, if you climb in the washbowl. It's really pretty terrible, isn't it?
Oh, Callie, what's the difference? Today is Wednesday. I'm sure we'll be back in Los Angeles on Saturday.
You're very wonderful.
No.
Your skin is so cool and sweet.
Mm-hmm. Callie, I was just wondering what part of America we ought to live in when we get back.
Any place that has a garden and trees and a river close by where he can learn to swim.
Who?
You know.
And if he turns out to be a young lady?
Well, then she'll be a lovely little mermaid like her mother. My little Martha.
Carl. Carl, listen.
Huh?
A Strauss waltz. Listen.
Ah. But there should be mandolins here, not Strauss waltzes.
I thought I never wanted to hear that again. Carl, let's go see who it is.
All right.
Oh, look at the people all listening. Oh, Carl, let's go back.
No. We'll meet them.
Bravo, Franz, bravo. You played beautifully.
Thank you, Doctor. But I see we have visitors. How do you do? My name is Franz Bruckner.
How do you do? Forgive us for intruding. My name is Croft, Carl Croft. This is my wife.
How do you do, Mrs. Croft?
How do you do? You play beautifully.
Thank you. May I present Dr. and Mrs. Casper?
How do you do?
How do you do? It's so moving to hear that music again. Don't you think so, Mrs. Casper? It is lovely until he stops. Then it is a bitter echo in the ears.
I am very tired. I will go to bed. Good night, Mr. and Mrs. Croft.
Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Mrs. Casper.
Good night, Franz.
Please, Mr. and Mrs. Croft, won't you sit down?
Thank you very much.
Oh, this chair, Mrs. Croft. It is the most
Oh, no,
comfortable.
please don't trouble.
No, I think you had better sit in it.
Oh.
Oh, don't blush. After all, I'm a doctor.
Yes, of course.
So, now we are all comfortable. As comfortable as we can be here.
Yes, but thank goodness we'll be away from here by the end of the week.
Away?
She means back in America.
But what makes you so sure you're here to get your quota number, aren't you?
Yes, we are, but it will not take us more than a day or two, and then we'll be in America for good, won't we, Carly?
Yes, Mother.
May I ask where you and Mrs. Casper are from? We are from Vienna. Oh, so you two are waiting for your quota number.
Yes, we are.
How long have you been here?
How long have we been here, Liebchen?
We have been here 14 months. 14 months? Oh, but why?
Yes, quite so long, Doctor. Quota numbers, my dear Mr. and Mrs. Croft. Somewhere down a long list of immigrants who look to America for salvation, you will find our names. Someday the magic finger will point to us. Meanwhile, we wait.
We had no idea, Doctor.
No. Don't apologize. It is very hot here, very uncomfortable, but we wait.
We wait. As all must wait. No, not all. It can't be true. We won't have to wait so long. We can't wait so long. We can't.
You are listening to Betty Davis in An American is Born, written and directed by Arch Oboler on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, it's a week later. Carl and Marta Croft are in the office of the American Consul of Mexicali.
But, Mr. Consul, please, Mr. Consul, can't you tell us something definite? There's a particular reason why we should get back to the States as soon as possible.
Mr. Croft, Mrs. Croft, America is doing what it can. You see, our quota laws were designed to take care of as many people as America could absorb without jeopardizing the economic life of the country. Though our sympathy for the unfortunate in other countries is profound, all must take their turn. I can say nothing more definite than that.
Please, Mr. Consul.
I'm sorry. May I advise you to have patience and keep out of the sun as much as possible? The next month, August, is the warmest we have down here.
August, my baby.
Did you say something, Mrs. Croft?
Oh, no, nothing. Patience. 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 Patience, 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 patience. Wait. I must wait. Days, weeks, months. Wait.
Come now, Mrs. Croft. You sit in the corner of the veranda and talk to yourself.
Who are you?
My name is Holst. I'm a resident of Mexicali for many years. Importer, exporter. Can I be of help to you?
No, thank you.
Oh, no. Please do not go. You see, I too lived for many years in Prague.
Oh, did you?
Yes, as you say, I'm not Czechoslovakian, but Prague is very dear to me. Beautiful city, Prague.
Oh, it's beautiful.
How bitter it must be for you, this endless waiting. Tell me, perhaps I know your family. What was your name before you were married?
My name was Chernak.
So? Was there not a Chernak in the Masaryk administration?
My father.
Indeed. Your father was a great Democrat, Mrs. Croft.
Yes, he still is.
Oh, he is still in Prague?
Yes.
Did he want you to come here? Please tell me.
Well, my father always told me that the constitution of our little country was patterned on the American democracy.
Ah, yes.
He also told me that to visit America was to visit the fountainhead of democracy.
Ah, so. How sad he is still in Europe, and now you wait to enter America to become a citizen. You do not answer. Yes, I know the waiting is endless. If you will listen to me, Mrs. Croft, perhaps I can help.
Help? Oh, but how? How is that possible?
With money it is possible. $250.
You mean then our chance would come sooner?
If you trust me. Well, why do you hesitate? Do you want to sit here and wait?
No, it's just that I can't believe such good luck.
I'm always glad to do what I can. You will bring me the money.
Oh, yes.
Heinrich.
Yes, Mr. Holst?
Send a radio message to the Gestapo in Prague. Usual code. Dispose of Clemente Chernak case as is best for interest of the state. Relatives here without influence or funds. Sign my name. That is all.
What's this? The little housefrau sewing again?
Awful, isn't it?
Your hemstitching will be shown in museums for centuries.
Oh, Carly.
Oh, it's so good to hear you laugh.
Oh, darling, I am so happy. Did you see Mr. Holst?
He wasn't in his office.
Oh, well, it's only been a week. I'm sure we'll hear from him any moment. After all...
Martha,
I think that our son is getting impatient.
should I call Dr. Casper?
Oh, no. Believe me, it's not going to happen here. It will happen in America.
Oh, Martha.
Carly, tell me. They say people born west of the Rockies are still pioneers. Does that mean he, too, will be a pioneer?
Your face grows lovelier every day.
I am lucky.
Hello.
What? Who's that?
That's Franz.
God, Martha, such news, such news.
What? Franz?
My quota number. Tomorrow I can go into America.
Franz, how wonderful.
Oh, I'll be able to make money and send it over to my wife and my child.
Franz, we're so happy for you.
And you've got to be happy with me. Come to the cafe.
What?
We'll celebrate. It's a wonderful day, and it'll be a wonderful night.
Yes, wonderful.
Enjoying yourself, darling?
Yes, Carl, very much. Where did Franz go?
Oh, running around, telling everyone his good fortune.
Carl, what are you thinking?
Oh, those Americans. Look how they dance. I wonder whether I could ever learn to dance like that.
Neither you nor I, Carly. We were born on the wrong side of the Atlantic for that.
Why do you say that? You talk so much about becoming an American.
Oh, yes, I want to with all my heart. But there will always be this difference between us and them. They were born to freedom. To them, it is like the air they breathe. They aren't even conscious of it. Freedom is of them, and they are of freedom.
Isn't it better for America to have people like us who think about freedom, who worry about it, who know what it means not to have it, and so know enough to want to live for it?
Oh, in times like these, yes, darling. But there will be other times when the fight is won. And it is of those times and of our child I am thinking. I want for him to be an American from his first cry. I want freedom to be in the first air he breathes for that cry. I want for him that in a world gone mad with the ravings of little men, he should be born in a country that remains sane and firm. A country that believes that man as an individual has certain inalienable rights.
I love you, Martha.
Look. Look who I brought back to join us.
Mr. Holst.
Good evening, Madame Croft. Mr. Croft.
How do you do, Mr. Holst?
Well, let's all sit down. Waiter, beer for everybody.
And how are you, Mrs. Croft?
Is everything all right?
Concerning your visit this afternoon?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Everything is going splendidly.
Then I am still very happy.
Why, of course you are. We're all happy tonight. Oh, come, Mrs. Croft. You must dance with me. I am sorry. I forgot.
And so did I. Almost. Carly, you'd better take me home now.
Yes, of course.
Good night, Franz.
Good night, Mrs. Croft.
Good night, Mr. Holst. I'll be waiting so anxiously to hear from you.
Believe me, you will.
Come, dear. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Wonderful couple. Hey, Mr. Holst.
I want to talk about you. So tomorrow you leave us.
Yes. My waiting is at an end.
And as soon as you are in America, you will send for your family waiting in Lisbon.
Why, yes, of course.
Then you have plenty of money to take care of them.
Wait, what are you trying to say?
I'm not trying. I'm saying it. Franz Bruckner, you ought to give me the money you stole from your country.
Stole? What are you talking about?
Information came to me today. The money you took with you when you left Europe.
But it was my own money. Mine. I'd worked for it all my life. And what affair is it of yours?
You're very fond of your wife and child, Bruckner.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that if you're concerned with the future welfare of your wife and child, you will give me the money. At once.
You're bluffing. You can't do a thing to my family.
Must I wear a uniform to convince you? My name is Sigmund Holst. Captain Sigmund Holst.
Secret police. That's why you're here. Oh, I didn't think.
I have no more time to waste. The money?
Oh. You will have the money in the morning.
Carl. What time is it?
It's about midnight. Can't sleep?
No.
Get you some water?
No, thank you, darling.
It's so hot. Moonlight's so bright, isn't it?
It's shining here. And in America.
Martha, darling, you said yourself tonight everything was all right.
Carly, supposing he lied to us.
Of course not. Mr. Holst wouldn't lie about a thing like this.
No.
What would be his object? He's a respectable merchant.
Yes.
He'd have to give us our money back.
Yes, of course. Oh, Carly, put your arms around me.
Yes. It will be all right. Must be. That noise. What in the world?
Some trouble down in the street.
No, don't try to get up. I'll find out what it is. Hey, desk clerk. Jones, you there. Come here. What's going on out there in the street?
Oh, senor. Mucho trouble. Si.
Oh, Carl, what is it?
Martha, you shouldn't have left the bed.
I'm all right. What's the trouble?
Oh, senora. Mucho trouble. Senor Brockner.
Franz? What about Franz?
He is shot.
Shot?
Si, shot dead. But first, he killed Senor Horst.
Oh, no.
What are you saying?
The truth, senor. First, Senor Brockner killed Senor Horst, and then the police, they shot Senor Brockner. See, it is the truth.
But why should
Franz... tell us, why did Franz shoot Mr. Holst?
You do not know?
No, what?
What?
Senor Horst, he was one of those people from Europe. See, I think the word is Gestapo.
Carl. My baby.
Martha. Jose. Get Dr. Kasper. Run. Oh, Martha. Jose, why do you stand there?
The doctor. He is gone. Senor Croft. Senor, maybe it's better we stop. She is so sick, she
says to go on.
Oh, senor, it's no good.
Carl.
Yes, dear, yes.
Don't let him stop.
Oh, Martha, I tell you it would be
I
wise.
am not asking for wisdom. Just to get over the border.
I beg you, let me tell Jose to stop the truck, if not for your sake, for the sake of the child.
For the sake of the child, then don't stop.
Martha, please listen to me. We have no right to cross the border. We may never find the border. It's so dark. This is not even a road, a trail.
West of the Rockies. He'll be a pioneer.
Martha, try to understand. It was madness to start a hospital in Mexicali. We must turn back.
No. If he is an American, he'll have something to live for.
Martha.
I won't let you stop the truck. Never.
But our quota number, it will come up sooner or later, and then we can live in America always. And we'll become citizens. And then no matter where the child is born, he will be a citizen.
No, in America. He's got to be born in America.
But, Martha...
How many times must I say it? It's different when you're born an American. You start there, so it's yours. America has got to be my baby.
Martha, how can you endure it?
I will. They walk like gods, these Americans, and they are gods because they have freedom to think and speak and do what they want. And I will get that for my son. I will.
Jose! Stop the truck! Oh, Martha.
What is it?
The lantern. Give me the lantern.
Senor.
No. I'll get
the lantern. Here, senor.
Oh, my little Martha. My Martha.
senor. What? Oh, senor.
Jose.
She's all right.
Carl, did we stop?
Yes.
Carl, I told you not.
Senora, a son.
Carl.
What? A son?
But he wasn't born an American. Carl. Oh, Carl.
Hey, you, come out of there.
Jose,
It's a soldier.
Hey, what's going on there?
Who are you?
U.S. Border Patrol. What's going on here?
Carl, what did he say?
I said I'm with the U.S. Border Patrol. Say, what's the matter?
Oh, Carl, did you hear? United States Border. Carl.
Yes, Liebchen.
Put your head closer.
Yes?
Look at him, darling. An American is born.
Thank you, Betty Davis, for a deeply stirring performance on tonight's Cavalcade of America. Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment, Miss Davis will return with a few words for you. But first, here's news on how wood is speeding our war effort. Across the boundary of our ally to the north, Canada, men are at work tonight in a gigantic new manufacturing plant put up at record speed to turn out great battleships of the air, flying boats. Ordinarily, a plant of such vast size takes longer to build because it's made of steel girders. This one went up in a rush because its frame and roof trusses are of wood treated with chromated zinc chloride. Wood given new properties by the know-how of the chemist. Wood protected against decay, termites, and to a high degree against fire. Wood treated by the chemist is no mere substitute for metal. It becomes a brand new building material with all the excellent properties of untreated lumber and, in addition, valuable new qualities of its own. One of these qualities is fire resistance. Several entire railroad systems have now treated the cross ties of their bridges with chromated zinc chloride. Both the Army and the Navy are heavy users of this chemically treated wood for barracks, for plane hangars, for defense housing projects. It permits great speed of construction in comparison with steel, at the same time assuring safety and strength. This chemically treated lumber is excellent for the decking of wharves and loading platforms, for guardrail posts along highways, for forest rangers' lookout towers. In mines, coal mines, for instance, wood treated with chromated zinc chloride provides safe support timbers, provides cross ties that last for 15 years instead of 2. Freight cars are being made of it experimentally, and down south, where cotton is spun in rooms that must be kept warm and moist at all times, so moist that a wooden roof on a textile mill rots away in short order, a roof of chemically impregnated wood outlasts several ordinary ones. This use of a chemical agent to transmute an old material, wood, is the kind of advance the DuPont chemist likes to think is typical of his science. For in wartime, chromated zinc chloride treatment of wood enables us to build plants at high speed, at the same time that it conserves vast tonnages of precious, all-important steel. And beyond this, with an eye to the future, chromated zinc chloride offers a way of getting more out of wood, still maintaining the balance between tree growing and tree felling. After the war, when it is possible to build new houses, people will insist on chemically treated lumber as a matter of course, as many leading architects and builders on essential construction do today. Such a house will virtually end many maintenance costs. This is the kind of progress made by the DuPont chemist in the drive for victory, which in the peace to come will be enjoyed by all of us as better things for better living through chemistry. And now, Miss Davis.
Thank you very much. Really, thank you. Arch Obler wrote tonight's play more than a year ago, and then just a few days ago, I read an item in my newspaper about a lady named Mrs. Lloyd B. Turner, wife of an American oil man in Venezuela. A few weeks ago, she started on a 3,000-mile journey home to Houston, Texas, to make sure that her child would be born in the United States. That, to me, is evidence of a great faith. First, she had faith that her child would be a boy and that he would become President of the United States. As a matter of fact, however, it turned out to be a girl. But, more important, Mrs. Turner had faith that our American way of life would endure, would win out over the forces of darkness against which we are fighting today.
Thank you, Miss Davis, and thank you again for your stirring performance tonight. And now, a word about next week's show. Next Monday night, the Cavalcade of America will present a famous American play by a famous American playwright, Tomorrow and Tomorrow by Philip Barry. And our star will be famous, too, that lovely lady of the screen, Madeline Carroll. On tonight's program, Betty Davis appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, for whom she is currently starring in The Man Who Came to Dinner. Playing opposite Miss Davis was Raymond Edward Johnson. The original musical score was by Gordon Jenkins, and the orchestra was under the direction of Don Voorhees. Don't forget, next week, Cavalcade presents Tomorrow and Tomorrow, starring Madeline Carroll. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Madeline Carroll in the Philip Barry play Tomorrow and Tomorrow on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Tomorrow and Tomorrow, based on the play by the distinguished American playwright Philip Barry. Here is the story of a woman torn by three shattering emotions, and of how, because she was a strong woman and a fine one, she refused to let them destroy her, but on the contrary, through them achieved her own happiness and the happiness of those she loved. Now, DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Madeline Carroll in Tomorrow and Tomorrow on the Cavalcade of America. Our scene, the home of Gail and Eve Redmond in the pleasant university town of Redmonton, named incidentally for one of Gail's grandfathers. As our curtain rises, Gail is just returning from an auto trip east to the annual reunion of his college class, an event Gail never fails to attend. It is an evening late in June of 1932.
Eve. Eve, darling.
Gail, is that you? You're back. Oh, hello, hello.
Darling. Oh, Lord, it's good to be back.
It seems forever, Gail. But I hardly dared expect you tonight.
I drove straight through. Oh, am I tired?
Of course you are. How was the reunion?
Eve, it was a riot. You should have been there.
You really do enjoy those reunions, don't you, darling?
Sure, who doesn't? Oh, they rigged up a basketball game between the seniors and the alumni. We won. I played center. The old wind's still pretty good.
The old wind is superb.
Some of the old class are really showing their years, though. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, of course, dear. You're tired. Sit down.
What's been happening while I was away? Any news?
Well, let's see. Oh, yes. President Adie has announced a summer extension course at the college.
Why is that news?
Because I want to go.
You do?
Oh, Gail, I must do something. Somehow or other, I've got to find some way to...
To what, dear? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. In any case, the science department's got hold of a man who's done some remarkable work in psychiatry. See, Dr. Nicholas Hay, I think his name is.
Mm-hmm.
He arrives tomorrow on the 9 o'clock. I said he could stay here with us.
Eve, what on earth?
Oh, he'll probably have whiskers and be very cranky, but it'll be nice to have someone to do for.
Well, there's me, isn't there?
You look out for yourself. You always have.
Eve, you still love me, don't you, dear?
I love Gail, so it must be you I love.
That's a queer way to put it. Darling, you seem changed. What's happened?
Nothing has happened.
Well...
For a long time, nothing has, and for a long time, nothing will. That's what I found out. That's the change in me. I've nothing left to fight for.
I don't get you at all when you talk this way.
The Jessops had their baby Tuesday.
Did they?
A girl. A very small one. I should have a strapping boy with a broad, high forehead and a mass of curly hair. That's the kind of baby I should have.
We'll have someday.
I hope it will be soon, Gail. We've been married almost 6 years now.
Oh, lots of people wait a dozen.
I'm getting scared. There are times I can't sleep for thinking of it. And I love children. If loving children made you have them, I'd have a house full. Besides, I'd so love the actual having of one. I'd know then that I was living, making, and not slowly dying a little more each day like this. Heaven shine on me, rain on me, bring something to me to hold in my arms. I love it tenderly. Only I shall look after it ever. Gail, listen to me. I'm speaking honestly. I must have a child, or in a while I shan't be good for anything at all. Help me to life, Gail. Hold fast to me with your 2 strong arms and bring me to it. Gail? Gail?
Hmm? Oh, Lord, I must have dropped off. What were you saying, darling?
It'll keep.
No. Tell me.
You're tired and it's late. Besides, I'm not altogether sure you'd understand.
Excuse me, but I can't seem to find a taxi about. I wonder if you could tell me how to get to the Redmond house?
Why, yes, I'm going there myself as soon as I find Professor... But surely you're not Nicholas Hay.
I am indeed. And you must be Miss Redmond. How nice of you to come and meet me. In fact, how nice of your mother to ask me to stop with her.
My mother? Oh, I thought you'd be much older, too.
Great Scott, then you're Mrs. Redmond.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Come along, bring your bag. The car's right here.
Oh, thank you.
It was nice of you thinking I was my daughter. Tell me what you expected.
Well, tell me what you did.
For some ridiculous reason, a beard.
Oh, no. I could never rise to that.
And what was I?
Quite large, a little flushed, and slightly out of breath. And I believe you sang when urged.
I think we're quits, don't you?
So soon. You know, you're quite lovely.
What?
I say you're lovely.
But how nice of you to think that. Thank you. Oh, did I mention I was going to take your course?
Miss Redmond will please see me after class.
You're not a bit old, really. How is it you know so much?
Oh, I don't know anything.
I have an idea that you know many obscure things well. And that is why you have such grace about the plain things.
Who on earth are you, anyway?
I? Why, who do you think I am?
I should like to know.
It shouldn't be difficult. You see, I am one of the plain things. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm disturbing
Oh,
you.
not a bit of it. My own fault for working on the porch. Anyway, I finished. There.
Oh, it is hot, isn't it? Our weather certainly hasn't shown off to you these weeks you've been here with us.
Where's Gail?
I left him talking horses to a man. You know, there are only 3 things Gail really loves. Horses, corn soup, and me.
Eve, don't move.
Nicholas.
I want this picture of you. I want to take the print of it as deeply as I can.
What for?
For afterward, I sail for Europe Friday week. 2 years in Vienna. My picture of you must last a long time.
I think I shall miss you a great deal. Afterward.
What can one do for you?
Do I seem to need something so much?
Yes.
That's quite true, Nicholas.
But what, Eve?
I don't know.
One thing's certain, you won't go looking for it, will you? You're quite content to stay on here forever.
I live here. My life is here.
If you can call it life. Seeing the neighbors, filling the house with children, I suppose.
Would that be such a dreadful fate?
Children. I see. I knew there was something. You're like an artist without an art.
You mustn't make fun of me, Nicholas.
Oh, but I'm not. Yes, it's quite plain now. A son. I see him with your eyes, your brow, and Gail's deep chest and straight back.
It would be good.
You'll be grave and solemn for a while, until things have grown familiar. Then he'll laugh out loud. He'll laugh a great deal. First sons do, you know.
I hope.
And you'll sing him to sleep at night. Frère Jacques, Frère Jacques.
Dormez-vous, dormez-vous,
It's true. I believe he might be the answer for you.
I should set great store by him.
Then have one quickly, or failing that, adopt one. I know it's right for you. Let's see now. We must have a name for him. Peter? David? No. Ah, I have it. Christian. Christian Redmond.
Christian.
Eve, what is it? Tell me.
All that you said, you were speaking almost as though it were your own baby.
Eve, I've done it. Oh, hello, Nicholas. I've done it, Eve.
Done what, Gail?
Persuaded Marcus to sell me that roan stallion. And for guess how much? Only $1,200. Is that a break or is that a break?
It certainly is.
Congratulations, Gail.
Thanks. If you only knew how I've looked forward to this day. Eve can tell you how much it means to me.
Yes, of course I can. And if this makes you happy, Gail, I'm glad for you. Gail is sorry to miss your farewell supper, Nicholas.
I'm sorry, too, Eve.
But he's going to take the midnight train down. He'll see you to say goodbye at breakfast, surely.
To my host. And to my hostess, who has cared for me with all this care.
To our most welcome guest.
Eve.
Nicholas?
Why did you run away my last 3 days here?
I hadn't seen my aunt in such a long time. It seemed to me
Tell me
that...
the truth.
I'm trying to. It seemed to me...
Eve, this is my last night here. So talk to me honestly in the little time we have left.
What shall I say?
Say what you look. Eve, I try to be an honorable man.
I think you are a great and honorable man.
Oh, my dear. From the moment I saw you, I didn't know what had hit me.
Hush, don't think even.
But I'm to be gone 2 years, at least 2 years.
Nicholas.
Eve, come with me.
No, that I can't do.
You love him, too?
Yes. Yes, I love Gail.
But this has nothing to do with him.
My love for you has not. My going with you would.
Then this is hail and farewell for us. But, Eve, if ever you send for me, whenever, whatever your reason, I shall come. Remember that.
I shall remember.
And when you do, you must be ready to go with me. Remember that as well.
Yes, Nicholas. When I send for you, if ever I do, I shall be ready to go with you.
You are listening to Tomorrow and Tomorrow, starring Madeline Carroll on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, 8 years have passed. Gail and Eve Redmond are with their son Christian, now 7 years old. And on an afternoon of early autumn,
And come down as soon as you're ready, Christian. The horses are waiting.
Yes, Daddy. Gail, please. Please don't do it. Don't make Christian ride again, at least not today.
Now, Eve.
How can you, Gail? That fall yesterday might have...
Don't be ridiculous, darling. Takes 3 good falls to make a horseman. I'd had mine before I was his age. To anyone who loves horses, the important thing
I
is...
don't think he does love them. In fact, Gail, I'm sorry to tell you, but Christian has a deathly fear of horses.
What? A Redman afraid of horses?
Gail, I don't want him to ride again, at least until he wants to. Please.
No, you're on the wrong track with the boy, Eve. You always have been. I haven't wanted to say so, but...
But what?
Well, it's almost as though you were trying to make the kid different from ordinary boys. Boys like I was, for instance. Take the matter of teaching him yourself.
Is that so bad? I worked pretty hard for my degree.
But he can't even read or write yet.
That's true, but they'll come so easily when they come. So far, he's been occupied with real things.
What, for instance?
He has a sense of the strangeness of the world and of himself in it.
I'm talking about practical things.
All right. He knows where the trout lie, how to make a telephone. He can grow things out of rock, it seems to me. I've seen him let a swarm of bees settle on his bare arm and bring them to a new hive.
Very valuable in afterlife.
He knows that Jesus lived and was a hero. He can lead you to a spring in any patch of woods. He can smell water. He knows how to, the difference between, and he can tell you why. Oh, there's so much that he knows, and it's all part of him.
And he's yellow.
What?
I said he was yellow. That's why he failed that jump yesterday and fell. That's why he's going to make it today. My son, Yellow. Now you've got it.
Yes. Now I've got it.
I'm ready, Daddy.
All right, Christian. Down the field and straight for the head.
Yes, Father.
Gail, how can you? The boy was trembling, actually white and trembling.
Nonsense. Look at him come. That's riding, Eve. Give him his head, Christian. Don't flinch. Up and over, boy. Look at that. Over by 2 feet. He's... God in heaven, the horse. Jump clear, Christian, jump!
But, Doctor, what's to be done? You said a week ago that if Christian's fever broke...
He'd be all right. And so I thought. This coma, there's no accounting for. Frankly, I'm baffled. And so are the best men I've been able to call in for consultation.
But surely there's something to be done.
Perhaps, but we don't know what. He's getting weaker each day, and I'm afraid if we can't get through to him soon, well, it's just a matter of time before...
Oh, the phone. Just a minute. Yes? Yes, Mrs. Adie? Who? No, I didn't know. Thank you. Gail, Nicholas Hay. He's back in this country. Mrs. Adie just heard him on the radio from Chicago.
Nicholas Hay? Oh, yes, that professor who stayed with us.
Yes, and if he were here now...
If ever you send for me, whenever, whatever your reason, I shall come. Remember that.
Eve, what is it?
If Nicholas were here...
But when you do, you must be ready to go with me.
Eve, what's wrong? You look so strange.
Nothing, darling. Nothing. Operator, I want to call Chicago, person to person, to a Dr. Nicholas Hay. And it's urgent, operator. It's terribly, terribly urgent. You can reach him. Oh, Nicholas, to have you here, strong, sure.
Eve, my darling. I'd have come across the earth.
Hold me just for a moment, then tell me the truth. Will Christian get well?
I don't know. The other doctors are right when they say there's no apparent physical reason for the continuance of this coma. So there's only one answer. A deeper reason within the boy himself. I've no doubt we'll find the trouble so simple it will break your heart.
Oh, Nicholas, the most horrible thing has just come over me. If this is true, it's I who have done it, no one else.
Eve, what are you saying?
It's true. Loving you, I've always been trying to keep him from Gale. He's been pulled this way, that way, never knowing why, until at last he... Oh, poor child, poor baby.
Eve, I don't know what
I see it all now. Loving both Gale and me, he tried to be what each of us wanted. Now he feels that he is neither, that he's failed us both, and it's too much. Too much for his little 7 years.
Yes, Eve, this may be it. And if it is...
Nicholas, what?
You and you alone can solve it. Go into Christian, Eve. Now. Whisper softly the things he must hear. Tell him you and Gale love him, are proud of him. Give him that confidence and will to live he must have to break through to us.
Do you really believe I can?
It's the only way.
I'll try, Nicholas. I'll try. Christian, can you hear me, darling? It's Mummy. I know a little curly-headed boy, the dearest little boy, who knows where the trout lie. He can find the prettiest flowers in the field, the sweetest fruit and berries. This little boy has been away, and his mother and Daddy just don't know what to do without him. Do you know where he is, Christian? His mother and Daddy love him, darling. They need him to show them, so many things. His daddy says that if he'll come back, he won't have to ride horses ever again unless he wants. Mummy and Daddy are sad, and will surely be very much sadder if their little boy doesn't come back soon. Christian, darling, where is our little boy?
I'm here, Mummy.
You're coming back to us, aren't you, darling? You see, Mummy and Daddy just couldn't get along without their boy, could they?
Mummy, sing to me.
Frère Jacques, Frère Jacques, dormez-vous, dormez-vous, sale les matinas, sale
Good Lord, Hay, how can I ever begin to thank you?
Don't try. I understand.
Not having a child of your own, you couldn't quite. But having had this most dreadful experience, I realize more than ever that my life exists only in Eve and Christian. If anything ever happened to one of them, well...
I know.
Daddy, come in here, huh?
Your son is paging you, Gale.
So I hear. I'm coming, Christian. And Doctor, it goes without saying that you're eternally welcome in this house.
Thanks, Redmond. I'll remember that. Well, Eve, my sweet, the decision can't wait longer.
I know. You said that if I ever sent for you, I should be ready to go with you.
My darling, any part I may have had in Christian's recovery must have nothing to do with what you decide. Well, my dear?
I can't decide it alone, Nicholas. I've walked my feet off trying, telling myself, oh, please, you must help me.
What have you been telling yourself?
First and always, that I love you as no one was ever loved before. That in some way I had learned to get on without you. And that if I'm to go with you, it must be truly with you now, this afternoon.
The car leaves for the station in 10 minutes.
So short, terribly short for a lifetime. If I go, it will break Gale's heart. To say to him, look, your wife for 8 years, she has really been in love with another man. It would destroy him.
And me?
Heaven's own judgment would not destroy you, Nicholas.
Well, Eve?
You are the wise one, you say.
For years we have loved each other. That is the truth.
No, that is the fact. It may be that the truth is simply that I'm Gale's wife and my place is here.
Then...
It's somehow, just as it is, it's so complete.
You've decided?
Yes.
You were never really not decided.
I think that's true. I want to think so.
Eve.
God bless you, my darling.
And you, my dear.
Don't you see? Don't you see that even if there weren't Christian, if I didn't love us, you and me, I simply couldn't. Gail needs me so.
And you need no one? No, not anymore. You have yourself now.
That, too, you've given me. And I'll always love you for it. Goodbye, Nicholas. My darling. And thanks. Thanks.
Thank you, Madeline Carroll. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Miss Carroll is to return to our microphone. But first, here is Gain Whitman with some interesting information.
Our story of chemistry, working for the victory we mean to have, is once again a story of saving the most precious thing in the world today, time. And this time saving is concerned with a material vital to all people, all nations, wool. Textile mills in weaving woolen cloth have to add a spinning oil to the wool to make it travel more smoothly through the loom. The oil must, of course, be removed before the cloth is bleached or dyed. And until recently, it was washed out with soap and water. The cloth got wet, the spinning oil was lost. Quite a lot of heat was needed to dry the soaked cloth. And more important, time. Precious minutes and hours were required that we can ill afford to lose when every minute and hour saved counts. Partially because of the work of DuPont chemists and chemical engineers, the old method of degreasing woolens is on its way out. Several woolen mills are already using a dry cleaning process in place of the old wet wash. Today, thousands of yards of material are sewn together to make an endless belt. Thick or thin, it makes no difference. The endless belt runs through tanks of a DuPont product, a chemical compound that dries up oil the way water dissolves sugar. The woolens come out of this solution clean and dry, ready for bleaching or dyeing. Come out at the rate of a mile an hour, enough for 10 uniforms every minute. Time is saved because the goods aren't water-soaked, helping to make more possible sooner. Expense is saved because less heat is required to dry the material. Space is saved, for the whole process can take place in 1/5 or even 1/10 as much space as was needed before. Material is saved because the goods don't shrink. The valuable spinning oil is recovered from the solution. On a Cavalcade program not long ago, we told you what these chemicals mean in speeding up the cleaning of metals. Wherever metal must be absolutely clean before it is finished, the new solvents are doing the job as it has never been done before. Machine tools, mining equipment, airplane motors, rifles, and machine guns are only a few of the things that are coming off assembly lines faster because of the characteristic way in which certain chemicals drink up oil. Now, this same principle of cleaning has been applied to the weaving of woolen goods with the same time-saving results. For the duration of the war, they promise great savings in needed materials, plus greater efficiency and speed of production. And when the day comes when the war is at an end, they promise us an entirely new method of handling woolens. On that day, these solvents will assume their full stature as one of DuPont's better things for better living through chemistry.
And now it is my pleasure to introduce to you again our star of the evening, Miss Madeline Carroll.
Thanks, Mr. Hastings. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's always nice to be invited back to the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
That character of Eve Redmond and her great love of children reminds me that you have a sort of special interest in children, don't you, Miss Carroll?
Oh, yes. You're no doubt referring to the evacuated French children I took into my home near Paris at the beginning of the war.
How many children did you take under your wing, Miss Carroll?
Oh, I should say about 200.
200? You're very brave.
Oh, I don't know, but there were times when I felt like the old lady who times when I felt like the old lady who times when I felt like the old lady who times when I felt like the old lady who lived in a shoe. But seriously, I'm hoping and praying for the day when I shall see them all well and happy and free again. Good night.
Good night, Madeline Carroll, and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, next week, Cavalcade will present another of America's fine actors, James Cagney, in a special new radio preview of an exciting new Warner Brothers motion picture soon to be released, an epic of aviation, Captains of the Clouds. On tonight's program, Madeline Carroll appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, for whom she is currently starring in the Technicolor production Bahama Passage. The original musical score was composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. Don't forget next week's date with Jimmy Cagney in another of his fine roles as Captain of the Clouds on the Cavalcade of America. Your announcer is John Heaston, sending best wishes from DuPont. The greatest birthday present we can send to the White House in our President's Diamond Jubilee birthday celebration is our dimes and dollars, for he began the fight against the enemy of America's children, infantile paralysis. So give to your local campaign. Join our President's Diamond Jubilee birthday celebration. Fight infantile paralysis.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring James Cagney in Captains of the Clouds on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Our play tonight is a play of our time, wartime 1942. In it, you will meet a little-known but vastly important race of men, the bush pilots of northern Canada, men who carry freight and medical supplies to the remote outposts of North America, outposts which could not be maintained without these intrepid barnstorming aviators. But we meet these men tonight in wartime, and like most of us, they too have altered their way of living in this year of 1942. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents an all-star cast of Dennis Morgan, Alan Hale, Reginald Denny, Miles Mander, Morton Lowry, and squadron leader Cathcart Jones in Captains of the Clouds, based on Warner Brothers' spectacular new Technicolor motion picture and starring James Cagney on the Cavalcade of America. At Trading Post in northern Ontario, hunched over Willie's lunch counter, a group of bush pilots take a brief respite between flights. They're joined by Brian McLean, a swaggering, red-headed Irishman. The door opens. McLean speaks.
On your feet, men.
Brian!
It's that pirate.
Scrounger, you know McLean.
Yes, I've met him, but I don't like him. Oh, now, why do you say that? You know I've always been very happy to see you. Look at Tiny. He never used to like me either. And now he hates me.
Oh, come on and sit down. Come on. Willie, 3 black coffees and some cake. It's sure good to see you. Now tell me, where's Johnny?
I don't know. I haven't seen him. I thought you'd be helping him run that airline by now.
Oh, no. I haven't seen him for weeks. I waited for him to come back with Emily and marry her so I could be best man, but he didn't come back. I don't know where he is.
I guess he changed his mind. Now, look, are you boys interested in a proposition?
Whose back teeth he was stolen now?
Oh, now, calm. Be big. Look, I've got a little contract pegged out, flying a stamp mill a piece at a time. Now, my plane isn't big enough to handle a job, so if you boys want to chip in a couple of $100 apiece, I'll swap my plane in for a second-hand twin-motor job and...
Couple of $100? Is there that much money? How should I know?
Well, the last time I saw you had 4,000.
The last time I saw you, we both had 4,000. What happened to yours?
Down the sink. Hey, who's that on the radio?
Sounds like Churchill.
That's what I thought. Quiet, you fellas, quiet.
Fight on the landing grounds. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall never surrender. And even if, which I do not for a moment believe, this island or any part of it were subjugated and starving, then our empire beyond the seas, armed and guarded by the British fleet, would carry on the struggle until, in God's good time, the new world, with all its power and might, steps forth to the rescue and the liberation of the old.
You've just heard the Prime Minister, the Right Honorable Winston Churchill.
Now, there's a man who knows how to word an invitation. I don't know how you feel, gentlemen, but I've taken a sudden dislike to these clothes. And as a matter of fact, looking about me, I think we'd all benefit by a change.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen, but I think I heard something about a government station at Upland.
That's the rumor. Well, what are we going to do? Waste the rest of the evening sitting here?
All clear?
No, sir, I think not, sir.
What is it?
Civilian aircraft, sir, coming in for a landing.
What? They can't land on an Air Force field. Get out there and signal to them to fly on over.
I'm afraid it's too late, sir. They're heading for the runway at the end of the field.
The fools! They'll crash into those trainers. Come on, maybe we can head them off.
Yes, sir. Wonder who they can be, sir.
Never mind that now. We've got to save those trainers.
They're coming in at high speed, sir.
See if you can attract their attention. Wave your arms. Yell. Do something.
Hey, the planes! You'll crash the planes!
Devil, with the planes are out to get us, I think. Signal the ground crews off the field.
What's that you say? I can't hear you.
I said run. Run for your life, man. Come on.
Hey, Brian, get a load of this.
Hey, that's a pretty little bomber. Lucky we didn't whittle a wing off it coming in.
Look here, you men. What in thunder's the idea of gutting in here like a bunch of maniacs? Don't you know this is an Air Force station?
We just dropped in to see if you could use some good flyers.
Well, the place to apply for the Air Force is the nearest recruiting center. Now, if you'll be good enough to move your ships...
Well, they're not in the way here, so we thought...
Here comes the commanding officer now. Better tell your story to him.
What's the trouble, Lieutenant? What are these aircraft doing here?
They're ours, sir. We're bush pilots.
Well, take them back to the bush. Get them out of here anyway.
But you don't understand. We know where we are, sir.
I'd call that a debatable point.
Maybe we ought to tell them who we are, Brian.
Yeah. I'm Brian McLean. These are my partners. Best barnstorming pilots in Canada. Tiny Murphy and Scrounger Harris.
You, came here to enlist, I take it.
We just flew over to see if we couldn't help out in this war.
Well, we already know everything there is to know about flying. We just want a job to do.
I see. Well, gentlemen, I'm sorry to disappoint you. But there's only one way to do a job for the RCAF.
Yes, sir?
You enlist at headquarters in Ottawa. The address is on every recruiting poster.
I see. Well, boys, looks like we got a bum steer.
Yes, looks like it.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, sir, all this seems a waste of time to me. Here we are, all set to start fighting tomorrow, and we have to go back to Ottawa and fuss around with a lot of red tape.
I don't make the regulations, Mr. McLean. Well, hope to see you fellas back here, in uniform.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Sorry we upset your routine. Well, come on, kids. Let's get out of here. Be seeing you, General.
Gentlemen, your attention. Mr. Murphy, Mr. McLean, Mr. Harris, will you step in here, please?
That's us.
The rest of you better come back tomorrow. The squadron leader not seen any more applicants today. Gentlemen, squadron leader Dutton.
Squadron Leader Dutton? I say.
Johnny, old man. The best bush pilot in the business. What are you doing here?
Hello, Tiny. Scrounger, come on in.
Greetings, sucker.
Hello, McLean. Man, this is Flight Lieutenant Fife.
Glad to know you, gentlemen. Sit down.
Thank you, sir. Nice to know you.
All right, now, Johnny, let's hear it. What happened to Emily and your airline?
You ought to know, McLean. When Emily walked out, she took the airline with her, as far as I'm concerned. I joined the RCAF.
That going to make any difference about my getting into the service?
You know it won't. If you make the grade, do the job the RCAF way, I'll do mine. That's all.
I see. Right.
Now then, all three of you have had a lot of flying experience.
Well, I've had 5,800 hours, and Mac here...
You're telling me. And I know you're anxious to get overseas and start tearing hunks out of the Luftwaffe.
Johnny, when do we start? That's all we want to know.
That's a spirit, Tiny. That's a spirit we need in the RCAF.
Well, is that a load off my mind?
Your experience will be invaluable in training younger men who are physically able to take a 7G dive without blacking out.
Now, just a minute. What kind of runaround are you trying to give us, Johnny?
No runaround. I'm offering you a chance to take the service training course for instructors.
But we signed up because we wanted to fight.
Yeah, we're flyers, not kindergarten.
Listen, maybe I don't make myself quite clear.
We understand, Johnny, we understand, and thanks for the offer. Now, where do we go to get our papers as fighting pilots?
I'm afraid that's out of the question, McLean. You see, you're too old.
Too old? You're telling me I'm too old?
Johnny, you know we've been flying the bush all winter. Is that a job for old men?
I know how you feel.
You know how we feel. What does a broken-down chairwoman back of a desk know about piloting a plane?
Lieutenant Fife will answer that.
Mr. McLean, exhaustive medical experiments have shown beyond any shadow of doubt.
Exhaustive medical bourgeois. Paper forms, and more paper forms. Look at that desktop. Why don't you paper form geniuses turn the Air Force over to flyers and stay home where you belong?
I can't, Mr. McLean. My home was in Coventry.
Oh. Sorry.
That's quite all right. I'm 28 years old, and I'm too old to fly a fighter plane. I found that out at Dunkirk.
You fought there?
I got on the tail of a Messerschmitt. He dived, and I went after him. When he zoomed out of the dive, we both blacked out. But he was 20, and I was 28. He came out of it.
Mm-hmm. All right, General, all right. You win. Where do we go?
Manning Depot, Toronto. You'll be put under a drill sergeant.
A drill sergeant?
That's right. And let me give you a word of advice. You're individualists. So was I. That's all very well and good. Our country needs individualists in peacetime. This isn't peacetime. I'd hate to see you washed out.
Thanks for the advice, General. We can take care of ourselves, I guess. We're old enough anyway.
You're listening to a radio adaptation of Captains of the Clouds, starring James Cagney on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, several months have passed. Brian McLean, played by James Cagney, was taken into the RCAF only to be washed out for disobeying regulations. We find him now sitting in the back room of an Ottawa bar, drowning his sorrows in the company of his friend, Tiny Murphy.
Washed out. Me, the best push pilot in the whole Dominion of Canada. Washed out.
Me too, old man.
What for?
You told me already.
I fly by instinct, they say. I don't follow the rules. Bad influence on student pilots. Instinct my foot. I fly by the seat of my pants. That's how I fly, you understand?
Me too. Seat of my pants. But Scrounger made it, though.
Yeah, Scrounger is Johnny's pet instructor now. Both suckers, if you ask me.
Well, I didn't ask you. But say, Brian, I've been meaning to ask you for a long time. Why'd you give Johnny the double cross with Emily?
Well, listen, Lunk, and I'll tell you. Emily's been around. She knew Johnny had dough to start his airline. If he'd married that dame, she'd have taken him for everything he had. I tried to talk Johnny out of it, no soap. I tried to talk Emily out of it.
Still no soap.
That's right. So I did the only thing there was left to do.
You mean?
You're improving. I married the dame so Johnny couldn't.
Where's she now?
How'd I know? I haven't seen her since the wedding. But don't worry, brother. Wherever she is, Emily's doing all right for Emily.
But you'd ought to told Johnny why you'd done it.
I told you, Johnny's still a kid. He wouldn't know what I was talking about.
Piper, gents. Toronto Star. All the latest war news.
What's the news?
All the latest.
Don't want it. It isn't my war.
Well, they my war, too.
You know why it isn't my war? Because I fly by the seat of my pants. Buy a paper from him, Tiny.
All right, here's a dime. Go on away now.
Yes, sir. Here's your Piper, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'll read that.
Well, I'm not reading the front page. I'm reading the inside of the local news.
What's the news?
Hey, Brian, look at this.
Picture. Who is it?
Bishop. Billy Bishop.
Bishop. There you are. Ace in the other war. He flew at the seat of his pants, and they hung medals all over him.
Listen to this. The Marshal will visit Uplands tomorrow, where he will present wings to graduating airmen of the RCAF.
Wings. Little white silk wings. What have we got?
Well, we still got our old jalopies, and we can fly circles around any of them guys. Instruments or no instruments.
Which gives me an idea.
What?
Come on, let's get back to the hotel and try not to sober up.
Why?
We're going to show those guys tomorrow at their own graduation ceremonies. We're going to show them we can fly. We're going to show them we don't need their nice little white silk wings.
And the wings that you young men will wear mean much more than defending your country and your empire. They are symbolic of the fine traditions of this newest of the services and of its great names. Their motto now is yours, the motto of the Royal Canadian Air Force and the RAF. Per ardua ad astra, through hardship to the stars. Their magnificent heritage also now is yours. To fly, to fight, to give everything within you, that there may remain on this earth a land where men are free.
Sorry, sir, I can't imagine what those fellows are up to.
Take the registration markings of those aircraft.
I will, sir. They're obviously civilians.
I say, that was uncomfortably close. Wonder who on earth they can be.
Very possibly bush pilots. Well, they're certainly experienced flyers.
But what can they be doing here? Here they come again, in a vertical dive. One is diving too steep. He'll never pull out of it.
He'd better pull out now. It's suicide.
Stop it! Stop it, man! Pull out! Pull out!
Squadron leader up. Adjutant, send over an ambulance.
And look at that mess. It's too late for an ambulance, sir.
Oh, they'll have it all clear in a moment. Then perhaps we can identify the pilot. There we are. Yes, he's dead, the poor fool.
Why, it's Tiny.
You know who it is, Squadron Leader Dutton?
Why, he looks familiar, sir. I believe he was a bush pilot.
Oh, yes. By the way, you were a bush pilot, too, weren't you?
Why, yes, sir. Why do you ask?
Well, I thought you might be able to identify this plane.
I know the plane, sir. It belongs to a man named Popcorn Kearns.
Oh, I see. Well, there's not much left of the plane or Kearns either. Better notify the civilian authorities.
Yes, sir.
We will now carry on with the wings presentation.
with their helmets on, with the motor, tune him up and let him sing. Take him up and let him swing high, painting a V across the sky. A V for a victory by and by. We're off for the big show tonight, so fly 'em wing to wing. We're angels of hell and we fight for country and for kings. We're captains of the clouds, let her roll, we're on our way. Hit the sky again, fly again, fly again, till the flags on high again, captains of the clouds. We're off for the big show tonight, so fly 'em wing to wing. We're angels of hell and we fight for country and for kings. We're captains of the clouds, let her roll, we're on our way. Hit the sky again, fly again, fly again, till the flag's on high again, we're captains of the clouds. Hit the sky again, fly again, fly again, till the flag's on high again, captains of the clouds.
I say, Johnny, you're in very fine form tonight, you know. A good beginning to a long and hilarious evening.
Right, Scrounger. Tonight's our night to howl.
Exactly. This is the first relaxation we've had for over 2 months now.
Special announcement. Special announcement of great urgency. All staff officers are to report back to the station immediately.
What's up, Orderly?
I don't know, but it's something pretty urgent. They want all available staff pilots and instructors right away.
Come on, Scrounger. Things seem to be popping.
Oh, dash it all. My first real outing for months, and I don't even get to the soup course.
Everybody in?
Yes, sir. All officers are present, sir.
Close the door, someone. Gentlemen, I've got a bit of bad news. 2 transport planes carrying 44 transatlantic pilots to Canada have crashed. This could hardly have occurred at a worse time, because we've just received a call for every available Lockheed Hudson bomber to be sent over at once. Fortunately, we have the aircraft and pilots to send. You men are among them. That is all. Except for this. I cannot stress too strongly the vital and immediate necessity of getting those bombers over. No obstacle, breakdown, weather, enemy action must stop you. You've got to get them over. You're leaving for the Newfoundland taking off place at once.
Cranbrook, Philip Crandall. That's me. Dover Squadron Leader Dutton. You and Francis Patrick Murphy.
That's me, sir.
Sergeant, there must be some mistake here. This man...
Hello, Johnny. Remember me? My name is Murphy.
Of course I do, but...
I was watched out as an instructor, remember? What they say I do for this emergency.
You're quite sure your name is Murphy?
Quite sure, sir.
I see. Oh, Cranbrook, you fly aircraft 39. It's warming up in the field.
Yeah, okay.
Step in the office, Murphy. We'll talk this over.
Anything you say. Well, go ahead. Sound off. This ought to make you feel pretty good.
Sure does. We have a few things to straighten out.
Well, now, let's try to stick to one of them, huh? Do I fly that bomber?
There's something else.
Not for me, there isn't.
Then why are you trying to pass yourself off as tiny?
Listen, fella, I'm all washed out of flying on this side of the ocean. I know that. For the RAF, I may get a crack at a new start. And there's one slim chance I can get even for Tiny.
For Tiny?
You knew I was in the other plane, didn't you? Doing the aerobatics to bust up your graduation ceremony?
Yes.
Well, it was my fault, the whole thing. It was just a crazy, drunken idea. I hadn't any thought that
You took a big chance, Brian, coming in this way.
My only chance. I went through Tiny's things at the hotel afterwards. He had no relatives, nobody, so I took his papers, and here I am. But I'm taking that bomber across, and nobody's going to stop me. Do you get that? Nobody.
Nobody will.
Thanks.
About that other thing, Brian, the day Tiny crashed, he wrote me a letter.
Well?
He explained about you and Emily.
Let's forget it, huh?
It's my turn to say thanks, Brian.
What are you trying to do? Make me out a hero or something?
Something like that. Anyway, in case I forget to tell you, your navigator's Scrounger.
Scrounger, wonderful.
I'm a fool letting two bush pilots go on the same plane, but it's too late to make other arrangements now.
You won't be sorry, Johnny.
I have a feeling I won't. But listen, you. Keep your eye on those dials. You can't fly the Atlantic with the seat of your pants.
Corrigan did.
Attention, navigators, Squadron 8F. We have passed the three-quarter mark. Be on lookout for enemy aircraft.
Hear that, Scrounger? Getting closer all the time.
Yes, all downhill from now on.
Look, Scrounger, I'm wide awake. Why don't you pull that cot thing down and get yourself some sleep?
Oh, I'm not tired. I don't want to miss the first sight of England.
I'll call you when we pass Ireland.
Ireland! All out for Ireland! Next stop, England. Change for the Berlin subway.
Oh, that's very good, old boy.
By the way, Scrounger, how long have you been away?
Oh, 12 years. It's gonna be nice getting back, you know. I always had a hunch I'd never see England again. And then this chance popped along. Shows how much a fellow can depend on hunches.
Well, what's it like? What's England like? Tell me, anything like the pictures you see in books?
Yes, sort of. Some of it.
Narrow lanes, big hedges, thatched cottages, and gardens, and so on?
Oh, yes. All of that and other things, too. The scent of lilacs, the sound of larks singing against the sky. They're beastly little nuisances, but nice.
You'll be sniffing those lilacs another hour or so. You know, Scrounger, I've been thinking. I'd like to skip right over England and fly straight to Berlin.
Yeah, that's why they ferry these things unarmed. I say, Brown, if we should meet up with a Nazi fighter out here, what are we supposed to do?
What would you suggest?
I don't know. I don't like to think about it.
And think about seeing England. We'll be sighting land any minute now. Scrounger, look up ahead there, just inside those clouds on the left.
Yes, well?
See anything?
Oh, do you?
I'm not sure. I thought I saw a reflection of something shining.
Where? I still don't see anything.
Look sharp, Scrounger. See? Just topping that cloud bank on the left.
Brian, it is. It's a Messerschmitt.
Attention, Squadron. Enemy aircraft sighted. Do not break formation.
Hello, Johnny, listen. Is there anything we can do?
Don't break formation. Just keep flying, that's all.
Fine thing.
There's not much we can do. After all, these things have got no guns on.
Listen, it's attacking one of the ships ahead.
I can't see it very well for those clouds.
Listen.
He's got one!
You'll get another.
Brian, what are you going to do?
You know, don't you?
Yes, I do now.
Well, what do you say?
Yes, we've got to.
You never see those lanes and hedges that sniff those lilacs again.
Oh, bother the lilacs. This is the chance we've both been praying for.
And hold everything, fella. Messerschmitt, here we come.
On number 21. Number 21.
Number 21, go ahead, Johnny.
What are you doing, Brian, you fool? I should have known better than to trust you out here. Rejoin the formation at once.
Sorry, Johnny, I've got a job to do. I'm going to get me a Messerschmitt.
Rejoin formation, do you hear me?
Sorry, I can't see you. Too many clouds.
Where are you?
About 100 feet above the Messerschmitt. If you listen real hard, you'll hear a big crash in about 10 seconds. Sorry to disobey orders, but this is the last time. Sniff a lilac bush for Scrounger and me, will you? So long, fella. Here comes our Messerschmitt, Scrounger. He sees us, Scrounger, but it's too late. Too late. Move over, Tiny. Here we come.
Landfall bearing 020 degrees. Straight ahead of you, gentlemen, is England.
We shall go on to the end. We shall fight on the seas and on the beaches. We shall fight in the fields and in the streets. We shall never surrender.
Thank you, James Cagney, for your performance in Captains of the Clouds on Cavalcade of America. And thank you, Dennis Morgan, Alan Hale, Reginald Denny, Miles Mander, Squadron Leader Owen Cathcart Jones, and Morton Lowry. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we will hear again from our star, James Cagney. But first, Gain Whitman would like to tell you something about the best-dressed army in the world.
In the ringing slam and crash of great steel plates, in the deafening clatter of riveting work, men are building more ships today than we have ever built before. Far down inside murky holes, their eyes wince from the purple rocket flare and yellow sparks of arc welders. from the blazing glare of high-power incandescent bulbs. In winter, the steel is freezing cold. In summer, the confined space is reeking, deafening furnace. Only one thing makes the work at all bearable to human flesh and blood: fresh air. How to get fresh air continuously down to men working inside a ship in dry dock or on the ways, how to blow out the air that has grown foul, has long been a troublesome problem. Today, when new keels are laid, as greased ways still smoke from the launching of the latest ship, the problem of air is more vital than ever before. We bring you news that DuPont engineers have found a way to send clean air to these men at work building American ships. No matter how dark and deep the cranny inside the ship, even if a man has to crawl into it on his hands and knees, he can now take his supply of fresh air along with him. For down to him is sent a giant air hose, a flexible tube of chemically treated, impregnated fabric, DuPont Ventube. The entire hold of a ship under construction may be ventilated by mounting a power fan above deck and dropping a length of Ventube down to the bottom of the ship, or the fan may be set in the hold and foul air blown out through the Ventube. DuPont Ventube has been used in mine tunnels for 24 years. It is made of cotton fabric, treated with chemicals, and coated to give it resistance to heat, moisture, mildew and decay, acids, alkalis, and gases. The tubing is impregnated with a compound that helps keep air in and water out and gives it great toughness. Some Ventube is the diameter of a small tree, some of it as big around as a barrel. Sections of it may be coupled together like a fire hose. It can be any length needed if the blower fan is powerful enough. If by accident a hole is drilled through it, or it is burned with an acetylene torch, the puncture can be repaired in the same way the inner tube of an automobile tire is patched. Underground tunnel workers and miners have known Ventube for years as a trustworthy friend. Because Ventube works so well in mines, DuPont engineers quickly asked, why wouldn't it work equally as well down in the holds of ships? So in the roar and rattle and bang of a shipyard, they lowered a smooth gray tube into the darkness of a hold. And far down in brilliant glare and black shadow, riveters and welders drew into their lungs fresh, sweet air. Ask the men who are building the ships. They'll tell you Ventube earns its name as one of the DuPont chemists' better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, tonight's star, James Cagney.
I want to take this opportunity to greet the men in the RCAF and thank them again for their help in making Captain of the Clouds. I mean, Billy Bishop, Bill McBride, and all the rest. At Uplands, Toronto, Jarvis, Trenton, and Halifax, they worked with us magnificently, and all of us are very grateful.
Well, it's certainly an exciting picture, Jimmy. When will it be out?
It's to open in New York February 12th, and I think there's a little story about that shows how much all of us felt the picture meant, not only to the flyers, but to the public. For in spite of war conditions, it will open not only in New York, but simultaneously in Ottawa, Cairo, Melbourne, and London. Thanks again to the RCAF and the RAF. Prints were flown in their bombers to all 4 countries. Good work, I call it.
Well, it certainly was, Jimmy, and thanks a million. You were swell. Next week, Cavalcade presents again an epic story of America. A story which has won America's acclaim on the air, on the stage, and as a book. It is the story of Abraham Lincoln, adapted by Robert E. Sherwood from Carl Sandburg's great biography, Abraham Lincoln, The War Years, starring Raymond Massey. In again presenting this play on the week of Lincoln's birthday, Cavalcade believes that the story of America's great war president, more than ever today, will be a source of courage and inspiration to his countrymen. On tonight's program, James Cagney appeared by special arrangement with Warner Brothers, producers of Captains in the Clouds, his latest starring vehicle. Original music was composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. Don't forget, next week on Cavalcade, Raymond Massey in Abraham Lincoln, The War Years. This is John Heaston sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Merle Oberon in The Dark Angel on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Our play tonight is a love story. It is about 3 people, Kitty and Alan and Gerald. It is the story of a woman who chooses her love, and once chosen, nothing can destroy it within her. It could have been in any year, in any country, in a world at peace or at war, where the snows come late or early. For whatever the time and place, there was always spring and love. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Dark Angel, based on Samuel Goldwyn's motion picture, starring Merle Oberon on the Cavalcade of America. A small railroad station. It is a beautiful Saturday morning. It's the most important Saturday of the year for Kitty, who is waiting for the sound of the train. For it brings home on a short leave her two handsome childhood protectors, Alan Trent and Gerald Shannon.
Mrs. Shannon, I can't wait. I can't just stand here and wait. The train will be here in a moment. It's nearly a year. Do you think they'll have changed much?
Oh, I'm sure we'll be able to recognize them. We knew them both for a long time, you know. Watched them grow up, didn't we?
They always liked the same things, the same games. And now they're both army surgeons.
You forgot to mention, too, Kitty, that they always liked the same girl.
And this same girl has always liked Alan best. Though he's never noticed it.
He's a fool not to have married you by now.
Did you know when I was 13 and very wise, I proposed to Alan? He promised to give me his answer within a week. He never did. But things aren't so simple now. I just can't go up to him and say, Alan, please marry me, quick.
That's the best known way to do it. Saves a lot of time.
Oh, there's the train. How do I look? How's my hair? Which one shall I kiss first? Tell me, please tell me.
I just stand still and see who kisses you first.
Oh, Alan will if he hasn't changed.
You watch the end cars, Kitty. I'll watch the front.
There they are. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Kitty. This way, Gerald.
Gerald. Oh, my darling boy.
Mother, excuse me, Aunt Sheila, but Kitty's waiting to be kissed first. I can see it in her eyes. Right, Kitty? Now, don't move. Now, hold it steady. There. Didn't hurt a bit.
Oh, Alan, you haven't changed.
Gerald, look at her. A natural blush.
Except you're wearing glasses.
Oh, too much loose living, does it?
Alan's good enough to perform an operation without eyes.
Gerald.
Almost forgot me, didn't you?
No, I...
May I greet you next?
Of course, Gerald.
Well done, Gerald. Now, shall we retire to someone's kitchen and eat for a few days?
I have a wonderful kitchen.
Gerald, which one of Kitty's arms would you prefer to take? No more than that, mind you.
I'll take the left, nearer the heart, you know.
Oh.
All right, boys. One on each side. Mrs. Shannon on the end. Ready? Walk.
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. Well, that was luncheon. Now can we have dinner right away, Aunt Sheila?
And supper right after.
Are you two going to spend your whole 10 days eating?
I shan't put up with it. Gerald, you've had enough pie.
We decided months ago, Alan and I, our schedule would be as follows. Eating, sleeping, bathing.
Yes. Not all at once, mind you, though, of course, eating and bathing might go very well together.
I'm sure you boys could think of some way of eating while you sleep.
Well, let's go to work on that right away, shall we, Gerald? Would you hand me that plate of chocolate pie, please? Oh.
Alan, what is it?
I'm sorry. I guess it's my eyes. Things blacked out for a moment. I'll be all right. A little rest, that's all. And some pie.
Come on upstairs, Alan. I want to have a look at you.
Now, don't be long. Oh, Kitty, you're not leaving.
They want to see you alone.
They'll want to see you alone. One of them will, I'm sure.
Yes. Tell them both I'll be back, and I shall inspect them and see if their ears and necks are clean. Goodbye. I want to walk about a bit in the garden and think.
Hello. Where are you going, young lady?
Oh.
Here I am, right above you, leaning out of the window. Pretty, don't you think? Surrounded by ivy, sighing and waiting for the right girl to carry me off.
You look funny, Alan. Are you all right? Your eyes, I mean.
Oh, they must be. They tell me at this moment that you are very beautiful.
Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute.
No, goodbye. See you later. Can't be bothered by idle romance.
Kitty, look. If you don't wait, I'll jump.
Go back in, you idiot.
Will you wait for me?
No.
Here I come.
Alan, don't. Oh, Alan, darling. Alan, get up. You're not hurt, are you? Say something. Mrs. Shannon, Gerald, help.
Hello. What's the trouble?
You clown.
Oh, no, Kitty, wait. Don't run off that way. Look, I did. I scratched my hand. It's serious. It might lead to leprosy or something.
Good.
Kitty, you've changed. You're so bloodthirsty.
You haven't changed. You're still a child. You don't feel...
Oh, don't I? How do you know what I feel? Do you know about the months that I've been away? Do you know how frightened I was of coming home? And how frightened I am now of saying what I want to say?
Try, Alan.
I'm scared.
Say it, Alan. I've waited.
Oh, Kitty. I have so much love for you.
I've wanted to hear that ever since I was a little girl, remembering you.
Yes. You were always there somehow. If you ever weren't there, I'd stop living. I'd stop wanting to breathe. Don't ever go away.
We're going to be very happy, aren't we?
Like kings and queens.
Starting from when?
Well, we get married tomorrow.
Tonight.
I'm going to kiss you for thinking of that.
Please do.
Am I right in supposing that congratulations are in order?
Oh, Gerald.
I wasn't eavesdropping, you know.
You're such a darling. Come on, Alan. We're going right over to tell Father.
Right.
We'll be back.
Gerald, I've been looking for you. This wire just came from the War Office.
Let me have it. We have to be back by midnight. All leaves are canceled.
Oh. You'll have to tell them, Gerald.
Yes. I'll have to tell them.
But isn't there anything you can do? All we want is to be married.
I'm afraid that will not be possible until tomorrow.
There must be some way, Vicar. You've known us since we were children. This means so much to us now. Tomorrow for us may be a year away.
I'm sorry. There are things to arrange. You understand. If you had come here 2 hours earlier, perhaps.
Yes. Thank you. You've been very patient with us.
Yes, we didn't mean to rush in on you this way.
Bless you both and bring you back soon. Good night.
Good night. Well, Kitty, seems we're a bit late for our own wedding. 2 hours. 2 hours that would have changed our lives. Kitty, I won't go back tonight.
No, Alan, you must go.
I want this to happen to us the way we planned. Nothing must stop it.
Nothing shall. We don't need anyone to marry us. We'll marry ourselves. We'll imagine the organist playing and God above us smiling.
Oh, you are the most wonderful girl ever to walk upon this earth.
Take my hand. I marry you, Alan, in front of a church.
And I marry you, Kitty, to have and to hold, till death do us part.
Till death do us part.
Gerald. Didn't see you for a moment. It's rather dark in here.
Oh, hang it, Ellen. You've been stumbling against things all week. Whatever did snap out of it?
Nerves, Captain Shannon, nerves. You ever heard of them? Even a surgeon gets them.
I understand.
Do you? How much do you understand, Gerald, really? I asked you 2 days ago for a leave. I ask you again now.
I cannot sign your application for leave.
I've got to get back. For a few days, I've got to.
I'm afraid it's quite impossible.
But why? Why?
You'll have to excuse me.
Now, wait a moment. You stay where you are. I've got to get home to Kitty. Do you understand? Stop smiling at me.
I'm not smiling.
Well, why won't you let me go? Answer me the truth. Yes, what is it, Orderly?
New batch of wounded, sir?
Advise the operating room.
Yes. There's your answer, Alan. We need you here.
You're lying. You don't want me to go back. You don't want me to marry her. You're hoping that I get killed. Is that it?
You're wrong, Alan.
Well, by heaven, I mean to see her, and you'll give me good reason if I...
Let go of me, Alan. Are you mad?
Well, perhaps I am. Stop smiling at me, do you hear? Where are you going?
I'm standing perfectly still. Better get a hold on yourself, Alan. There's work to be done. You must forget other things.
Very well.
They're ready in the operating room, sir.
Yes, coming. General, where are you? For a moment,
Right next to you. You're tired, Alan.
I'm all right. Let's go.
Patient ready, sir. Instruments all laid out.
Good. Help me with these rubber gloves, please.
Yes. Can you handle it, Ellen?
Heartbeat. Very weak, sir. Glucose solution. 30 cc syringe. Yes, sir. Sponge ready? Sponge. Clips? Right there, sir. Scalpel. Scalpel. Well, where is it? Handing it to you, sir. Scalpel. Good. Don't pick it up. Hand me another. Never mind, I'll take it myself. Helen, you've got the wrong instrument.
Shut up! I know what a scalpel is. I know it. Oh. My eyes.
Alan, what is it?
I can't see.
That's what happened, Mother.
Your life must go on, Gerald. It's been nearly 2 years since you've seen or heard from him. The living must go on.
I suppose you're right. It sounds right when you say it.
Kitty's on her way over.
Oh? Well, perhaps you'd better speak with her.
No. That's for you, my son.
I wish I were another man now from this day on.
Kitty was always fond of you.
It was Alan she loved, and I killed him. Yes, I could have let him return.
There she is now. Open the door. I'll leave you together. Be brave, Gerald.
Oh, Kitty,
May I come in?
I want you to come in. It's good to see you again, Kitty.
How long have they kept you in the hospital?
2 months.
They patched you up rather well.
How is your father?
No better.
And how's Peter the dog?
He's gone.
Oh, no.
He was a very old dog. He just curled up in his basket as though he were asleep. That must be a wonderful way to die. I wish all my friends could choose such a death.
Kitty.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. What a bad homecoming for you. I wanted it to be different, happier for all of us. Gerald, how did it happen? Please tell me. I must know.
His eyes, suddenly. And the hospital lost trace of him somehow. He was reported dead.
His last letter said he expected to get leave.
He wanted to come home to you desperately.
And he couldn't get leave.
I wouldn't give it to him. He would have been alive today. I killed him.
Gerald, you mustn't think that.
There was too much work, Kitty. I couldn't allow him to leave. I would have given my life.
I know.
No. Now, there's nothing for either of us.
We've been friends ever since we were born. We must continue to be friends.
We remind each other of him.
Perhaps it's best that way.
I planned to leave at first.
I would be the lonelier for it. Oh, Gerald, I feel as if all the lights in the world went out and I'm walking in the darkness. There are but a few voices that are friendly, and yours is one of them.
Then I should be near you, Kitty, to help you forget.
Thank you, Gerald. It may take a little time, but you'll help me.
You are listening to The Dark Angel, starring Merle Oberon on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Alan, whose friends and family think he is dead, is slowly recuperating in a hospital for the blind, where he is known as Roger Crane.
Oh, nurse, one moment.
Yes, Mr. Tanner.
Is Mr. Crane sitting on the porch?
I was just about to read the paper to him.
I should like to see him for a moment, alone.
Very well.
Oh, there you are, Crane.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Well, how are you today?
Oh, the model patient, admiring the landscape. And the rest is silence.
I've good news for you. Your latest X-ray showed improvement. You'll be able to see again.
No. You're joking. That's not possible. Not to me.
In about a year, we believe.
Good. That'll be long enough for everyone to forget. I'm grateful it isn't any sooner.
Look here, Mr. Crane. Several documents have recently come into our possession. Your name is now Roger Crane. It's Alan Trent. And there was a photograph among these documents.
Yes?
A photograph of a woman. Alan, I'm your friend. You can't hide this way. Go home.
I have no home. I'm not fit.
You will be in time.
I'm not part of it any longer. They don't need me. Sun's out, isn't it?
Listen to me. You can't go on this way. Write her and tell her. She can help you more than we can.
Hello. Time for our reading, Mr. Crane.
Oh, yes, Anne. It's all right now.
You don't need his permission, Anne. I'm your patient.
Shall I read the editorial page as usual, Mr. Crane?
No, Anne. Turn to another page. Today, let's relax and read of unimportant things. Forgetful things, shall we? Just open the paper anywhere and read.
Yes, if you wish it. Now, let's see. Engagement announced. Miss Phyllis Coventry and Mr. David Simpson.
Oh, never heard of them. What else?
To marry next month, Miss Kitty Vane and Mr. Gerald Shannon.
No.
Mr. Crane, you mustn't get up.
Go ahead. Keep on reading. Keep on.
October 3rd has been fixed as the date of their wedding. It was announced at the home.
Kitty,
Gerald, you frighten me.
how do you like your engagement party?
Very much.
You've been standing out here on the terrace for a long time.
I came out to look at the sky and the stars and dream a little.
Was it a pleasant dream?
Yes, a long ago dream of moon on the water like a coat of mail and wind and walking at night on the sand.
Was it with him? Yes, it was.
Shall we go in? They're dancing.
I should try to make you happy, Kitty. I'm going to do nothing else but try.
There you are, Gerald. You wanted on the phone, dear. It's very urgent. There's an extension over at the table.
Oh, yes. Excuse me, please. Hello? This is Gerald Shannon. Yes? Mr. Crane, did you say? I'm sure I don't know the gentleman now. What's that? His real name is... Oh, but that's quite impossible. There must be a mistake. Oh, yes. Yes, I see. I'll be right over. Yes, thank you.
Gerald, you're so pale.
What is it?
Alan. Alan is alive. I'm going to take you to him, Kitty.
So you did telephone him, Mr. Tanner. Did you tell him I was blind?
No, just that you were here. I had to do it.
Is he coming alone?
I don't know. He didn't say.
Of course, you'll come with him. Anne, where are you?
Here, Mr. Crane.
Is the room as it usually is?
Yes.
Now, I've got to be absolutely certain. Is everything in its place?
Yes.
My pipe. Oh, yes, here it is. It's all right. Matches and cigarettes on the table?
Where they always are.
What's in the big bowl today?
Roses, yellow tea roses.
No, the armchair. Am I pointing at it correctly?
Good heavens, Mr. Crane.
Quiet, please. There's not much time. They shan't pity me, do you hear? Anne, you please put another chair at my left. Good. They'll not see a blind man. They'll not know. Ever.
There they come up the walk.
Mr. Crane, you can't go through with it.
Mr. Tanner, you will please show them in, and then you leave. Thank you, Anne, for helping me.
Perhaps I ought to stay.
No, I'll manage quite all right.
Well, good luck, Alan.
Thank you.
Mr. Crane is expecting you. Will you come in? If you should need anything, Mr. Crane.
Thank you, Anne. Goodbye.
Alan, darling.
Well, come now, Kitty. You'll get my jacket all wet.
Alan, old man.
Oh, nice to see you again, Gerald. I'm a bit of a ghost to both of you, I suspect.
I always knew somewhere, sometime, that we would meet again.
Well, sit down, both of you. Let's have a good look at you. Here, this is a comfortable chair, Kitty. Gerald, sit down. You'll have a drink, won't you? The cigarettes are close to you. They're right there.
Alan, you've so much to tell us. Alan, is it true? I feel as if this were a dream. If it is, I shan't ever want to wake from it.
Well, how's Aunt Sheila? How's everything? Give Kitty a cigarette, Gerald. The matches are there on the table.
Thanks, I have some.
Alan, why didn't you tell us?
Does Kitty like much soda? There you are.
Thank you. Shall we Shall we drink to you, darling, now that you've returned to us?
Do you mind if I have a pipe? I'll show you around the garden later. Terribly proud of my roses. You'll notice some in the bowl.
Alan, what's happened?
Why are you holding us off? Why?
I read about your engagement in the paper. I hope that you'll be very, very happy.
Is that it? Is that why you sit there torturing us? All this time you've let us believe you were dead. And now that we've come here, you talk of roses and nonsense. If it weren't for Kitty, I'd knock you down. God, Ellen, you've only to look at Kitty's face and know what you're doing to her to know that...
No, don't, Gerald. I want to speak to Alan alone.
I'll wait outside.
Alan, tell me. Look at me. You've suffered, darling. Something's hurt you. Tell me, why didn't you come home?
I've changed, that's all. The time changes a man. I preferred to leave things unfinished. I just didn't come back.
You stopped loving me?
I should have written. I meant to.
I understand. Forgive me, Alan. I should like to say before I leave this room that I love you now as much. I've never loved anyone else. I never will again. Goodbye.
Kitty. Oh, my darling. I'll come back someday. When I'm braver. Oh, Anne? Is that you, Anne?
Alan, I come in again to say goodbye.
Be happy, both of you. She loves you, Gerald. She told me.
I'm holding out my hand. Why don't you take it?
Oh,
look at me, Alan. Don't turn your face away.
She's waiting outside.
I said look at me. Hold still.
For God's sake, Gerald, go. Take her with you.
Yes. It is time for me to go now.
Now, Gerald, you mustn't think... I ask you not to say anything. Gerald, I beg you.
Kitty, you'd better see Ellen once again. There's something you must know.
What is it?
Go into his room again. You'll see. Goodbye, Kitty.
That you, Anne? Have they gone? I'm tired. Desperately tired, Anne. I shall want you to pack my things tonight. I'm going away somewhere. The world has become a useless, bitter place, and I'm the greatest fool in it.
Alan. Alan, my darling.
What?
Hold me. Hold me this way.
Oh, Kitty. Oh, darling, you shouldn't have. Why did you...
It means we're together again, forever and ever.
Darling, think what it means. Will you listen to me?
No, I won't. You told me once never to go away. I never shall.
Oh.
Wherever you are, I'll be there, too. Oh, darling, I'll learn to help you. I'll be your eyes.
They told me that I'd get my sight back. Now, I know I will.
You will, darling. You will. And when you open your eyes again, I will be there, as I was the day you went away. That day in front of the church, when you said to me, I marry you, Kitty Vane, for always, until death do us part.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, Miss Oberon will return to the microphone. Meanwhile, we have a story about farms for food and food for farms. Today, America is not only feeding herself, but helping to feed her allies. The American farmer must raise more vegetables, produce more eggs, deliver more milk if we are to have enough. How? By planting more acres? No, it isn't as simple as that. More acres call for more labor, more seed, more machines. And more acres all too often mean the use of poor land. Then how will the farmer coax his land to yield 15, 20, 25% more? By calling on science in general and chemistry in particular for help. Chemistry nowadays works with the farmer from the time he plows his field until the time he markets his crop. Chemical fertilizers replenish the soil. Fertilizers are responsible for the production on the average of nearly 15% of our farm crops. Often they're responsible for more than that. For instance, something like 30% of the tomato crop is the direct result of fertilization. And without fertilizers, the production of citrus fruit, oranges and lemons and so on, might fall off anywhere from 25 to 80%. Something else chemistry does for the farmer even before he sows his field is protect the seed. Rats and mice must be dealt with in granaries and corn cribs. Seeds must be protected from the attacks of bacterial and fungus growths, which cause seed decay, seedling blights, smuts, and many other seed-borne plant diseases. Then, with farm labor hard to obtain, the problem of getting rid of weeds is more serious today. Chemical weed killers, a development of the laboratory, have proven of great value. And while the crop is growing, whether it's a field of cotton or an orchard heavy with apples, chemical sprays guard it against the greedy, remorseless insect enemies that crawl and fly. DuPont Uramon fertilizer compound supplies nitrogen to the fields. Dubay Serasan and Semisan seed disinfectants, and DuPont formaldehyde safeguard the seed. Cyaneg sodium cyanide kills rodents and insect pests. DuPont ammonium sulfamate controls weeds. Gracelli and new Rexform lead arsenates kill chewing insects. DuPont sulfur unwettable sulfur and copper A compound control fungus diseases. Hormone growth substance enables the farmer to pick his apples and other fruit at the peak of their flavor. And DuPont phenothiazine as a veterinary medicine, DuPont IN 930 insecticide base as an ingredient of cattle sprays help to safeguard poultry and livestock. All of these products are DuPont contributions to agriculture. In time of war, weapons for victory. In time of peace, better things for better living through chemistry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's star, Merle Oberon.
Thank you, Mr. Collier, and ladies and gentlemen. It was a very real pleasure for me to return once again to my original screen role in The Dark Angel. I feel, and I hope you do, that our lives can always be cheered a little by the simplest of all stories, a love story. And in these times, we can all take an extra bit of cheer. I look forward to being with you again. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Oberon. And may we wish you every success in the many war activities that you are now carrying on and for which we understand you have temporarily given up working in pictures. And now a word about next week's show. As a matter of fact, 4 words are all we need. Arrowsmith and Tyrone Power. Cavalcade is proud to present this American classic by Sinclair Lewis. The story of a doctor, a story of courage and heroism and faith. Don't forget, next Monday, Tyrone Power in Arrowsmith. On tonight's program, the orchestra was under the direction of Don Voorhees. Supporting Miss Oberon were Carl Swenson as Alan and William Johnstone as Gerald. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Tyrone Power in Arrowsmith on the Cavalcade of America. Sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Ladies and gentlemen, today, as never before, a challenge is open to youth. A challenge to work for the world they believe in, and through hardships and disappointment to hold fast to their ideals. Tonight, our play concerns a young man, a restless, curious dreamer, a scientist by ambition, who stumbled on the road but who set his goal among the stars. From the great story by Sinclair Lewis, which many enjoyed as a play and later a picture, DuPont presents Tyrone Power as Arrowsmith. South Dakota in the spring, a shabby frame house in Wheatsylvania with a doctor's sign on the door. In the makeshift laboratory next to his office, young Dr. Martin Arrowsmith is gazing earnestly into a microscope. Suddenly, he looks up, calls to his wife.
Leora. Look here. What do you see on this microscope slide?
Let me see. Why, I don't see anything.
That's just it. Nothing. And that's the serum they're using for sick cattle around here.
Martin, those test tubes are pretty important to you, aren't they?
Well, I want to keep up on technique. Now, look here, Leora. If you mean I'd rather be back in that moldy laboratory with old Gottlieb, you're crazy. I've got a practice to build.
And a wife to support.
Oh, darling, I wouldn't trade you for all the laboratories in the country. Waste my life puttering around a lot of glass jars? I want to cure people.
Well, it seems to be an awful healthy town.
Well, they have to get used to a new doctor before they come around. It's only 6 months.
Oh, a customer.
A patient is the word. I'll go.
Oh, Dr. Arrowsmith?
Yes, gentlemen, come in.
This ain't exactly a medical meeting, Arrowsmith.
As a matter of fact, I'm very glad to see you, gentlemen. There's a little matter of some infected cattle.
That's just why we're here. Arrowsmith, I've been a practicing veterinarian out here since before you got out of knee pants. If you ever did.
Go on, Mr. Dunziger.
I ain't aiming to see a young squirt with a lot of newfangled notions coming out to this town and telling me my business.
You see, it's this way. We don't think them cows are so blamed sick.
Don't you? Well, maybe you'd like me to show you a few cases of blackleg and that dishwater serum you use.
Arrowsmith, your practicing ain't building very fast these days. And one of the reasons is that folks around here don't like people who don't mind their own business.
My business is to see that people don't get sick.
That's just what we're saying, Arrowsmith. You stick to the people, we'll tend to our cows. I'll inoculate them all right.
With this stuff? Well, those cattle will have to be destroyed.
Take it easy, son. We ain't shooting any cows around here.
Maybe the county health commissioner will think differently.
Arrowsmith, we came around here to give you a little friendly advice. If you want to get along in this town, you better take it.
Oh, excuse me. Well, hello, Willie.
Dr. Arrowsmith, my sister's awful sick. Mom wants you to come right away. Can you?
Why, yes. I'll be right out with you, Willie. Wait till I get my bag. Your pardon, gentlemen.
I reckon we're through now that we understand each other.
We understand each other perfectly. Good day.
Who's there? Oh, is that you, Martin?
Yes, Leora.
Oh, I must have been asleep. What time is it, dear?
About 4 o'clock.
You must be exhausted. I'll fix you some coffee.
No, thanks, Leora.
Martin, look at me. What happened?
The kid died.
Oh.
Diphtheria.
Oh, Martin.
I did what I could, but they called me too late.
Please, darling. Every doctor has to lose a case sometime.
The Novaks don't think so. Said they didn't want to call me at all, but she got to look so bad. Oh, Leora, how can I wake these people up? How can I teach them that sickness can be overcome, disease can be prevented if they'll only let me work?
Why don't you say what you're really thinking?
What's that?
What you mean is, why can't you work the way you want to? Why can't you be looking down test tubes instead of supporting a wife?
Leora.
Oh, I'm not accusing you, dearest. I only want what you want. And deep in your heart of hearts, you want to go back to your laboratory work.
Leora, that's nonsense.
Is it? I found this letter in the bureau when I was straightening up. I never read one before. Honest, I didn't, darling. But when I saw McGurk Institute on the envelope and the next Gottlieb's name, I just couldn't help it. Oh, Martin, why didn't you tell me?
Well, now you know.
Yes, and I'm so proud of you. That paper you wrote must have been wonderful. I never knew a thing about it. And now Dr. Gottlieb offering you a job at McGurk. Oh, Martin.
I have a job to do here.
But you've always wanted to do research. This is your chance.
And what about the practice I was going to build? If I left now, I'd be a quitter. Half the town is fighting me, and the other half is laughing at me.
With things like they are, how much real good could you do if you stayed on here?
Oh, I don't know. I'm beginning to wonder how much good any one human being can do, alone. That's what Gottlieb once said to me. When a man begins to doubt everything, including himself, he's on the road to becoming a scientist. Maybe we ought to go. Hello, Leora? Honey, I'm sorry I won't be home tonight. I know it's the 4th night in the laboratory, but this is beginning to look big, and I can't leave these cultures. Yes, I'll get something to eat. No, I don't need a clean shirt. Good night, honey. Sleep well. Come in.
You work late again, Martin.
Oh, Dr. Gottlieb, I'm glad you're here, sir. I think I've got it. I've checked and double-checked and checked again. Look at this test tube. 3 days ago, it was full of Staphylococcus bacteria. Now it's clear as water. The bugs are dead, killed by this X principle. I've done it again and again. Look at these notes. If you can find a hole in them or a mistake, I'll eat them. Why, we've got something here that's...
Martin.
What's the matter? You think I may be wrong?
No, Martin, I think you're absolutely right. I think it is something very big.
Dr. Gottlieb, I was hoping you'd say that.
My boy, I don't quite know how to tell you this, but... Well, this came today.
What is it?
The Research Quarterly. You'd better read it. You see, Martin, Dr. Sundgraf of the Swedish University has announced his own discovery of the X principle.
You mean he's discovered my X principle?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see it. Dr. Jensen Sundgraf announces the discovery of a new element he calls bacteriophage. Its results in destroying Staphylococcus. Yes, that's it, all right. So I'm washed up.
Washed up?
A whole year's work out the window. And this was going to be...
You young fool. Are you working for science or some get-rich-quick scheme? But you call yourself a scientist. A great principle has been discovered. Does it matter whether Dr. Arrowsmith or Dr. Sundgraf or anybody else found it? Our little ambitions, our little disappointments, for what do they count? The darkness has been pushed back a little bit more. A new truth has been uncovered. Now we must go on, proving it, making it work. That is science.
Yes, I see. I guess my disappointment just got the better of me.
You are young. Martin, you say you have proved the X principle.
With monkeys, rabbits, rats, everything I could.
Good. Would you like to try it on human beings for final proof?
Human beings? That's impossible.
There is an island in the West Indies where plague has broken out badly. I have recommended you go there with your serum.
You mean I could go? Myself?
Yes.
Oh, what a chance. Why, I'd stake my life on this serum. It'll clear up that island.
Just a minute, my boy. You are not going down there to work miracles. You're going down to make a scientific test. You know, to prove anything about a serum, any serum, you must check results of those to whom it has been administered against those to whom it has not.
You mean give it to only part of them?
Yes.
And let the rest die when I know that I can save them?
You don't know anything until you've proved it. And you can only prove it by finding what happens to those who have had it and those who haven't. A control group, Martin. Like your laboratory work.
But I know I can cure them. I know
No, my boy, you don't. You don't know anything until you've proved it. Do you? Do you, Martin?
No, sir.
Then you'll do it?
Yes. Yes, I will.
You are listening to Arrowsmith, starring Tyrone Power on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Martin Arrowsmith and his wife Leora are establishing themselves in their new quarters on the little tropical island of St. Hubert's.
Now there. Not a test tube broken, not a bottle spilled. Darn good, I'd say.
Oh, Martin, isn't it beautiful? I can't believe anything as wicked as plague could exist here.
Well, it does. And I wish you were 1,000 miles away, Leora.
Oh, let's don't talk about it. I just had to be here if you were here.
Oh, darling, I love you for that. But it's just that you're so dear to me. That's why I worry about you. My whole inspiration, my only purpose lies in you.
My dearest.
And if anything should ever happen to you,
Oh, silly, nothing will. But if it did, you go right on with your work. Don't you see, darling, it's your work that really counts.
Not without you.
Your work is bigger than both of us. Promise me, darling, you'll put it first. Always and forever.
You make it sound quite wonderful.
Promise?
Promise.
Now, let me go. We better finish unpacking. What's in this box?
Oh, here, I'll take it. Has my hypodermic needles. I'd better get a move on.
Martin, isn't it quiet?
Too quiet for me. Sort of ominous, isn't it?
Like waiting for something. I guess if you've lived near a trolley line all your life, you're always waiting for something. There goes the wagon by now.
Leora, come away from that balcony.
Oh, what a funny, quaint little wagon. All covered. Oh,
Yes, I know. I'm sorry you saw it so soon.
oh. Carry all the bodies away in that?
There isn't time for separate burials.
Oh, it's horrible. All this beauty crawling with death. Martin, how are you going to keep your promise to Dr. Gottlieb to give the serum to only half the people? How can you?
I can because I've got to. I'm going to see the governor and his board now to set up the control groups.
Gentlemen, it's the most brutal, inhuman thing I've ever heard of. 10,000 people dying, and this man wants to use them like guinea pigs.
Your Excellency, our problem here is to save lives, yes. But it's to do it in such a way that 10,000 people won't die from plague again. I've got to find out the value of this serum.
You know that serum works.
I don't know anything of the kind unless I can see what happens to those who get it and those who don't.
What right have you to say who shall get it?
I haven't any right, except to do the best I can for all plague victims, everywhere. Don't you see, Your Excellency? If we can definitely prove this serum works, we'll wipe this plague from the face of the earth. If we can't...
I am not interested in the earth. I'm interested in this sick, dying island.
Science takes a larger view of disease, Your Excellency.
Science? You dare to talk science and propose a scheme like this? The clinics are set up, Dr. Arrowsmith. Lines of natives are waiting. For heaven's sake, man, will you help them?
Let me inoculate half of them and I'll do it.
No. Dr. Arrowsmith, I cannot and I will not give my consent to such a plan. Good day, sir.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry. Sorrier than I could ever tell you. Good day.
Dr. Arrowsmith, may I speak with you?
Why, yes, of course.
My name is Stokes. I have a parish out in the Guida. I heard you just now.
Yes?
I think you're right. You've got to stick by your guns. You've got to stick by your guns.
Mr. Stokes, you make me feel like a human being again. I began to think I was some sort of monster.
The trouble with them is they're all afraid for their own hides.
I know.
Now, there's a village in my parish, some 300 souls. About a third of them are already dead. Plague is everywhere. Now, if you want to make your test there...
With no interference?
Not a word.
Oh, come on, man. What are we waiting for? I'll pick up my stuff and we'll start in half an hour.
Hello, Mrs. Arrowsmith. Your husband home yet?
No, he's still in La Guida. He's been there for 2 days.
Well, I have a message for him from the council. They've finally decided to let him work his own way.
Oh, I'm so glad. It seems cruel, but Martin is right.
Well, I do hope he gets back soon. The plague's spreading like wildfire.
Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Say, you're looking a little washed out yourself. The climate getting on your nerves?
Oh, no.
Just lonesome for your husband, I suppose.
Yes, I guess so.
Well, you take it easy. I'll be over tomorrow to see if he's back yet.
He'll be glad to see you. Goodbye, Mr. Drake.
Goodbye.
Oh, Martin, hurry home. I am lonesome for you. Oh, Carrie, would you get me a glass of water?
Yes, ma'am.
So hot. I feel sort of faint.
Doctor seemed like he'd been gone a long time.
He'll be back soon. Oh, thank you. Goodness.
Watch out there. Don't spill it, ma'am. Man, you're shaking like a leaf.
I have such a peculiar chill. All of a sudden.
You've got a mighty funny color, too, Miss Arrowsmith. You don't suppose that you could have...
It might be, Carrie. It might be.
It is, Miss Arrowsmith. You got the plague. And now I'll get it, too. I'll get it! Ah!
Carrie! Come back! Carrie! Martin. Oh, Martin. It's come. What was it you said I should do when you went here? Which needle did you say to use? I can't think, Martin. I can't think. My head is spinning so. Martin, I need you. Martin!
medicine.
He'll be here any minute now. I'm waiting for him.
He live here, in this house.
Yes, but he's been in Negrita. He'll be here soon now.
We wait too long. He let our people die.
No. There he is. He's coming.
What's the matter? What are you all here for?
We want medicine. Save our people.
My lord, but I'm glad you're here, Arrowsmith. They're getting pretty ugly.
You're all right?
Oh, they haven't gone in the house.
We want white man's medicine.
That's what I came to tell you. The council has decided to let you make your experiment.
Oh, thank God for that. Listen, all of you. You'll get medicine. Go down to the clinic and wait.
No! We want medicine.
They're getting dangerous, Arrowsmith. What shall I do?
I haven't been home yet. I'm going in and get more bottles. You stay here and watch them. Then come down to the clinic with me and help me divide them up.
I don't know how you can do it.
Neither do I, but I must. Lord, it looks so different back home in a nice, pure laboratory. And when you see their faces... You wait here! Do you hear me? I go get medicine. Leora! Oh, Leora! Honey, where are you? It's Martin. I'm home. Now, listen, Lee. I haven't time to fool. Where are you? If you think... Leora, what happened to you? Leora. Oh, no. Not you. Not here alone. Why didn't they tell me? Oh, my darling. Leora. Blast the plague. Blast it. It's killed the only thing I ever loved. I'll end it. I'll end it for good. No one's going to get it again. No one. No one. Come on, all of you. You want the serum? You'll get it.
Good Lord, man, what are you saying? What are you doing?
I'm giving serum. Serum to everybody. No more plague. No more anything.
Wait a minute, Arrowsmith. You'll experiment your tests.
The devil with the experiment. I'm going to save them. All of them. Come on. Come on, all of you. Come on.
Well, congratulations, old man, and welcome back
Another
home.
call, Dr. Arrowsmith. Shall I take it?
Can we say in the paper that you believe the plague is wiped out for
How
good?
many people did you save a day? According to reports...
Please, gentlemen, I'm sorry. I just got back. I haven't anything to say.
But you've got to. You're a public hero. They expect...
What do they want me to say?
I understand your wife was a...
Leave her out of this. Get out of here, all of you. I have nothing to say. Nothing. Dr. Gottlieb, may I come in?
Martin. So, at last you have come to see me. I am glad.
I just got away, Dr. Gottlieb. It's pretty thick out there.
It is the price of fame, Martin.
I'm not a hero, and you know it.
You did a very fine thing down there, Martin. You saved the lives of a great many people.
Why don't you say what you really think? I failed. I messed everything up and lost the best chance I'll ever have to prove anything.
Oh, Martin, we are what we are. When the time for the decision came, your heart won.
I wanted to prove it. You've got to believe that. Then, when Leora died, something happened. Well, why don't you say it? I know it. I'm no good.
You are good, Martin. It's just, well, a man is born with a desire to find the pure truth, or he is born without it.
Yes, I deserve that.
I'm sorry about Leora.
Well, Leora was wonderful. Her love and confidence gave me courage. Great courage in the face of everything.
I understand.
She must have had a premonition about it, too. For she made me promise her that...
Well?
Oh, no matter. I guess I let her down, too.
No, my boy. I don't think you ever did that.
Never mind the polite words. I've had of all of those I can stand.
Oh, Martin, I meant nothing unkind. If you have a minute, come and look. I have a little growth in this test tube.
You know, I think I'll go along, sir. You're busy and...
Come in.
Excuse me, Dr. Arrowsmith. Mrs. Van Leer, wife of one of the trustees, is on the phone. She wants to know if you'll speak at her club on Friday.
Oh, good Lord. Take the message and I'll call her back.
Yes, sir.
She is important, Martin.
I can't do it. I can't do this sort of thing.
Oh, you're excited, my boy, and tired. Tomorrow it will all look different to you.
No, I'm afraid not. Not tomorrow or any tomorrow. The plans and hopes I had are a thing of the past.
Martin, about that promise you made to Leora.
Yes?
I can guess what it is.
Well?
There's a small laboratory upstate. They haven't much, but they leave you alone. They need a research man. I thought maybe...
Not me. I'm all through with that.
And what about Leora? I can guess your promise to her. Leora was the kind of woman who knew the real values of life.
Well, what about Leora, you senseless old man? Can't old Gottlieb understand what's in my heart? Why I can't go on without Leora? Without her, nothing matters. Nothing.
Martin, Leora rose above the sorrow and bitter disappointment when she knew your work and hopes were pushing back the darkness from the earth. You haven't lost Leora, Martin. She is with you now and forever.
Now listen to him. Old Gottlieb must be out of his head. Or is he? Maybe that's what Leora meant when she said she'd be with me always. Oh, Leora, darling, it may be that you are here with me. If you are, speak to me. Let me feel the warmth of your love and confidence once again.
Away, and now you must find it back again. Remember your promise to Leora, for only in you does she live. Only in you and your work will she live to the end.
Gottlieb is right. My promise to Leora is the only thing that matters. I promised her I'd go on. That's it. I will go on. For her and for me. And whatever I do, if it's good, it'll be hers as much as mine. I'll tell old Gottlieb. I'll tell him now if he'll ever stop talking.
Think well, Martin. Think well and give me your answer.
Well, Dr. Gottlieb, if you think they'll have me, I'll go.
Oh, my boy, I am so proud of you.
I've failed in everything so far. I know I have. But I want to try again.
Are you sure, Martin? Are you sure?
Surer this minute than I've been in all my life.
Good. Have you any ideas for work?
Have I? Dr. Gottlieb, there's a quinine derivative compound, and I would like to make a study of its actions on the human body.
How long do you think it will take, this work?
3 years, maybe 4. Then if it doesn't work, I'll try another angle. Time doesn't matter anymore. I know where I'm going, now.
Thank you, Tyrone Power, for your fine characterization of Dr. Martin Arrowsmith. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we shall hear again from Mr. Power. In the meantime, Gain Whitman has some interesting information for you.
You have been asked to conserve paper, to save even your old newspapers. Why? Can't the United States make enough paper? The United States can make enough paper, all right. We have single plants, in fact, that can turn out 1 million pounds a day. But the war is demanding paper in unusual amounts, and quickly, too. Even shells for cannon are packaged today in hard laminated paper tubes. These are made from reworked paper. That's why you are asked to conserve paper. That's why it's vital to keep every paper mill in America running 24 hours a day without shutdown. Tonight we bring you news of how DuPont chemists are helping the paper mills to run day and night with fewer shutdowns. Fewer waits of 20 minutes or half an hour while the rollers are cleaned and rethreaded. The thing that shuts down a paper mill oftenest has an ugly name. It's ugly in itself. Slime. Pulp stock from which paper is made is a mixture of water and fiber. Something like 600 different kinds of bacteria, fungi, and algae can live in it, and they produce slime. Have you ever noticed a brittle, waxy spot on a piece of paper? When you hold it up to a window, the light shines through it. That's slime. To you, it may be only an annoyance. But to the paper mill, it's a great deal more than an annoyance. Slime in a paper mill means clogged screens, means breaks as the half-finished material travels over the rolls, means a costly shutdown. And a half-hour delay in a mill that makes 500,000 pounds of paper a day means that 5,000 pounds of paper will never arrive where they're needed. Until recently, paper mills kept down the bacteria, fungi, and algae that form slime with ammonia and chlorine. But today, every pound of ammonia and chlorine are precious. So not long ago, DuPont chemists went to work to see what they could do to help America make more paper. There was a DuPont compound, trademarked lignosan fungicide, that had won a place for itself in the lumber industry because it kept air-dried lumber from developing ugly stains in drying. Those stains in lumber, the DuPont experts knew, were caused by fungi. If lignosan could handle the job for lumber mills, they reasoned, it ought to handle it for pulp and paper mills. and handle the job it does, tests have now proved. So powerful is the germicidal action of lignosam that only 4 to 8 ounces of it will protect a ton of paper fiber. So tonight, the paper mills of America are endlessly turning out the paper the nation needs. Some of the credit for that belongs to the DuPont chemist with his better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, tonight's star, Tyrone Power.
Thank you, John. I guess there isn't an actor in Hollywood or New York who wouldn't enjoy doing Arrowsmith, and I'm no exception.
Well, it's a grand story, Tyrone, and just as inspiring today as when Sinclair Lewis wrote it.
Even more so. For today, in the rush of events, in the thick of a world fight for freedom, there seems to be no more time for quiet thought, for the search for truth. Yet it is that unbeaten scientific spirit, the spirit of young Arrowsmith, that must ultimately make this world a better place to live in. Good night.
Thank you, Tyrone Power. And now a word about our play next week. It is the celebrated stage and screen comedy, Accent on Youth. Our star is Walter Pidgeon, and featured with him will be the charming young screen actress, Miss Ellen Drew. Don't forget, next week, Cavalcade of America presents Walter Pidgeon with Ellen Drew in Samson Rafelson's great comedy, Accent on Youth. Tyrone Power, soon to be seen in Eric Knight's This Above All, appeared on tonight's program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Supporting Mr. Power this evening were Lorene Tuttle as Leora and Lou Merrill as Dr. Gottlieb. Original music for tonight's program was composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. This is John Heaston sending best wishes from DuPont.
Cavalcade of America comes to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Myrna Loy in Angels on Horseback, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Our play on Cavalcade tonight tells the story against the background of a little-known but heroic work that has been undertaken by a group of determined and courageous women. They are Dr. Mary Breckenridge's frontier nurses, the Angels on Horseback, who are bringing modern medicine and education to the isolated mountain communities of southern Kentucky. The story we have chosen for our star is, of course, a love story. As the lovely Jane Eaton, Miss Loy will play the role of a society girl who finds love and a life purpose among the simple, primitive folk of Kentucky's hills. DuPont presents Angels on Horseback with the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer star Myrna Loy on the Cavalcade of America.
Leslie County, Kentucky. The spring of the year. Along a mountain trail that winds slowly downward into a quiet valley, a uniformed nurse and a young doctor ride side by side, taking their time in the descent, for their horses have carried them a long way today and are growing weary.
Well, George, what do you think of me now? Will I do?
You were fine with Mrs. Napier, but you shouldn't have laughed at old man Teakettle's mumps.
It wasn't his mumps. It was his name. Jeremiah Teakettle. Who ever heard of such a name?
Well, that's a very old and respected name in these parts.
Teakettle? I don't believe it.
You know, I wonder about you, Jane. Are you sure you aren't just doing this work down here for a lark so you'll have some stories to take back to New York?
I told you I was never going back, and I meant it, George.
And what about that fella you were engaged to, that society doctor?
It's all over between me and Elliot. I meant that, too, George.
Uh-huh.
Why do you say that, like that?
Well, in the movies, when a girl quarrels with the man she's engaged to and runs away, he usually comes to rescue her.
But this isn't the movies. And besides, I didn't run away. I came here because I wanted something Elliot and his kind of life couldn't give me.
And what was that?
Well, it's hard to explain. A chance to be useful, something like that. Oh, look, we're almost home.
Hi there, Miss Eaton. Hi, Doctor.
Hello! Who's the visitor, Joe?
I never seen him before, madam. He says he...
That horse doesn't belong at the center. Wonder whose it is.
I wonder. Come on, George.
Yeah, let's go. Here.
Oh.
Oh, there. Oh, boy.
Evening, Joe.
Evening, Miss Eaton. Evening, Dr. Morgan.
Evening, Joe.
Who's the visitor?
New doctor from out yonder.
I think I know that horse.
How's that?
Come on. We'll find out for sure.
The boss lady's inside, Miss Eaton. She's asking for you.
Thanks, Joe.
Well, Eaton, we'd give me up for lost. Hello, Dr. Morgan.
Hiya, boss lady.
Sorry to be so late. Mrs. Stanton surprised us. It was twins.
Miss Eaton came for me to help. I hope you can put me up for the night.
Well, if you don't mind bunking in with Dr. Jameson.
Elliot Jameson?
Oh, yes. He's waiting in the other room to see you, Eaton.
Oh, thanks. I'd better see him right away. I'll type out my report after dinner, Doctor.
No hurry.
So her polo-playing knight has ridden out of the north to rescue her.
Looks that way.
What's he like?
About the way you expressed it. Breezy, handsome, English riding boots. The kind of a dude you'd expect Eaton to be rescued by.
Now, boss lady, I don't like you to talk like that about Miss Eaton. She's been trying hard to do a good job down here. I don't think any of us have given her half a chance.
Well, what'd she expect us to do? Hire a rumba band to play at dinner so she'll feel at home? Anyway, I guess the boyfriend will take her on back to New York with him as soon as she's impressed him with her Florence Nightingale qualities.
Not if I can help it, she won't.
Oh? I didn't know it was like that, Dr. Morgan.
Well, it is. Just like that. And don't forget it.
Here, where are you going? I thought you were going to stay the night.
Well, there's a full moon. I reckon I can make it over the mountain.
I get it. Well, good luck, Doctor.
Thanks, boss lady. Good night.
Well.
Oh, Doctor, did Eaton get back yet? I wanted to show her this lab report on Mrs. Willis' blood sample. That's her patient, isn't it?
Yes, you'll find her in the other room. Oh, and tell her I wanted to go the rounds tomorrow with Dr. Morgan.
Mountain air seems to agree with you, Jane. You're lovelier than ever.
Thanks, Elliot. Now tell me about New York. Who's your new flame?
I've talked enough. You tell me, who's this Dr. Morgan you keep mentioning?
Why, he's one of our local doctors, Elliot. He's doing awfully good work over the mountain.
And awfully fast work on you. Am I right?
Don't be absurd. He's a shy, painfully sincere sort of fellow. He's never addressed a personal remark to me except once. That was today.
Did he say, I love you?
No. I told him about you. And he said if it was the movies, you'd be arriving soon to rescue me.
Well, how about it? You want to be rescued? You can't bury yourself down here in this wilderness forever, you know.
I'm not buried. I'm living and seeing life for the first time, Elliot. You don't know what medicine means till you bring it to a place where they've never known it.
No. That's why I came down here. I wanted to see you, of course, but...
But what, Elliot?
What would you say if I told you I'm going back to research, Jane?
I'd look for your ulterior motive.
No, I'm serious, Janie. Maybe I can still get to be a good doctor. I'm going to try anyway. And this place, Lord, what a laboratory.
Are you kidding?
Why, I don't mean the little lab in the clinic over there. I mean these mountains. Think of it. Thousands of people isolated from the outside world and even from each other. A perfect system of experimental controls all set up and waiting for a bright young man like me to come along and start to work.
You've come to the wrong place, Elliot.
Why?
I can't tell you in words. I'll have to show you. Will you come along tomorrow?
Of course. If you hadn't asked me, I'd have gone with you uninvited. Ah, Jane, come on, relax. Is this any way to welcome your jilted lover?
I'm sorry, Elliot. I didn't mean to be ungracious. I'm just tired. Dead tired. Forget everything I said. I should be glad to have you here. We need doctors. We need them desperately.
Yes.
You do, don't you?
Elliot, please.
Kiss me goodnight. Just for old time's sake.
There. Now let me go.
Thanks awfully. Until the morning, then, my Florence Nightingale.
Until the morning.
How much farther is it, Jane?
That's the place just below us. And there's Dr. Morgan. Hey, George! Wait for us!
Jane! Where'd you come from? Oh.
I'm glad we didn't miss you. Dr. Morgan, this is Dr. Jameson.
Glad to meet you, Doctor. How do you do?
Dr. Jameson is from New York. He's going to stay down here for a while and help us out.
Oh, well, that's nice of him. Oh, come on in. Rest your horses. Well, thanks, Doctor. I'm glad you come over this way today, Jane. The news just came. There's an epidemic up at the pass. Same trouble as last year.
I saw the report of the one last year, but is this one as bad as that one?
Worse.
Jane, what a stroke of luck. I thought I might have to wait months before this happened.
I don't follow you, Doctor. We don't consider an epidemic to be good luck in these parts.
George, he doesn't mean it that way. You see, Dr. Jameson is doing research.
Well, Dr. Jameson, maybe we better understand each other right now. There's not going to be any research, plain or fancy, on my patients. We'll just treat as many as we can the best way we know how and pray they all get well.
But you probably couldn't get around to all of them anyway.
We'll just assume we can, Doctor. Do I make myself clear?
Look, we're all agreed on the main thing, aren't we? We want to stop the epidemic. People are dying.
People are dying all over the world, so what? We can either learn something from this to help the rest of humanity, or we go out, hit or miss, and maybe save the lives of a few hill people. Now, which is the most important?
To tell the truth, Elliot, there's only one thing that's important to me right now. And that's doing what we can do right now to help those people up at the pass.
All right, then, Jane, if that's the way you want it, that's the way it'll be. But I think Dr. Morgan and I are going to have to understand each other a little better before this is over.
What do you mean by that, Jameson?
Nothing. Just that, Dr. Morgan.
You are listening to Angels on Horseback, starring Myrna Loy on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Jane Eaton, played by Myrna Loy, urges her horse up a mountain trail to a cabin that perches on a high ridge, high above Helfersartan River in the Kentucky hills.
Medical kit in hand, she dismounts, raps on the door of the tiny cabin.
Who's that?
It's Miss Eaton, Mrs. Napier.
Oh, nursing lady. Thank the eternal you come.
Is it your least one?
Yes, and poor little mite. She's nigh out of her head with the fever.
Yes, I see.
Miss Eaton, she ain't...
No. She's in a coma.
You mean asleep like?
She's very ill, Mrs. Napier. I'm afraid I'd better have one of the doctors look at her.
One of the doctors? Is there two doctors down at the Bow now?
One's a friend of mine. He's just visiting.
Well, as long as he's a friend of yours, Miss Eaton. My sister-in-law come over an hour since, and she says there's a foreign doctor showed up over there. They drove him clean out of the valley with muskets. And good riddance.
But that was my friend, Mrs. Napier, Dr. Jameson. They didn't hurt him, did they?
Well, I reckon not. My brothers usually fire in the air when they ain't certain that you ever knew it.
That's a relief. Look, I'll be back, Mrs. Napier. If I can't find Dr. Morgan, I'll bring my friend.
You're right certain he can cure up my least one.
I hope so. But she's very ill, Mrs. Napier. It may take several weeks.
Well, you go get him. And wait. Here's a $silver for all your trouble, Miss.
Why, you've paid your $silver for the year, Mrs. Napier.
For hookworm and bellyache and catching young'uns, but not for the fever, Susan. Now go along with you.
All right. And see you keep her quiet. She must lie absolutely quiet. And don't give her anything to eat or drink. till the doctor sees her.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do just like you said.
I won't be long, Mrs. Napier.
Clem Powderly.
Mighty fine figure of a gal for a foreigner.
Way you sneak up on the body. What you want in these parts?
Well, I heard tell over the mountain that he was right smart of a feverish misery raging up here. So I come to help out, like.
Why, you ain't no fitting Dr. Clem Powderly, and you know it. Nursing gal is going to get a real doctor for my least one.
Oh. How quick did she say he could cure her up?
Maybe 2 weeks.
Just like I thought. Why, for $1, I could cure her up in a couple of days.
Couple of days?
Yep. That's what it said. Right to this here tea here. It's got a printed label. Yep. And it says right here in print, it says...
Oh, you
this
can't
tea...
read no more than I can.
Oh. Well, you ask anybody that can. Anybody.
Oh, glory be, she's coming, too. I'm coming, child. I'm coming.
Mom, how thirsty. Could I have just a mite of the hot tea?
No, not just yet, honey. Nursing lady's coming back soon, though. You just try to lay quiet till she comes.
Well, that's again the natural law, Sarah. If the child's got a thirst, you'd best let her have some of this tea.
Oh, you hush up, Clem. Nursing lady said not to give it, so I won't.
Ma, please. I'm like to dying of the thirst.
Oh. Don't blame me if she dies, Sarah.
Clem? No, wait. I reckon 1 cup of your tea couldn't do her no harm.
I knew you'd show some sense, Sarah. Now put on the kettle. We'll cure this young'un up in no time.
This is the cabin, Elliot. I'll take your kit. Hurry. Mrs. Napier! Mrs. Napier!
Oh, Miss Eaton, did I do wrong?
Of course you didn't do wrong. You were just confused. And stop crying. She's going to live, Mrs. Napier. I know she is. Hello, George.
Hello, Jane. Howdy, Jameson. Morgan.
Elliot had trouble. They thought he was a revenuer.
I heard.
I was with a little Napier girl, and I had to get help quickly. Elliot was here.
Oh, you needn't make excuses for calling Dr. Jameson. I think he's a better doctor than I am. No, wait a minute, Morgan. Shut up, Jameson. I'm not talking to you.
That was hardly a fair question, George.
Well, I'm sorry, Jane. I've had a bad day. That Powderly fella, half my patients wouldn't let me in.
He was in the Napier cabin. Elliot threw him out. I'm afraid he'll make trouble, George.
You're right. He can make plenty of trouble.
What do we do?
I think the first thing to do is to send Dr. Jameson back to New York.
The quicker I can get out of here, the better I like it. But I'm taking Jane with me.
Elliot, you know I can't leave my work here.
Sooner or later, you may have to, Janie. This is no place for a civilized human being anyway.
Just what do you mean by that, Jameson?
Please, let's don't quarrel among ourselves. Elliot, what do you suggest we do? I mean, if there's trouble.
Morgan, did you say this quack Powderly had covered about half your territory?
Just about.
Then let him keep those patients.
Elliot, you don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do. Can't you see? This is the luckiest thing that ever happened. We've got them split 50-50. Check Clem's results against ours, and we've got it.
We've got what, Elliot?
The thing I came down here to find. It's the situation every research man in medicine has dreamed about.
It's not quite as simple as that, Elliot. We've worked for a long time to build up the trust of these people, and we're not going to lose it now. Not without a struggle.
You call it trust when they go over to the first witch doctor the minute there's real trouble?
We'll win them back. Besides, there's something so much more important, Elliot.
What?
Babies. They trust us with them. And that's the biggest beginning you can make in medicine. Let me tell you something, Elliot. Before the frontier nurses came here, 40 out of every 100 babies was lost in childbirth. Now we lose 1 in 1,000. That's as good as your best hospital record in New York.
Better than most. But, Jenny, I guess...
George, do you know who it is?
No. Better stand away from the door. I'll see who it is.
Oh, Dr. Morgan, now you stand to one side. We don't want to harm you. But where's that foreigner hiding?
You want to see me, Partly?
Yeah, grab him, boys.
What's this?
Oh, foreigner, step lively. Bring him outside.
Wait, where are you taking him?
Not fur. Not yet, that is. I brung some of the boys down from the pass. They want to have a look at him. Boys, what do you think of it?
Hurry him up. Now, wait a minute, please.
Bring him up, boys.
Will you listen to me for just a moment?
Yes.
Will you be quiet? And stay quiet and listen to me. You're acting like a bunch of ornery polecats. You come here screaming about a foreigner beating up on Clem Powderly. Well, where's Powderly from? Is he a Leslie County man? You can bet your boots he ain't.
He's a foreigner himself.
Well, all right, go on home. And Clem Powderly, don't you stop till you get to the county line.
Now, you can't do this to me. It ain't fair. Mountain folk is mountain folk. Boys, am I right?
Sure you are.
Wait, all of you. Listen to me. You, over there, Zeb Rainey. Who brought your twins into the world before their time and made them live?
You did, ma'am.
And you, over there, Jim Scroggs. Who cured your least ones up when they were half dead of the hookworm?
You and the other nursing ladies, ma'am.
And who gave you the scratches on the arm to ward off the smallpox?
You and Dr. Morgan, ma'am.
Well, aren't you ashamed of yourselves? I'll bet your wife doesn't know what you're up to now, Zeb Rainey.
Ma'am, please, I wish you could see your way clear, not to tell her.
I'll tell her and all the other women folk. If you don't go home and behave yourselves. Are you going or not?
Yes, ma'am. We go peaceable, ma'am.
All right. Now I'm going back inside. I'm not going to look out here for 5 minutes. But when I do look, I don't want to see any of you here. Good night, and God bless you all.
Well, Dr. Morgan, I'm sorry to have caused you trouble. I'd better go before I cause any more. Shake hands? Sure, Doctor. I hope you get what you're looking for. I did. Twice. Both times I threw it away. I guess there won't be any third time, will there, Jenny?
No, Elliot. I'm sorry. But, Elliot, you still have your work to do. And there'll be a time and a place for it sometime. Maybe even here.
No, Jane. Not here. But I know now here's where you'll be happiest. Morgan, take good care of her, will you? I'll do my best. Goodbye, Jenny.
Goodbye, Elliot.
Are you still in love with that fella, Jane?
No, George. Maybe I never really was. In New York, he seemed different.
What if you went back to New York?
I know now for sure I never will go back. My place is here, George.
Well, don't you ever get homesick? I mean, for the city, the excitement.
Excitement? Real excitement is something you feel inside yourself. It's what I felt when the little Napier girl began to breathe normally again. Or what I feel when I slap a newborn baby and it gives out its first big yell, telling the world it's alive.
You feel that, too?
I don't explain it very well, I'm afraid.
Oh, but you do. I mean, I've been telling myself I've got to use special words when I talk to you.
Not anymore, George.
Jane, I was thinking if you are going to stay here in the hills, I'll be staying on here in the hills. And if you get lonesome over there, why, I'll be over here. I mean, will you marry me, Jane?
Of course I will.
But,
I'm right sorry busting in like this, Doctor. It's my wife. Time comes sooner than we looked for. She's punishing something terrible.
Well, I'd better ride up there with you right away.
Yes, well, no offense, Doctor, but you know how women folks is. Miss Eaton had attended her afore.
I hate to ask any lady to go up there this time of night.
It's all right, Mr. Rainey. My horse knows every stone on that trail.
You go back to her, Mr. Rainey. I'll ride up with Miss Eaton.
That's right good of you, Doctor.
I imagine you're going to see Miss Eaton and me riding those trails together quite a lot from now on, Mr. Rainey. Isn't that right, darling?
Yes. Mr. Rainey, you see, Dr. Morgan and I are going to be married.
Great day in the morning.
And you all had better do as I say from now on, because I won't be a foreigner anymore.
And now, our star of the evening, Miss Myrna Loy.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. It's been a pleasure appearing on Cavalcade tonight in this inspiring story of the work of the Frontier Nursing Service.
I understand you've been doing some real-life rehearsal for the role you played tonight, Miss Loy. Is that a fact?
The reports are greatly exaggerated, I'm afraid. I am an officer of bundles for Blue Jackets. That keeps me busy in San Pedro 3 nights a week. But it can hardly be compared to the work being done by the women of the Frontier Nursing Service. Thank you again, and good night.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, Cavalcade will present the lovely motion picture star, Ingrid Bergman, in one of her rare appearances on the radio. The play we have chosen for Miss Bergman is The Silent Heart, and it's based on an unpublished story about Jenny Lind by the distinguished American writer Carl Carmer. Don't forget, next Monday, Ingrid Bergman in a new radio play called The Silent Heart. Appearing with Miss Loy in tonight's play were William Johnstone as Dr. Jameson and Kenneth Delmar as Dr. Morgan. The orchestra and original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Tyrone Power, the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presents the Sidney Howard dramatic masterpiece, Yellow Jack. Today is Army Day, more significant than ever this year when the gallant saga of the American fighting man is being written every hour from Bataan in Australia, from Pearl Harbor in Ceylon. So it is especially fitting for us to recall on this day that the heroism of our time is the legacy of yesterday as well as the guarantee of tomorrow. It is a proud company, the company of America's fighting sons, and there are none with more right to march in it than the soldiers stationed in Cuba in 1900. Who offered their lives not in war, but in peace. Our play tonight is about the Army heroes who defeated a mortal but mysterious enemy, freed the Western world of the plague of Yellow Jack, and made possible our inter-ocean lifeline, the Panama Canal. Tonight, with Tyrone Power as Major Walter Reed of the U.S. Army Medical Corps, the Cavalcade of America does homage to the heroic Army men of 42 years ago, spiritual forefathers of the heroes of today.
Listen to them. How do they keep on singing in the middle of this horror?
Maybe they don't realize. They mustn't know how bad the Yellow Jack is.
They know. They know.
They've seen their comrades dying.
And still I have a heart to sing.
A hot time in the old town tonight.
The war was over, and the Columbia Barracks at Comito near Havana, Cuba, shimmered in the pluperfect heat of a broiling tropical sun. It was the summer of 1900, but still the soldiers of the U.S. Army stayed on at their posts. There was little for them to do except think of home and sing and talk of home.
Is Cuba sure the wrong place to spend the summer?
The war's over. Why don't they send us home?
Drill and tote stretchers. Swab out the ambulance. Swab out everything.
I don't like that smell of carbolic.
All the time waiting for our turn to go out. Feet first.
Mr. Yellow Jack, such afflictions are questions of fate. It behooves us to be philosophers where fate's concerned, which the Irish are, so long as their fate remains agreeable.
I want to be home, raising a family, living a normal life.
These docs think we enlisted and came down here so they can cut us up and squint at our insides?
Now, be thinking of Major Reed and these men of science. How they expose themselves to the perils of this, worrying after the unknown truth like a bevy of bulldogs. I say it's
Watch it. Here's Major Reed. He's heard you.
10, chum.
All right, men. At ease. What's your name?
Lieutenant Warren G., sir. Private Transportation Unit.
And you?
Bush, Levi P., sir. Private, Quartermaster Department.
O'Hara, John J., sir. Acting Sergeant in charge of the operating room, sir.
You, I know, Mr. Brickerhoff.
Yes, sir.
Mr. O'Hara, you'll do well to be less eloquent about doctors. You'll all do well to talk less about this epidemic. Epidemics are best not talked about. There's retreat. You'd better be off.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Reed, will you come into the laboratory, please? Dr. Carroll has come back.
Carroll? Carroll.
Maureen?
What's news from the camp at Pinar?
There's no doubt about your diagnosis, Chief. Pernicious malaria in my eye. It's yellowjack. Going great guns, too. Dropping like flies.
Is that all you have to tell us?
Do you expect anything? After 2 months of this, and how many autopsies? Made a record for thoroughness, at any rate.
Oh, I can't stand much more of this. I look out there to see and watch our transport steaming home, and I daren't think what they may be carrying. Now we've taken Cuba on. Taken it on with this awful thing smoldering in it. Waiting its chance to jump over home to us. To Philadelphia and New Orleans. And to know that we've had it under our microscopes 1,000 times and never seen it.
And General Woods lost a third of his staff in the past month. He knows it was Yellowjack, not Rough Riders, that licked the Spaniards here. And it'll lick us. If we don't lick it first.
And our commission. You, Agramonte. And you, Carroll. And Lazier and I. We were sent down here to stop this horror. To isolate a microbe and find a cure. And we failed. Failed completely. It isn't easy to admit that.
Well, we've tried every angle, Chief. Give it up. It's no use.
I'm calling the commission tonight to disband it. It won't be a long session, and then we'll go home.
Well, the most we could do would be to keep on working. We have at least discredited everyone else.
You know, I ran into one puzzler out there at Pinar.
Oh, I've heard enough puzzlers I can't solve.
Well, this is a funny one. Case of a soldier, sick July 12th, died on the 18th. But he hadn't been near the disease for over a month before he was took sick.
What was that?
They had him locked up in the guardhouse. There he lay in that guardhouse for 3 days after, with 8 other prisoners. And they didn't catch it. Not even the one who slept in his blankets after he died.
How about contaminated food or water?
The whole outfit ate and drank the same.
The man may have been extra susceptible.
Maybe. If we could explain why we don't catch it. What did you say?
Nothing. I'll see you tonight. Go clean up. At 8:30, gentlemen.
All right.
Good night.
What was it that crawled or jumped or flew through that guardhouse window, bit that one prisoner, and went back where it came from? What was it? What was it?
Well, Major Reed, you really have reached the end of your tether. My advice to you and the members of your commission is call it a day. Go home. And my friend Major Gorgas can assure you you are leaving this epidemic in worthy hands. The Marine Hospital Corps, with which I have the honor to be connected.
Excuse me, Colonel Torrey. I called the commission to disband it tonight. 3 hours ago, I was certain we should disband. Even now, I hesitate to suggest that we go on. The only course which remains open to us leads us so far afield, seems so
beset with danger that I stand appalled before it.
Don't be mysterious. What is the course?
To set our microscopes aside and concentrate on new methods of investigation.
How?
By turning our minds to how yellow fever spreads, Agramonte. From man to man and village to village and even across the sea. How about that, Gorgas?
I should like to know something about that.
I've come to suspect a middleman here. An infection carrier. In all likelihood, an insect. Probably a mosquito.
Did you say mosquito, Reed?
Oh, you can't be serious, Reed. These fads are the curse of modern medicine. Is medical science going insect mad?
Where have you been, Tory? You never hear of Smith's Texas fever tick? How about Bruce and the African tsetse fly? And malaria's just been nailed to a mosquito. Oh, God bless you, Reed. Mosquitoes are meat and drink to me.
Enough of theories. We must draw the line against this somewhere.
Major Gorgas, I should like to hear what you have to say.
Well, why the mosquito, Reed? Why not the flea, the louse, or the homely bedbug?
Because Yellow Jack's not confined to the louse and bedbug belt. The cleanest parts of town may be the deadliest. And it's at its worst in summer, the mosquito season.
Reed, let me speak.
Speak on, Lazier.
We're not going home. We're not going to quit because we haven't got the guts to exceed instructions. Reed's right about this, and I'll go it alone if I have to. Only I won't have to. There's a crazy old troglodyte here in this town. An old Scotsman with spectacles and side whiskers. Finley, his name is.
Finley?
What are you talking about?
You don't propose going to him.
Why not? He's been working on this angle for years. He's got his particular guilty mosquito all picked out.
He's a crank. No more a harmless crank.
He may be, Colonel. He may be completely mad. If he is, though, he has a brave kind of madness. The jumping forward kind that's always too risky for the completely sane. You have your convictions. I have only my curiosity. What do you others think? Carol.
Well, this isn't my line, but go ahead.
Well, I can think of nothing better to suggest.
Finley's got to be tried. There's no doubt of it.
There is a very grave doubt, Doctor. The scheme isn't possible.
Why not?
Aren't you forgetting that yellow fever's unlike other diseases? You don't give it to guinea pigs or monkeys or mice. You can't give it to any animal except man.
I'd forgotten that.
Well, think it of now. How can you test Dr. Finley's mosquitoes by any conceivable experiment?
By experimenting on men.
Reed, Dr. Reed, you don't propose to use human guinea pigs. Do you realize this is human vivisection?
All right. If we fail, a few harmless mosquito bites. If we succeed, we shall have risked a few dozen lives to save countless thousands.
No, you've got to be stopped. You're not independent of Washington, American public opinion, the press and the pulpit. You know how they stand on animal vivisection. If you're ready, Major Gorgas, I'll bid these gentlemen good evening.
Good evening, Colonel. Good evening. Good night, Gorgas.
Good night, Gorgas.
Good night.
Well, Lazier, Carol, Agramonte.
Well, if you'd only told us, Reed, we could have backed you up.
You know what Colonel Torrey can do to you, Chief.
Yes, there's no doubt of what Colonel Torrey can do. I see no reason, though, why he or anyone should know what we're up to from now on.
But, Doctor, would it be possible to experiment on men in secret?
It's got to be. You're right, Reed.
Men, though.
Men.
That's got to be two.
I'm afraid so. I'm afraid so.
Men.
Major Reed, I have the honor to present my colleague, Dr. Finlay, for these many years a distinguished leader of our profession here in Havana.
How do you do, Doctor?
How do you do? Dr. Finlay, this is Dr. Lassier and
Hi,
Dr. Carroll.
Dr. Finlay.
How do you do? We shall sit here in the patio, if you don't mind, gentlemen. My office is dark. I see your faces more clearly here in the sun.
Dr. Finlay, shall we omit the preliminaries? I suspect you can guess what our errand is.
My fellow scientists do not come often here, Major.
We come to join you, Doctor, in the war you have waged many years alone. Anything we can do, we'll do, if you will help us. We need your knowledge. We want what you have learned about your mosquito.
The eggs will do.
For 19 years, science has laughed at me, Major. At the cracked old Finlay and his mosquitoes. And nowhere more cruelly than through American Army doctors. Now you come running to me to save your faces. Will you be surprised if I have no impulse to share my secret?
We shall be deeply disappointed, Dr. Findlay.
And we shall hope to persuade you.
We're likely to prove your case for you, Doctor, if you...
Prove my case? You mean you doubt my discovery?
I doubt everything, till I'm sure.
I have cherished my great discovery for 19 years. Do you expect me to give it up to you? To make use of it and get glory from it?
Glory isn't the idea, Doctor. I'm no stranger to waiting, Dr. Findlay. All my life long, my prayer has been that I might in some way alleviate human suffering. I think this may be my chance as well as yours.
The proof you demand lies beyond any man's power.
We don't feel that.
You cannot test my mosquito without risking life.
There's an army of occupation outside this town with nothing to do.
Now let the soldiers wait, Lazier. They'll keep. They'll be there any time we need them. We'll start this off with ourselves.
You, gentlemen?
Yes. But only 3. Agramonte's had yellow fever.
Yes.
You after me, Carol. You have 5 kids. I've only 1. We'll hold you in reserve, Reed.
Why didn't we think of this before?
But the risk, gentlemen. You must put this mad idea out of your minds.
And you said we would need to be ruthless, Findlay.
Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
Hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's...
Delirious?
Fever.
Be ruthless, Findlay.
Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
Hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's...
Delirious?
Fever.
Be ruthless, Findlay.
Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
Hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's...
Delirious?
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley.
Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
Hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's...
Delirious?
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley. Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
Hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's...
Delirious?
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley. Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
Hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's...
Delirious?
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley. Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
Hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's...
Delirious?
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley. Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
Hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's
Delirious.
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley. Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's
Delirious.
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley. Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's
Delirious.
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley. Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
You are listening to Tyrone Power in Sidney Howard's Yellow Jack, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Dr. Agramonte and a nurse are entering a ward where the men most gravely ill of Yellow Jack are confined.
How many more mosquitoes to infect this time, Dr. Agramonte?
I have 3 here. I would like them to bite.
I know. Sickest men we have.
Yes.
Over here, please.
Yes.
hot now with some water and swim in the river. Outside, that's
Delirious.
Fever.
Be ruthless, Finley. Let him have your mosquito eggs, Doctor. I think you had better let him have the eggs.
Very well. When I give them into your hands, I give you 19 years of my life. I do it gladly.
Starring Basil Rathbone in an original radio play, A Continental Uniform, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. Our play tonight is a story of a great American patriot and hero who, through personal grievances and frustrations, came to gather the seeds of his own corruption along the way. And finally, because there could be no turning back on the devious road he had traveled alone, reaped the bitter harvest of his treason. It is the story of Benedict Arnold. Our play is written by Robert Tallman. Basil Rathbone appears in it by courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios, in whose production, The Man from Martinique, he will soon be seen. On the Cavalcade of America, DuPont presents A Continental Uniform, starring Basil Rathbone.
A traitor is best remembered not for how he lived, but for how he finally died. That's why we commence our story not at the beginning, but somewhere near the end. This is England, the last year of the 18th century, Westminster Abbey. It looks much the same as it did a few years ago. But there's a monument that's somewhat new, for it says, "Sacred to the memory of John Andre, who fell a sacrifice to his zeal for king and country, October 2nd, 1780. Before it stand a man and woman, aged beyond their years. They're Benedict Arnold and his wife, Peggy."
John Andre. Think of it, Peggy. A man has to be dead to have a shrine in Westminster Abbey. Yet Andre is more alive than I am.
You mustn't torture yourself this way, Benedict. What's done is done. You mustn't come here anymore.
I mustn't come here anymore. Must wear my scarf. Must take the physic the doctor left.
Shh, Benedict.
What have I become, a doddering old fool, to be told what I must do by a wife who's much too young and handsome to be anything but a nursemaid to my old age?
Benedict, please, don't raise your voice. Remember where we are.
Sorry. I mustn't rouse the dead, must I? I can feel Andre's spirit rising now to take you in his arms, to take you away from me.
I knew what I was doing when I married you instead of John Andre, Benedict.
Did you? Then we're both mad.
Why do you say that? Because Andre died a martyr? You might have died the same. You took the same chances.
No. Andre took his chances for a loyalty he can thank God he died with. I took mine for revenge and 30 pieces of silver. Huh. There's a high and dangerous business for a general in a mighty cause. God help me, Peggy. I'm sick, sick.
Come. It's damp and chilly here. You know how the damp brings back the pain in your leg.
Then I'll stay. That pain is my only reminder that I once had honorable wounds.
Portrait of a traitor. How did he come here to stand with festering conscience among the illustrious dead of a foreign land? Come, let us go to another place in time, leave off our wondering, and see him for a moment as he was. Patriot, hero, not yet for sale to the highest bidder. A military hospital at Albany, the second year of the War for Independence. A surgeon bends over Benedict Arnold.
No. I will not allow you to resplit my leg. If a leg refuses to mend, I'll have it cut off. I'm losing something more precious than a leg lying here inactive.
Come now, you exaggerate, General.
Exaggerate? Have you seen this newspaper? 6 officers cited by the Congress for promotion, rewarded with important posts, and every man of them inferior to me. I am passed over, completely neglected.
Well, why not send a letter to the Congress?
Letters. I've sent them letters. They care nothing for victories. They want to know how much money it's costing. You can't be a general and keep books at the same time. Don't they realize that?
Perhaps in time they will.
Time is our greatest enemy. And the Congress can use more of it than anybody. Scoundrels. Little they care for independence when it comes to paying for it.
And yet they're all the Congress we've got, General Arnold. I thank God we've any Congress at all.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. And yet?
Yes, General?
If I had the choice to make, I'd hang every mother son of them.
What?
You think that treason? Are we to be ruled by a set of petty and myopic bookkeepers? Better treason than that.
Better treason?
Well, I've had my share of humiliation at their hands. Yes, I've had my share. But I'm fighting still. And God willing, I'll fight to the end in the service of my country.
General Washington. General Benedict Arnold.
At your service, General Washington.
It's a pleasure to see you on your feet again, General Arnold.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure to be on them, especially when they bring me to your quarters.
That reminds me, General Arnold. I have your application for a new commission, but I just now discovered a complication. Apparently, you wanted to resign your commission before you were wounded.
That's right, sir, I did.
But why?
If you don't mind, sir, I'd rather not discuss it. Believe me, it was a matter of honor. I had personal differences with General Gates.
Were you perhaps a little hasty in your judgment of Gates?
General Washington, don't you know it's a matter of gossip in your official family that General Gates is in a conspiracy to have yourself removed from command and have himself placed in your boots?
I make it my policy never to take notice of any rumors, General Arnold, of any kind.
By that, sir, you mean rumors concerning me?
You will find me most outspoken in what I mean, General Arnold. I believe there is some justice in your contention that your services have not been properly rewarded. Therefore, I am offering you a commission to command the Continental troops in Philadelphia. That is, if that leg of yours will permit.
General Washington, you have no need to worry about my leg. In a few months, I'll be throwing away this cane. And in 6 months, sir, I'll be dancing in Philadelphia.
You are listening to Basil Rathbone in an original radio play, A Continental Uniform, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, makers of better things for better living through chemistry.
This is the portrait of a traitor. The likeness is not altered appreciably in 6 months' time. A man of medium height, a little too fond of eating, perhaps. But the bearing is military. He's a great favorite with the ladies, or so it seems. Come, let us look at him now. On the crest of the wave, General Benedict Arnold, commander of Philadelphia, the 4th year of the War for Independence. He's dancing with a lovely lady. Peggy Shippen. She smiles upon him.
Please, General Arnold, you mustn't hold my hand so tightly. People will notice.
I want them to notice. If you don't watch out, I shall kiss you right here and now, and then we shall have to be engaged.
Please, let's go out on the balcony, shall we?
I am at your service, Miss Shippen.
Ah, the air's better here, isn't it?
Miss Shippen.
Yes?
Peggy.
What is it, Benedict?
I hesitate to speak for one so far above me as yourself, being a widower of uncertain military fortunes, and you, a young girl, waiting mayhap for a fresher, younger love.
I gave you credit for understanding me better than you do, sir. If you believe that I'm pining for the absent Major Andre, you're mistaken. He came here a man, an officer in a brave, determined army. Then the rebels retook our city.
Peggy?
The Continentals, then, if you like that better. But you are rebels against the king, aren't you?
That's not the question.
Oh, but it is very much the question.
Oh, Peggy, you leave me with scarcely anything to say.
Then don't say anything. Just take me in your arms.
Peggy, Oh, my darling, my precious. If you only knew how I've longed for you ever since the moment I met you.
Father will be furious, you know. He doesn't think much of soldiers' pay.
But I'll be a man of property after the war is over. If our side wins, that is. And it will win, God willing.
You believe their promises?
I believe in General Washington.
General Washington, yes, but what of the Congress?
Oh, bother the Congress. Will you marry me, Peggy?
Perhaps. You don't understand me very well as yet, my dear. But you will. I feel certain you will.
Well, General Arnold, my congratulations. Philadelphia held a greater conquest for you than I suspected it would. My congratulations,
Thank
sir.
you, General Washington. You'll excuse me if I come straight to the point. It's about these newspapers that are printing these dreadful stories, slanders about my wife and myself.
I told you once, General Arnold, that I never put stock in rumors.
But the public does, General Washington. What am I to do? I'm charged with lining my own pockets under the guise of suppressing profiteers, with favoring Tories, with every conceivable evil a man could be charged with.
These charges aren't true, are they, General Arnold?
General Washington, on my honor as a man and a soldier, there is not one word of truth in them.
Then demand a court-martial.
Court-martial?
The offensive, my boy. Your own tactics. Have you forgotten Saratoga so soon?
Ah, there's a point. Challenge them to produce proof of the charges. General Washington, God bless you. You've saved my bacon again.
And you'd have done as much for me, I know. Of all my official family, Arnold, I have admired you most, save one, and that is General Lafayette, whom I have regarded as my own son.
Mrs. Arnold?
Oh, Captain Pell.
Mrs. Arnold, the trial is over. General Arnold is coming directly, madam.
Yes, I see him. He's coming now. Please go, Captain. Thank you.
Good day, Mrs. Arnold.
Driver! Driver!
Yes, General Arnold.
Drive us home.
Yes, sir. Hey, get up. Yep.
Barking dogs. Pin-headed blunderers. Convict me of hauling groceries in public wagons, eh?
Darling, don't mind.
Reprimand from General Washington. Stinking skunks! Trying to cover up their putrid stench that way, black-hearted vultures.
Benedict.
Stupid long-nosed curs, nuzzling for rat holes. Civil authority, eh? Rotten political scoundrelism.
You mustn't feel that way about it.
They'll be sorry. Every one of them. They'll regret this to their dying day.
What happens to a man when his mind is made up? When he decides to betray his inmost loyalty? Does his face change? No, it must not. It's the mask against the guilty secret. If he's Benedict Arnold, he develops patience, cunning. He no longer demands, he asks, coolly, reasonably, for what he wants. His face is a miracle of stolidity when his friend expresses surprise.
Arnold, I don't understand this request. West Point. There's nothing to do there. I've always thought of you as a man of action.
West Point is a vital post, General Washington. If we lose it, we'd be cut in two.
Yes, it's important, but we couldn't possibly lose it.
Haven't I been crucified enough? At any rate, sir, give me command of the post at West Point, at least until my wound is healed.
Very well, Arnold. I don't understand it, but if West Point's what you want, you can have it.
West Point. There's an odd choice of temple for the kiss of treason. A bleak barracks on the Hudson. Who would have dreamed it might be important someday? Who but a great general? Who but Benedict Arnold? He's making it important. He's putting West Point on the map. The lamp burns late in General Arnold's study.
Benedict.
Oh, yes, Peggy? I'll be along in a moment. Can't you sleep?
It's so quiet. So deadly quiet in this place.
Well, we shan't be here much longer.
You're writing the letter to them?
Yes, the last one.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have let you begin, Miss.
Peggy, you have nothing to do with what I have done or will do in this business. Remember that. Never forget it.
I could see everything clearly before you wrote that last letter. Why did you have to tell them where General Washington was crossing the river? He was your friend. He might have been killed or captured.
He was my only friend. That's why I had to do it. Don't you understand? A friend can hurt more than an enemy.
And when you make an enemy, your friend?
We shall see. I told you this was the last letter, Peggy. I'm offering West Point to the British for £20,000. Major Andre?
At your service, sir.
Oh. You know what we're to do?
I have my orders, sir.
Have I Sir Henry's word that he agrees to my terms?
We will pay your price. £20,000 for the surrender of West Point. Half that if we fail.
Good. Tonight I'll take you to a friend's house, Major Andre. We can talk better there.
I had no orders to go inside American lines.
You have nothing to fear. You must take my word for it.
Your word?
I'll give you a pass in the name of John Anderson. Here is my part of the bargain. The plans of West Point. Here, come on, take them.
My orders were not to accept any papers, General Arnold.
I'm afraid you have no choice, Major Andre.
Very well, sir. I will take the papers.
Don't forget, your name is John Anderson. Yes, I don't know when I've laughed so heartily at breakfast. Colonel Hamilton, I'm tempted to match your excellent stories with one of my own.
Let's hear it, General Arnold.
Well, I knew a Connecticut farmer once who was walking along a road... excuse me, gentlemen. What is it, Major?
This report just came. A suspicious character has been captured down the river. His name is John Anderson.
Anderson? Were there any papers on him?
Yes, of a most incriminating nature, sir. They've been sent to General Washington.
Washington?
Is anything the matter, General?
No. It's a routine matter. Major, keep him posted. Well, where was I?
You were telling the story of the farmer, General.
Oh, yes. Yes, I was. Well, this farmer, walking down the road, he met one of his field hands, you see, and he said, look at that beautiful sky. There's nothing more beautiful than the setting sun. And the field hand said, that ain't no setting sun. That's your home burning down. Excuse me a moment, gentlemen. I must speak to my wife. Major.
Yes, sir?
Please order my horse unstabled. I have an errand at once.
I'll take care of it, General Arnold.
Orderly. General Arnold.
Yes?
Peggy, I must speak to you.
Of course, dear. Oh, what is it?
Andre has been captured.
No. Oh, no, I don't believe
Stop it, Peggy. Pull yourself together.
I can't. I won't believe it.
I failed, Peggy. You must face it.
Oh, we must do something. You must do something. You're too clever to be caught. You must talk your way back into favor, as you have so many times before.
Yes, maybe I could at that. I could say I contacted the enemy for purposes of finding out their spies.
Yes.
Who is it?
Collins, sir.
Oh, well, come in.
Pardon. Beg to report, sir. General Washington has been reported 2 miles over in Connecticut on his way here. Shall we send a detail to escort him?
Yes. Oh, of course. Take care of it, will you, Major?
Yes, sir.
Benedict, luck is on your side again. General Washington is your friend.
No, I can't face him. I'd stay and face anyone else, but not him.
You leave me to face him?
I must, for both our sakes. For the child, too.
Oh, but what will I do? What will I say?
Why, you know nothing. Have hysterics. Do anything faint. But I can't stay here and face Washington. Goodbye, my darling.
Oh, where will I come to?
I don't know. Only come. Come when I tell you. I'll need you desperately.
Don't be sad, darling. Think, this boat is carrying us to a new life in England.
New life? Does anybody ever have a new life?
Darling, don't think of the past. You'll serve the king. In London, you'll be a hero.
A hero? Look, Peggy, America is growing smaller and smaller. Look at it, Peggy. Look at it as long as you can. We may never see it again. Your Royal Highness, I have come to offer my services to my country.
Your country? Which country do you mean now, Mr. Arnold?
I've heard of the coalition. England and France will soon be at war. I am ready to accept any sort of command.
You have forced this interview. I will be frank. What you ask is impossible.
Impossible, Your Highness?
Mr. Arnold, no British officer would serve with you.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Have I permission to sit at your table?
Oh, please, be seated, sir. Be seated. I'm delighted to talk to somebody.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, this English nation. What food and weather. One sauce, one weather. Both miserable. And on top of it, I must go to America.
America? At one time, I lived in America.
Oh, what fortune, sir. I am the Count Maréchal de Talleyrand.
Oh, yes, Count Talleyrand.
Perhaps you will be so kind as to give me an introduction to some of your friends and countrymen, eh?
Count Talleyrand, I am the only American in the world who cannot give you letters to any man in his own country. I am Benedict Arnold.
Portrait of a traitor. Old and hunched now. Dying now in a lonely room in a foreign city. He looks up into the face of the woman who leans over him. His wife. The most beautiful woman in America has been his wife. Her lips are moving, but only a few words reach his ears.
Darling, try to rest.
Peggy.
Yes, dear?
All I've left. Peggy. This is the end. It's over. And I'm glad it is now.
No. Don't say it, darling.
What have I ever offered you all these years? Shame. Disgrace. Now there's nothing left. Peggy.
Yes, darling?
Bring me my Continental uniform.
You...
And bring me the epaulets and sword knots General Washington gave me.
Yes, darling. I will.
I want to die in my old uniform, Peggy. May God forgive me for putting on any other.
Thank you, Basil Rathbone. And now another story of chemistry this time. Gain Whitman tells how cellophane has enlisted for the duration to help assure our nation of victory.
Cellophane is helping in the war efforts on two fronts, not only with the armed forces, but behind the lines, doing a conservation job. Light and thin, but strong, cellophane offers greater protection for a pound of material used than other packaging materials. The saving in weight and bulk is vital in wartime. Because they are light and compact, Cellophane packages save transportation. Coal, oil, rubber, gasoline, trucks, all must be conserved. Every pound hauled by rail or truck demands its toll in fuel and wear. Every inch of shipping space is precious. Here are some examples of cellophane helping to conserve. Figures tell the story. For instance, packaging 1,000 pounds of puffed cereal in cellophane takes only 1/10 as much material. Or when you're packaging rice, cellophane cuts the amount of material you need right in half. Another example, milk bottles. When you use cellophane hoods to protect bottled milk and cream, you cut the amount of protective material you need by nearly 70%. Quick frozen foods are a conservation measure in themselves, and cellophane gives them a plus factor. To can 1 million pounds of peas, for example, takes more than 200,000 pounds of metal and thousands of pounds of shipping cases. To package the same amount of quick frozen peas takes no metal at all, just cartons, waxed paper, and cellophane. And you can ship 1 million pounds of quick frozen peas in cellophane in 31 freight cars, as against 64 for canned peas. Then, too, cellophane is being used to add moisture-proofness and grease-proofness to paperboard containers, to permit their broader use and save precious metal. On some products, the metal body of a container is being replaced with paperboard, laminated with cellophane, saving 70% to 80% of the metal. Cellophane is used for a good many purposes by our armed forces, in packaging bandages, compresses, surgical dressings, and drugs for the Army and Navy, for instance. Not only because of its sanitary and moisture-proof qualities, but because it's an effective wrapping to keep out poison gas. Hospitals use it for surgical masks. Surgeons rely on the film as a cover for wet dressings. And the Army uses cellophane in packaging some of the balanced emergency rations that have taken the place of the hardtack and corned willy of the First World War. In airplane plants, cellophane speeds the job of assembling planes, although we can't tell you how until the war is over. Maps and charts are surfaced with cellophane to keep them free of grease and dirt and shield them against the weather. And delicate instruments and precision tools used in the war industries are shipped in cellophane to cut down the chances of corrosion. These are a few of the points in America's war effort at which DuPont cellophane is handling important jobs, doing its part to safeguard our democracy, for which in time of peace DuPont works to produce better things for better living through chemistry.
Next Monday on the Cavalcade of America, DuPont will present another play with a stirring and vital message for men and women of our time. Its title, In This Crisis. The star, Claude Rains. Don't forget, next Monday night at the same time, Claude Rains in This Crisis. The musical score for tonight's program was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is John Heaston sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Claude Rains with Ray Collins in a new play about Tom Paine called In This Crisis on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of their country. But he that stands it now deserves the love and thanks of man and woman.
Those are words of Thomas Paine, written more than a century and a half ago, in such a crisis as America faces again today. Those words, and Tom Paine, who wrote them, are the subject of our play tonight. This play, written by Robert Richards, is about a true story and about a legend. But Tom Paine would say that it is true. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents In This Crisis, with Ray Collins as the stranger and starring Claude Rains as Tom Paine. It is New York in the year 1809. In an upstairs room of a little house on Grove Street, an old man, sick and bedridden, waits for the darkness to come. His housekeeper, Madame Bovee, speaks to him.
Alors, Revere, are you quite comfortable, Monsieur Paine?
Quite, Madame Bovee, quite, thank you.
Is there anything else I can do, Monsieur Paine?
Nothing, thank you. The front door locked?
Yes, Mr. Paine.
Good. I don't want to be annoyed by a lot of lunatics bursting in here as I was yesterday.
No.
Now, run along.
Yes, Mr. Paine.
Good evening, Tom Paine. Good evening. Huh? Oh. Good evening.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Tom Paine?
Let me see. You came to see me last night. Winter. 1776.
That was the last time, wasn't it?
Monsieur Paine,
Yeah?
who is it you are talking to? Do you want to...
It's all right, Madame Bovee. It's all right. It's just an old friend.
How did he get in? The door is locked.
He let himself in. Now you go on with your supper and leave us alone.
Yes, Monsieur Paine.
So, you've come back.
To chat for an hour or two with an old friend and watch the sun go down.
Watch the sun go down. You know, I think I'm dying.
You are, Tom Paine.
I find it hard to accept you at all sometimes. I don't believe in miracles, you know.
Oh, come now, Tom Paine. You're something of a miracle yourself.
I am?
Yes, you, from an impoverished tax collector to a leader of one of the great social and political movements of all the ages. Own up, Tom Paine. That's a miracle you believe in, isn't it?
I believe in myself, yes, but I don't believe in things I can't see.
You see me sitting over here, don't you?
Come to think of it, you know, I've never seen you distinctly.
Do you remember the first time?
Oh, yes. I was appearing in Parliament, representing the King's excisemen, poor devils, trying to get them better pay.
It was your first real fight. And you were a little frightened. Parliament, the King's ministers. You were waiting to be summoned. Everyone was giving you advice.
Now, Tom, don't forget. They will take you before their lordship. I know. Bow and straight. Well, Tom, that's how it is. That's how it's always been. You don't want me to mention, I suppose, that if we don't get better wages, we shall starve. Well, to be sure, Tom, to be sure, but delicately. Shh. Mr. Thomas Paine? I am Mr. Thomas Paine. The lordships will see you now, Mr. Paine. Thank you. Remember now, Tom, delicately. This way. Remove your hat, please, Mr. Paine. The lords and ministers, the petitioner, Thomas Paine. Step up, Mr. Paine. Step up. No, what is it? My lords, I come before you as a petitioner for His Majesty's officers of excise. We are aware of that, Mr. Paine. I must ask you to be as brief as possible. I shall be brief, my lords. In all loyalty and in all humility, His Majesty's officers of excise wish to call to your lordship's attention the fact that their wages were set by law nearly 100 years ago, and have never once in all that time been readjusted. It is no longer possible for these officers to live as honorable, self-respecting men on what they now receive. Mr. Paine, is your purpose here to obtain an increase in the salaries of His Majesty's officers of excise? It is, my lord. For myself, I am disinclined to hear more. If the salaries of these officers have been adequate for nearly 100 years, it is the most powerful of arguments that they are still adequate today. Am I right, my lord?
Quite right. Very definitely.
And as to honesty, Mr. Payne, you will find that we have very positive means of enforcing that. Eh, my lord? I think that will be all, Mr. Payne.
All? Am I to understand, my lord, that this is all you have to say?
Do you question our verdict, Mr. Payne?
Question it? I not only question it, I question your right to render it. And before God, I'll find out one day how it is that some men are born with the right to enslave others who may not even question their enslavement.
Mr. Payne, you may consider your service to the crown at an end as of this day.
I had already so considered it.
Well, how was it? Will the old boys give us another quid or two?
I'll give you nothing.
But what did they say?
They said that what was good enough for your great-grandfathers is good enough for you. In short, they said no.
Well, come along, lads. We'd best be getting on.
Sorry I failed you.
You did the best you could, Tom. Well, we'll see you back at Lewis, eh?
Yes, I suppose I shall be back at Lewis.
Good evening, Tom Payne. Good evening.
Good evening. It's so dark. I'm afraid I don't recognize you.
No matter. I am sent by a countryman of yours.
Countryman of mine?
Yes, an American. Dr. Benjamin Franklin.
Oh, then you mistake me, sir. I know Dr. Franklin, but I've never been in America in my life.
But you have been thinking about going to America, haven't you?
Why?
Yes. I know a good deal about that country, Tom Payne.
Dr. Franklin has spoken to me somewhat about America.
Yes, but I flatter myself that I know even more. Oh, don't misunderstand me. But I have a curious knack of knowing what men will feel tomorrow.
You're something of a prophet, then?
In a small way, yes.
Who are you?
Time enough for that. The point is, you have been wishing that there were others who believe as you do, that you might find them and talk with them, and together with them, seek out some better way of life.
Yes, I have wished that, with all my heart.
Suppose I were to tell you that there are such men in America.
Who are you? You come to me speaking in riddles.
How am I to believe? Because you are a man who knows the sound of truth. Listen. In their hearts, the men of America are saying this to each other, that all men are created equal, endowed with their Creator with certain unalienable rights, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Do you believe that, Tom Payne?
It's enough to be a battle cry for a whole new race of men.
One day it will be. By the way, Tom Payne, there is a ship called the London Packet leaving very soon for Philadelphia.
I'm only sure that this is not a dream.
It is a dream, Tom Payne. But every forward step that men have ever taken since they lived in caves have started as a dream.
Would I meet you again in America?
Often, I think. Remember, Tom Payne, I promise nothing. But this can be a beginning, if you wish it.
I do wish it.
Listening to Claude Rains on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Tom Payne has arrived in America, is now the editor of a magazine in Philadelphia.
Come in, come in. Ah, Mr. Payne.
I was just thinking of you. You are certainly to be congratulated, sir.
Am I, Mr. Aitken?
Do you realize, sir, that since you have been editing the Pennsylvania magazine, its circulation has nearly tripled?
I think perhaps congratulations for that are due more to you as owner than to me as editor.
Come now, Payne. The credit's yours.
I meant, sir, that it's the business of an owner to be concerned about the profits of his publication. It's the business of an editor to be concerned about the contents.
Why, yes. So it is, I suppose, in a way.
Our contents have been most unprofitable lately, Mr. Aitken.
What? Well, not to my mind.
Mr. Aitken, there's a smell of powder in the air. The smoldering anger on every April breeze, and we give space to men who still believe the world is fair. I will not tolerate these rumors of rebellion. It is our policy of an ostrich. I am in business. Well, I'm not. Mr. Payne. What's that? It sounds like every bell in Philadelphia. Bells? Can someone be dead? I sound too full of joy for that. Perhaps we'd best go see him. Mr. Payne, Mr. Aikenrider just came. There's been a battle. The Redcoats fired on the Minutemen at Lexington. Good heavens. But who won? Our men drove them back, sir. The people are talking about raising a militia. I'm going out. Maybe a few courageous men can stop it. I'm going too. Wait! Stop it. What do you think of that, Tom Payne? Where did you come from? Lexington, Concord. It's all true, you know. I knew it had to happen. That's what I like about you, Tom Payne. What's to be done about it? Well, after a few minutes. 13 colonies spread along 3,000 miles of seacoast, all wanting something different, all with petty jealousies and conflicts. One thing they have in common. Yes, if they had the sense to see it. What do you think they want? Independence. Doubtless. But how many men now, in April 1775, believe as you do? Well, some. Some is not enough. Then there must be more. Someone must tell them. Someone must burn that word, independence, on their hearts, as though it were written upon a steel. And who's to do that? Well, I will, if no one else. So you'll become a revolutionary pamphleteer, eh, Tom Payne? I'll become whatever I must become for the cause of freedom. Then you should know this. There'll be no turning back. You'll be swept into the very vortex of it. You make converts, yes, but you make enemies as well. You'll be misunderstood, reviled, persecuted by men of your own time and of generations yet to come. There'll be no peace for you, Tom Payne, now or hereafter. How do you know this? Who are you? You've asked me that before. Now I want to know. Very well. I, Tom Payne, am the first and last citizen of a country known as the United States of America. A country that is yet a dream that may or may not become reality depending greatly upon you today. I am not one man. I am a nation. I am that posterity which one day may judge you, but which you today must judge whether it is worthwhile to you that I shall be or not be. It is said. And now you know. Not that I care now, but, is there no reward for one who fights against the tyranny of this time? Yes, Tom Payne. And perhaps someday when your need is greatest, I'll come and tell you what it is. It's a small matter. I've made my choice. So you have. Listen. That Tom Payne will someday be known as the spirit of 1776. 1776, but that's still 8 months away. Oh, yes. But if men will believe what you and I believe, there'll be that sort of spirit in 1776, won't there? That's only common sense, isn't it, Tom Payne? Yes. That's only common sense. Common sense. They never thought at first that the obscure editor Tom Payne wrote that pamphlet, Common Sense. But the words went reeling through the countryside like an alarm. You remember those days, Tom Payne? No more metaphysics now. Bring the doctrine of reconciliation to the touchstone of nature. And you tell me, William Payne hereafter love, honor, and faithfully serve the power that has carried fire and sword into your land. But if you say, you can still pass the violation of your hand, then I ask, has your house been burnt, your property destroyed, your wife and children destitute? Have you lost a parent or a child? If you have not, then you are not a judge of those who have. But if you have, I can still shake hands with the murderers when you are not worthy of the name of husband, father, friend, or lover. You have the heart of a coward and the spirit of a sycophant. They believed you, and they fought for independence. But even that was not enough. 1776, the fall of 1776. Do you remember that? You were with the army of General Washington, what was left of it. Poor wretches driven through the mud and sleet of northern Jersey. Hungry, freezing.
Well, gentlemen, it's hard enough to say it, General Washington, but we'll profit none by blinking at the facts. We're out of ammunition, out of food. They've got us on the run. Most of this I blame on you, Mr. Payne. On me, sir? Yes. It was your common sense that first persuaded me to independence. Oh, I've never wavered since. I tell you, not for £20,000 a year would I endure what all of us have endured for faith alone. Son, perhaps this time for variety it's good news.
Captain Marsden reporting, sir.
Well?
It's more desertion, sir. Whole company this time.
Where did they go?
Home, I suppose, sir.
Home. I wonder how much longer any of us will have a home to go to. Well, thank you, Captain Marsden.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night. That's by far the worst of it. Desertions. It's hard to blame the men, sir. No, I can't blame them. But we'll be generals without an army in another week. Well, gentlemen, we'll meet again tomorrow and take stock and weigh our chances. Good night to all of you and good rest. Good night, sir. Good night, sir. Are you staying up a while, Mr. Payne?
Honestly, yes. I thought I'd try to write some sort of proclamation to the men.
Well, good luck to your efforts.
Thank you, sir. Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Sergeant, fetch me pen and ink, will you?
Yes, sir. It's right here. Here you are, sir.
Thanks. Sergeant, you're a plain man. You know what the rest are thinking. What has happened to us? Why, they desert us?
Well, sir, to my way of thinking, it's more than like a food and ammunition. There's something gone out of the men that used to be there.
I know, but what's the cure for that?
Well, that's up to you, sir. You're our leaders. We're just plain foreigners. Gee, you have to look to when things are bad to tell us where we stand. Tell us the worst of it, then tell us what to do. We'll follow you.
You think it's as simple as that?
We've done it before, sir. We've never stopped believing in what we're fighting for. If you'll show us how we can win, well, then we will.
You haven't lost your courage, have you, Sergeant?
No, sir. Anything else, sir?
Oh, thank you.
Good night, sir.
Good night, Sergeant. He's right, you know, Tom Payne. Why are you here? To tell me that I failed? No. Perhaps to tell you what will happen if you fail. No need of that. I know. I've tried. The words won't come. This is crisis, Tom Payne. The last crisis, I'm afraid. No, not the last. There'll be others. But there'll be something else. Let me see if I can show it to you. Look. The United Nations stretching across a continent from sea to sea. 130 million people living and working together, governing themselves in liberty and justice. The sworn enemy of all tyrants and oppressors. The hope of the whole world in time of trouble. The leader of the world in time of peace. Can you see that far? I've seen it in my dreams 1,000 times. It's all I've hoped to live for, all my faith. It's been my religion. I spoke to you once of a reward. That would be my reward. But there's a special one reserved for you. If you triumph now, this shall be your reward. Each time hereafter that this great nation is in crisis, your words again will guide them and inspire them. There will come a time nearly 2 centuries from now, in such a crisis as you cannot now imagine, when a president of those United States will carry these words of yours into every home throughout the land, to give his nation hope and confidence. All this shall happen if you triumph now. But why must you place this terrible responsibility upon me? I have not. The times have. Times to try men's souls. The pen. Right. Yes. These are the times that try men's souls. Good night, Tom Payne. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of their country. You remember how the words stirred them, Tom Payne? How the men came flocking back into the ranks when it was all over. They said that without Tom Payne, we never could have won our independence. And afterwards they said, never were words written so vital to the outcome of a mighty cause. Listen. These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of their country. But he that stands it now deserves the love and thanks of man and woman. Tyranny, like hell, is not easily conquered, yet we have this consolation with us, that the harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph. I call not upon few, but upon all. Up and help us. Lay your shoulders to the wheel. Let it be told to the future world that the city and the country, alarmed at one common danger, came forth to meet and to repulse it. Throw not the burden of the day upon Providence, but show your faith by your works, that God may bless you. Now, Tom Payne, after so many years, I find you here, bedridden, and of a certain age, and dying. Yes. But you have no regrets? No. None. You are satisfied with all that's passed between us? More than that. I'm grateful to you. And now the day is over. The sun's gone down. At last, the darkness comes. Are you ready? Yes. Give me your hand. Where are we going? Into another time. Another time. I'm old and spent. Will there be a place for me? A place for you. Always, Tom Payne. As long as men love freedom, as you have, enough to die for it.
Thank you, Claude Rains, and thank you, Ray Collins. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we will hear from Mr. Rains again, and also announce our program for next week. Meanwhile, in connection with our story of chemistry, Gain Whitman now quotes from the Japanese Times and Advertiser. From this newspaper, a Japanese propaganda radio station recently broadcast, in effect, this threat. Our enemy recites a poem of figures about United States production. Figures, however, cannot fight. Soon, quite different figures will fill the people of America with unrest. The announcer went on to name, among some of the things he was positive would soon put America out of the war, a shortage of camphor. The answer from America is, you'll have to think faster than that, Mr. Hirohito. America isn't going to have any camphor shortage, thanks to chemistry. Why do our enemies hope the United States will run out of camphor? Isn't camphor only a drug used in medicine? No. Today, America uses 6 million pounds of camphor a year. To name one important product in which camphor is used, there's the plastic made of cellulose nitrate and camphor. Because of that use and other uses, a shortage of camphor right now would be a serious upset, it's true. But it's true also that only a few years ago, our camphor supply might easily have been cut off. Natural camphor is distilled from the wood of camphor trees on the island of Formosa. We've tried to grow the trees in this country, but without much success. So Japan, only a few years ago, could let us have as much camphor as she liked or as little. And there was nothing much we Americans could do about it. In fact, the Japanese used to squeeze us every now and then on purpose to get the price up. In 1918, another year when we were at war, natural camphor sold for $3.75 a pound. But today, America's vital camphor supply will not be curtailed, nor will the price go soaring. For 8 years ago, a DuPont manufacturing plant began to turn out camphor in quantity. How is it made? From turpentine, which is extracted from pine tree stumps of cut-over southern timberland. Turpentine from the stumps, in a complicated chemical process, becomes synthetic camphor. And this chemically made camphor is actually cleaner and more uniform in quality than the natural product. And it costs not $3.75 a pound, but something like a tenth of that amount. Most important of all, DuPont is making enough of it right now to take care of all of America's essential needs. Here is a graphic and convincing illustration of practical chemistry at work. A grave wartime threat to America's industrial machine has been averted by DuPont, which brings you in peacetime better things for better living through chemistry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our star, Claude Rains.
Thank you. Of all the men who inspired in America the will to be free, Tom Paine was outstanding. Today, every civilized nation in the world is in mighty conflict to determine once and for all time whether those who think as Tom Paine did will continue to build a better world, or whether freedom and liberty will disappear. Thank you.
Thank you, Claude Rains. Next Monday on the Cavalcade of America, DuPont will present another original radio play. Its title, This Side of Hades, the thrilling and romantic story of a heroine of the Revolutionary War, Molly Pitcher. The star, Loretta Young. Next Monday night at the same time, Loretta Young as Molly Pitcher. DuPont is happy to remind you that Claude Rains is now to be seen in the Warner Brothers production King's Row. And Ray Collins will soon appear in RKO's new picture, Devin Williams' The Big Street. The musical score for tonight's program was composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. This is John Heaston sending best wishes from DuPont.
Starring Lynn Fontanne in The Printer Was a Lady on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Of all the rights and privileges guaranteed to Americans by their Bill of Rights and their democracy, foremost is the freedom of speech and of the press. Our play tonight deals with this American tradition and with the career of a remarkable American woman named Anne Royal. To play the part of this remarkable woman, we have been fortunate in securing the talents of a remarkable actress, one who has been heard too seldom on the radio. In fact, tonight marks her first sponsored performance on the air. Her name is Lynn Fontanne. And so DuPont takes pleasure in presenting The Printer Was a Lady, starring Lynn Fontanne on the Cavalcade of America.
Penny print! Penny print! Ann Royal's latest broadside, just off the press,
Some people laughed at Anne Royal. Some pretended not to hear, but everyone did hear all the same. It was even heard in the presidential mansion. And there, on a day in early spring, Andrew Jackson, 7th President of the United States, is talking to his Secretary of War, John Eaton.
I still think you ought to see her, Mr. President.
By the tunnel, John. Since when has it been the function of the Secretary of War to make appointments to see any old busybody who runs a printing press?
This isn't just any old busybody. This is Anne Royal.
I don't care if it's the fellow who invented the printing press. I'm a busy man.
But maybe she can help us. We've got the fight of our lives on our hands with this United States bank crowd. And as I said before...
The pen is mightier than the sword. Yeah. Well, what are you doing as Secretary of War, if that's what you think?
You don't have to choose between them, you know.
No.
I was talking to Mrs. Eaton about this woman. Peggy says she's a real power in Washington. And she's no fool either. She knows what you're trying to do, and she believes in you.
Peggy say that?
She did. Now, the least you can do is see her. You waste enough time seeing politicians who want offices.
Well, all right. Let her come in.
Mm-hmm. Come in, Mistress Royal.
I thought you were the president that anyone could see any time.
Mistress Royal?
Yes. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, sit down, by all means, ma'am.
I'm as tired as a Mississippi mule tramping around these streets.
I'll come in again later in the day, Mr. President.
Yeah, all right, John. All right. Well, Mistress Royal, what can I do for you?
What can you do for me? Did you ever hear of the power of the press?
I know. The pen is mightier than the sword.
Well, don't you believe it?
Maybe I'm a little biased, ma'am. I'm a soldier.
And I'm a printer, so we ought to get along famously. Now, General, you don't mind if I call you General, do you?
Anything you wish, ma'am.
I'm a printer, a sort of one-woman newspaper, you might say. I suppose you've seen some of the broadsides I put out?
I have, ma'am.
Yeah, I can see you don't think much of them. Neither do I. That's why I'm here.
You'll forgive me, ma'am, if I fail to see the connection.
It's just this. The other day I suddenly thought to myself, since Andrew Jackson moved into Washington, there are more important things happening here than courtships and scandals and all that kind of flapdoodle. And it's the duty of anyone who has anything to do with a printing press to find out about them and tell the people. And I thought the best place to find out was right here. Do you follow me?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the big issue today is this United States bank business. What is it? Who's behind it? Why are you fighting it?
What are you going to do if I tell you?
Print the truth about it.
How do you know I'll tell you the truth?
I don't, but I'll find out.
Sounds fair enough. All right, I'll tell you. It's a simple story, and an old familiar story, I'm afraid. The United States Bank controls the finances and the credit of the United States. It can issue money and withdraw it. It can cause panics, and it can cause booms. The United States Treasury has to keep the government's money there and pay for the privilege. And it's all owned by a few men in Philadelphia and New York.
You mean the government and the people don't have any say in it at all?
Nary a say.
Well, they ought to.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's why the fight begins.
Why can't Congress do something about it?
They could. In fact, they're the only ones who can.
Well, then why don't they?
Well, you see, lately the bank's got in the habit of loaning money to congressmen.
Do you mean to tell me there are congressmen who won't vote against the bank because they owe money to it?
I can't prove that, but it wouldn't surprise me if it might have something to do with it.
Well, of all the white-livered, thieving scoundrels, who are they?
You know which ones are fighting me on this issue, don't you?
Yes, I think I do. Look here, General, you haven't had much luck fighting these fellows with a sword, have you?
The laws being what they are, no, ma'am.
I have a feeling that when I get through, you'll begin to agree with me about the power of the pen.
It'll have to be a mighty sharp pen, ma'am.
It is, General. It is.
Extra printing. Anne Royal's latest handbill. All about the bank scandal. Senator Winslow sells his vote. Big New York newspaper takes bribe. Extra printing. Penny print.
And these gentlemen sit silently by while the bank impoverish and bankrupts the very voters who sent them to the halls of Congress. Was ever such a case as this in the annals of corruption which history records, where thieves and moneylenders unite to line their pockets while they beggar their own countrymen and bankrupt their own constituents?
Mr. Speaker, I demand an immediate public investigation of the affairs of the United States Bank. We have lately heard charges against this institution in the public prints, which, if true, indicate a threat to our freedom as great as any since the War for Independence. This issue can no longer be called a political quarrel.
How many copies you want this time, Miss Royal?
How many have printed so far?
About 1,500.
Better run off another 500 or so if you're not too tired. We never seem to have enough nowadays.
Anne, you ought to get some sleep.
I'm all right, Sally.
But, Anne, you can't go on like this.
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, listen. Who's that on the stairs?
Sounds like visitors. Probably some idiot that got kicked by a horse and wants to be sure I printed it in the paper. Well, don't you knock when you enter a house, or do you always break in?
Good evening, Mistress Royal.
Who are you? What do you want?
We've come to discuss a matter of business, Mistress Royal. Certain friends of ours are anxious to go into the printing business.
Why don't they, if they have the wits to?
Well, they're particularly anxious to acquire this property of yours, this press and so on.
Well, they can't have it. Good night.
They're willing to pay very handsomely, provided that you remain here as, shall we say, manager, and consult with them, of course, on the nature of your future publication.
I thought as much. What makes you think you can bribe me? Who do you think I am, one of your thieving politicians? Go back and tell your friends I wouldn't touch such a filthy proposition if I was starving in the gutter. Now get out, all of you. Get out.
You refuse, then?
Refuse? I not only refuse, but I intend that the people of Washington shall know tomorrow morning why I've refused and what I've refused. Now clear out.
All right, boys. Smash up that press.
What are you doing?
Set fire to that paper there.
Just a minute.
Look, she's got pistols.
Indeed, I've got pistols, and I didn't grow up on the frontier without learning how to use them.
Go ahead, I'll handle this.
One more step. Very well. Hey. Now, that's one through your hat. The next one will be through your gizzard. Now get out.
Maybe we'd better. All right. Come on, boys. But I warn you, Anne Royal, that we're going to smash you, and we have to buy the whole city of Washington to do it.
The next time you call on me, watch out for skunk traps.
You are listening to The Printer Was a Lady, starring Lynn Fontanne on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, Anne Royal, in her print shop, is listening to strange sounds which have assailed her ears of late from the floor below.
Sally, how can a woman get out a newspaper with that going on all day and half the night?
Now, Anne, I'm sure Mr. Sims and his folks mean all right.
But why in the name of all that's frightful do they have to set up shop right under me?
Now, worse things could happen.
Nothing worse could happen.
Anne, listen. Why, they're coming up here.
They are.
Bringing in the sheep.
Why, what on earth do you idiots think you're doing?
Mr. Royal, we have come to save your soul.
Save my soul? You better get out of here while you can still save your skins.
Oh, Anne.
Ah, sister, I see that we have come none too soon. We have heard grievous reports of late of your unbridled tongue.
Listen, mister, I'm a hard-working, God-fearing woman who's trying to run a newspaper and serve her country as best she knows how, and I can stand only just so much.
Anne,
Down
please.
on your knees, sister.
What?
Down on your knees.
Here.
Help me, Brother John.
Let go of me.
You must,
Here,
sister.
where's my umbrella? No, you pumpkin-headed, loud-brained simpleton. Here, you
heard it,
hypocritical
brother.
old
You're a
buzzard,
witness
you
to this.
collection stealer. Get out of here before I wrap this umbrella around your turkey neck.
You've broken the law, Mr. Royal. Do you hear me? You've broken the law. You're a witness,
Get
brother.
out of here before I break your neck.
So, you've had your turn all these months, Mrs. Royal. Now it's ours.
Well, what do you suppose he meant by that? You've had your turn, now it's ours.
Anne, you shouldn't have done it.
There's something very queer about all this. Those people moving in below so suddenly, then coming up here like this.
Oh, why did you have to lose your temper
because I'm a
that way?
fool, I guess. I had a nasty feeling, Sally. I have a nasty feeling, Sally, that I've taken the bait.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. A warrant is hereby issued for the appearance before this court
of one Anne Royal. In the case of the United States versus Anne Royal, the accused being charged with the offense of being a common scold.
Well, come in. Come in, Mistress Royal.
Thank you, General Jackson.
Well, it's a fine pickle you've got yourself into now.
Yeah, isn't it? And I walked right into the trap and slammed the door behind me.
You think the bank crowd put this fellow Sims up to it, do you?
I know it for a fact. Of course, I can't prove it.
I had an idea something like this was due to happen. You know, between us, we got that bank worried.
The trouble is, right now, they've got me worried. Oh, it's an old trumped-up charge. Common scold. Something they dug up out of the Salem witch trials. But it's still on the books. You know what the legal penalty is if I'm convicted?
No.
The ducking stool. They're building one right now down at the Navy Yard.
By the tunnel. Well, that's one thing I can do something about. I may not have much control over the United States Bank yet, but I sure do control the United States Navy.
Oh, they're not going to use it. They just did that to scare me. But there are things they can do.
Mrs. Royal, you know that I'll do anything I can to help you. Now, what can I do?
Well, that's what I came to talk to you about, General. Oh, not because of any help I may have been to you in the fight against the bank. I'm in that fight because it's the plain duty of any honest journalist. Why I did come to you is this. They're going to try and shut down my press. And that makes it different.
Can they do it?
With fines, bonds to keep the peace, injunctions, yes, they can. And that makes it an attack not on me, but on the Constitution of the United States that guarantees a free press in this country. That's why I've come to you.
By the tunnel. Why, I'll go down to that courtroom and I'll tell those scoundrelly sea lawyers...
No. You're going down there would do more harm than good. But maybe you could just let the court know somehow that, well, you know Anne Royal and that you know she's an honest, truthful woman.
You can depend on that.
I've got a little ammunition of my own, but it's you I'll count on most.
I don't know how I'll do it, ma'am, but one thing you can be sure of, I will do it.
Hear ye. The federal court of the District of Columbia is now in session.
Anne, I'm scared. Don't feel too chipper myself. Look at that jury. Every one of them is hooked up with the bank some way.
The clerk will call the first case.
The case of the United States versus Anne Royal. The defendant is charged by the people of the United States with being a common disturber of the peace, a common brawler, and a common scold. How does the defendant plead?
What do you think I plead to such nonsense? Not guilty.
Please, Mistress Royal.
Order. Order in the court. The prosecutor will call the first witness. Mr. Alexander Sims to the stand.
Raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Mr. Sims, you are a minister of the gospel, are you not? I am.
He's no more a minister than I am.
Order. Mistress Royal, I must caution you against such outbursts in this court. Proceed, Mr. Swan. And on the day the warrant charges, you visited Mistress Royal with certain others at the place of her business, did you not? I did. And was it at that time that she used the vile and abusive language of which you complained? Indeed it was, sir. What did you say? Well,
Go on. Tell them. They'll see that much is true anyway.
Mistress Royal. Well, she said I was a lard-brained simpleton and a hypocritical all-buzzard.
And a pumpkin-headed, penny-filching collection stealer.
Please, Mistress Royal.
The defendant must not interrupt the testimony. That will be all, Mr. Sims. Does the defense wish to cross-examine?
Go on. Ask him what I told you to.
But, Mistress Royal, it's not admissible as evidence.
Then I'll ask him. Acting as my own attorney, Your Honor, I'd like to ask the witness just one question.
Proceed, Mr. Royal.
Mr. Sims, did you or didn't you recently acquire 5 shares of stock in the United States Bank?
Why, yes. I object. The question is completely irrelevant to the indictment. Objection sustained.
Irrelevant, is it? I suppose it's irrelevant that you, Judge Crench, were loaned $10,000 by the United States Bank the day before this trial opened.
Mistress Royal, One more such outburst, and I shall hold you in contempt of court.
But it's true, and you may hold me in contempt of court if you like, for I have the most complete contempt for this court and everything it stands for.
Mr. Prosecuting Attorney, have you any further witnesses to call against Anne Royal?
No, Your Honor, I haven't. The prosecution rests.
The defense may call its first witness.
Your Honor,
Sit down. I'll handle this. There's just one witness I should like to call in my own defense if he's present, and that's Mr. John Eaton, the Secretary of War.
Mistress Royal, I must remind you again that a court of law is no place for idle pleasantries.
This is no pleasantry, Your Honor. Sally, where is he?
I don't know, Anne.
Is Mr. John Eaton here?
If you will proceed with your defense, Mistress Royal.
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Secretary, do I understand that you are here to testify on behalf of this defendant?
I am.
We are honored, I assure you, Mr. Secretary. Will you take the stand, please?
Certainly.
Raise your right hand. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Proceed, Mr. Eaton.
Your Honor, what I have to say will not take long. I come here to speak on behalf of the defendant, Anne Royal, as her friend, and at the request of the President of the United States, who is also her friend. I have known Mistress Royal for many years. Whatever her faults, I know her to have one virtue which far overbalances any fault. I know that when Anne Royal speaks, she speaks the truth, openly and fearlessly. It is my sincere hope, gentlemen, that this fact may not be without influence in your judgment of this case.
Oh, Anne, wasn't it wonderful?
Oh, Sally, I don't care now if they send me to jail for life.
They can't convict you.
Oh, yes, they can. It's not what they hear, but what they get that influences these gentlemen.
Does the defense have anything additional to add?
Just a word to the jury, Your Honor, if I may.
Proceed.
Gentlemen of the jury, I know what you think of me. I know it's useless to appeal to your chivalry or any of that nonsense. But one thing I must say to you. This is a trumped-up charge. It was brought to close my newspaper. Remember that when you render your verdict. And one thing else, remember. There is a document called the Constitution of the United States. The First Amendment to that document guarantees as the foremost privilege of Americans the freedom of speech and of the press. Remember that, gentlemen of the jury. And while you're pondering what vengeance you will wreak upon Anne Royal, ponder also, if you attack your Constitution, what vengeance posterity may wreak upon you.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
I'll find you the defendant, Anne Royal. Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Anne, you must try to sleep.
Haven't I been asleep?
No, dear. You've got a little fever from the excitement of the trial and all.
What time is it?
Oh, it's late. It's almost midnight.
I suppose in the morning they'll come and take the press away. Take the furniture, too, most likely.
Oh, what are we going to do?
I don't know. We'll get along somehow. Always have.
I don't see how they could have done it to you. And after what Mr. Eaton said.
He did his best. It was money that did it. Money to buy the judges and juries.
But to fine you so much when they knew you didn't have it.
That's what they got me in for, to shut me up. Looks like they're just about done it, too. Tomorrow they'll take the press.
And there's someone on the stairs.
Oh, you don't suppose they've come for it tonight, do you? Open the door, Sally.
Oh. Oh, and it's the president.
Evening, Mrs. Royal.
Why, General.
I'm sorry. It's so late. There was a cabinet meeting. I came as soon as I could.
General, Mr. President, you didn't have to come to me.
Well, I heard what happened. I just wanted to tell you that your fine was paid. Some folks that was grateful for what you've done. They got up the money.
Oh, you don't owe me that, General.
Thought you'd want to know that now they can't attach any of your property, take your press or anything.
Thank you.
By the way, I think we finally got that bank crowd licked.
Have you?
Yep. Talking to some of the boys this evening. It's going to take time, of course, but we've got them.
I'm glad.
Thought you would be.
You know, General, I've been kind of sassy to you sometimes, considering that you're President of the United States.
I don't recollect it, ma'am.
I have, though. But you know it's just my way.
I know.
But, General, now that you've found me in a weak moment, I just want you to know that old Anne Royal thinks you're a really great man. Folks will remember you, General, for a long time.
Thank you, Mistress Royal. I think folks will remember you, too.
Thank you, Lynn Fontaine.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It had been my intention at this point on the broadcast tonight to say something about the work of the American Theater Wing. However, at the request of our government, and with a woman's privilege to change her mind, I'm going to speak of something that I'm sure Anne Royal would be printing columns about were she alive today. It's the need for salvage. Our government has asked us to mention it on our program tonight and to urge you to do your part in collecting such things as waste paper, scrap iron, old rubber, and other discarded materials so vitally needed today. The need for this salvage is vital, so that industry can supply our armed forces and allies with what it takes to win a war. Please collect what you can. Start tomorrow. And when you have gathered it, do one of three things. Take it to a junkyard, call Boy Scout headquarters to collect it, or send it to the local salvage center. Industry needs these things to help win the war. Please contribute what you can now. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Fontaine. And now news about next week's program. Our star will be Raymond Massey. Our play, A Tooth for Paul Revere, one of Stephen Vincent Benet's famous short stories, adapted for radio by Mr. Benet, especially for Cavalcade. Don't forget, next Monday, Cavalcade star will be Raymond Massey in A Tooth for Paul Revere by Stephen Vincent Benet. Our play tonight was written especially for Miss Fontaine by Robert Richards. Appearing with Miss Fontaine was John McIntyre as Andrew Jackson. The orchestra and original musical score were under the personal direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Starring Raymond Massey in A Tooth for Paul Revere. Stephen Vincent Benet for the Cavalcade of America. You may think this isn't a true story, but if you do, never mention it over Massachusetts way, because the people around Concord and Lexington and Boston know that it did happen. There are monuments and placards to commemorate it. Monuments to the Minutemen who fired the shot heard round the world. The shot that told the nation that America had taken her stand for liberty. But, confidentially, it all began with Lige Butterwick. Lige lived on a farm about 8 miles out of Lexington, Massachusetts, and he was a peaceable man. But one morning in April 1775, he woke up with a bad toothache.
Ouch! Now, Lige, you just hold still and keep that bag of salt on your cheek. I got it real nice and hot again.
Thanks, Hannah. Yeah, you certainly got it hot.
Ease it any? I said, does it ease it any?
Not one darn concerned ding-busted mite.
Lige Butterwick.
I'm sorry, Hannah. I'm not a profane man, mostly, but this tooth... Hannah, take that cat right outside, Hannah. She's meowing and stamping around here like a herd of elephants. Will you take that cat outside?
Now, Lige Butterwick, you listen to age, and it's getting so you're not fit company for a Christian woman.
Guess you're right, Hannah. But when it jumps like
Well,
that...
it isn't going to jump like that. I'm going to saddle up the horse and ride into Lexington and have it out this morning. And while you're away, perhaps I can get some work done without hearing your dirns and concerns every living moment.
Aim to plow the south field today.
Lige Butterwick,
Costs money to get your tooth pulled.
cheap at the price.
Oh. All right, Hannah. A tooth's a tooth. Guess it better.
Now, you go right down to Barber Joe's, and when it's out, don't you stay too long with those Liberty boys at the tavern. They're a wild lot. And if you haven't...
Morning, Lige.
Morning, Eben.
Going to Lexington?
Might be.
Law business?
Mm-mm.
Looks kind of painful.
Is.
Well, Barber Joe can fix it for you, I guess. Say, Lige.
Huh?
Decided yet about joining the Minutemen?
Not yet.
Like to have you, Lige.
Appreciate it. Ain't decided yet.
Way I figure it is, trouble's coming. We can't let other folks tramp on us.
Way I figure it is, nobody's going to tramp on me, but I'm still making up my mind.
Well, man's got a right to do that.
Morning, Eben. Got to be getting on to Barber Joe's.
Morning, Lige.
Well, lucky to catch me, Lige. Got to go over to Parson Clark's to shave an important customer. You sit right down in this chair. I'll be with you. Now, open wide. Well, certainly is a tooth.
Concern it, I know it's a tooth. Thing is, can you pull her or can't you? That's all I want to know.
I can pull her, Lige. Use block and tackle if I have to. She's got long roots and strong roots. She's going to leave an awful gap. Now, what you really need... Oh, it's taking away my business. It's one of these here artificial teeth to go in that gap.
Artificial teeth? That's flying in the face of nature.
No, it ain't, Lige. Artificial teeth is all the go these days. Do me good to see you with an artificial tooth.
Well, I might do you good, but supposing I did want one. How in Tunket could I get one here in Lexington?
You just leave that to me. You have to go to Boston for it, but I know just the man. Name's Revere. They say he's a boss workman. Just take a look at this here prospectus. Whereas many persons are so unfortunate as to lose their 4 teeth, that's you, Lige.
Yeah?
Yeah. To their great detriment, not only in looks but in speaking, this is to inform all such that they may have them replaced by artificial ones. See?
Yeah?
I look as well as the natural teeth, and he's got his name here, Paul Revere, Silversmith, here, the head of Dr. Clark's Wharf, Boston, Mass.
Silversmith. Never heard of him. What's a silversmith got to do with teeth?
No, you don't know Paul Revere. He's a regular wizard with his tools.
Well, I don't hold with wizards, and I never heard of this Revere. But I guess I'll take your advice, Joe, and thank you.
You'll never regret it, Lige.
Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I didn't mean to bump into you.
That's all right, youngster, but next time you bump into a man with a toothache, just bump a little easier, will you? What's all the commotion about?
Commotion, mister?
I said commotion. This used to be a town that tended to its own business. Now it's all stirred up.
Why, haven't you heard the great news, mister? It's a secret, of course, but...
Come here, son. Excuse me, sir, but I've often told the boy not to talk to strangers.
Hard to tell who's friend or enemy these days. I don't remember seeing you in Lexington before.
Name's Lige Butterwick. Don't get into town very often.
Butterwick, eh? Well, Mr. Butterwick, my advice to you is to go right back where you came from. We're choosy about strangers right now in Lexington.
Now, mister, I am a peaceable man, and I don't want any quarrels. But nobody's going to tell me what to do and where to go. If I didn't have a toothache and wasn't going to Boston to get Paul Revere to fix
Revere? Please, Mr. Butterwick, speak just a little lower. If I'd known you were one of our men, I'd never have spoken as I did. But I've just come from Mr. Hancock and Mr. Adams. They're staying at Parson Clark's. And I didn't see you there.
Guess I wasn't there to see.
That's right. Don't give anything away.
Now, what in Tunket? Just because a man wants to get his tooth pulled by a fellow named Revere.
That stupid expression of yours, Mr. Butterwick, must be worth a fortune to you as a secret agent.
Huh?
But I mustn't detain you any longer. I know you want to be off. Just tell Mr. Revere that we all want to see that tooth pulled. Every true son of liberty in Lexington.
Well, that's real neighborly of you, but...
And no more words. Hey, William, hold Mr. Butterwick's horse. Godspeed you, Butterwick.
Thank you. Huh? Get up. Well, beats me. Wonder what it's all about.
You are listening to A Tooth for Paul Revere, an original play by Stephen Vincent Benet, starring Raymond Massey on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, makers of better things for better living through chemistry. And now, as we return to our story, we find Lige Butterwick in Boston, stopping at a tavern for a bite and a sup before he goes on to see Paul Revere.
If you want it, it's going to be fun.
Pint of ale, please, and some bread and cheese. Pint of ale, please.
Heard you the first time. There.
Thank you. Well, here's to Boston.
Been in Boston long, stranger?
First time in 4 years. Looks kind of changed, if you ask me.
Maybe you tell us just how Boston's changed, stranger.
Well, that's hard for me to say, but of course there's all these soldiers in the streets. Then there's the ships in the harbor with their guns pointed right at the city. Never seen that before. What's it all about? Ship called Somerset. See her from the road. Guns pointed right at the city.
Better change your conversation, stranger. That'll be a shilling. You got it?
Oh, sure. Well, beautiful weather we're having.
Bitter weather for Boston.
Maybe for Boston, but out in the country, we'd call it good planting weather.
Oh, Guess I was mistaken in you. It is good planting weather for some kinds of trees.
And what kinds of trees were you thinking of, neighbor?
Needn't poke me in the ribs like that, friend. I was thinking
There's trees and trees, you know.
Well, I know that. You needn't poke me neither. You in the blue coat. But as I was saying...
The Liberty Tree. May it soon be watered with the blood of tyrants.
The Royal Oak. And God save King George the Lion! No! Leave me alone! Take your hands off me!
Well, there's half my Sunday coat gone galley west. And all over planting trees. Are all the folks in Boston crazy?
Here, friend. Let me help you up. I'm glad to help any man against these Boston rebels.
Well, I don't know about rebels, but I come here to get my tooth fixed. I wonder if you could help me. You see, I come to see a fella named Paul Revere.
Paul Revere? I'll be glad to tell you how to find him. You see those soldiers of the king over there?
Yeah?
Well, you go right over to one of them and say, "Hey, Lobsterback."
Oh, why do I call him that?
From their red coats. And the minute the soldier hears it, he'll know just the sort of man you are. He'll see you get to Paul Revere or wherever else you ought to be.
Lobsterback. Lobsterback?
Yeah.
Well, much obliged to you, friend. Out where I live, we don't know all these fancy Boston names for soldiers.
You just try this one. Try it and see.
Lobsterback. Lobsterback. Hey, excuse me, Mr. Lobsterback.
Sergeant,
He called me a lobsterback. Just as bold as Bros.
But, Mr. Lobsterback, Here, I'm an American citizen. You let go of my coat. Here, take your hands off. This Clark's Wharf?
What's the matter? Can't you read the sign?
Why, sure. Number 27. Must be Paul Revere's. Afternoon, Mr. Revere. Nice shop you got here. But you look kind of young to be...
Master Revere's over there, sir, behind the counter.
Excuse me, but my business brooks no delay yet.
Oh!
Mr. Revere.
Yes, Mr. Beckett?
Powder. 300 weight for the Sons of Liberty.
I'll attend to it.
Mr. Revere.
Mr. Revere?
Master Revere, where is he? I must see him at once.
Can't you just hold your horses 1 minute, lady? I was here before.
Stand out of my way, my good man. Now, Master Revere, I am so disappointed in you.
Oh, I'm sorry for that, madam. But why?
That silver service you made me, I wanted the best. I certainly paid for the best. And what have you given me?
My best work, madam. It was in my hands for 6 months.
6 months, indeed. Why, it looks like something made for the lower classes. I wanted something I could show the governor. But this is as plain as dirt and as simple as a picket fence.
Simple and plain. Well, you pay me high compliments, madam.
Compliments? I'm sending it back tomorrow. Why, there isn't as much as a coat of arms on the cream jug. I told you I wanted a sugar bowl covered with silver grapes. The service goes back. I'll send to Italy instead.
Send away, madam. We're making new things in this country. Silver is clean and plain as the New England hills. And we may make a new nation, too. But as for you, with your coats of arms and your grapes and your lower classes, I chase you out of my shop.
I've never been so insulted in my life.
Out of my shop. That's a relief. All right, you can put up the shutters, Peter. We'll shut for the day.
Yes, Mr. Revere.
Peter, no word yet from Dr. Warren?
Good for you, Mr. Revere.
What's that?
I said good for you. The way you stuck up to that lady about things and things.
Well, thank you, my friend. And who in the world are you?
Well, that's kind of a long story, Mr. Revere. It is, Mr. Revere, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
But closing or not, you'll have to listen to me. The barber told me so.
Barber?
Barber
What
Joe.
barber?
Barber Joe. Oh,
Your what?
My tooth. Went into Lexington this morning with a splitting toothache.
Lexington? Quick, man, you were there this morning?
That's just what I'm telling you. When I went into Barber Joe's, I said to him, Joe, I said...
Man, don't waste your words. There's a revolution boiling in this country. Were Hancock and Adams still at Parson Clark's?
Would you mind just saying those names again?
Good heavens, is there a man in the American colonies who doesn't know John Hancock and Sam Adams?
Well, there seems to be me. But now, come to think of it, yeah, there was 2 strangers staying at the parsonage.
Hancock and Adams still there. The British ready to march. They must be warned. Did you see many soldiers as you came to my shop, Mr. Butterwick?
See them? They chased me into a tar barrel. And there was a whole passel of them up by the common. Looked as if they meant business.
They do mean business. Mr. Butterwick, you may not know it, but you have done the colonies an invaluable service. Hancock and Adams shall be warned.
Well, that's very nice, Mr. Revere, but what about my tooth?
Oh, well, you're a stubborn man, Mr. Butterwick. But all the better. I like stubborn men. We're going to need them in America. And as you've helped me, I'll do my best to help you. Now, I've made artificial teeth, but pulling them is hardly my trade. Still, just open wide for a moment.
All right.
Mr. Butterwick, it seems to be a compound agglutinated infraction of an upper molar. Afraid I can't do very much about it tonight, but here's a little medicine that may make you more comfortable.
Smells like sherry wine. It's got a queer, sleepy taste to it.
Yeah, that's right. I put up my own prescriptions, too. Now I look for some liniment for you.
Mr. Revere.
Yes, I'll find it in a moment.
Tain't that. It's a queer kind of shop you got here, Mr. Revere. A minute ago, I could have sworn I saw something move in that cupboard. Something with legs. And, say, what's in that little bottle there, Mr. Revere?
What, that? Oh, that's just a little experiment of mine. I call it Essence of Boston. There's a good deal of east wind in it, though.
Essence of Boston? Well, they did say you was a wizard, and I'll believe it. It's genuine magic, I suppose.
Genuine magic, of course. And here's the box with your liniment.
Much obliged. But what's this other little box, the silver one?
Pick it up.
Mighty pretty work.
Yeah, it's my own design. See those stars around the edge? 13 of them. And the eagle?
But what's in it?
What's in it? What's all around us, Mr. Butterwick? Gunpowder and war, and the making of a new nation. But the time isn't quite ripe yet. Not quite ripe.
You mean this here revolution folks keep talking about? You got it shut up in this box?
Why, I could let...
Master! A message from Dr. Warren.
Oh, give it to me, boy. Peter, get my riding boots. Hurry. And I want
Mr.
you to...
Revere!
I'm sorry, Mr. Butterworth, but I just received a very important message. Peter, my boots. Get my boots. May have to ride all night.
But, Mr. Revere, what about my tooth? It hurts.
Badly?
Mm-mm.
Mr. Butterwick, it's often like that. Something hurts and you don't know why. And something stirs and you don't know why. There may be a tooth or a country. But when it hurts, you know. You're a farmer, Mr. Butterwick?
Yes, sir. Farmed all my life. Aim to be a peaceable man.
Uh-huh. And there are so many of you. So many who wanted to be peaceable. And yet, it isn't till you waken that a country wakens. You understand me, Mr. Butterwick?
Takes me a little time, but I'm starting to. Yeah, I'm starting to.
All right, then you take this box, Mr. Butterwick. Here, hold it in your hand. Now, I'll have to leave you, but you can stay here till you feel that you have to go. Bring the box to me when you feel like it. I'm trusting it to you. To your sanity and common sense in the way you feel about your neighbors. My boots, Peter. My riding boots.
Yeah. Must have gone to sleep. But where am I? Seems like a dream. He told me I could stay here till I felt I had to go. And he put the box in my hand. But good glory, it's the box with the revolution inside it. Now, what am I going to do? Gunpowder and war and the making of a new nation. It's a mighty dreadful responsibility, Lige Butterwick. Of course, maybe he was fooling me. No, there's something inside it, all right. Ain't got a keyhole. But maybe if I put my ear to it and listen... There's musket fire or I'm a Dutchman. And that's people cheering.
Hold your fire, men. Don't fire unless you're fired upon. But if they want a war, let it begin here.
Great glory almighty. It's true. But what can I do about it? Wish Mr. Revere was here. Because, well, what can I do?
Swarm! Swarm! The enemy are coming! To arm!
So that's it. So that's why he called for his riding boots. But he's not me. He's another sort of man. Well, there's plenty of us round Lexington, and we got guns. But I never aimed to fight and die. I just aimed to farm. What was it that fella Revere said? He said he couldn't do it all. Said wasn't till folks like me waked up that a country wakens. Yeah, that's what he said, and it means something. I'm a peaceable man, but to chase me into a tar barrel shouldn't do things like that to a man. Why, I'm not a Britisher nor even a colonist. I'm a New Englander. And maybe there's something beyond that, something that Hancock and Adams knows about. And if it has to come with a revolution, well, I guess it has to come. We got to start being Americans sometime in this country. To build a new country and build it clean and plain. Where's Paul Revere? I got to find Paul Revere. But you got to let me have a boat, lady.
No, you don't get any boats for me. There was a crazy man along here an hour ago, and he wanted a boat across the river, and my husband was crazy enough to take him. And they tore up my best spare petticoat to muffle the off.
Was his name Revere? Paul Revere?
I don't care what his right name was. My best spare petticoat.
Keep your head down. Passing the British fleet. If I hadn't seen the color of your money, I'd turn back.
I don't think I'd try that, friend. What's that light over there?
Light in the Old North Church. Wonder why they got it lighted tonight. I don't like it. You keep quiet or we'll never get to shore.
This Johnston?
What you expect it to be? New Orleans?
That your horse that's hitched there?
Sure, it's my horse.
I'm taking it.
Why, you... Say, what do you think you're doing?
Tain't me. It's the American Revolution, and we're taking your horse. Come on, get up. Come on. Boy. Hey there. You in the window. Has Paul Revere been by here?
What's that?
Has a man been by here? A man on a horse named Paul Revere?
Well, there was some crazy galoot come through here on a horse about an hour ago, yelling and waking folks up. But I'm so deaf, I didn't hear a word he said.
Oh, there I say. Ever jumped horses? Hedges horse? Well, neither have I. But here goes.
Oh, there I found.
Boy. Well, dawn's up anyhow. Only where are we? Hey, miss.
Yes, sir?
How far am I out of Lexington?
Well, just about a mile by the side road. But don't you want to stop at the house? Your horse looks tired to death, and... Oh, there's blood on your coat.
Got no time to stop. Got the American Revolution with me. Mr. Revere! Mr. Revere!
Good heavens, it's my friend with the toothache. What brings you here, Mr. Butterwick?
Guess it's the same errand you had. Did you get to Hancock and Adams?
Yeah, they're warned. And you've done your country a great service, Mr. Butterwick. The British caught me near Concord and let me go again. But if it hadn't been for you, I'd never have gotten to Lexington on time.
Well, you better take this horse of mine. He's blown, but there's work left in him. By the way, Mr. Revere, I got a little box of yours.
You know what's in it?
Yes, I know now. And I know what's over there in Lexington Green. There's soldiers over there, Mr. Revere. Regular soldiers. And there's neighbors of mine that I know. Do you see them standing up to those regulars, Mr. Revere? And do you hear what they're saying?
Disperse, you rebels. Hold your fire, men.
Yeah, I hear and I see.
Then here goes with a little box.
You know what you've done? You've let out the American Revolution.
Well, I guess it was about time. And I guess I'll go along to the Green. I can borrow a gun over there, and I guess I'll need it.
But your tooth, Mr. Butterwick, after all...
Oh, a tooth's a tooth, but a country's a country. And we're going to make this one right, and make it here and now.
In a few moments, we will hear again from our star, Raymond Massey. In the meantime, a brief story of how DuPont photographic microfilm is safeguarding today's vitally important plans and records. Before a bombing plane can be built, draftsmen must make 60,000 mechanical drawings. 30 tons of blueprints must be made before the building of a battleship is completed. In the Library of Congress are copies of nearly 10 million books. In the public and private archives of the nation is stored the recorded knowledge on which the cultural and industrial life of the nation is based. If enemy bombs should destroy these priceless records, how would we duplicate them? A bombed building can be built up again, but ideas, designs, patents, formulae, masterpieces of architecture may be lost to us forever. Today, invaluable records of this sort are photographed on microfilm. An entire drawing, even a whole page of a newspaper, may be copied on a tiny piece of film no larger than a postage stamp. A plant manufacturing machine tools found itself with 400,000 charts that took up 1,500 square feet of floor space. Reduced to microfilm, the whole lot could be stored away in 2 drawers of a letter file. Telephone companies, water companies, gas and electric corporations today are microfilming their records. If a city is bombed, repair crews will know just where to go to repair breaks, even if original engineering plans and records are damaged or lost. Records which must be added to or changed are rephotographed periodically and kept up to date. Some utility companies are doing this every 6 months. The DuPont company also has microfilmed under strictest surveillance all of its engineering drawings. Banks photograph checks for a permanent record that can be filed away without taking up room. Letters written by soldiers abroad are microfilmed so that a single airplane bound for home can carry the equivalent of tons of mail. The Army and Navy are making other uses of the film that can't be told until the war is over. Newspapers from 37 countries are now available through Harvard's microfilm service. The secret of microfilm is an ultra-fine grain emulsion with what photographers call high resolving power and inherent contrast. That is, it can record extremely fine detail, so fine that in reducing a drawing to the size of a pinhead, 1/900th of the original area, and then enlarging it, all of the essential detail is preserved. Furthermore, this film has a tough surface that reduces the possibility of scratches and lengthens its life. Made by DuPont, it is called DuPont Safety Microcopy. Microcopy film is a DuPont contribution to better things for better living through chemistry. Ladies and gentlemen, here is our star, Raymond Massey.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. I found it a great pleasure to play Lige Butterwick on the Cavalcade tonight. I even like playing his toothache. For men like Lige are the salt of the earth, free men, slow to anger and strong of purpose. They made this country what it is, and men like them will keep it that way. I'd also like to thank the Cavalcade players for their generous help.
Thank you, Mr. Massey. And now news about next Monday's program. Our star will be Claudette Colbert. Our play, Remember the Day, a play full of tenderness and meaning about a school teacher who helped mold the life of a great American. It is adapted from 20th Century Fox's motion picture of the same name. Don't forget next Monday on the Cavalcade of America, the lovely star Claudette Colbert in Remember the Day. The orchestra and original score on tonight's program were under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont is happy to announce that Raymond Massey is now to be seen in Cecil B. DeMille's production Reap the Wild Wind. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont. This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Claudette Colbert in Remember the Day on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. This is the story of a gentle woman, a school teacher, and her faith in a little boy who, under her wise and understanding guidance, grew to be a great man. Since this inspiring story is typical of those who in each generation mold the future of the America we are fighting for, it is appropriate to bring to you today a special radio adaptation in which that charming screen player Claudette Colbert plays the part of the beloved schoolteacher in Remember the Day on the Cavalcade of America. Time, the present. Place, the lobby of a hotel in Washington, D.C., now swarming with reporters and news photographers, for tonight celebrities are abroad. Into the midst of this important bustle comes an attractive middle-aged woman. She looks about her in half-humorous bewilderment.
Calling Senator Green, Captain Fairchild. Calling Senator Green.
Well, if it isn't... What? Bill Tower, how nice to see you.
Oh, jeepers. I didn't think you'd remember me.
Oh, I always remember my boys, Bill. You know, that's why I'm here. I'm hoping to catch a glimpse of one of my older boys, Admiral Dewey Roberts.
Admiral Roberts? Was he one of your boys?
Yes, Bill, 25 years ago.
I'll tell you what. You sit right here facing the elevators. He'll have to come out of one of them.
Thank you, Bill.
I'll be back soon.
Thank you.
Calling Senator Green, Captain Fairchild.
I wonder if he'll remember. 25 years ago in that little school back in Indiana. I first met him. All right, children, let's settle down and finish our history lesson. Kate, can you tell us where the next important engagement took place in the War of 1812?
No, ma'am. My brother Steve took my history book.
Now, quiet. Dewey, can you tell us? Can you tell us? Dewey, Robert.
Yes, ma'am?
What were you reading, Dewey?
My book.
Your history book?
No, ma'am. A book by Christy Mathewson on how to pitch.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, Steve, you'd better tell us. Where did the next engagement take place?
On September 7th, 1813, Commander Perry led 9 ships in his bark. So was a brig, not a bar.
Children.
Bark, what difference does it make?
Boys.
It's an old-time boat. A brig's a 2.5 square rig.
Here,
The
here.
bark's got 3 masts.
Dewey, be quiet.
Oh, he's a know-it-all.
That will do, Dewey. You'll stay after school and write 250 I beg your pardons on the blackboard.
Oh, that isn't fair.
Now, children. Now, I have a pleasant surprise for you. Our principal, Mr. Steele, has given me permission to take you all to the matinee of Midsummer Night's Dream on Saturday.
Saturday?
Yes, Dewey?
But Saturday's our ball game at Crossville. Mr. Hopkins has it all arranged.
Who's Mr. Hopkins?
He's our new manual training instructor.
Oh, well, I'm sure he'll postpone the game.
Oh.
Now, let's all be quiet, please.
Gosh, who she thinks she is?
What did you say, Dewey?
Nothing.
That's not true. Very well, after school, you will stay and write I beg your pardon on the blackboard 500 times. Now, who's the monitor?
Beg your pardon.
Come in.
Miss Cornell?
Yes?
I'm Dan Hopkins, one of your associates.
Oh, yes, how do you do?
Fine. Mind stepping outside?
Oh, certainly.
About Saturday, it seems we've got our signals mixed.
I know, I'm sorry.
Why not postpone the matinee?
The tickets are arranged for.
We're in the position of the irresistible force and the immovable object, aren't we?
I don't know how immovable you are, Mr. Hopkins, but I'm afraid I'll have to be irresistible.
You are.
Well, here comes our principal. We'll let him settle it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Steele.
Mr. Hopkins, Miss Trinell will be taking a grade to the theater on Saturday.
But I need some of her boys.
Must manage without them.
But, Mr. Steele...
Don't argue, Mr. Hopkins. Good morning.
Well, looks like you won.
I'm sorry.
No, forget it. Well, now we're friends, aren't we?
Of course we are. Goodbye.
I beg your...
All right, Dewey, you may go now. Dewey, why did you lose your temper with Steve?
Oh, he made me sore. Saying a bark and a brig's the same. Oh, the dumbbell.
But you were wrong, too, you know. What you described was a barkentine. A bark has 2 square-rigged masts. You see, something like this.
Gosh, how'd you know about ships?
Oh, I was born in New Bedford. My grandfather sailed his own ship around the Horn. I've got all his whole charts. Maybe one day you'd like to see them,
Would I? Holy cats! You know, I had you all wrong, Mr. Nell.
Perhaps we had each other wrong.
You're not so much like a teacher.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, I like to talk to you.
I like to talk to you, too. And, you know, I want you to be a credit to me when you go to prep school in the fall.
Well, guess I'm not going to that school.
But your mother said you'd already been enrolled there.
Well, anyway, I don't want to go. You know, Mr. Nell, I'm going to see someday. I was named for Admiral Dewey. There's a picture of him in our house. Much bigger than that one of Lincoln there.
Oh, poor Mr. Lincoln's hanging crooked again, isn't he?
Well, I'll fix it in a jiffy.
No. Now, be careful. Oh, Dewey, are you hurt?
Oh, gosh, my knee.
Oh, you poor darling.
Oh, I'm all right.
No, it was my fault for letting you straighten the picture. I'm dreadfully sorry.
Oh.
Here, Dewey, put your arm around my shoulder. That's it. Now, you sit here while I get...
Too many crickets. Look at her sail, Mom.
Yes, dear. But don't spill water on the rug. I don't know what Miss Fennell will think.
Oh, she understands ships. Oh, there she is, Mom.
Oh, Mr. Hopkins, come in. Come in.
Thanks. I just stopped in for a split second. Hi, old-timer. How's the knee?
Oh, coming along fine.
Let me see. How long has it been?
Nearly 6 weeks. Summer vacation starts tomorrow, and look at me.
It's tough, all right.
Where are you going, Mr. Hopkins?
No, I haven't decided yet. Sort of depends. Well, bye, son.
Oh, don't go. Not just yet.
Sorry, important engagement.
No. Oh, that'll be Miss Fennell.
Oh, it is? She's all right, don't you think? Sort of different.
Gosh, well,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
How do you do, Mrs. Roberts? I want to thank you again, Miss Fennell, for tutoring Dewey in your spare time.
Oh, I loved it. But he still refuses to go to boarding school in the autumn.
Hello, Mr. Nell.
Hello, Mr. Hopkins. Excuse me, folks. I've got a cake in the oven. Well, Dewey, I came to say goodbye.
Oh, you going away?
Where do you plan to spend the vacation, Mr. Nell?
At Willow Springs with the other women teachers.
Oh, boy. How madly exciting. Well, I'm off. Have a good summer.
Thank you.
Bye, Mr. Nell.
Goodbye,
Bye, kid.
Mr.
Bye.
Hopkins. Dewey, may I look at your boat?
Oh, sure. I made it myself.
Oh, it's beautiful, Dewey. The detail's perfect. What's it called?
Oh, I hope you don't think I'm fresh. I didn't mean to be. Honest.
Oh, it's the nicest thing anybody ever did to name a ship after me. I'm very proud.
Gosh.
There's nothing like ships, is there? Someday perhaps you'll be a great sailor, like Admiral Dewey.
What, do you think I could?
Oh, of course I do, if you want to badly enough. You know, Dewey, you and I are pretty lucky people. We can do just what we want, because we live in America where people are always ready to defend their freedom.
I never met anybody like you before. Never.
You're very sweet.
Sweet?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I know when you come back you won't be my teacher anymore, but I'll be able to see you sometimes, won't I?
Of course. Well, I must go now.
Oh, must you? Gee, Miss Tremell, you're beautiful.
What you?
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that was a very pretty compliment, Dewey. Thank you. Goodbye. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Dan.
I thought I'd make one more try.
I've decided to go with the others, Dan. I've promised to.
It'll be deadly. You'll go crazy. Listen, Nora, there's 3 glorious months of summer ahead with swimming and sailing and...
Oh, how can I go with you?
Easy. Buy a ticket to the same place.
No, Dan, I've made up my mind.
And I've made up my mind, too. The mountain won't come to Mohammed. Mohammed will go to the mountain.
Hello, Miss Tremell.
Dewey, how you grown?
Hello, Mr. Hopkins.
Well, young fella, have a good summer?
Oh, not bad.
Did you have a nice vacation, Mr. Nell?
Wonderful, Mr. Hopkins.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Tremell.
I love you.
Good.
Darling. We're going to be for a bit.
Here, why?
Mr. Steele wants to see me. You won't move?
No, not a step.
I'll be right back. Good morning, Mr. Steele. You wanted to see me?
Yes. Certain matter has come to my attention. A very delicate matter.
Yes?
I'm not attempting to judge your moral conduct, but I am determined to avoid a scandal.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Neither would the parents of the children at this school, should they learn that you and Miss Trunell had spent the entire summer together.
Just what are you insinuating?
That is an example to youth, Mr. Hopkins. You are unsatisfactory. I must therefore ask for your immediate resignation. That's all.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Steele.
We'll not wait a second, Mr. Hopkins. You will leave today. As to Miss Trunell...
Listen, Mr. Steele, Miss Trunell is entirely blameless. I deliberately went where I knew she was.
Glad to hear that.
If I unwittingly broke one of your rules, I should be the one to suffer.
Quite so.
You agree? And if I resign, Miss Trunell needn't be dragged into it.
Possibly not.
I'd like your assurance on that.
Very well, you have my assurance.
I'll depend on it. Good day.
What did Mr. Steele want?
What? Well, he had a message for me, a telegram from my brother. He has an opening for me in Chicago.
A job, you mean?
Uh-huh. Will you quit school and marry me right this minute?
Dan, are you insane?
Only about you.
Oh. Dan, there's something wrong. You're keeping something from me. When are you going?
Today?
Today?
The telegram said to report at once.
Oh.
It's only for a little while. Then we'll be together again. I'll be back at Christmas and we'll be married.
Dan, you're quite sure you're doing the right thing?
Believe me, darling, it's got to be this way.
Well, I'll see you again before you go.
No.
Oh, no. Dan, I still can't seem to realize. Dan, I love you so.
And I love you. Goodbye, darling. Till Christmas.
Till Christmas.
You are listening to Claudette Colbert in Remember the Day on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the curtain rises again, it is Christmas Eve at Nora's boarding house. The doorbell rings and she hurries to answer it.
Dan!
Hello, teacher. Glad to see me.
Dan! Oh, why are you in uniform?
Oh, yes, the uniform.
Dan.
Lieutenant Hopkins of the Royal Canadian Engineers.
Oh, but why?
Look pretty snappy, don't I?
I knew it couldn't last. I knew it. When did you...
A couple of weeks ago.
But your job.
Nora, dear, there's no job more important than this one.
I wish you'd told me.
Oh, darling, I missed you so.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Nora, sweet, have you no confidence in me? With me in it, this war will be over by 1917.
How long can you stay?
I've got 2 whole weeks before I report.
2 weeks? Dan, will you marry me now? Right away.
Lazy Nora, she won't get up.
How long have we been married?
A week.
I don't believe it. Well, then it's New Year's Eve.
That's right. Tomorrow will be 1917. You know what?
Certainly.
What?
I'm hungry.
Oh, that isn't what.
Well, what is?
I've come to the conclusion that we're 2 of the nicest people I ever knew.
Oh, you may be. I'm not.
What are you?
I'm hungry.
And you're beautiful.
No, darling. That's just your masculine ego. Though you think your wife has to be beautiful because you picked her. No, if anyone's beautiful in our family, it's you.
You think so? You may be right at that.
You're cute, too.
Go on.
No, you're the most conceited.
Just for that.
Oh, Dan. Dan, why can't we stay here forever?
Gee, Dewey, fancy Mr. Hopkins being a soldier. Now, you see why he quit school? Well, I knew all the time it wasn't on account of any girl.
It was, too. We just didn't know who the girl was, that's all.
Well, who was it then?
Miss Chanel, of course.
You're a liar. Why, everybody knows she's stuck on her. Oh, you're crazy. She wouldn't any more much around
There's
than...
nothing so fierce about having a crush on a fella. Most all women get crushes. Come on, Steve.
Not her. She's different. She's different from anybody.
Hello, darling.
I thought I might catch you alone for a minute. Pretty hard to find any privacy around.
Oh, I know.
Why not tell Mr. Steele? Ask him to give you leave of absence till I go.
I can't, Dan. Married women teachers are barred. I can't risk losing my job now.
No, of course you can't. But do you realize I haven't seen you for 2 hours?
Oh, it seemed longer.
I'd almost forgotten how beautiful you are.
Oh, you're hopeless.
I'm in love. I'm so much in love with you that I can't see straight.
Only 4 more days. Every minute more precious. Oh, wait a minute, Dan. I hear somebody.
There's nobody there.
Oh, my darling. Well, that's against the rules, too, you know, kissing an 8th grade teacher in the classroom with the door open.
Mom.
Yes, Dewey?
Mom, I want to go away.
Go away? What do you mean, Dewey?
I want to go to Johnstown, to prep school.
But, Dewey...
Please, Mom, I've got to. I've got to go.
I just heard you're going to Johnstown after all.
Sure. I'm leaving tonight.
Well, weren't you coming to say goodbye to me?
No?
I thought we were friends. What's happened, Dewey? Well, it's all right if you don't want to tell me.
Oh, great guns. Don't be nice to me. Go ahead and laugh at me.
I'm not laughing, Dewey, but I don't understand. Come on. Tell me what's hurt you, please.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about something special. So, I went to your classroom. The door was open, and I saw you and Mr.
I see. I wonder what I should tell you. There's so much and so little time.
You don't have to tell me anything.
I'd like you to understand, Dewey. You're only 12. How can I make you see?
I'll be 13 soon.
Dewey, there's your boat on the floor. Aren't you taking it with you?
No. Through with all that kid stuff.
That's a fine way for a master to talk about his own craft. Is that the attitude you're going to take when you're captain of your own ship?
I'll never be captain of anything.
Yes, you will.
Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do now. It doesn't matter.
But you will know, Dewey, and you'll find out something else. What you're going through now is a part of growing up, the part of learning. Oh, I know how it hurts to find out that the people one loves are not stars, but human beings made of flesh and blood, and when they disappoint you, you mustn't let it throw you off your course. Listen, Dewey, I'll tell you a teacher's secret. Each year, there's someone who stands out in the class, someone who makes teaching worthwhile, whom she counts on and loves as though that child were her own. You're one of those few, Dewey. You mustn't let me down. Stick to your course, sailor, and don't let anybody stop you.
I'll try. Honest, I will, Mr. Nell.
And you'll remember me a little, won't you? When you're a big man in our Navy?
I will, Mr. Nell. Always. I'm glad you came.
So am I. We won't say goodbye, Just good luck and fair winds. I'll see you at the station.
Will you? Just sort of be there and wave. That way I'd never forget.
I'll be there, Dewey.
Now, you're not going to cry.
I can't. I'm all cried out. Darling, I wanted to be brave, to make it easy for you to leave, but I can't. I'm selfish. You've given me the world, and I want to keep it.
Keep it for me, too.
Oh, Dan, don't go.
You wouldn't want that.
No, of course not. Oh, Dan, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of being alone.
I'll be back. I'll always be with you. Miss me. Miss me a lot.
Goodbye, my dearest. Come back to me.
Goodbye, Mr. Nell. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Captain Fairchild, Mr. Murphy.
Looks like he's coming down any minute now, Miss Trinnell. Oh, boy, it must be great to be a hero like Admiral Roberts. Oh, look, there he is now.
Well done, Admiral.
Admiral Roberts, I don't suppose you remember me.
I'm sorry, I can't stop now.
I'm Nora Trinnell.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I'm sorry to have troubled you.
The banquet hall is this way, sir. Trinnell. Good Lord, of course. She's gone. Who, sir? Miss Trinnell, you idiot. That woman. Find her. I'll try, sir. Oh, I ought to be kicked round the quarterdeck.
Yes, sir.
What? Miss Trinnell, can you ever forgive me?
Dewey, of course.
Why, it must be over 20 years. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is Commander Stokes, Miss Trinnell.
How do you do, Commander?
How do you do?
This lady once knew me better than anyone else in the world.
Indeed, sir.
She always said the right thing at the right time. The thing that set you on your course again. You remember telling me, follow your course, sailor. Don't let anybody ever stop you.
And you didn't, did you?
Everybody's waiting, sir.
Oh, now, just give me 30 seconds.
No, I mustn't keep you, Dewey. I just wanted to tell you how proud of you I've been.
You're much too kind.
It seems like yesterday that you went away to Johnstown. How nice if time stood still.
Now, tell me, what are you doing in Washington?
Teaching high school. I've been here for 18 years.
And whatever became of...
Mr. Hopkins?
Yes, Dan Hopkins. He was a grand guy.
He never came back from France.
I'm terribly sorry.
Time's up, sir.
Oh, you'd better run along, Dewey.
Now, look, come with me to this infernal banquet. I've got to make a speech, and I'm scared to death. If you're where I can see you in the balcony or somewhere, maybe I'll get by. Will you?
Oh, of course, Dewey. If
Gosh,
you want me...
that's great. Arrange that, Stokes. Come on, Miss Trennell.
In this country, we've had a long lease on freedom. But this time, we're going to own the right to freedom. We're going to stop paying rent in blood for a temporary peace. To do this, we must not only stamp tyranny from the world now, we must hand down to our children and our children's children a deed of ownership, a blueprint of democracy, so they may keep eternal vigilance that the democratic way of life, the only way for us Americans, shall never perish from this earth.
He always was a good boy.
And now here is our star again, Miss Claudette Colbert.
Thank you, Mr. Houston. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for such a warm welcome to the Cavalcade of America. As heroines go, Nora Trennell is not as well known as Dolly Madison or Betsy Ross, but I do think that in her character, all of us can find qualities that we remember in the gallant women, the school teachers, who guide, inspire, and mold the youth of our land. I like to think that our play tonight is a tribute to their influence and inspiration. Thank you.
Thank you, Claudette Colbert. And now, a word about our program next Monday. A week from tonight, Cavalcade will present Tyrone Power in an original radio play, Young Tom Jefferson. Next week on the Cavalcade of America, Tyrone Power in a new radio play, Young Tom Jefferson. Appearing with Miss Colbert tonight was Tommy Cook as Dewey and Elliot Lewis as Dan. Our program was based on the play and motion picture Remember the Day by Philo Higley and Philip Denning. Miss Colbert will soon be seen in the Paramount picture The Palm Beach Story. The music on Cavalcade tonight was composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. This is John Heaston sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Tyrone Power as young Tom Jefferson on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. July 4th, 1776.
When in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth.
Those are the opening words of the Declaration of Independence, words which fixed a people's mind on liberty and independence. They were written by Thomas Jefferson 160 years ago in a quiet little room in Philadelphia. No man was at his shoulder to whisper suggestions. No ancient tomes were dog-eared for paraphrasing. The thoughts were his and his alone. What he wrote was the experience of his own eyes and ears, injustices he'd encountered, human miseries he'd seen, recollection of ideals he had dreamed. It is of these simple and profound thoughts that this Cavalcade play is about. A play called Young Tom Jefferson, in which Tyrone Power is the star.
You've been most kind and helpful to me, gentlemen.
On the contrary, I should think, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Adams and I have placed the whole burden on your shoulders.
I'm all too much aware of the responsibility, Dr. Franklin. I trust you will bear with me. I work slowly.
Well, if mankind has waited 2,000 years for what we are about to say, they doubtless can afford to wait another week or two.
And yet you are aware our need is pressing. Unless this declaration can unite the states behind us.
That, Mr. Adams, is the thought that weighs most heavily upon me.
If there's anything you need of us.
Oh, thank you.
Well, then, Mr. Jefferson, it appears the matter now is in your hands.
Oh, by the way, had you thought what to call this document?
Why, I thought merely to call it by the simplest name, a Declaration of Independence.
Excellent. Simple and direct. Well, then, good night, Mr. Jefferson.
Good night, sir.
Good night, gentlemen. Good night.
Slowly, young Thomas Jefferson walks over to the little desk before the fire, slowly sits down before the first blank piece of paper, slowly takes the goose quill pen between his fingers. The day has come. The little room is silent, save for the faint whispering of the fire. Slowly, the pen moves. On the blank paper, the first momentous words appear.
When, in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth.
Whence come these words? Out of what earliest dreams and questioning, out of what hopes and memories, what wisdom or beauty of the past? Out of what well-remembered thoughts and phrases exchanged in other days with some nameless stranger or beloved friend? A lifetime is in these words, a life of many printed pages of growth and pondering, of talking and listening. Slowly from the dark labyrinth of the memory mind come thoughts first fixed in years long gone by. Thoughts to be stated now on the paper before him.
It was old Jed who said it. What he would do if he were free. Work, he said. Work and build a home. Raise a family. Strange to remember the song they were singing. Jed sitting in his cabin door. No man should be born to rank or power. All men in the eyes of their Creator are as one. What do you call that song, Jed?
That, Master? Nothing special. Just a song about Moses.
Is that your favorite song, Jed?
Well, we like it all right, Master.
Why do you like it so much?
Why? Why, 'cause it goes good.
Is it because Moses led the people out of slavery?
That might be one reason.
What would you do if you were free?
Work. Same as I'm working now.
What else?
Oh, maybe I'd go into the back country, get me a little farm, raise me a family of my own.
Is that what you think there is to being free?
That's the most of it, I reckon.
Oh, I think there's more to it than that, Jed. That's hard work, too, but I wouldn't want to be a slave.
There is more than that, Moss Tom.
I don't know whether I can exactly explain it to you, being as you never been a slave, and I never been free. But I reckon it's something about the way you feel inside yourself. Something in the way you walk, work, and the way you laugh. Maybe it don't seem like such a big thing if you got it. But I reckon it's a mighty big thing if you ain't got it.
You're right, Jed. It's a big thing to have and not to have. We hold these truths to be self-evident. That all men are created equal. That they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. That among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights,
Some of the words are written.
among men.
There were those who said it could not be, and later those who fought to make it so. The pen moves on and other words appear, words to bring men from their farms and shops, from ships and country houses, men willing to die for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Come more readily now as thought provokes thought and memory stirs memory. The years of reading, of seeing, of thinking, the years of preparation are proving themselves. It's a long time since Tom Jefferson resolved that he would master words and not be their slave. But as he writes, fleeting memories passed swiftly through his mind, memories of an upstairs chamber of the plantation house at Shadwell, where a gaunt, giant figure of a man lies quietly in a four-poster bed. Peter Jefferson, his father, ill and slowly dying.
The next speech, where it says, I have lived long enough. Read that, Tom.
I have lived long enough. My way of life is fallen into the sear, the yellow leaf. And that which should accompany old age as honor, love, obedience, troops of friends, I must not look to have. But in their stead, curses. Not loud, but deep. Mouth honor. Breath, which the poor heart would fain deny and dare not.
Yes, that's it. My, what a power over words he had, that Shakespeare.
A pity, though, to put such fine words in the mouth of such a tyrant as Macbeth.
That's the man's genius, Tom. That's one reason Macbeth became a king.
He became a king because he murdered all who stood in his path.
Does every murderer become a king? Ah, no, Tom. It's not as easy as that. Macbeth had eloquence to make men follow him in spite of his crimes. There have been others like him. There'll be more to follow.
Then it behooves all honest men to be more eloquent than the tyrants.
True, Tom, if they can. Tom, what you've just said puts me in mind of something I've meant to speak of for some time.
What, Father?
There's one thing I want you to promise me.
Yes, Father? What is it?
It's what we were speaking of just now. The power of words. I've always been a strong man. I've made my way with brawn and sweat. But often I've thought how much better I could have served my family and my country if I had had more learning. I want you to be what I could not.
You've been everything to us that anyone could ask.
Go on with your schooling, Tom, no matter what. Read everything you can. By reading words, you learn to use them. To me, they've always been a tyrant. Let you be their master. This country one day will have need of men who know the power of words. Promise me you'll do this, Tom.
I promise, Father.
Now read the next speech. You know the one?
Yes, Father. Canst thou not minister to a mind diseased? Pluck from the memory a rooted sorrow. Raise out the written troubles of the
Out of the shadows of the past, the memory of an anxious father. and other memories crowding back the events and turmoil of the hastening years, of young George Washington helping to win for England all the frontier country from the Appalachians to the Mississippi, the Stamp Act passed by Parliament and 9 colonies gathered in convention to protest, memories of himself training to be a lawyer, of a corridor outside the courtroom in Richmond, of a gangling farmer from the back country talking to him.
And what happened then?
Well, Mr. Jefferson, when this tax collector came, I told him I could give him nothing, as I had nothing.
And what did he say?
Say? He just laughed at me. He went out to the shed. I followed him. He found the grain I had there, only enough to get us through the winter at the very most. He said he knew I was lying, and he was going to take the grain. Then's when I went back to the house, and I got my rifle.
He had no right to take your grain.
That's how I figured.
Did you threaten him?
Well, sir, I was pretty mad. I was born in this country. The Crown gave me no help. I cleared that land with my own hands, and I don't aim to be starved out of it by any thieving tax collector. That's what I told him. I was holding my rifle when I said it.
It was unwise, perhaps, but you were provoked. And you were within your rights in the protection of your property.
What do you reckon they'll do to me?
Oh, the worst, I think, is to hold you in debt until such time as you can pay. But if I know the temper of juries nowadays, you'll get off scot-free. Oh, the court is sitting. We'd best go in.
Clerk will call the first case.
Crown versus John Randall on the complaint of His Majesty's Officer of Excise, William Sharp.
Is the defendant represented by counsel?
I am representing the defendant. May it please your lordship.
How do you plead for your client?
Not guilty, your lordship. And I respectfully move for a jury trial for my client at an early session.
Motion denied. This is no case for a jury, Mr. Jefferson.
Your lordship, every subject has a right to a trial by jury.
Not in these times.
But your lordship, even if my client were a common thief...
Mr. Jefferson, I am charging your client with sedition.
Sedition?
His utterances to an officer of the Crown were of a most seditious nature, such as might well cause him to be deported. I sentence him to 1 year in prison. Next case.
Your lordship.
Well?
Your lordship, I do not intend to let this man go to prison. I shall put up bond for his appearance and carry his case to Parliament if necessary. But one thing I must tell your lordship. There is no sedition in these colonies. There is no disloyalty to the Crown or to its officers. Yet. But if it comes, and come it surely will if such injustices persist, you, your lordship, and those like you will have brought it on yourselves as the natural and inexorable fruits of your own tyranny.
The Virginia House of Burgesses. And there, in 1769, at a front bench, sits young Tom Jefferson, just 26 years old.
His Excellency, the Governor.
Gentlemen, I have before me the document of your complaint directed at His Majesty the King and presumably at myself as his appointed governor of this colony. These complaints ostensibly concern themselves with certain alleged injustices in the matter of taxation. I find them far more serious than that. To my mind, what you have written falls little short of treason. Therefore, in accordance with the power vested in me, I hereby declare this assembly dissolved. I declare this assembly dissolved.
Memories of large and small injustices and the first warnings of the conflict. Now written down, now recorded for all posterity.
Swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out their substance. Quartering large bodies of armed troops among us. Depriving us of the benefits of trial by jury. Armies to complete the works of death and tyranny. You are
listening to Young Tom Jefferson, starring Tyrone Power on the Cavalcade of America. As our play continues, a young couple is playing a duet in the spacious living room of a plantation home. The boy is Tom Jefferson. Seated at the harpsichord is the daughter of the house, Miss Martha Wales.
Oh, that was nice, wasn't it?
You played beautifully, Miss Martha.
Do I? Why, then I must say at least as much for you. But I really mean it.
Oh, so did I, Miss Martha.
Oh, sometimes I wish I were a man.
Why so?
Because the times are so exciting. And we women are so left out of it. What can a woman do but learn to dance and keep a household and play the spinet? And you men are in the thick of every battle, fighting with all your strength for things that women sometimes scarcely understand or care about.
Well, perhaps it's by women's inspiration that men do these things.
Is it? Is it the inspiration of a woman that has given you your reputation as a radical, Mr. Jefferson?
A radical?
Oh, I hear reports more frequently than you would think. And far from good ones from some of our English friends. You put yourself in some danger, Mr. Jefferson.
Does that trouble you?
I'm troubled for the safety of any of my friends.
Oh, I would not trouble you for all the world, Miss Martha. But if I loved a woman and hoped to marry her, I would want to make a home for her and for our children in a free land. And...
Yes?
And if the land we lived in were not free, but overrun with tyranny, then for this woman whom I loved and for the country that I loved, I would have no other course but to pledge my life, my fortune, and my sacred honor in the cause of freedom.
Yes.
And if this woman whom I loved were you...
Were me?
Yes, Martha. What would you say then?
I would say yes.
And for this declaration, he has written, we mutually pledge our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. The man at the desk writes on into the night. Philadelphia's asleep, and except for the regular footsteps of the watch, there is no sound. But in the mind of Tom Jefferson dart sharp and violent memories of wrongs to be no longer tolerated.
He is at this time transporting large armies of foreign mercenaries to complete the works of death, desolation, and tyranny. We tried to prevent it. We tried. Petitions answered with more abuse. Firing on the crowd in Boston. Taxing without consent. It couldn't have been stopped. Inevitable. And they cried peace. There were those who thought they could have peace.
The memories grow shorter now. Thoughts span only the weeks and months, the year at most. In his mind, he moves back through time to March of the year before, to the Provincial Convention of Virginia, called into extraordinary session. He remembers talking with a tall, gaunt man whose gestures are explosive, whose eyes are quick and piercing.
I tell you, Tom, I cannot for the life of me understand the mettle of these delegates of ours. Half the country up in arms, and they prattle on like so many old women.
If anyone can rouse them, you can.
I'll rouse them. I'll rouse them if they're men and can be roused.
Order, please.
When will you speak?
The Provincial Convention is now in session.
Mr. President.
The chair recognizes the gentleman.
Mr. President, gentlemen, this is no time for ceremony. The question before the House is one of awful moment to this country. For my own part, I consider it as nothing less than a question, freedom or slavery.
Young Tom Jefferson leans forward in his seat, his eyes fixed on the speaker. The House sits spellbound. They've heard this man many times before, but never have they heard him as he is today. Are they those who sense the historic import of this hour? Perhaps. For not only young Tom Jefferson, but men long generations after will remember what is spoken here today.
The next gale that sweeps from the north will bring to our ears the clash of resounding arms. Our brethren are already in the field.
Why stand we here idle? What is it the gentlemen wish? What would you have? Is life so dear or peace so sweet as to be purchased at the price of chains and slavery? Forbid it, Almighty God. I know not what course others may take, but as for me, give me liberty or give me death.
Memories of but a few short months ago, the eloquence of Patrick Henry, and perhaps the words of a dying boy. There had been battles now. Lexington and Concord, Ticonderoga, Bunker Hill. Men had been wounded. Men had been killed.
All these in a single battle?
Ambushed by Indians. These are only the men from Philadelphia.
Mr. Jefferson.
Yes?
You must lie quietly, my boy. But there's something I want to say to Mr. Jefferson.
Is there something you want me to do? About your family, or...?
Well, not exactly, but we haven't done too well so far, have we?
You've done all that mortal men could do.
Well, maybe, but when we're out there in the woods, some of the men got talking. You know how soldiers talk. They don't mean half of it.
I know.
It isn't that they have any doubts. They know that when it's over, we're going to be free.
Yes, we shall.
I knew that. That's what I told them. But you see, nobody's ever come right out and said so. The leaders, I mean.
Is that what the soldiers want? A proclamation telling what we're fighting for?
Yes, sir.
When you rejoin your company, you tell the men there will be such a proclamation very soon.
I'll tell them. But you're sure?
Very sure.
And you won't forget?
No. I won't forget. When, in the course of human events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitles them, a decent respect to the opinions of mankind.
The work is done. The day has come. Young Thomas Jefferson has spoken for the ages.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just power from the consent of the governed, that whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation...
Whence came these words? Out of the eloquence of statesmen and the plain words of simple men. Words to remember now. Words to rededicate the hopes and aspirations of all men to the sure and certain victory of universal liberty and freedom.
And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
Thank you, Tyrone Power. Our original story tonight was written especially for Cavalcade by Robert Richards. The orchestra and original musical score on this program were under the personal direction of Robert Armbruster. Tyrone Power appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox, in whose production, This Above All, He May Now Be Seen. Ray Collins appeared tonight through courtesy of RKO. This is John Heaston sending best wishes from the DuPont Company.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Walter Houston in The Colossus of Panama, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. The floor of the United States Senate, the year 1904.
Oh, Mr. President, the shame of it. Billions of dollars, hard-earned dollars of American farmers and working people poured into a peated and feeble-ridden jungle 1,000 miles from our shore. Now what do we ask?
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the voice of the senior senator from Alabama, speaking at the turn of the century. His subject, the Panama Canal. That great work which is so vitally important to us today in the defense of our hemisphere. Our play tonight will tell the story of William Crawford Gorgas, the man who made that work possible. It is called The Colossus of Panama and was written especially for this program by Robert Tallman. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Walter Houston in the role of William Crawford Gorgas in The Colossus of Panama. As our play opens, Alabama's Senator Morgan still has the floor.
The name of this man, Mr. President, is Gorgas. I don't know this man. All I know is this. It's costing this man to kill one, not two, not 100, but one tiny, harmless mosquito, $5 of the people's money. Yeah, $5 to kill one mosquito. I challenge this doctor, Gorgas, if he's in the gallery listening, to meet me in my office at recess. And if he can justify this wanton wastage of the people's money to me, I will not speak on this floor again, on any subject. I yield the rest of my time, Mr. President, for a motion for a recess.
If there is no objection, the Senate is recessed. As the senators leave the floor, the sergeant-at-arms come forward to clear the gallery. But still seated deep in his own thoughts is a mild-mannered gentleman in a white linen suit. He turns to his wife, who sits beside him.
Well, my dear? I know how you must feel, William. If they had any conception of the importance of your work...
The importance of my work? There are 100 men who could do what I'm doing. It's the canal they're trying to sell cheap, and that's something I'll fight for.
Dr. Gorgas.
Yes, Lieutenant?
They're clearing the gallery, sir. Shall you be meeting me this afternoon?
Yes. Look after Mrs. Gorgas, will you?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to take up Senator Morgan's challenge.
Now, William, remember, don't lose your temper, please.
No, don't you worry, my dear. I'm just going to set the senator straight on his facts. He says it is costing me $5 to kill one mosquito. I resent that. It doesn't cost $5. It costs 10.
Well, Colonel Gorgas, I got to hand it to you. You certainly are frank. $10 a mosquito, eh?
Senator, if I were really frank, I would tell you that your speech out there today was little short of pleasing.
Come now, Colonel. Let's not be melodramatic. You have your business and I have mine. My business is to save money for my constituents. Yours is to spend.
I have only one business, Senator. To see that the Panama Canal is built as quickly as possible.
Yeah, well, I'm not even convinced it can be built, Colonel. The Spanish failed. The French failed. Now we're going to be made the goat.
I tell you, Senator, the only obstacle to the canal is disease. Get rid of the mosquitoes, and you get rid of the disease.
Supposing you do. Will the canal ever actually repay what we put into it?
We have enough merchant ships on both coasts as it is. Railroads are faster than boats. Why should we build a canal that only foreigners will benefit from anyway?
There's only one flaw in that argument, Senator.
What's that?
Japan is building a navy.
Oh, yeah. Teddy Roosevelt and his yellow peril again.
Supposing Japan attacked the Philippines with her new navy, or even Hawaii, we'd need every ship we could spare from the Atlantic. Japan would have won the war before we could get one capital ship around Cape Horn.
Colonel Gorgas, I respect you as a doctor. As a prognosticator of wars, I do not. Your theory about the Japs is like your theory about mosquitoes. You have a phobia about small things, sir. Little bugs and little people.
Very well, Senator. But let this be understood. Whether Congress appropriates the money or not, I shall continue to kill mosquitoes. And I think you will live to see that it is worth whatever it costs.
How are you, Colonel Goethals? Well, Dr. Gorgas, welcome back to Panama. Have a nice vacation?
Well, it was hardly... Well, let's just say it's nice to be back, eh? How's the work going?
Slowly, too slowly. Another landslide here at Calabria last week. That's why I came over here to take personal charge of the whole job.
Good, then you can help me.
Anything I can do, Doctor. Just step into my shack here and we'll talk.
Thank you.
Sit down, won't you?
Sure.
Now, what's on your mind, sir?
I've been looking over the records at the Anson Hospital, Colonel. Yellow fever is epidemic again.
It's the weather. Been damp, you know.
Mm-hmm. Who ordered my mosquito-killing squads to start cleaning up the streets in the city?
I did.
Did you realize what you were doing?
We have to face it, Gorgas. They can't kill all the mosquitoes.
That's no excuse for not killing all we can.
Gorgas, I know what you're trying to do. But something has to be done about the sanitary conditions in Colon and Panama City. If Congress ever sent a commission to investigate...
Would you rather they found a little filth and a few bad smells, or everybody dead of yellow fever in the jungle growing over your fine machinery?
Well, now, that's an exaggeration.
Not at the present death rate of yellow fever and malaria.
What do you propose that I do?
Give me back my mosquito-killing squad.
I can't do it.
You're the only one who can, Colonel Goethals.
Well, you may as well know the truth, Gorgas. The Admiral said he would order our ships home unless something was done about the smell. I couldn't allow that to happen.
Well, I can and I will.
I see. Will you take personal responsibility for whatever happens?
I will.
If the epidemic should become worse, we might even have to stop operations, you know.
And I hope it happens. Then we will know that disease, and nothing but disease, is our obstacle. And that, Colonel Goethals, I can prove. They had to stop work at Calabria today. Men are afraid to work there. Too many down with a fever there the past week.
Does that mean the end of the canal?
Well, not yet, no. Goethals is still hopeful. He thinks transferring Jamaicans over there, the ones that are immune to yellow fever, will solve the problem.
What do you think?
Well, it'll solve the yellow fever problem there for the moment, but not the malaria. I told them so. But they still expect me to fight it with a scrubbing brush and a bucket of whitewash.
Oh, don't they know it's the mosquitoes and not the filth?
Of course they know it, but they say there are too many of them. But it's hopeless. And I had to admit they were right. It does look hopeless.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I've disobeyed orders, and I've refused to resign. I can even be tried for manslaughter or heaven knows what. I have to go through with it.
Oh, William, I'm so worried for you. Is there anything I can do to help?
I wonder. Tell me, Ellen. Are you a good liar?
William, why do you ask?
Because I'm going to disappear for about 2 weeks.
Disappear? Where?
No, don't worry. I'll be right here in my laboratory. But nobody is allowed in nobody, you understand?
Yes, William.
And another thing. Don't kill any mosquitoes you see about the house. Capture them alive and bring them into me.
Mosquitoes? Why, I thought you already knew everything there was to know about them, William.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too. I forgot that I'm a scientist. The canal seemed to mean so much more. Time seemed too precious to waste in research. But now...
Yes?
Well, I might have known all along. Nobody ever knows enough about anything.
are listening to Walter Houston as William Crawford Gorgas in The Colossus of Panama, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company of Wilmington, Delaware. Two tiny mosquitoes, by name Tegomaya and Anopheles. They were everywhere. Their strength had been greater than all the accumulated knowledge of mankind. Yet the faith and labor of one man stood against them. William Crawford Gorgas.
Senor, what is it you want?
I want to see your water pitchers.
Oh, you are tourist. You wish to buy pottery? You like these big ones?
Let me see them all, Senora. It may take me some time to find the one I'm looking for.
Who is this strange Americano who has a big job in the canal, yet spends his time examining water pitchers in the slums? Even the Americanos think him strange.
Nurse! Nurse!
Yes, Dr. Gordon.
Who put the pans of water under the bed legs in this ward?
Why, the Mother Superior ordered it, Doctor. It keeps the ants from crawling up on the bed.
Well, get rid of them, do you hear? Throw them out.
But, Doctor...
I haven't time to explain to you. Just do as I say. And after this, no fresh water in the wards, except in covered vessels. Understand?
Yes, Doctor. I'll take care of it immediately.
He seems obsessed by the smallest details. In some quarters, his conduct is a scandal.
My family are of the oldest nobility in Panama. And what do you think this upstart has sent into my home? A sanitary squad. I tell you, I will not support this insult.
I am Bangkok, Rudy, the finest hotel in Panama. And this assassin, he puts black oil in my water supply. He drains my beautiful lagoons, water lilies, swans, everything beautiful.
I'll go to the authorities. My wife and I came here for a vacation. We haven't had a moment's peace. Restrictions, quarantine, searches, and seizures.
You wanted to see me, gentlemen?
Yes. You know the Admiral, I believe, and Commissioner Shantz?
Yes. Good day, sir, Commissioner.
I assume you know the purpose of this meeting, Dr. Gorgas?
No, but I am glad you asked me to come here today, gentlemen. I believe I have found the final answer to the problem that has confronted us. I think I have a way to eliminate not just a few, but all the deadly mosquitoes from the canal zone, and perhaps even from the entire Western Hemisphere.
Dr. Gorgas.
Please, time is of the essence. I must get this information across to you quickly.
Very well, Doctor. I only wanted to say...
I'll say it later, Admiral. Gentlemen, I have thought, dreamt, and observed nothing for 2 weeks except the habits of 2 mosquitoes. I have developed a strategy which I believe will assure success in the battle against them. Not in a matter of years as we once hoped, but in a few months.
A strategy, Doctor?
Colonel, when you go into a battle, what is the first thing you try to determine?
Well, the weak places in the enemy's defenses is the rule.
Precisely. Now take the stegomyia, the yellow fever carrier. This mosquito has lived with mankind for so long, it has become over-civilized. It is squeamish. It will lay its eggs only in clean water. To deal with it, we will have to go into every house in the canal zone and insist that every vessel containing fresh water be tightly covered at all times.
That sounds simple enough. But, Dr. Gorgas, about this matter of invading people's houses, there have been complaints of a most serious nature.
I expected there would be.
You take a very cavalier view of the matter, Dr. Gorgas. And if I may say so, this nonsense about mosquitoes and water pitchers is wild, simply wild.
Gentlemen, please. You agreed to hear me out.
We stand corrected. Go on, Doctor.
Thank you, Colonel Gorgas. Our second enemy, gentlemen, is Anopheles, the malaria mosquito. It is, well, it's a little more of a problem. It will breed in any kind of water. Mud puddles, cow tracks, anywhere.
Are you going to propose abolishing cows from the zone?
Gentlemen, I have never been more serious in my life. Please give me a moment more.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I won't interrupt again.
Well, the malaria mosquito has a fatal weakness. It cannot fly more than 200 yards from its breeding place.
Are you absolutely certain of these facts, Gorgas?
I stake my reputation on them, or what's left of it.
And that, well, let's be candid, is not much at the moment.
However, if what you say is true, then it simplifies our problem. Then we shall have to enforce drainage for only 200 yards around the work and residential zones.
It's worth trying, isn't it? Well, gentlemen, what do you think?
Dr. Gorgas, let me say that I would like nothing better than to put you to work on this scheme of yours at once. Unfortunately, I cannot.
But why not?
The President of the United States is on his way to Panama at this very moment.
I fail to see why that should interrupt our work.
The President will be greeted when he arrives, Dr. Gorgas, by a filth and stench of cologne in Panama City, caused entirely by your neglect of sanitation while you were preparing your scholarly treatise on the habits of mosquitoes.
Then you refuse even to let me start this work?
I suggest that you wait, Dr. Gorgas, and discuss it with the President himself. The Commission will naturally abide by his decision. And we are fairly confident of what that decision will be.
The President of the United States.
Mr. President, welcome to Panama, Mr. President.
Fine welcome, Rocky Street. Oh, dead cats in the streets. No wonder all the men are dying. What's the excuse for this, Douglas?
Dr. Gorgas is in charge of sanitation, Mr. President. You'd better ask him.
Gorgas, eh? You're Gorgas, aren't you?
That's right, Mr. President.
Yeah, you got gray hair since Cuba, eh? Well, I don't wonder. You realize the whole country's up in arms against you? And me, too, because of you?
Because of me?
I started this whole project mostly on your say-so. You said you could get rid of these smells, make this a fit place to live, like you did in Nevada.
I cleaned up Havana, yes, Mr. President. I made the mistake of cleaning up Havana.
Eh? Confound it, close that window, will you? Never heard anything like the racket down here. Now, what's that you were saying?
I said cleaning up Havana was a mistake as far as yellow fever was concerned.
Mistake?
Whitewash never killed one single mosquito egg, Mr. President.
Well, maybe you're right. What about it, Douglas? Can you build this canal or not?
Mr. President, if I could only be sure of a supply of healthy labor, then
Well, get them. Never mind the cost.
They won't work for us at any price.
Oh. Scared, eh?
You can hardly blame them. I'm a little frightened myself, Mr. President.
What about you, Gorgas? You scared of this thing?
I've already had yellow fever, Mr. President. I'm immune.
You must have a fine physique, sir. Surviving a thing like that?
No, there are worse things than yellow fever, Mr. President. Seeing men die, for instance, when you know the way to prevent it.
Then why don't you do something about it? They tell me you spend all your time oiling pools and stocking streams with fish.
That's right.
Tell me, what are the fish for, sir?
Well, to put it simply, they eat the mosquito eggs.
Before they can hatch out, eh? See, that's bully. I must tell my son about that. How did you find that out?
I watched them doing it.
That's really bully. Well, Commissioner, I'll have to think all this over.
Mr. President, there's no time to think it over. Give me the authority. I can have the men back at work at a week's time. Delay even for one day and the epidemic will be out of control. You have got to decide tonight whether you're going to build the Panama Canal or not.
Things are that bad, eh? Well, gentlemen, we'll build it. We've got to, believe me. I think Dr. Gorgas is my man.
It's your decision, Mr. President.
I'll take personal responsibility. Mind you, don't make a fool of me again, Gorgas.
I think I can promise you results this time, Mr. President.
Bully. Well, good day, gentlemen. And I want you men to get behind Gorgas, all of you. Those are my orders.
The jungle of Panama. Squads of men work feverishly against time and against the most relentless heat on the face of the earth, the steaming heat of the jungle. They cut back the brush, filling the stagnant pools that breathe the carriers of death. Volunteers go ahead with tins of oil. And where they have walked, the freshwater streams show the mark of the Americano Gorga. The little rainbow smear of oil on the surface of the water.
Look, compañero. There it is again.
Yes. This is fresh oil. They must be nearby.
I hear them. Listen, they're just ahead. Hola.
Hello. Oh, we found it. Come. Well, we're certainly glad to see you.
We have the food in us, General, and the drinking water. And the letter.
Thank you. All right, men, you can knock off for a while. Lunch.
What a nasty job. How much longer are you going to keep us at this, Colonel?
Until there's not one case of yellow fever at Anson Hospital.
That'll be the millennium, won't it?
That's just what it'll be, son.
Senor General, the letter. Aren't you going to read the letter?
Oh, yes. Thanks for reminding me.
See, this heat's enough to knock you flat. What's the matter, bad news, sir?
No, it's from Colonel Goethel. They start work today at Calabria at noon.
At noon? That's about 1 minute from now by my watch. Wonder if we can hear them from here.
Listen. Sounds like the cannon in the old fort.
No, sir, it's not. That's blasting. They've already begun.
At Cerebro, the men have returned to their posts, confident, unworried. The great steel shovels whirl about like giant dinosaurs, bite into the stone flesh of the mountains.
Yes, Sergeant?
I have to report that the compound at Los Obispos has been paved, drainage in operation.
Good. You may inform Colonel Goethals that work may be resumed at that side of the cut.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, arrange to transfer your company to Chagres. The train leaves in the morning.
The course of the great river is forced into a new channel. An evacuated town of 10,000 souls is drowned in mud and silt. Silent, brown-skinned men and women, their pockets bulging with stiff American dollars, happily watch the destruction of the homes that had brought them only misery. They will move into new white houses along the clean, blue waters that will join the oceans together.
Men, our battle is won. In a few days, standing on this hill at sunset, we will see the lights go on from Colon to Panama. May they never be extinguished. But our job has only just begun. Now comes the most hazardous work of all. Only volunteers will go. We must go back into the jungle. We must follow every stream to its source. We must find the secret place, the endemic source of this disease, and there we must destroy the one tiny class of insects that started the trouble. Who among you has the courage to do this thing? I'm with you, sir. Gentlemen, I salute you.
Mr. President, General William Crawford Gorgas.
Oh, bring him in.
Mr. President.
General Gorgas, we meet under the most happy of circumstances. The troublesome old busybody who don't know what that means.
Perhaps I know better than you imagine, Mr. President.
Well, now tell me, how did you do it? I'll be frank with you, I never thought you would. It was the last resort by choosing you.
Well, it's a long story, sir.
Yes, of course. What about those fish? My son was delighted with that story. Delighted.
Well, we finally found where they came from. Stegomyia mosquitoes, I mean. It was a lake in Ecuador.
And you put those fish in there, eh? And they just gobbled them up. Boy.
Curious thing, Mr. President, but it always seems to be the same. When large numbers of people are plagued by some one trouble, it nearly always turns out to be a very small group somewhere that is causing all the misery.
Just so. Like this Prussian military group in Europe. Don't trust them, never did. And these Japs. Now they have a bunch they call a samurai. That's what they're getting to be dangerous for. And then it turns out to be the same way with yellow fever and so on. It's extraordinary.
Mr. President, we have a peculiar situation here. As a scientist, I've learned something from politics. And as a politician...
Well, let's not go into that. I spoke at the graduation exercise at Walter Reed Hospital the other day, and this is what I said. I'd like to repeat it to you now. I said, Gorgas is the Panama Canal, and the Panama Canal is Gorgas, and no man will ever get higher praise than that from me.
That, Mr. President, is all that any man can ask.
Thank you, Walter Houston. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we will hear again from our star. In the meantime, we want to tell you a story of a chemical product necessary to the building of the Panama Canal and other great engineering projects in peacetime, as well as a vital force for increasing production in wartime. America, in the middle years of the last century, was an eager, vibrant young nation struggling to grow out to her wider boundaries. Struggling, but balked. Then in Switzerland, a man invented gun cotton. In Italy, another man invented nitroglycerin. In Sweden, a man discovered dynamite. and science placed in her hand the great mountain-moving lever that America needed. For America, DuPont manufactured this new explosive of tremendous strength. Promptly, the gold miners of California found they could shatter and move out of the way 4 times as much rock. Nevada's silver miners doubled their production. Into the copper, the iron lands of Lake Superior went the new chemical tool, working math miracles there. In the 1890s, iron production quadrupled. That of copper was multiplied 9 times. Coal production increased 5 times. At last, Americans could use cement as a building material because dynamite made big-scale rock blasting practicable. Between 1870 and 80, 40,000 miles of railroad tracks were laid. And then in the 90s, trackage doubled. America grew to stature in a roar and thud of dynamite. There are old-time blasting men who remember the great nation-building jobs dynamite handled at the turn of the century, jobs never before possible, like the Panama Canal, about which you've heard tonight. Men who have worked with dynamite since canal days, grateful for its safety, impressed by the amount of work it does, see in it a chemical tool of infinite potentiality for mankind's benefit, both for today and for the future. At a critical period in America's expansion, DuPont responded with a product filling a vital need. DuPont has done exactly that consistently in a 140-year history that parallels the history of the nation. Dynamite is a prime mover. In peace, America uses 1 million pounds of it every day, 350 million pounds of the various types each year, produced by 25 companies in 42 plants throughout the United States. DuPont alone manufactures nearly 200 different types and grades of dynamite. Nitramon, to single out one blasting agent, is the safest known. Used especially in quarrying and oil prospecting, nitramon can be held in a flame or riddled with rifle bullets without danger. In this war year, America will use an estimated 450 million pounds of dynamite. Dynamite is helping to produce more steel, more coal, more copper. Dynamite helps speed cantonments and airports, excavations and harbors. On one island outpost of the United States, dynamite is quarrying 20 million yards of rock for a single giant airbase. Between British Columbia and Alaska, dynamite is helping to cut and surface a 24-foot roadway 1,500 miles long, the Alaska Highway. In the Tennessee Valley, dynamite has helped to bring power to our war industries from the great new dams, Norris, Hiwassee, Chickamauga, Cherokee, and the others, to say nothing of Grand Coulee and Boulder and Shasta of the Great West. At one Navy ammunition storage dump, it's helping build 3,000 igloos, as they're called, each one of which stores 250,000 pounds of ammunition. Bad news for America's enemies. DuPont dynamite, weapons of production in wartime, in peacetime help to bring better things for better living through chemistry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like you to meet our star of the evening, Walter Hussy.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I gratefully acknowledge that applause, not for myself or the Cavalcade players, but for William Crawford Gorgas, whose unshakable faith in pursuing an idea made possible the great canal across the Isthmus of Panama. Today, as never before, we realize how great was his vision and foresight to the preservation of America and all things that are American. Thank you.
Next week on the Cavalcade of America, DuPont will bring you an original radio play starring Paulette Goddard in The Lady and the Flag, a story of a great American woman, Betsy Ross. The orchestra and musical score on this program were under the personal direction of Don Voorhees. Don't forget, next week on Cavalcade, Paulette Goddard in The Lady and the Flag. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from the DuPont Company.
Starring Gene Herschel as Christopher Ludwig in The Battle of the Ovens, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Our play tonight on Cavalcade has 3 central characters: a baker, the American Revolution, and a loaf of bread. The baker's name was Christopher Ludwig. He lived in Philadelphia. He was an elderly man, by no means famous. And yet he is not merely Christopher the baker, but a symbol of all the thousands who made our history and who have not been recognized in our history. Our play, written especially for this program by Arthur Miller, is called The Battle of the Ovens. The DuPont Company presents Gene Hersholt as Christopher Ludwig on the Cavalcade of America.
Chris! Oh, Christopher! Oh, sitting by the open window again. You want to catch your death? Come to bed. It is after midnight.
I like to sit and watch the soldier boys marching off to war.
Every night the same thing, and every morning you complain your back hurts. Come up to bed.
Kate, it's such a bad year to be an old man. Listen. You hear? Marching. Young legs, young bodies marching. Young voices calling commands. Washington says he needs soldiers, and they rise and go. Oh, look at me, baking rolls in Philadelphia with such great things happening.
And what would be better for a man 61 years old than to bake rolls?
To do instead of to watch. I feel like a stone in a river that's rushing over me. I want to move with the time, to march with the young ones, to... Oh, why must a man be old when the time is so young?
What more can you do, Chris? You sent Jerry, your best apprentice, to bake for the army. You are doing two men's work.
Jerry. Sometimes I feel like Jerry is my son that I sent off. After all, I taught him everything he knows about baking bread, didn't I? Only I was wondering if Jerry is drinking warm beer. If that boy drinks warm beer in the army, he will disgrace me. I'll break his neck if he...
Ludwig, I am going to bed. Are you coming?
I can't sleep, Katie. Listen to the marching.
A person would think you were 3 days in the world. Marching, war, armies, at his age. Such craziness I never heard.
To be 30 again. Even 40. Ah, this way is no good. No good at all this way. Huh. Is this all? Coming! Jerry!
Yes, it's me. How are you, Mr. Ludwig?
Jerry, I'm so happy to see you. How are you? What are you doing back in Philadelphia?
Mr. Ludwig, I've got a rare piece of business for you.
Business for me? I thought you were in the army.
Well, I am, but I must be back in camp before dawn. I have a wagon load of flour outside. I want to sell it. Cheap, mind you. I can make a good price, mind you.
How did you come by a wagon load of flour?
Easy. And legal as a shilling. The Congress allots a pound ration of flour per soldier, you know. The lads don't know how to make bread, so they give the flour to a comrade to bake. That's me. I'm baking for the company, and,
Yes?
Well, the way it works is that I give them back a pound loaf for their pound of flour. Naturally, bread needs water and salt and leavening, so that I always have some flour left over for myself.
You mean you're stealing flour from the army?
Where's the stealing in it? I can't put a pound of flour in a pound loaf of bread, can I?
No, but you could make 2 loaves perhaps from the same pound. And I could break your neck, Jerry, too.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Ludwig.
All these weeks, I sit watching the boys go off to the war, and I curse my bones for being so old. The only thing that brightens my life is that I know I taught a man how to bake an honest loaf of bread, and he's baking for the army. And now you come to sell me stolen flour. You common thief.
Me and about 500 others. All the bakers are doing it in every regiment.
You vandal. You are a disgrace to every honest baker in the world. Get out.
But that flour belongs to me. Let go my ear.
Take it back this minute. I'll have you. Don't go.
Oh, I guess you're just the same old fool. You don't even know there's a war on. What's a war for except to make money?
Get out of this house. I'll show you what the war is for. Old man or not, I'll show all you pigs what this war is for.
No, you will not write such a letter, Christopher Ludwig. I will not allow you to do it.
Katie, please. I don't know how to write. Sit down and write the letter for me.
I will do no such thing. What will become of us? You work all your life, you build up the biggest bakery in Philadelphia, and now you want to throw everything away. What will happen to our old age?
No, old age would come soon enough without talking about it. Here, take the quill.
It is not your place to be a soldier. How could you shoot a gun?
Katie, dear, if I cannot fight with a gun, I can fight with my own weapons. Flour and salt. Or even General Washington can do that. And I have much to say to him.
Much to say. And who will listen to what you say? You are nobody, a baker.
So? A baker's not allowed to love liberty?
Oh, all right.
Oh, come, that's a good woman. Right as follows. Dear General Washington. No. My dear Excellency, General Washington.
My dear Excellency.
No, wait. But here. My dear Honorable Excellency, General George Washington, Esquire.
A man your age.
Sir, I am a baker, but that is of bread, not pastry. It is scandalous how these knaves are stealing flour from the soldier boys.
Why is it your business?
Oh, Katie, please go on and write. I know you are a busy man. If you would see me a moment, I could tell you what is going on in your army. That is in the way of bread. Bread, my dear General, is not right.
The central question, gentlemen, is the food supply for these two regiments. General Greene, would you report on the matter for us?
It seems to me, General Washington, that if the 3rd Regiment were transferred to Chatham...
Yes,
You come out of there. You can't go in. To me, I'm in and I'll stay in.
What is the meaning of this?
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Leave this room at once,
I
please.
couldn't stop him, General Greene. He broke past.
You were told there's a conference in this room. Get him out.
Yes, sir. Come on now.
Wait. They're stealing flour from the soldier boys. I know how to stop it. I come all the way from Philadelphia. Let me talk a minute.
Leave this room, sir. I shall have to put you under arrest.
One moment, General Greene. Of course, General. Did you say you've come all the way from Philadelphia to speak to me?
Yes, General Washington. I'm a baker. I beg your pardon. I want to help you drive out these thieves. Christopher Ludwig is my name.
Were you the one who wrote me that letter?
My wife, but I told her what to say. Please, General, taste this loaf of bread.
Huh?
Fresh. Here, sir.
Thank you.
Chew it good.
Of course, Well, I must say it's very tasty. Did you bake this?
I baked it, sir. And I want to say that if our soldier boys had such bread, you would win the war in a month. It's a scandal how they're stealing flour, and I won't stand for it. I beg your pardon, I'll break their necks for them.
Here now. Tell me, what do you propose to do?
I'm a simple man. I speak only straight. I want you to let me be in the army to look after the baking.
Aren't you a little over age for such a task?
Oh, I have 40 years' experience in baking. Let me take charge of bread. I know I'm nobody, but with bread, I'm somebody. Bread is my life.
Tell me, Mr. Ludwig, do you honestly think you can straighten out the baking situation? We couldn't pay you very much, you know.
I don't want pay. All I ask is a trial.
Mr. Ludwig, I'll give you a trial.
But I must have complete charge. I know bakers. A baker will never listen to advice from another baker.
Oh?
Except pastrymen, of course, but they don't got no mind of their own anyway.
Yeah, of course. Well, tell me, just what is your point?
If I beg your pardon, I would have to have a title.
Oh, certainly. How would a director of baking do?
That's nice, as far as it goes. But it don't say nothing about the bakers. Better add on superintendent of bakers.
And director of baking?
If it wouldn't trouble you. It would be absolutely necessary to have the title superintendent of bakers and director of baking.
Yeah. Is that all?
Come to think of it, better add on in the Grand Army of the United States.
Mr. Ludwig, I appoint you superintendent of bakers and director of baking in the Grand Army of the United States.
General Washington, if I beg your pardon, we have won the war. All right, boys, line up here behind the wagon. Mr. Wilson will hand you your bread ration.
Hey, Ludwig, this ain't bread you're handing out, is it?
It's bread. Eat, you're hungry.
Yeah, but not this hungry. Well, this stuff is no better than mud. Look at it. It's leaking.
What again?
I'll hear no nonsense. Take your bread and go eat.
Oh, look at it. We can't march with bricks in our bellies.
What do you want? You don't give me no time to bake a decent loaf. You march, you stop, and quick you want bread. Bread needs time to rise, and
And where's the oven?
I go back to Philadelphia.
Don't you
mate.
tell me where to go. Shut up, you stupid. I'll bake my bread and you eat it, and don't tell me what to do. Attention! What's going on here? Well, they're complaining about the bread again, General Green. I do my best,
Ludwig,
but
I want to speak to you. At ease, men. Wilson, continue giving out the bread. Ludwig, come this way. Ludwig, I do believe you're a good baker and an honest man. The way you stop the flour stealing proves that.
Well, I try my best,
Yes,
but...
I know. Tomorrow at dawn, we start a 40-mile march. The men must have decent bread. Now, what can you do about getting it for them?
I have only one idea, General Green. But perhaps you won't permit it. It's something that's never been done.
Well, what is it?
I tell you, General Green, the army marches too fast to allow the bakers time to put bread together like it ought to be. So why can't you do this? Give me directions where the army will head for. I leave now with my bakers. Get there in good time ahead of you. Set up real ovens in the woods, and by the time the soldiers reach there, I have plenty of good bread waiting.
Bakers going ahead of the army. Why are you so intent on this, Ludwig? That's close to enemy territory up ahead. You're taking your life in your hands. Why?
Look, General, if day after day everybody tells you you are a bad general, you would be willing to take a chance to prove you are a good one, wouldn't you?
Yes, I dare say I would.
Well, I'm a good baker. May I go?
Very well, Mr. Ludwig. You may go at once.
You are listening to an original radio play starring Gene Hersholt on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. As our play continues, we find Christopher and his crew of bakers far ahead of the American army, about to prepare the dough for a great quantity of bread. Unknown to them, an enemy patrol has been watching their activities for over an hour from a wood close by.
All right, Malcolm. Give the signal. We'll pounce on them now. Are you men ready?
I still don't understand this, sir. Don't these Americans realize they're giving away their line of march by sending these bakers ahead?
Those bakers might be a decoy, you know. Best to question them anyway. At them now, Malcolm.
As you say, sir.
Land them up there. Come on, you. Get over here. Keep your hands high. Anybody get away, Malcolm?
All accounted for, sir.
Now, which of you is in command here? I am. Who are you? I'm Christopher Ludwig, Superintendent of Bakers and Director of Baking in the Grand Army of the United States. We are going to win the war. Oh, quite a boy, aren't you, Grandpa? I'm quite a boy, yes. What do you want with me? Malcolm, take all these men back to headquarters. I just want you, Grandpa. And, Malcolm, report to headquarters that a large body of Americans is due here sometime soon. Probably General Green's army.
Come on, you bakers. Line up. Forward, march. Left. 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 Left.
Now, let's hear it, Grandpa. How many troops are coming this way? Well? Oh, come now. Save me the trouble of guessing from the amount of dough you've mixed. 80? 100? 200? 1,000. No, 2,000, I beg your pardon. Oh. Cannon? Plenty cannon. Quite a system you've gotten up, haven't you? Regular ovens. Bakers going ahead of the army. Tell me, you bake a good loaf? I sure do. You do, eh? Strictly in private, could you knock something together for me? Something tasty? For a lady? What do you say? For a lady? Mm-hmm. I could make some for you, too. That would be decent of you. Go ahead. I'll sit here and keep an eye on you, if you don't mind. Just make yourself comfortable, and I will bake you something that you will never forget. I dare say it won't be that good. I dare say it will.
General? Yes? There's something white moving in the trees, sir. Straight ahead, you see? Oh, yes. A man, I think. He's running. Waving at us. Yes, sir. I think I recognize him. Oh, go on.
General Green.
What are you doing here, Ludwig? Your ovens aren't supposed to be anywhere near this vicinity.
They captured all the bakers. Don't go any further. They'll trap you.
How did you escape?
Well, I made a little dumpling for a gentleman and his lady. I guess it didn't agree with them. But you can't go that way now. They're waiting for you.
Can't go that way. You have a great talent for taking command, Mr. Ludwig. Get into the ranks and never again let me
General
hear you.
Creed, I have a wonderful idea.
I had about enough of your ideas, Ludwig.
I was thinking as I ran away. Why not send out bakers with enough flour to make 10,000 loaves and...
Wait a moment. Yes, 10,000 loaves. Hey, make it 15,000 loaves.
And not just a few bakers, but 40 bakers with me.
50. Take 50.
General Green, if I beg your pardon, they are both smart fellows.
You'd better bend low, sir. We'll be in sight at the top here.
Yeah.
Now, look down there. You see? In the corner of the valley?
Right beside the turn in the river.
By George. They must be expecting a whole army. 50 bakers if there's one. Yeah, but isn't it peculiar that they've returned to almost the exact spot as before? I think it means, sir, that they've really got a major force coming this way. They must figure on overpowering our ambush. Notice, these bakers are very well guarded.
Yes. But what they didn't figure on is that we know how to count. Post the men here.
Right, sir.
Have them count the loaves as they come from the ovens.
Right.
Each loaf is the soldier expected. We'll have 2 ready for every one of theirs. I'll get in touch with headquarters. They must send us up another regiment.
And watch me, sir, when I get hold of that director supervisor down there. A nice dumpling for you, sir. Blast him.
Hurry, get a move on there, redhead. Come, pull this tray out, Casey.
Pull it out. I just put it in. That bread's not hardly warm.
Out, I said, Casey. And be quick about it. You there. Your butter's been in long enough.
Well, if this ain't the craziest war I ever heard of. Taking bread out of an oven when it's still wet. Mr. Ludwig, nobody's going to eat this stuff.
It's not being made for anybody to eat.
Not to eat? What else is bread baked for?
Strategy, Casey, strategy.
Hey, look up there, Ludwig.
Oh, what's the matter now?
Up there on top of the hill. Enemy soldiers. Look, they've gone now.
No, there's more looking down from the other side. They're all around us. Ludwig, I'm not going to get my head blown off. I'm getting out of here.
Wait a minute, let me explain.
We ain't interested in any more of your explanations, Ludwig.
Listen to me, Casey.
Dragging us out into the woods without any proper guard. And we standing here like idiots, waiting to be picked off with the first blooming fool who's got an itchy shooting finger.
Stop it, Casey.
I'm going back to civilization. And bloody the man has tried to stop me. I'm a baker, not a walking target.
Casey, you're winning the battle for Philadelphia.
Don't go telling me what to...
What's that? You said I'm winning? Listen, all of you. I've just had a message from our patrols. The enemy are drawing off hundreds of troops to capture the American regiment they think are coming this way. Well, there is no American regiment coming this way. Our troops are heading south. We are tying up thousands of the enemy here. We are soldiers with spoons and ladles. We must go on baking as though our ovens were cannons and our bread loaves bullets.
Well, now...
Come, we will fight with our trade. Mr. Carson, will you put some more wood on the fire? Thank you. Take me there. Will you scrape down that tray? Now, back to your work, gentlemen.
All right. Get moving, you thickheads. Can't you hear the man? It's a battle we're fighting, just like he says.
What kind of a battle do you call this?
Call it the Battle of the Oven. And if this bread ain't fit for eating, it's fit for throwing. I misunderstood you, Ludwig. Why, they ought to be making you a general for this.
General? No. What would my customers in Philadelphia say? Who would have the nerve to come to a general and ask him for a dozen fresh rolls? No, not general. I got to make a living when I get home. Katie.
Christopher.
Why are you sitting here in the shop all alone so late at night?
Oh, Chris, you are home again.
The war's over, Katie. Didn't you hear?
Yes, I heard, but I didn't believe. Oh, Chris, I am so glad you have come back. The ovens are cold 3 months. The house is cold.
Where are the men? They should be working now.
I could not pay them. I kept sending you so much money there was nothing to pay with. They have nothing left, Chris. I had to sell even the linen.
I brought you something finer than all the linen in the world.
What did you bring?
A new free country. Smile to me, Katie.
How is your rheumatism?
Rheumatism? In a young country, here is no place for rheumatism. Don't you realize I've just come from talking to General Washington?
Really?
And you know what he told me?
What?
He says the bread I baked for him is the first bread he could eat that didn't catch in his teeth.
Did he maybe say something about returning you the money you paid for the baker's wages in the army?
No, but that doesn't matter. But he said to give his best wishes to you.
To me?
Give my best wishes to Mrs. Ludwig, he said. She is a very good woman to wait for you so long.
Me? General Washington said that about me?
You, Katie. Only you.
Well, I always said, Chris, that your place was in the army. After all, it is not every man understands the bakery business like you. Did General Washington say you are a brave man, Chris?
Oh, yes.
He said you shall be proud of yourself,
Yes, Katie.
Come, what else did he say?
He said he could not have won the war unless the bakers and the shoemakers and all the people like us got so mad they could not rest until they won it.
And what did you say, Christopher?
I told him. I said, General Washington, if I beg your pardon, you're perfectly right.
Thank you, Gene Hersholt. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we will hear again from our star. But first, our story of chemistry. It is a far cry from the baker friend in tonight's Cavalcade to the problem of supplying a modern mobile armed force with its higher standards of food and service. How would you like to bake bread for 100,000 soldiers at one camp? How would you like to bake in the galley of a subchaser making knots in a high sea? Some ships of our Navy do bake at sea. Others stock up with bakery-baked loaves before they leave port. And when they cruise for a week or two, keeping the bread is a problem, especially in summer, when the damp sea air helps the growth of mold. In hot, humid weather, bread can mold in 36 hours. The DuPont Company is now manufacturing a compound that holds back the growth of mold in loaves of bread. It was discovered in a very interesting way. A few years ago, a chemist was struck by the fact that Swiss cheese, compared with other kinds of cheese, was relatively free of mold. Investigating, he found that Swiss cheese had in it almost 1% of a natural substance known as a propionate. It seemed possible that this was what was holding back the mold growth, since mold grew readily on other types of cheese. Starting at that point, chemists tested one related substance after another, until finally they duplicated in the laboratory the one, a propionate, that would do the job better than anything else. This is the product that is sold today under the trademark Mycoban. It retards mold in bread, cakes, butter, cheese, and a number of other foods. Wartime needs are uncovering new uses for DuPont Mycoban. For example, a single Army camp may bake as many as 25,000 loaves of bread a day. The Army has found that under some conditions, of climate for instance, or when the boys are off on maneuvers, bread often turns moldy almost overnight. Army trials have shown that under such conditions, Mycoban does an excellent job of safeguarding the bread. This summer, some of the foods in your own home will probably come to you protected by Mycoban. In many parts of the country, bakers are making fewer deliveries in the effort to conserve rubber and gasoline. Today, many housewives go to market less frequently and buy food supplies, including bread, less often. And summer is notoriously the time of year in which the contents of many a bread box have to be wastefully thrown out. because they develop ugly patches of mold. More than 2 billion loaves of bread this year will be protected with DuPont Microban, thus helping to reduce such waste. And as part of the nation's food conservation program, over 75 million pounds of butter will be wrapped this year in paper impregnated with Microban. Cheese will be treated, too. Not only cheese for home consumption here in the United States, but some of the cheese that goes to England. Before long, Microban may be used to protect dried fruits. It's already in use today, protecting tobacco sent to the tropics, where mold is a special problem. War is teaching us, as a nation, the value of conservation. We may be sure that the conservation habits we are learning today will survive beyond the war into our peacetime future. Microban will continue to serve that future as one of the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like you to meet our star of the evening, Jean Hersholt.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking as an actor, it has been a pleasure to portray Christopher Ludwig on Cavalcade tonight. But more important, it has been a great satisfaction to me as an individual. Because to me, the humble baker Christopher Ludwig has innumerable counterparts in real life today. In my own native Denmark, among other places. But thousands of my fellow men are valiantly struggling to crush the evil of Nazism that holds them, I pray, only temporarily in its grasp. Thank you.
Next week on Cavalcade of America, DuPont will present the First Lady of the American Theater, Miss Helen Hayes, in an original radio play called The Hymn from the Night. It is a story of Julia Ward Howe, who wrote the Battle Hymn of the Republic. Don't forget, next week, Miss Helen Hayes in The Hymn from the Night. The orchestra and musical score on this program were under the personal direction of Don Voorhees. Jean Hersholt, star of tonight's Cavalcade, also appears on the screen and the radio as Dr. Christian. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from the DuPont Company.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Starring Alfred Lunt in The Gentleman from the Islands, an original radio play on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, the Cavalcade Playhouse is especially proud to welcome for his first sponsored appearance on the air the celebrated American actor Alfred Lunt. The play he has chosen for this event tells the story of a gallant and courageous gentleman from the islands of the West Indies, whose destiny it was to secure the unity of a great republic. The gentleman's name was Alexander Hamilton. Our play, written by Robert Tallman, encompasses 24 fateful days. Days that were to bring death to Alexander Hamilton and to his country a legacy beyond price. The DuPont Company presents Alfred Lunt as Alexander Hamilton in The Gentleman from the Islands on the Cavalcade of America.
Near midnight, the night of June 17th, the year 1804. Over the Grange, country estate of Alexander Hamilton on Manhattan Island, the moon rides high. Up the lane to the mansion house, silhouetted sharply against the moonlit shrubs, rides a man on horseback. He draws up before the portico, dismounts, and tethers his horse. In a few quick strides, he is standing before the lighted French windows of the master's study. He looks about him, then raises his crop and raps on the pane. The man inside rises from the desk to answer the door.
Who is it? I have the honor to call upon you, General Hamilton, on behalf of a friend. May I come in?
Why, Mr. Vaness, at this time of night? Come in, sir.
Thank you. I trust I do not disturb your household at this hour, sir. The friend I have the honor to wait upon is most impatient.
Well, sit down. Sit down. Cigar? Brandy?
Thank you, no. This letter, General Hamilton, if you will be so good as to read it.
Must I now?
I think you'd better.
Well, if you insist. Hand me the letter opening there, will you, sir?
At your service, General.
Thank you. Excuse me? Sit down. Sit down. Be comfortable.
Thank you. I prefer to stand.
This letter is from Aaron Burr. I recognize the hand.
That is correct, General.
But I don't understand. He seems to be agitated about some newspaper story.
You knew nothing of it?
No, sir. I never read scandal-mongering journals.
Apparently your friends do.
But this concerns something a Dr. Cooper says I said 2 years ago.
You deny having said it?
That Aaron Burr is a dangerous man not to be trusted with the reins of government?
That is only the published utterance, General Hamilton. Colonel Burr has reason to believe that in private you have sought to place him in an even more despicable character.
Mr. Vaness, despicable and more despicable is not worth the pains of distinction.
Then you accept the challenge.
All right, Colonel Burr, a letter. I don't believe in acting in haste, and I don't understand perfectly, as yet, what Colonel Burr's motive is in this affair.
It couldn't be that you are afraid to meet with Colonel Burr on the field of honor, sir?
Field of honor? I couldn't meet Aaron Burr on the field of honor. He wouldn't know where to find such a field. You may tell Colonel Burr that he can wait upon my pleasure. It is not my custom to receive wild challenges to my honor in the middle of the night.
Not so wild as you think, sir.
Then beg your friend to tell me why, after all these years of political rivalry between us, he has chosen this night to resolve the matter. I have retired from public life to all intents and purposes.
There's a man who tasted power at the age of 25, retired at 47, sir. You belittle yourself, sir.
That is my privilege, Mr. Vaness. I bid you good night, sir.
As you wish, General Hamilton. Good night, sir.
Alexander?
Betsy? James?
We didn't mean to disturb you, Father. Mother was worried and called me.
Alexander, I was certain I heard a horse in the drive. James thought he heard it, too.
That's absurd. You've been dreaming, both of you.
Who was it, Father?
Now, what have I done to deserve this, my wife and my eldest son, doubting my word?
Now, don't blame James, my dear. I made him come with me. I had such a strange feeling, foreboding almost. But here you are, still at your desk. Forgive me.
To tell the truth, I'm glad you came downstairs. I must go into the city tonight.
Tonight? Well, when did you decide about that?
Just now.
Father, someone works here. Why don't you want us to know about it?
Good heavens, I've been away from home before. Anyway, James is old enough to look after things. I can't bear it myself here in the country, you know.
Why must you go tonight? I had dared hope you'd done with politics. The business that takes you away from us like this so abrupt.
I might have been president now, if I'd stayed in politics. Would you like that?
No. The president's a passing fancy. That was never for you. The Constitution was your work, and that's something that's good for all time.
Yes, if it sticks.
Was there ever any doubt about that?
I doubted it once. Now I don't know. That's why I'm going to the city, Betsy. I have to find out. Good night. Oh, there. Oh. Oh, wait here, old girl. I shan't be long.
Now, what in thunder? Hamilton,
Come in. Come in. I'll make a light.
I know the hour's late, Judge Pendleton, but...
Well, think nothing of it. I just dozed off in my chair, as you see. You saved me a bad case of stiff joints. That's better. Now, what brings you out at this hour?
I just had a visit from Mr. Vaness, the so-called affair of honor.
On whose behalf?
Colonel Aaron Burr.
I trust you didn't do him the honor of noticing his challenge.
Not yet.
You intend to do so?
I might.
You mustn't consider it. Burr is a deadly shot. This wouldn't be his first duel, you know.
But it would be my first duel. First performances have a way of sticking in the public mind.
Precious little comfort that would be if it were your last as well.
I'm not so sure of that, Judge Pendleton.
Why this concern over Burr, whom you've always held beneath contempt?
Because I have reason to believe there is more to his challenge than meets the eye. Don't forget, Judge Pendleton, I'm not a bad shot myself. Burr doesn't gamble for little stakes. If it were only his personal honor at stake, he would have challenged me long ago, for I have never made any secret of my contempt for the man and all he stands for.
Oh, don't forget, Hamilton, you have time and again frustrated Burr's highest ambitions. When he wanted to be president, you chose Jefferson instead. And only last month, you killed his chances of becoming governor of New York. He'd set his heart on that governor's chair.
Ah, but why did that governor's chair mean so much to him? That's what I must make sure of, Pendleton. If the answer is what I think it is...
Supposing you fought this duel, Hamilton. Supposing you killed Aaron Burr. You'd only make him a martyr.
Ah. But if Burr killed me, what then?
It's unthinkable. This whole thing is unthinkable, Hamilton. It must not happen, this duel.
Judge Pendleton, of what must happen and what must not happen, neither you nor I can be the arbiters. Tomorrow I shall see Burr's political crony Swarthout.
What good will that do?
Good, if he tells me the story I think he will. Well, there is always a final decision which no man makes for himself.
Listening to Alfred Lunt in an original radio play, The Gentleman from the Islands, on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by the DuPont Company. As our play continues, Alexander Hamilton, played by Alfred Lunt, is in the headquarters of the Society of St. Tammany, talking with one of New York's first political bosses, a gentleman by the name of Swarthout.
Let us be realistic, Mr. Swarthout. You know perfectly well that without my support, your party cannot elect Colonel Burr or anyone else to the governorship now or ever.
So, now we know why you opposed Colonel Burr's election as governor. Wanted the job for yourself, eh?
I haven't said so.
Oh, come now. You're a man of the world, Hamilton. It's as plain as the nose on your face that you would...
Excuse me, Mrs. Swarthout. I didn't want to interrupt, but the gentleman was most insistent.
What gentleman? Speak up.
Mr. Cheatham, sir.
Bring him in. Wait till Cheatham sees you here. I wager he'll...
You'll wager what, Mr. Swarthout?
Mr. Cheatham, I believe you have met General Hamilton.
We've met. I hadn't dreamed we'd meet again.
Perhaps you've been dreaming of other things, Mr. Cheatham.
General Hamilton has decided to let bygones be bygones. Isn't that so, General?
I haven't said so.
No. I assure you, Mr. Cheatham, General Hamilton is only waiting to find out what we have to offer him.
Huh? Well, is that so?
Gentlemen, let's come to the point. It has been suggested that the office of Governor of New York might have its attractions for me. I needn't tell you that I resigned from public office once because it didn't pay.
Secretary of the Treasury of the United States of America. Couldn't make it pay. What you need is counsel, young man.
Well, I'm willing to listen to your proposition, gentlemen.
Willing to listen? What do you think of that, Cheatham? Willing to listen? But when we tell you what we have in store for you, you may think at first your ears have been deceiving you, Hamilton.
Well, get on with it.
Are you quite certain of our ground here, Swarthout?
Mr. Cheatham, you let me handle this in my own way. Hamilton, Here's the story. Our friends in New England have taken Colonel Burr into their confidence. They plan that New England and New York shall secede from the Union.
Secede from the Union? Are you serious?
Indeed, we are serious. And what's more, I am confident that the French minister has assured Colonel Burr that France will back us up with all the military power she has. And when Napoleon's agent says that...
When Napoleon's minister says that, beware, you will be his next victim.
Would that be so unpleasant? Napoleon is realistic, and so are we of the manufacturing states of this country. Jefferson is bound and determined to ruin our foreign trade, all for the sake of a vague, romantic notion he calls democracy. We can't compete with a disciplined, organized nation like Napoleon's France under such a system.
And so you propose that we should play his game, hmm?
Just so. You begin to see the possibilities, my boy?
I do. And I have just this to say. A more evil, scurrilous, rotten, treacherous scheme has never come to my attention. Swine. That's what you are. Filthy swine. May God forgive the American people for ever having allowed men like you to be born on the soil of a free nation. Do you think the unity of this vast continent is subject to the whim of your little corrupt thirst for power? I tell you it is not, and never shall be.
And just how do you propose to stop us, General Hamilton?
With my life, if need be. My life is a little thing compared to the future of the unity of the United States. How my name goes down in history is a matter of small moment. How this great nation survives in history means everything.
Excellent repast, my dear Mistress Hamilton. And music with the feast. I have never dined so royally.
I held out against the musicians as long as I could. Such an extravagance. But Alexander would have it.
James, when you're the head of the house, I adjure you, do not follow your father's example. You see the thanks one gets for a generous gesture, from the women at least. And the women, it's they we strive to please, after all.
Don't be deceived, Father. Mother loves it. She told me so before dinner.
Now, you're too old to be carrying tales, James. But it's true, Alexander. It's wonderful to see you so full of the enjoyment of life.
Oh, one would think I had done nothing but add columns of figures for, these 20 years.
And today is an exception. It's the 4th of July, you know, but no brandy. You'll be drinking toast till morning, I suppose, at the celebration in town.
I certainly hope so.
Well, I wouldn't have you miss it for the world. Aaron Burr will be there for certain, and I want everybody to see how much handsomer you look in your dress uniform.
Aaron Burr will be there?
Of course, isn't he always? Why? What's the matter?
Nothing. Just, I'll have to polish up my speech. Well, Pendleton, let's be getting on.
Good night, Father. Good night, Judge Pendleton.
Good night, my dear.
Hurry home and drink a toast to General Washington for us.
2 toasts.
A dozen.
Well, my boy, so you decided.
Yes. You will be my second in this affair, sir.
You know I can refuse you nothing.
You remembered to bring my papers. Thank you.
You saw Swatow?
I saw 2 swine. And I smelt the filth of the pig pen the third sent his challenge from.
Have you considered you leave a wife, children?
There are things that mean even more to me, Judge Pendleton.
I see.
And another thing, you must pledge our adversaries to keep this matter secret. No one must have an inkling of it. I want my last days with my family to be happy.
Hamilton, please.
No. My mind's made up. You shall see. They will be the happiest days of my life.
got you home earlier than we expected.
I'm very much obliged to you, sir.
You were magnificent, Hamilton. The way you faced Burr as if nothing had happened between you at all.
Nothing has happened yet.
I spoke to Van Ness in the course of the evening. July 11th is the date. At Weehawken Heights, across the Hudson. The New Jersey laws on dueling are more liberal.
July 11th. And this is the 4th. The 5th now, 6 days. Well, good night, Judge Pendleton.
Good night. God bless you.
Why, Betsy, still up?
I found these papers here. I've been reading them.
Well, that's a woman's privilege, my dear.
Such a lot of papers. Oh, it seems as you must have been writing letters or making speeches 24 hours a day for the past 15 years. How did we ever find time to be in love with each other?
That was easy.
Thank you, sir. I'm learning all your secrets. Oh, here's one. Remember this?
The letter I wrote to old Cheatham after that scurrilous story you printed about our marriage?
I'll wager his ear is still burning.
Gall of the man. Intimating that I married you for your money.
Well, didn't you?
Of course. But that's our business.
Well, then, I'm glad I had some money.
Do you really mean that, Betsy?
What do you think?
Oh, forgive me, my dear. These old memories, we've dig up how rich they are, and how many things we've learned, especially me.
Oh, here's the letter from General Washington after you quarreled, remember?
Oh, yes, I remember. He said I kept him waiting. I stopped to talk to Lafayette on the stairs. It couldn't have been more than 2 minutes, but General Washington insisted it was 10. Naturally, I had to stand on my honor.
You had too much honor in those days. I like you better now.
Perhaps I haven't changed as much as you think, Betsy.
Why do you say that in that strange tone of voice? Alexander, what is it with you these past weeks?
Have I seemed not like myself?
Too much like yourself. Your old self, I mean. This elation. I remember you like this before when you were going to Philadelphia to stand up against your elders for a constitution you wanted.
I survived it, didn't I?
Yes, and I prayed for your safety every night. Oh, you were so outspoken. There were so many hot-headed men there, the kind that fight a duel at the drop of a hat. What is it, Alexander? Did I say something to offend you?
No. No, of course not. Just remembering old times. Too much of it for one day.
Sometimes I feel I've known you so little for all our years together. Yet I'm glad. You've never seemed so human, so alive. I've never loved you as I have these past weeks. They've been the happiest weeks of my life.
Say that again, Betsy.
The happiest weeks of my life.
You do mean it, don't you? Oh, thank you. And now I'll say good night again, my dear. I have a little writing to do before I come to bed.
Good night, my love.
Father, may I come in for a moment?
Why, James, are you up too?
Yes, I waited up. I wanted to talk to you without Mother here.
Secrets from your mother? I'm flattered.
Well, I'm preparing for my Regents examinations now to enter college, as you know, and I thought, well, I wasn't sure whether I'd be going. I mean, are you getting ready to leave us, Father?
What on earth put that idea into your head?
Not this letter. You left it out on the desk. I wouldn't have looked except for what it says on the top. To my sons, in the event that I should not return.
Have you showed that to your brothers?
No. I wanted to be sure what it meant.
Well, it doesn't mean anything. I was thinking of taking a fairly long trip, perhaps to Canada, naturally. If I went by boat, there's some danger.
You're lying to me, Father.
Yes, perhaps I am.
Are you going to fight a duel?
You know I don't approve of dueling.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you if you're going to fight a duel.
No, we'll put it this way. If I were, I'd want you to do as I said in that letter. Look after your mother when I'm gone.
I understand, Father. And don't worry. I won't say anything to Mother. Not till it's all over.
You're a great gentleman, James. I have no fears for you. Be a guide to your younger brothers and a comfort to your mother.
I'll do my best.
Now, good night. I've work to do. God bless you, my son.
Goodbye, Father. Good luck.
Ten paces, gentlemen.
10 paces. 10 paces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that satisfactory to you, Judge Pendleton?
That will do. Mark the place.
Now then, do I have the honor?
Very good, sir. I choose heads.
Heads it is. General Hamilton, your choice of weapons.
Thank you. This one will do.
Colonel Burr, I have the honor.
Well, let's get on with it. At your service, sir.
Stances, gentlemen.
Are you ready, Doctor?
Ready, gentlemen.
Very well, gentlemen. Present. Fire!
Oh.
Doctor. Colonel Hamilton, he's hit.
Oh, why'd he hold his fire like that?
General Hamilton. General Hamilton, can you speak? Please, sir, I'm the doctor. Let me get at that wound at once.
It's too late, Doctor. This is a mortal wound.
Looks bad. We'll have to get him across the river some way to a hospital. Bullet has entered his lung. Gentlemen, bring a stretcher. Over here with a stretcher. Hurry.
Now, just a moment. Before we start, if I should die before we reach the other shore, let my wife be called at once. Break it to her gently, but impress upon her that I have meant that she should understand why I have done this. The papers must be published, just as I left them. Tell her this is my legacy to her and to my country.
Don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's saying. Must have been mad these last days. Why else did he hold his fire? For suicide, brought on by madness.
Brought on by madness, yes. Well, whose madness? Does one argue with a dead man? For I am dead, but not half so dead as Aaron Burr shall be before ever death touches his body. God give him the strength to go on until his every intrigue shall be shown for what it is.
Shall we lift him up, Doctor? He's quiet now. Yes, gentlemen, lift him. Lift him up.
Now, wait. Oh, please, one moment.
Yes, General Hamilton.
My pistol. Be careful how you handle it. It might go off and do harm. It hasn't been fired, you know.
And now the star of tonight's cavalcade, Alfred Lunt.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It has been nearly a century and a half since Alexander Hamilton sacrificed himself that our country might continue the course charted by the founders of this republic. It is my sincere hope that in our play tonight there has been some measure of inspiration and encouragement for the gallant men and women who today are fighting to destroy the evil forces once more abroad over the earth. Thank you.
Next week on the Cavalcade of America, the distinguished character actor Dean Jagger in a new and thrilling radio play called Man of Iron, a story of John Ericsson's invention of the monitor. Don't forget, next week, Dean Jagger as John Ericsson in Man of Iron. The orchestra and musical score tonight were under the direction of Don Voorhees. This is Clayton Collier sending best wishes from DuPont.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.